think it's true that you've got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries?
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Paprika?
No,
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
E&M Leasing Studios, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Thurman sends a fly ball to center field. Varsho's going back before the clock strikes midnight. Barry Thurman has ended it. It's a repeat hero with the last word on a Game 3 classic.
And that is how we start the Tolo Tuesday edition. Jam-packed as always here on DFW Sports Station 105.3 The Fan. Good morning, Metroplex. I'm Sean Sharif alongside RJ Choppy. We have Cowboys insider Bobby Belt, Peyton, and Aiden in the back, live on the Fan Cam, Twitch, and YouTube. I made it to 15.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's garbage if you didn't stay up till 18.
I did not stay up till 18. I listen.
Did you miss the final text messages where I sent, I should not be up this late? Were you out before that? I should not be up this late watching this game?
I fell asleep probably around the 12th inning. Listen, that game ended at 2 o'clock in the morning. The Rangers could have been playing the World Series. I wouldn't have stayed up that late. Okay, I'm sorry. Like there is a number that I require at night, and that went beyond that. But I went to. I saw the throw at home. The Teoscar Hernandez throw at home. Connor Fluff getting gunned out at third. I think I was like after Shohei got intentionally walked and Betts got on and Freeman flied out. I was like, all right, this thing is now going to go on forever. I'm going to bed. I think that's about the point I said. Night.
An amazing night.
Very proud of you, though. 15 innings. Holy cow.
An amazing night of defensive plays. Shohei Ohtani putting it right in Bobby's face. 19 pitchers, 609 pitches, 399 minutes, Bob.
I went to bed after Ohtani popped off the bag at second and was out.
So you could go to bed happy?
Yeah, I was just like, this is how this game ended. What an awful way to end a tie in a World Series. How do you let that happen? No, I actually went to bed after the 10th. I gave it one extra inning, and then I was like, all right, I'm going to bed. No, it was a great game, and Shohei was great again. And again, my issue is not how great Shohei is. He is clearly great. It's just let's not talk like he's when he's got his downs. Let's just address the downs. That's all it was. But he's been great in this game. He was great, to end the NLCS, and it looks like, I assume, this was just a ridiculous, like the fact that you've got extra innings where you go, I don't understand how that's possible in this day and age in baseball to go 9 full innings of extras without anybody scoring.
Well, they don't do the runner on second.
Base.
Right?
But I mean, just in the age, like the way baseball is played today, I don't know how you go 9 innings without scoring.
Listen, I thought Freeman hit about 5 home runs to center field in this game. Like, I don't know how half of those didn't go out. Like, everything looked like it sounded off the bat like they were all well hit, well struck. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like in the era of the home run, to go 9 full innings essentially without a home run, when you are getting to the bottom of these bullpens, I didn't even know Clayton Kershaw was on the playoff run. I've never heard of Will Klein. Like, I don't know who that guy is. Pitched 4 innings. He pitched more innings last night than he has in his entire professional career, including the minors.
Freddie Freeman had 3 exit velocities over 100 in extra innings alone.
There you go. Like for Shohei to reach base 9 freaking times in a baseball game.
9 times.
Now, like, should they change that? Should they change because it's an 18-inning game? Should they put like a little notation near it? Because like you can't reach base 9 times in a regular. The game's got to go 18 innings to reach base 9 times. It's insane. That's insane.
And the defensive plays were incredible.
You had defensive plays by, look,
this was not a boring, no action on the base pass, pitching dominant extra inning game. This was the montage of this that Fox is going to run today in all the different networks because Shohei's got to go back on the mound today for Game 4. It's going to be goosebumps.
It really is. The this was like baseball at its peak athleticism from like and speed from Vladdy's throw to third, the Barger throw, the Teoscar Hernandez relay. The one that's going to get lost in this was this in the 10th where they got Connor Fleff at third when they got IKF at third.
Don't ask me for innings.
Yeah, I know, right? The second baseman getting that ball, it went off of Freeman's glove. He got the ball in short right, kind of did a slide and made that throw. That was such a great throw. Throwing out Shohei, who doesn't get thrown out that much stealing bases. I mean, he had 53 bags last year.
Must have had the under.
He was safe, and then he came off the bag. That throw from Kirk was a great throw.
He was intentionally walked 4 straight times. That's a postseason record.
Should have been. He should have been. I hate the intentional walk, by the way, but he should have been.
Yes.
Like if why? The guy is on a heater right now. Like basically,
pitch to him.
Yeah, basically since
I was gonna say you hate the intentional walk like as a rule of just go to first base, or you hate the intentional walk like the strategy to walk somebody.
I feel it's you're not.
Well, you're definitely robbing fans.
You're robbing fans, and like
it's bad for the sport.
Yeah, man up. Man up.
No, don't call trick plays. If you run trick plays, you can't beat me.
Absolutely. I found out this game. I played against the Blue Jays manager in high school. I had no idea. And my buddy sends me the box score of our game. I'm like, dude, I'm not on this box score.
How are you just finding this out?
We have no idea. I don't know anybody that we played against. We played against the Coastal Carolina coach too. We had no idea. He sent me the box. I said, dude, I'm not in this game. He goes, yeah, you were pitching the next game. You were like, I was.
No,
pitching.
how are you just finding out that the Blue Jays manager was in your league?
Oh, because it was in high school. So he played for a different town. So it would have been like, he plays for Garland, and I was playing for college. Like, you wouldn't necessarily know, especially back then. No social media. I was like, I wasn't in this game, man, so I didn't play against. He goes, I was passing the hat.
Would you have rather been in that game and or not been in the game, or it was the game you were in, but it was that one where you got thrown out rounding third?
Oh, I'd rather not been in the game. I don't have any memories of this one.
Smoltz says he feels like this is going to be worth 2. Like 2 wins.
It probably
because of the emotion.
The emotion. Like Toronto's like, both teams have gassed their pitchers. Now, obviously Shohei goes today. And then you also have Bieber, I think, going for Toronto today.
Bieber was there last night.
He was there. Yes, both of them. A lot of guys, a lot of stars were there. And that both LA quarterbacks. Herbert and Stafford were there with their late Madison Beer.
Jason Bateman was there.
Mr.
Ozark.
Steve Carell. But yeah, it's you've gassed your bullpens. They whoever can get 7 innings out of their starter tonight is in great shape.
Why does it always feel like with baseball compared to other sports? I mean, I guess it would really just be hockey and basketball are the only other ones. But like where you're in a 7-game series, you can watch a game like that and you just feel certain of certain things like, well, I mean, they're gonna lose tomorrow, or that's gonna be a victory tomorrow. Like I remember after Game 6, when the Rangers in 2011 lost Game 6, there was such a feeling around every Rangers fan I talked to of it wasn't just pessimism, it was just like they're going to lose tonight. That you can't lose that game, and you can't lose something that emotional and then bounce back and play the next night and win.
The Blue Jays were held scoreless for the final 11 innings. 11 innings. But you got your money's worth.
Yeah, that's a great offense. Like for them to get scoreless for 11 innings, and Will Klein to go out there and throw 4 scoreless shutout innings. Sasaki had a really nice play. There was defensively, there's a lot of great plays. They're gonna, like you said, they're gonna be showing these things all morning. I found this 11 crazy World Series stats for this one. I can pull up later. What a game.
A sports vortex?
Equinox.
That we were calling it last night, including Monday Night Football.
Mahomes takes the snap at his left knee, keeping the feet alive. Sings it late for the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown! Kansas City, and Travis Kelce with the catch now ties Priest Holmes for the most touchdowns in Kansas City Chiefs history.
Our guy Mitch Holthus with a call on Chiefs Radio. Washington stuck around with Marcus Mariota for the first half. In this one, they were tied at 7, and then Kansas City blanks them 21-zip in the second half. The Chiefs move to 5-3, 28-7 win. Washington falls to 3-5.
How long was this your primary viewing?
Till about 21-7. When it was 21-7, on the computer, I had World Series, and then it felt like multiple games went to halftime, because I'd switch over to the Mavericks. And I was like, okay, Mavs are kind of close with OKC. And then World Series went on the big screen as I switched the Mavs comeback to the computer.
I bailed on this as the primary viewing. Like, I would check in on it, but I bailed on this as the primary viewing after it was the 5th series where it was interception, turnover on downs, interception, turnover downs. I was like, this just doesn't.
Why would you bail on that?
It. Because to
a
me,
close game, Washington going to upset Kansas City.
A close, ugly game. I was going to check in on the score, but I was not going to watch bad football, and it felt like this was bad football in the first 3-4 drives that was going on in this game.
So you switched over to what as the primary?
Basketball.
Okay.
You don't see it very often where both quarterbacks have the identical QBR in the same game. At least I can't remember seeing that often, of 61.4. But this was, I just went and looked. This is how good of a year Mahomes is having. That was his second worst QBR game of the year. Everything else is like 70s and 80s. Like he's
balling out.
He's balling
out.
out.
Not good enough for me. Screw you, Aiden.
Aiden, get the score up on the fan cam. What was it?
Aiden goes yesterday when I walk in. I don't even remember what we're talking about. Something came up, and Aiden goes like, "Yeah, I whooped up on Sean in fantasy this week.
We cheated. Well, 6 teams at buys. What the heck?
Yeah.
I went over 2 in fantasy.
I read this was like the one of the biggest fantasy impacted bye weeks in recent memory, with the amount of teams that had a bye and all the great players that were on a bye this week.
Yeah.
I did take out Carter Freeman.
You beat him.
I beat him by like 30.
Nice job.
Yeah, I needed that.
So Kansas City,
3-5,
We
baby,
all needed
playoffs.
we all needed that from you. Thank you.
Kansas City rolls. They still, though, do not have a receiver with 100 yards on the season.
Oh, no.
Kelsey ended up with 99 on the dot.
93 for Rashee Rice too. They're just grateful he's back contributing and
3-4.
and being
Force
great.
feed him.
3-4.
Gosh.
3-4.
He's yeah, they did. They weren't just throwing him the ball. They gave him a couple handoffs. He was getting work yesterday.
Another game taking place that I checked out on because it turned into a beatdown. Not so fast.
Shea in some late game situations. Now they've opted to double. Hartenstein. He turns away from the pass, drives and lays it in. Smart play. Yes, it was.
And that basically ended it. Taking the air out of the building. That was the call on Victory Plus Mavs TV. It was 91-69.
Nice.
And the Mavs go on a 25-4 run. They're down 3 in the fourth quarter. And then the big fella hits that shot, and OKC hangs on to drop the Maverick. The Mavericks are not playing any home games. They're 1-3. They're going to play their first 5 games at home. An historic start with all the home games. And Cooper Flagg, after his best game as a Maverick, has his worst game. Goes from really good to awful. 1 for 9 from the floor. 0 for 3 from 3. 2 points.
And Chet Holmgren worked him a few different times in this game. This is follow how to note last night in the third quarter. Like, what's this whole team supposed to be built on?
Defense wins championship.
Not just defense. What kind of defense?
Fit defense.
Big, athletic
Physical.
defense. They had 9 of their first 12 shots of the third quarter from Oklahoma City were in the paint.
Yes.
They scored 68 in the paint last night.
Ooh.
They doubled Dallas up. That's
68-36. The rebounds were 55-36. But Lively was out.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not having Lively or Gafford. AD doing work in the box score, but the comeback was not enough.
Does Chet look bigger?
Like
Taller?
No, like beefier.
No.
Not really. I don't know. He's so lanky.
He was so lanky, but like I don't know. I feel like it looked like he was he put on a little bit of weight in the offseason.
I don't
That
know.
could be scary.
Watching Dallas is just watching them attempt to get just an open look feels so exhausting. Like, it feels like just every single bit of effort and just trickery, just like, come on, get somebody open here, get some open look, and it's probably going to be that way on offense until they get Kyrie back, somebody who can create.
Clay is fried.
Dude.
This is as bad or worse than Diggs. He's the Cowboy version of, and I hate saying it because I love Clay. He seems like such a good dude. He's so bad. He is so fried.
His 3-point percentage this year is what?
26%.
26.7. Very good.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. That's not good.
And Max Christie had to go into the starting lineup because you didn't have Lively.
He was one of the guys who was good yesterday. Yeah. He made some shots.
So that was your quintuplet night in sports. As we start off the Tolo Tuesday edition of Sean and RJ, post-Hut clarity, PP in the morning, Jerry Jones live at 8:30, all on the way. But yesterday, Bobby thought that this was the most serious Brian Schottenheimer has been about big changes coming. What is he talking about? We go inside the Star next.
Now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before.
Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel.
Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Joan. My name's Joan. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
Truckway call, Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3233. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
From news and notes to the coaches and players for America's team, let us go inside the stars on 105.3 The Fan.
And we do it on your official home of the Dallas Cowboys with Jerry Jones at 8:30 today. Sean Sharif, RJ Choppy, and insider Bobby Belt. And Brian Schottenheimer yesterday said, I did not sleep a wink after the Bronco game. I tossed and turned all night, played the game over in my mind 1,000 times, things I could have done different, things I could have done better. I know a lot of our players did that as well.
Sounds almost like song lyrics. I tossed and turned. I played this game inside my mind. How poetic.
That's how AI would write a song.
Maybe Schottenheimer should do an AI song.
We should have him do that.
He said after the game, he asked anyone who thought they played well to raise their hand. No one did. Did anyone look like they played well after watching the tape? Schottenheimer, not really. I don't think anyone coached well either. And then he brought up the C word again.
And there will be changes. I can promise you that. I can assure you that. Like I said, we've already had some of those meetings and we've talked about those changes. We're in the mode right now of we got kind of a one-game season, and I just say that because we got Arizona before the bye. And then really your bigger changes, Todd, are going to happen over the bye week when you get a chance to say, okay, now we're looking back at 9 games. Now we're looking back at, okay, what were those issues? Did we get those corrected? No, we need to do this. We need to do that. But, we always want guys competing, and you're going to see guys competing for playing time. And, we're dealing with some injuries at the safety position. And so you'll see guys stepping up. But no one is pleased. No one is happy with the way we performed yesterday. It's not acceptable. It's not good enough. And that starts with me. And so I would say that both the staff and the players are aware of that the standard was not met. So now what do? Okay, well, you be solution-oriented, and the solutions are making adjustments to scheme and making changes potentially in personnel and giving this guy maybe a little bit more play time and all that. And those things will play themselves out. The bonus for this week is we do have the extra day.
Kind of a trick question, right? Did anybody think they played well?
Yeah.
Certainly somebody played well.
It's meant to be like, I'm fine. Who's brave enough to actually say, well,
Pickens should have raised his hand.
Yeah, I mean, I was fine. What are you bums? What are you guys doing? Like, if you played one snap and it was a great snap, it's like, yeah, I did.
Florida.
Over here, Coach.
Florida. Bobby, do you feel like this is a little different tone to Schottenheimer yesterday?
Yeah. I mean, I think that what you're getting from him right now, I mean, just take the stuff that you read there, the answer he gave in that point, it's the most, I think, fed up or frustrated that he sounds. He's not gonna give us that.
Yeah.
He's not gonna give us that like tone. But if you listen to what he's saying, and you can definitely feel some of the exasperation, some of the just the heavy sighing about things, and like when he stepped into the press conference room after the game Sunday, that just looked like so disheveled and just like, all right, let's do this, let's knock this out. So I know this game was the one that has been the most bitter to him, it seems like, in terms of the way they performed and what they put on tape. And so this is the first time you're starting to hear him really indict people and really indict coaches. Now he's doing it very broadly and saying, oh, it's everybody.
Yeah.
It's like Jerry on trades going like, oh, I'll listen to any trade. It's a little bit broad, but I am certain it's been drilled down on privately, and guys are hearing about what they're not doing.
Any guess on possible changes? It's like, to me, reshuffling the chairs on the Titanic. There's no magical answer talent-wise, I don't think, on the roster. And they still have not added anyone, right? Like, there's been no free agent on the street pickups.
No, Stephon Gilmore still wants to play here. I think he's still hanging out in front of the Star with like a sign and a little knapsack over his shoulder.
I'm stunned, like, no free agent safety was added over the past 3 weeks, or no free agent corner.
Yeah, they just thought some of those corners could flex to safety if they needed them to. But yeah, I would guess some of the areas where you're going to see changes would be the edge rush.
And by the way, think about how bad it must be with Diggs, either with his knee or otherwise, in order to shelf him for 4 weeks with the status of the secondary. Put that into perspective. Think about that. We're all time thin. We're all time bad on the back end, and we're not even going to keep you around week to week to get good from the concussion. We're locking you up for 4 weeks.
Yeah, I would say the secondary is likely to have some rotation adjustments. I think that you're going to see the defensive line change. There were guys on the defensive line who just were not good on Sunday. On the offensive side of the ball, everybody feels pretty good about what you've got there, and it has felt pretty good.
At home, at least.
Could you see Guyton get swapped out for Nate Thomas? Maybe. Could you see something change with the receiver rotation now that they're going to start getting Mingo back and some of those sort of things? You might see them shift some things there, but really, obviously, defense is the problem. So the stuff that seems immediately on the chopping block would be, what are you doing at corner? What are you doing at safety? What are you doing on the defensive line? I would bet you can find how their rotation is going to change if you just go look at the 40-yard touchdown run RJ Harvey had. Because I think you can find like 3 people on that play where you're like, are you even giving effort here right now? And that is going to get you benched faster than anything else's effort.
And that's, like, to me, like, you're a 3-3-1 football team. Look, with
3-4-1.
Well, I know, but going into this game.
Oh,
right, going into this game. So you saw the Jonathan Taylor like 80-yard run, and there was
MVP.
Was it Nance that said something in the games that about something about lack of effort in the secondary in that game? I could get it if the Titans quit on you. If the Titan players are sitting there quitting, even though new coach theory, right? You shouldn't be quitting then. But you're still in the throes of a season. If you're 3-3-1, there should not be an effort problem. There should not be an effort problem on a team that's a 500 team. Right? Especially this
Yeah,
early.
but I have a hard time. Bobby will explain more at 7:20. Your starters were already lost defensively, particularly on the back end. So I have a hard time right now saying that they quit or calling out effort.
Versus talent.
Having your backups, people off the street now come in and communicate when the starters couldn't do it after a full training camp in 5 weeks of the season.
Yeah, that's
But up front, it's different.
That's a fair point. Like, there's a lot of guys who have been asked to play snaps that they weren't expected to play early in the season. But I think when that specific play happened, they were up 3-0. They were winning. It was like the second drive of the game. It's like, how are you? This isn't a game where you just got worn down, and like, I might understand it a little more when you're down 37-17 and somebody just breaks off a 40-yard run. First quarter, you're up 3. You just got to stop where a penalty had undone it. it can't look like Mozzie is not trying very hard. It can't look like Kyer Elam is not trying very hard.
Micah Parsons did an interview with Jory Epstein to blast the Cowboys for their handling of Trayvon, his boy. Quote, honestly, I feel like they effed my dog over. You know what I mean? He's coming off a catastrophic knee injury, and I just didn't think they did right by him. He didn't participate all camp, and he's going out there playing week 1 and 2. I just don't think you do a player like that. And the type of knee injury he had, they forced him out there. He has no reps, really. He's telling me he was in warm-up phase during week 1, even with the ramp-up. I just feel like you don't do that. I feel like they screwed him over. The organization let him down, and I just think it was mad wrong, and I just pray for him. I just hope he gets into a situation where he can have a lot of success because I know what type of player he can be when he's healthy. I think they let him down.
Ooh, this is the exact type of thing that when he was in Dallas, people would go, don't talk about it. You don't have to weigh in on it. Don't say anything. I would imagine Packers people are going, You don't have to talk to her about it. Literally, you can just be quiet about it. There's no need to weigh in on it. I think
got to rep his guy.
I think they forced him out there idea is a massive stretch because I don't think they did. I think they were willing to slow play it more. I think they wanted to be able to say a little bit like, this is why you should have stayed in the building. You should have been in the building, and now we're going to have you ramp up for a couple weeks and not be out there.
So you don't think him playing week 1, because the immediate rush to judgment I had was, hey, that makes Diggs right. Diggs won the argument over the offseason rehab because he got out there. Or would the Cowboys come back and say, no, you got out there too soon, you didn't rehab correctly, you're still behind?
I think he was medically able to play.
Because week 1 and 2 made it feel like a victory for Diggs' rehab process.
I think he was medically cleared to play. He was fine to play. And the Cowboys, I think, would just say it wasn't that he couldn't get ready. It was that we didn't know where he was. We didn't have information to be able to plan on when he was going to be available until he got to training camp and they could see him. And so then they look at him and they go, okay, ramp you up. All right, you're going to be ready for week 1. I think that the problem is that if anybody was pushing anything, I think Diggs was pushing to get out there week 1. I don't think the Cowboys were forcing him to be out there at all. I think the Cowboys believed in their corner depth before week 1 and thought, if he's gone for 2 weeks, ramping up, we'll be fine. I think Diggs wanted to be out there.
Deal with it. Like you don't want to get somebody. You want to be more cautious. I would think week 1, week 2.
Which I respect somebody who wants to bust his ass to get out there.
Yeah, and I'm hearing that this knee is actually his other knee. Have you heard that? I haven't heard anyone talk about that.
That the current knee issue is from... No, I've not heard that.
Yeah, I'm hearing it's the other knee, actually.
Is this an exclusive?
I'm not officially reporting it. We'll ask Jerry to confirm it at 8:30.
You'll be officially reporting it when Josh Clark clips it for you.
That's
later
right.
this afternoon.
Yeah, man. Yesterday,
you're going to catch hell. You catch hell on Twitter for it?
You're trying to get me in trouble with everyone. You got all my hot takes yesterday. You're not supposed to be up at 7 o'clock,
yeah.
Josh Clark. But he was crushing it on the fan cam, Twitch, and YouTube. So that is the latest there. Stephen Jones yesterday was on the KNC Masterpiece. The replay brought to you by Window Nation, and they asked, can Diggs contribute when his IR stint is over?
Yes, I think he very well can. We felt like this was in his best interest. As you know, he's been on and off injury reports all year with his knee and, the condition of one of his knees and certainly the concussion. He still hadn't cleared protocol yet there, and we just felt like, it was in his best interest, our best interest, for him to just get well. I think that's the number one thing with him, and then hopefully the rest will follow. But now he'll get the opportunity to do that without the pressure of the week to week or, of are you going to play or not.
So there we are, the latest Inside the Star.
Yeah, so I mean, does that, there's not a way to ask this that I think they'll answer, but it is like, okay, so you're telling me that if he had not had the concussion that you guys were a little questionable on, you were considering putting him on IR already? Because there was no talk about it before he, had the concussion. So it feels a little more like an evaluation period of like, what, why don't you just sit for a little bit?
He played all 67 snaps against the Panthers. He was listed as a full participant the following Wednesday and Thursday. leading into the evening of his concussion.
To go from that to
That's
injured reserve feels just like
Doesn't seem. Yeah, that doesn't
0 to
seem
80.
like it would be something knee related.
877-881-1053, Franklin Franco injury attorney text line here. It's a Tolo Tuesday. Thanks for waking up with us and being part of the 6 a.m. club, our best audience of the entire show. An attack on America's dog, is it justified? And Bobby Bell bullying a national chain into messing up our menus. Peyton Russell has it. PP in the morning is next.
Was it Saffron Squad?
upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. More new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Well, congrats to Peyton Manning. He has found himself on the most toxic show on The Fan, and there's no number 2.
He put together the single worst 30 minutes in live radio history.
That is right. Every single Tuesday at this time, it's time to dive into a little PP in the morning. Jerry Jones at 8:30, so PP in the morning at 6:40 on Tuesdays. And look, I know we usually do Star Up, Star Down on Mondays or after Cowboys games, but a late Star Up to one Bobby Belt. Doesn't happen often on this show, but Bobby Belt deserves a Star Up. Now the Cowboys really did yesterday, but Bobby gets one today. Bobby bullied Chili's a few weeks ago for taking away the skillet queso. Chili said, no more skillet queso. Yeah. No more of the wolf chili and the queso. But yesterday,
wolf chili.
But
I heard that.
Is that what that is?
I heard that swipe.
Did we? Dang it! I thought my mic was off. They announced yesterday. Chili's did. They will be bringing it back very soon. The skillet queso, in a tweet yesterday on Chili's official Twitter account, they said, "Okay, we hear you, and we hate when y'all are mad at us. We're working on bringing skillet queso back to Chili's very soon. Stay tuned for a date." Bobby, you must be thrilled about this.
Let me start off here for a
Sean.
second.
As the man who only tried it 2 weeks ago.
What's the matter? I still tried it.
So, yes, but I think what Bobby is trying to say is that you weren't there during the
prime?
During the prime.
Prime years?
The grind.
You weren't there for the grind. You're the Warriors fan who bought your jersey in 2016.
That used to be a meal for Bobby back in the day.
Yeah.
So Bobby was hyping this up, and I went home and told Amanda. And I was like, Corey Major's hyping it up too. And I was like, I can't remember the last time I've been to Chili's. She's like, I've been wanting to go. So on a random Saturday, we took the kids because of Bobby. And I was like, I have to go in here and try this thing before it goes away. And I ordered it. Great quantity, by the way. They give you a really large serving. But it was overrated from what Bobby said. It was fine. You can't have bad queso, but I didn't eat it and say, "Oh my God, this is going to be a loss to the world."
Here's what I'll say: out of all the restaurant quesos you have, and don't pick like a single patio bar Mexican spot or something like that, but of the chains, it is the most like. There's nobody else that makes a queso like that. I don't feel like Buffalo Wild Wings kind of used to, but theirs was one that like it was still a different kind of cheese and it was dropped in. And you'd have to stir it. This is like the only one that's just kind of like a real like cheddary like chili taste that you can't really find anywhere else.
Is it the mixture of the chili that does it for you versus just straight yellow queso?
It's the whole flavor of it, and I think their chips are really good, even though they're thin. I don't normally like the thin chips, but it works for
Bobby's wife was getting canisters for freezer space to go ahead and store this chili or this queso because they were so worried it was going away. But I did sit in there and say, man, Bobby forced me to come in here. What a waste. But it was not a waste because of arguably the greatest chicken tender I've ever had in my entire life. Corey Majors nailed this chicken tender with the way they cooked this thing.
The chicken crispers.
The crispers.
Did you get it flavored? Did you get like was it Nashville Hot or something?
It was regular with sauces on the side, but forget about the flavor. It's like have you ever, you have something sous vide?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
I
what
try to do it myself, but I always get the plastic. They put a regular Ziploc in there. That's not
it should work.
It doesn't melt on it.
It's supposed to. No, regular Ziploc bag is supposed to work fine. It's like they sous vide. This is the juiciest, craziest chicken tender I ever had in my entire life. I was blown away, floored. But Bobby's queso, it was a bit overrated. But you won.
Had Amanda eaten it before?
No.
Okay, that's surprising to me. I would have thought that.
Why is that surprising there, Bobby?
Because she grew up in Oak Cliff?
No, because we've like routinely found stuff that you were a little too bougie for.
Would you want me to try and get a samosa there?
No. We've routinely found things that you were a little too bougie for that the rest of us, and usually Amanda has like participated.
She's from Screech. She likes to say she went to Screech.
So I figured like Chili's, that just seems like if an after hours or late hours, like let's go grab a drink here and get some appetizers. It's such an easy spot.
Yeah.
Now I think if nobody had told you their opinion on the Chili's queso, I bet you would have eaten it and just been like, oh, this is good. Like you wouldn't have, but the problem is everybody told you.
Expectation.
Yeah, everybody told you it's the great. It's like when I had I don't want to say it. It's like when I tried a certain burger well after the fact when I was like, this is not what everybody said it was. And I was like, okay, this is okay. This is good. I was oversold on it.
Sure, absolutely. That happens. I think
You
it
already
happens,
said the word in.
Yeah. I think it happens a lot of places, just about anywhere that you get like a high recommendation from.
Yes.
You know, like it's never going to live up to it.
No, this just shows that peer pressure and bullying does work, and so we need to do more of it in society.
All right, well, Jerry Jones on 8:30. Let's see if we can peer pressure him. And I would have still gone to Chili's whether they brought the skilled queso back.
He's putting more heat on us because now we'll get these dip S's going. You can carry the water. You can carry the water. Kiss up to Jerry today. Peyton's appointment setting after our meeting nonstop here.
I am proud though of Chili's for being one of the few establishments actually listening to their audience there and bringing back the skilled queso. So star up to Chili's and Bobby as well. All right, it's PB in the morning every Tuesday at this time. Now we got to talk about a guy that we don't like talking about him. We rarely play his audio, but we have to here. Craig Carton of Fox Sports 1. It might be possible worst take of the week candidate already on a Tuesday.
This is cold-blooded.
This is very
Craig,
cold-blooded.
he's look.
God.
I don't know if he's in the
title.
Yeah, he's tired of old Kirk Herbstreit's dog all over TV on game day. So you're gonna listen to the audio on the Craig Carton show. Does he have a point here, or is Craig just a pathetic loser who hates dogs?
Kirk Herbstreit. This one's going to cause a problem with pet owners. I've always said that one of the beauties of having dogs is that when they die, they're immediately replaceable. You just go get another one. And I don't want to diminish the love you have for the current dog, but when that dog dies, you get another dog. And you love that dog. It's the beauty of pet ownership, right? You can always have one, right?
Yeah.
And love transfers from one to the next. Someone's got to stop this Kirk Herbstreit. We don't care about your stupid dog. We don't. You force the damn dog on America. You're forcing the dog on your Al Michaels. You force the dog on ESPN people. Nobody. It's great. You have a golden retriever. You love your dog. Yeah, let him stay home. You fly a dog on a private jet and then complain about your travel from one game to another, and you throw a tennis ball down the hallway at a hotel, waking everybody up so your dog can get some exercise. We don't care about your freaking dog, A. B, if you love the dog that died so much, you wouldn't have pivoted within 24 hours and bought a new dog.
God,
You just told him to get a new dog.
Jeez, man.
It's such a Belichick opinion of dogs too. Like
No, but I think Belichick's actually warmer.
Yeah.
We saw the draft dog.
Oh no, I mean
the little
Belichick
miniature
player.
husky he had
Like
up
it's
there.
the Belichick player approach of like, well, yeah, you have one, you get rid of him, you get another.
Yeah.
And like it's so cold, but good gosh.
So are we really tired of his dog? Do people really feel that way? I feel like everyone's embraced it. Every campus he goes to, they have. It was in Nashville when they were at Vanderbilt this weekend. Vanderbilt football had his dogs in the locker room and had tennis balls and water balls there. They embrace it. I feel like everyone likes it.
I have PTSD about dogs on broadcasts, so I'm not a fan as much. But I mean, I don't want his dogs to just like go away.
PTSD from what?
I don't like having dogs around broadcasts. That's all.
Oh gosh, no, I got it. Look, this is one of the easiest public wins you can have is put your dog on your lap or on TV. I haven't felt that way. I think it's a funny take. My biggest takeaway from this is kind of a nerdy broadcasting point. It's amazing how different people can be on radio versus TV. Craig Carton is back in his natural element.
For sure.
He can't do the stuffy, even that Barstool show, which we said should happen on FS1. It's too corporate-y, it's too stuffy feeling, it's too setty, and Carton cannot do what he just did there on television. But
like that's how he got his job there. Like that's you're right. There's a comedic element to what he did.
So far,
and he's not used to living with dogs day to day because they don't allow him in the pen.
Yeah, right. Absolutely.
Are there
prison dogs?
Has that been an inmate thing? You know, like a jail support dog?
Like a service dog or something like that.
A support
dog.
animal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a great question. Right? Dude, you just
imagine
unlocked.
the dog fighting that could happen in there. But no, Carton
You just unlocked like a someone's going to sue for that.
Yes.
Guaranteed.
No, but Carton's going to get crushed for this. I haven't seen anyone say. And isn't this is Kirk's replacement dog, right? The other one passed away.
Replacement dog. Yes.
Well,
and this
it's what I told you. When your dog passed away, I said, go get another one immediately.
Yeah, the only reason why she didn't, when Sarah's dog died, the only reason why she didn't is because she hadn't moved in yet, and she didn't want to get another dog in the apartment. Like she had already had Bentley, so she went. My only issue with Kirk is, like, if my dog died, I can't get a dog that looks identical to the one that just passed away.
Yeah.
Like, get another breed.
On the fan text, ditch the dog. 469, agree about the dog take. 443, we don't care about the dog.
Oh.
So, I mean, you got a lot. Now, then there's another one here, 817. I love his dog, but I'm seeing more. Yeah, I agree with Carton here.
Man.
And like, look, with me being a dog guy, I don't always agree with the flying the dog in the jet. It's like, does the dog really want that? Are you supposed to fly the dog around the country, every week wherever he goes? I don't know. If the dog likes it, maybe so.
I'd be jealous as another ESPN employee.
Peyton's told us before he likes dogs more than people.
I'd be like, that dog is getting better travel accommodations than me.
100%. I mean, he's getting private, and now I would like. Is it?
Who's got to take care of the dog on set?
Oh, I'm sure there's some dog lover on set that is just in heaven.
Yeah,
taking care of this dog. But also, like, is it safe for a dog to be flying every week like that?
Right, with the altitude
ears change, and I have no idea.
I don't know. But,
maybe that's how the first one went.
I didn't want to say it.
There you go. There you go.
All right, last story here. We're going to talk about Terry Bradshaw. Terry Bradshaw might be losing his mind more and more each day, but he can produce some serious, funny, and interesting content on TV from time to time. Terry was on the Fox pregame show Sunday, and him and the guys, they were talking about the Chiefs. And listen to what Terry might have revealed here. A possible secret, maybe. And then on the Fan Cam Twitch and YouTube, you'll see it as well. Look at Howie and Michael Strahan's reaction when Terry talks about this.
But the thing that I would worry about more so in Washington is the other day I text Andy Reid, and I got a text back. And I thought it was Andy Reid, but it was some guy selling pigs. But it sounded good. I should have told y'all that, so y'all would have thought I actually talked to Andy Reid, but I didn't really talk to Andy Reid.
I wish you could see the people behind the cameras, because they're like...
Dude, the look on the confusion of Michael and Howie, just like, what did you just say? I think he revealed he has a pig guy. We all have pig guys, right?
Well,
I bought a pig.
This is no different from Bradshaw day one on TV.
Yeah,
he can sound like he's slipping. He probably is slipping. I watched his reality show for a little bit, but this is, what did Terry say, or someone said about Bradshaw back in the day? You can't spell.
Oh, you can't spell cat if you spot him the C and the T.
This is part
Hollywood.
of the lovability of Bradshaw. That's why he's on there.
100%. And this is it. This is why the Fox show was so much better than the other shows, because they had the Terry element.
There have been moments where I've been concerned for Terry in the last couple of years, with his illnesses and different things that he's dealt with. This isn't one of them. This makes me feel like, oh, that's old Terry again. That's Terry just, when my mama told me, that's his whole bit.
Well done. PP in the morning every Tuesday at this time, putting up the biggest numbers in the Tuesday 6 a.m. hour. Well, post-Hut clarity, Bobby restudies the Cowboys film against the Broncos. We'll ask Reddit, and as Peyton has told you multiple times, Jerry Jones live at 8:30 this morning, how the Texas Longhorns destroyed part of my Saturday. The college football kegger is next.
forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. So Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean, what's your name? No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Here's the snap, pressure coming, the kick is away. Niblett backpedaling, a huge kick. Has on his own 21, turns upfield. Niblett 25, turns upfield to the 30. And it steps out of tackle 35-40. Here's Niblett to midfield. Ryan down the sidelines. Say goodnight to this one. He's done it again. Ryan Niblett, a 79-yard punt return.
I'd like to know where Lou Holtz is right now.
Oh, I win. Google me.
We're not hosting an intergalactic kegger down here.
Texas? Whew. Ugh. You survived. Survived on the road at Mississippi State, Starkville. I told you those cowbells,
dude,
they don't shut up.
What a season of devastating losses for them.
For Mississippi State?
Yes.
Yeah, a ton of them.
Devastating losses. I think it's actually encouraging for the coach that they've been right there.
Yeah, Jeff Levy.
Pull some of these upsets, but heartbreaking L's, including Saturday.
They were down 31-14 after 3.
Ugh.
And they tie it on that Niblett punt return, and they go in overtime with Arch put in concussion protocol right before that final pass to win this thing in the OT session.
So I tweeted after the third quarter, Shanks in full effect. Again, if there's someone who takes my guarantees and has been betting against me for years, let me come at least visit the mansion that you're living in right now. But I said one more quarter until the Texas season is done. And then I put myself up for freezing cold takes after this BS happened and took place.
It was Mississippi State blew it. Texas is super fortunate to have this win because if they had lost, their playoff hopes are over. They're probably over anyway, to be realistic. You still got to go to Georgia. You still got to play A&M. I mean, that's... Vandy, too. Vandy this week. It could be over in 5 days.
Was that a touchdown catch, by the way? Be honest.
I did not think it. I did not. I thought they called possession when the ball hit the tips of his fingers.
Yeah.
Yes, he had a foot in bounds, but I don't think he had control of it. I was like, no, there's no way they're overturning this. And then they overturned it.
I'm asking RJ now because I already tell by your face that you're going to troll.
The call in the field was a catch, right?
No, it was incomplete.
It was incomplete.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have overturned. I don't have a problem with them calling it a catch. I just have a problem with them overturning that. Because, to
it's
me...
supposed to be indisputable.
Right. To me, when the ball hits your fingers, is that, and you have it in your palms, is that possession?
Scoreboard says it is.
Or do you have to... That's right. Or does it have to be,
You're so scared. You're so scared this weekend.
Scared of? I'm not scared.
You're ramping up. You're terrified for this weekend.
Bobby,
I feel
this is
it.
your fakest front because I know how you really feel. In the next sentence, you're going to say how you really feel, but then you got to put up your typical arrogant Texas Longhorn bluster that you and the fan base have.
Will Arch play this week?
Ooh.
Because he is in concussion protocol. Which I don't know what the concussion protocol for college is and how it differs from the NFL.
It feels like concussions nowadays kind of last 2 weeks.
See, and that's the thing, yeah.
Or 6 weeks in Diggs' case.
Like the only way I can answer that question is, do I think Arch will be cleared of concussion protocol, and yet they still might milk it a little bit? Because obviously I can't tell if his concussion will linger a week, but I would say he's going to play.
How good do they feel about the backup?
That
kid went in there.
That was a better pass than Arch threw.
That's his fourth school. Did I hear that right? There's so many backup quarterbacks. I think that was that kid's fourth school.
I got to be honest. This is kind of the theory that we have in college football is it might be better to go and get a guy who hasn't necessarily played all that much, who hasn't played all that much this year, but has played at other places and it's transferred in from an FCS or whatever or a lower level FBS school, where they've seen 3,000 snaps and Arch Manning hasn't.
I mean, look, I would feel better about just about anybody starting right now over Arch. So
even after last week?
Yeah, I still don't feel comfortable with it. Honestly, I would feel better about and yeah, you've got Matthew Caldwell that you can throw out there. I would feel better about KJ Lacey. He's a freshman and he's 5'11".
Did you think that was Arch's best game?
Oh yeah, the last 13 minutes of that fourth quarter was I thought that was the turning point of his career. I was like, oh my goodness, he's back in the NFL draft now.
He played better, and he's done this a couple times this season, where he all of a sudden, here it is, he plays well down the stretch, or it finally clicks into place. I just don't trust him in games anymore. I also just
threw for 346, got sacked 5 times. I mean, 346 is good.
I don't trust him to play well against Vandy. I don't trust him to play well against good football teams. That's the thing. And I don't trust Ryan Wingo to catch passes anymore. And I know he had a career day. I don't care. This dude has dropped 3 passes every week, it feels like, and they are always so critical.
And you're starting to get some Arch defense out there. Okay, we're feeling a little sorry for this kid. I think Chuck Cooperstein may have been one of them, but they're wide receivers dropping passes. We know he doesn't have an offensive line. Sarkisian half checked out, thinking about the Tennessee Titans in the NFL. but I started noticing this weekend a little Arch sympathy.
Yeah.
And I thought that was interesting.
Look, it's hard not to feel a little bad for somebody when they're getting beaten down and called a bum, a bust.
Especially when he looks like an innocent little deer.
6 games into his college career.
Yeah.
Right? You know, like now, if he is in another year still playing like this, then you know what it is. Like the expectations were too high.
Yeah.
Partly I fell for him. Shouldn't have, but I did.
He did things all the right way, quote unquote, like the Manning family wanted him to, like leading up to this point where he wasn't taking a lot of shine while he was a backup. He didn't want to be forward facing, all those sort of things. That's fine. But it's hard for me anyway, to feel a ton of sympathy or like, man, I feel bad for him when he's playing as poorly as he is. And then right after an Arch interception, we roll into a TV commercial that Arch is in or whatever. I'm like, all right, but like, I mean, you also kind of asked for this shine a little bit, or you're leaning into it. Even if you didn't ask for it, you were welcoming to the platform, and now you gotta handle it.
College football kegger here on 105 through the fan. We talked a lot about A&M yesterday, gave them their love over their big win over LSU. They have now basically locked up a playoff berth, and I don't want to speak too soon and jinx it, but you are minus 5,000 to make the playoffs. That means you got to bet $5,000 to win $100 if you think A&M is going to make the college playoff. Did a great job there. They ended Brian Kelly's coaching career at LSU. They took over the stadium. Fantastic job by A&M, Mike Elko, and what he has done there.
And by the way, the LSU AD has now hired the coaches with the 2 largest buyouts in college football history, Jimbo and Kelly.
Yeah, you can't let him hire this next guy. You can't let him do that.
What was the note I saw? Brian Kelly is the first LSU head coach since Jerry DiNardo to not win a national title.
Right, because it went Saban.
That's just insane to think
Orgeron.
about.
Yeah, so the last 3 LSU coaches have won title. Saban, Les, Orgeron, and then now Brian Kelly.
What's the check? They tried to slide on over to the game day set.
To get Saban over there or Urban. Go to Big Noon.
Oh yeah.
Go to Big Noon. The check they might want to really write is actually Dan Lanning, but I don't know that he leaves that Oregon money. All right, college football kegger here on 105 through the fan. This was a must win for Oklahoma because of their schedule. This was basically a playoff entry game for Ole Miss because I think they play the Citadel 3 more times this year. But this was an Ole Miss game in Norman.
Chambliss takes the snap. Here comes pressure. He's in the pocket, wants to throw, steps up, dumps it near side, wide open in the 5. There's a catch, and there's a touchdown. Trace Buckler with his first one as an Ole Miss Rebel.
Ole Miss Radio with the call. OU actually led this game headed into the fourth quarter, 26-25. They lose 34-26 to Ole Miss, and now it's not going to be easy for Oklahoma. In order to run the table and make the playoff, and by the way, if they run the table, they will make the playoff. This was game 1 of what was at the time 5 straight ranked opponents. Now, LSU's not ranked anymore, but they got to go to Tennessee this week, at Alabama, home to Missouri, home to LSU to round out the season. That's tough. That's not easy.
Dude, Mateer, since the injury, has thrown for 202, 150, and 223.
I think they might have rushed him back.
Texas broke him.
2 touchdowns and 3 picks in the last 3 weeks. And I continue to say Ole Miss continues to be the most entertaining football team in the country. They're involved in the most entertaining games. And this is Lane Kiffin afterwards as they're setting up the post-game on-field interview, talking trash to one of the Sooner players.
Quieter now.
Coach Kiffin.
Quieter now than before.
Oh, are you talking a little bit to Oklahoma's players?
This guy yelled at me like during the game like 5 times how great they were, and we can't score on them.
He's walking up to the mic. You're a little quieter now.
Yeah.
You're a little quieter now before he gets interviewed on national TV.
Man, I love it. I love Lane.
Yes.
Lane, he is like exactly what the sport needs.
He has to stay in college.
Yes. The NFL's too buttoned up.
Yeah.
It's just too buttoned up. I think he stay there because you can stay at Ole Miss and kind of win. Like, you don't have to. You can kind of win at Ole Miss.
You love Lane. I just to be clear, you love Lane as a character that exists in college football.
Yes.
You're not like, I love Lane Kiffin. He's a great dude, right?
No. Lane Kiffin is not. I bet you he'd be fun to hang out with.
Yeah, he'd be fun.
Yeah, but no, he is not like this.
Imagine the 19-year-olds you could run around with.
Right.
At
No
yoga
doubt,
studios.
for sure. He is the character of Lane Kiffin is phenomenal. But they needed this win. They got the win. Now they are basically in. It's a done deal for them.
Did you see him doing the Micah bit on Pat McAfee yesterday?
No.
He got asked about what if somebody comes around, offers you a big old check to leave Ole Miss? And he said, I've never based a decision off of money, and I never will. I've seen too many examples in my life where money does not buy happiness. And then he goes, Jimmy Sexton, my agent, gets really mad when I say that. We got to this, we got to get that. I'm like, Jimmy, I don't care. That's the whole Micah, like, my agent may hate it. I don't need the most money. And then he goes and signs for 47.
College game day was in Nashville, where Theo Vaughn may or may not have been with Diego Pavia's mom. We don't know. Kirk Herbstreit had his dog there, which bothered Craig Carton. And Vandy is now heading to Texas with a chance to put the Longhorns in the grave.
Vanderbilt sends 3 safeties deep on the drop back at the 45 here for Soldiers. 3 seconds to go. He's going to chuck it toward the end zone to tie the ball game. Vanderbilt goes up, and this one is what's the call? It is incomplete. Ball game. Vandy wins it. Final score 17-10. The top 10 Vanderbilt Commodores take down Mizzou. What a day to be black and gold.
I think that's Vandy Radio with the call. Sounds like it.
Sounded like Matt Berry.
Yeah, Living Pavia Loca continues. And people are coming at him. Why are you making a Heisman campaign? If your listen, whoever posted that tweet, I saw that tweet. Every single school.
Some Auburn girl, I think.
Some Auburn girl, yeah. Every single school does a Heisman campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Every single one. The most famous one is when the people at Washington State mailed a leaf, just a leaf, to all the Heisman voters for Ryan Leaf.
Oh.
They just mailed them a leaf. They all it said was Washington State.
Brilliant.
They opened the box and it's just a leaf.
It's brilliant, and it's also like, we can get away with only spending on buying a leaf, right?
Just go outside and pick one off the tree.
Yeah. So I think Vandy, this is just to give you a little Texas preview. They got pretty fortunate in this game. There were a lot of chances there for them to go ahead and lose. Vandy's also on a run of hurting quarterbacks. Missouri had to put their backup in. Lenora Sellers got hurt while facing Vandy. And now you got Arch in question for the concussion protocol. But I feel like Vandy kind of survived this game. As for Pavia, yes, I get. Kevin Hagelin asked this in Crosstalk. I get how he could irritate a lot of people. He's cocky. He is arrogant. But for a program like that, to me, it also depends, like, what program are you representing? When you're a nobody like Vanderbilt, like, he is their messiah. He is their leader. He is the one that you need someone like that at a program like that to instill some type of belief, because they've been a joke. And now they're number 9 in the country. But yes, absolutely, he's got some irritant in him. A lot of it.
1,000%. That's what makes him. He's not a household name without it.
Yeah, he idolizes Johnny. That tells you all you need to know.
There's some Johnny
on the
energy.
field.
Johnny was there last night at the Dodger game.
There is some Johnny energy there. To me, it's Pavia is similar to like Kurt Signetti, where it's like he's earned the right to talk however he wants right now. But like what he did to get to where he was and the things he's done since he got there, he can talk all the yes he wants.
He's had a solid 9-year career. College football kegger with Ralph James Choppy. Tolo Tuesday edition of Sean and RJ with Ask Reddit at 7:40. We go commercial free with the Expressway and post Hut clarity. Bobby rewatches the game. Was the offensive line better than we originally thought? And is Bobby going to take back his star up for Triquez Bridges? That's next in Post Hut 105.3.
It is the Expressway right now on the Fan, and it's brought to you by the On-Time Experts, and the HOV lane of the Expressway is driven by Mercedes-Benz of Plano.
I had what alcoholics refer to as a moment of clarity.
You watch it and you're super into it. It's like really exciting. The storyline's good. And then you finish it, I'm looking at the film and I'm just like, I was watching it?
Stop calling them films,
I mean, that is gross. And those people are getting paid.
Oh, gosh. This was by far the worst game they've played.
Oh, no.
Really?
It's not even close. It was so bad for the Cowboys on Sunday against the Denver Broncos, and we'll talk about it here in Post Talk Clarity.
Broadus had said that in the post game, and I was like, kind of like last night, I lost track of the innings in the baseball game, and I lost track of all the Cowboy misery, especially defensively.
Yeah. Was Carolina an easy 2?
No, Chicago was pretty bad. Chicago was bad, but Chicago definitely had more about it that I was like.
I was thinking Giants, and I forgot about Chicago.
They beat it. Chicago was definitely. If you want to talk about worst defensive performance, I think there's been worse.
Okay.
I mean, it's close, but if you combine it with how the offense played, this was the worst game they've played total.
Not random, but can you tell a difference? What is the number one difference in the road for them? That to me is like the biggest question for this team this year.
So there's been theories about this for a long time. Obviously, the first thing everybody jumps to is like, oh, it's crowd environment, and the crowd, affecting what you're doing, your calls, different things like that. Denver was definitely loud, and so that could be.
And was that the least amount of Cowboy fans you've seen on the road this year?
Probably, yeah. So, and somebody tweeted at me. They're like, what are you talking about? There were Cowboys fans everywhere. I was there today. It was 40% Cowboys fans. No, it was not. If you panned up to the stadium, I'm sure you guys saw it on TV. It was an orange, background. There was plenty of people there. They do, every week when we go on the road, I always do the same thing. I scan the crowd pregame, and I just look for, who are the most ridiculous jerseys I can find here that are not either team playing. And I was trying to, get a good picture of, why is there a couple weeks ago when we were in New York, it was like Emeka Egbuka was there. And then you had a Chris Olave Saints jersey. It's like, why are you wearing that to this? So I scanned. I can usually find 20 jerseys from teams that aren't even involved in the game. I had to look to find 4. It was either Cowboys or Broncos. They do a good job of keeping fans out. There were plenty of Cowboys fans sprinkled in, but they didn't take over a section. Specifically, if you get behind the Cowboys bench on the road, usually that's a pretty strong concentration of Cowboys fans, and it wasn't. So they did a good job blocking them out. I kind of wonder if the bigger thing for them in the past, anyway, I don't know about now, but definitely in the past, I thought the reason why they used to play better at home than on the road was the surface. It wasn't an AstroTurf Ram situation, but there's just something about the way AT&T Stadium plays, the field surface, that they played faster, and they were able to take advantage of that. Right now, I don't know. There's not a good explanation for why they struggle on the road so much. I never thought there was a great explanation for why Coop struggled on the road the way he did. But that's definitely something that they've had issues with this year because the offense just has not been as good on the road.
Imagine them communicating with each other on the road when they can't even do it in a classroom.
There you go.
Yeah, defense, that can definitely contribute to it. If you want to talk about how difficult the communication is. I didn't notice a lot of issues with the offensive line or Dak having trouble hearing, though. So I don't know that that's a great example of it. All right, let's jump into post-talk clarity. Offensive line. Let's do that first. Who would you like to hear about first?
I would like to hear about Tyler Guyton first because this is kind of the pushback I saw yesterday from John Owning and others that Tyler Guyton actually played a better game than we thought.
Tyler Guyton played a better game than I thought.
Oh!
Now he's definitely he was struggling in that first quarter and a half. It was bad. But he
how
to
often
his credit,
did Benito line up across from him?
The majority of the time. That's where Benito lines up. That was an instance of Guyton really, it actually left me feeling a little encouraged about potentially what can he do to rally in the future. Because we're all worried about, is he just a lost cause at times? This was an instance of it could have gotten overwhelming really fast, and he didn't let it, and he battled. It doesn't always look technically pretty. It can look really ugly at times. I hate saying this because it sounds so mean, but it's genuinely the case. When he has success in pass protection, it's similar to when someone's swimming, but it just looks more like they're not drowning. and they're like just fighting. They're able to stay afloat, but it's like, man, this looks like a real struggle, and it does not look technically sound at all.
Yeah. I can tread water for 90 seconds, and then I'm tired, man. I don't know how to swim.
Guyton will have some, but Guyton also did. There were a couple different times on tape where he like flattened somebody. And was just absolutely put somebody on the ground.
Yeah, Twitter already decided during the game that he played poorly.
Well, that's what this post-up clear is for.
Right?
We get away from the the endorphins of everything.
The judgment of offensive linemen and defensive linemen in football is so ridiculous, and it's so unfair, in my opinion, to the offensive linemen.
They get 60, 70 snaps.
If an offensive lineman gets beat 3 times, they're a bum. If a defensive lineman wins twice for a sack, they are getting paid $35 million.
That was the argument all the time about Olivier Vernon versus Tyron Smith, where people were like, ooh, Olivier Vernon is just Tyron Smith's daddy. And people were like, there were always people that said, no. Olivier definitely has, I think Olivier had, over the course of 2 games, picked up 2 sacks, and then the next game picked up a sack and a half. And everybody's like, man, he's just dominating. Those were like the 4 reps he won, were those 4. And he just happened to get to the quarterback, and he did win. And it's not usual that you get 4 reps that Tyron even loses back then.
A defensive lineman is like a hitter batting like 0-40.
Yeah, they all get to be Shohei.
Right.
They all get to be that way. All right, speaking of you get to lose a rep or 2, and then everybody's just like, you were bad, which, by the way, Tyler Guyton was losing more than a rep or 2 early, but it did clean up later in the game. As we look at post.clarity, I mentioned that I saw Tyler Booker on the ground a lot in this game. And I said, I may go back and watch it, and I may feel okay about it, but I'm just saying, on those 4 instances, I noticed him on the ground. Tyler Booker was pretty good in the run game. Pass protection was still shaky. That one, I still didn't come away from it feeling like he was super clean. And I do think that some of what you're seeing is just, A, it was the footwork looked a little clumsy. He was tripping over his feet a little bit. But B, like, the Broncos were just so good at, like, getting into his chest really quickly and putting him on the defensive, and just caught him off balance a couple times. Last note about the offensive line, Brock Hoffman, who I don't think I even mentioned yesterday, because center is the one that's the hardest for me to tell right out of the gate.
Except for the QB sneak.
Center is the one that's hardest for me to tell right out of the gate. How did they play out of all the offensive line positions? He was bad. You need Cooper Beebe back. He does an admirable job, and he brings something in terms of an edge that I really, really like, and I think that they really like. It's not good enough, and it's really costing you when you've got Booker, who's a rookie, who's coming back from an injury, Tyler Smith, who I'm still not certain is healthy. I think Tyler Smith is still banged up, and they'll all say we're all banged up this time of year, but he looks like he's fighting through it. But he's holding his own. Tyler Smith, I thought, had a decent game, but Brock Hoffman wasn't good enough for what you need. The fact that Cooper Beebe should be coming back this week is what it sounds like, according to Stephen Jones yesterday. Then I think that, and that was on the KNC Masterpiece on 105 through the Fan, by the way. That's where Stephen said that. I do think that they need Cooper Beebe back in a bad way. Dak Prescott.
What about Steele?
Steele was about what you saw out there. Like Steele did have some struggles, and it was not consistently. The offensive line as a whole kind of settled down into the second half. But Steele had issues throughout the game. I thought Steele was definitely worse than Guyton was.
And the note John Owning did have on Guyton, holding Bonito to a 15% pass rush win rate is pretty impressive, in my opinion. So there you go.
So here in post-clarity, Dak Prescott deserved the star downs he got yesterday. The offensive line, again, was not always doing him favors in this one, but there was plenty of times where Dak he was trying to do too much. He got down, and he felt like, all right, I gotta make this. The underthrow to Ferguson was so bad. That's a throw I don't mind him making. I know a lot of people were like, oh, you can't make that throw. I don't mind him making it because he's shown an ability to have the touch to put it over the defensive back or over the linebacker or whoever else consistently throughout his career. It's not been there this year, and it definitely wasn't there on that throw on Sunday. Just felt like he was pressing. I don't think there's anything in this game that's like, they cracked the code. I mean, other than just if you can pressure Dak, that always helps.
So is that Denver defense that he faces.
Man, this is 3 times in his career now where he has just played awful games against them. And this was another bad showing. He definitely was not good. This wasn't a case of, you went back and watched tape and he left some things on the field, or this didn't help. This was bad. I expect he'll be better next week. But again, it is the Cardinals. And the Cardinals also have that weird voodoo about the Cowboys. All right, defensive side of the ball. I gave Triquez Bridges a star up, because I felt on first viewing Like, there were different instances where I wasn't sure the coverage was on him. And watching it back, Triquez Bridges needed to start down. Bridges had the interception, which was nice. I do think that there were a couple of instances where Bridges was not, watching it back, I don't think he was the guy charged with a reception, or I don't think the communication was necessarily his fault. So that did happen, but it was not to the degree that I thought it was. There were definitely times he just flat out got beat. Even when they kicked the field goal to make it 30-17, that like throw, I don't, it looked from the press box initially like Bridges had broken it up at the goal line on Franklin. Franklin had that ball and just flat dropped it in the end zone, and that's what led to the field goal to make it 30-17.
Yeah, and Bridges bragged after it too. I was like, oh,
it was bad. I couldn't tell from how far back we were, because that was the opposite end zone.
Yeah, and
you could just see like, all right, he was close and he got up celebrating, and they didn't show us a replay. But I was like, all right, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. He was not good in this game, and I think Bridges might be part of what Schottenheimer was referencing that we played last hour about personnel changes. Defensive line, specifically the interior. You traded Micah Parsons for Kenny Clark. You used a first-round pick on Mozzie Smith. You spent millions on Osa Odigizua this last offseason, and none of them are your best defensive tackle. And that's a problem. Your best defensive tackle right now is Solomon Thomas. And Thomas is a former third overall pick. Man. He was a big-time piece, but we probably have not been loud enough about Osa. Osa's not playing well. And early on, I didn't think he wasn't giving you the splash plays early in the season, but he was being disruptive, and I thought he was playing well overall. It's been a problem in the last few weeks. So Osa's not playing well. Mozzie, I thought, was terrible.
I haven't noticed Mozzie Smith one time this year. I haven't heard his name called one time.
Just even active? I don't even know.
He was active. He was actively trying to get away from RJ Harvey as he ran to the end zone.
Oh man.
So Mozzie Smith.
I'm gonna ask Jerry at 8:30. Finally, give the totals what they want. Just ask straight up. Did you overrate this defensive line?
Kenny Clark was.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. The most capable pass rush that he's ever had.
Yeah. You can ask that follow up.
Kenny Clark had bounced back a little bit last week after a bad game against Carolina. This was another like Carolina-like game. He's just not as bad. He wasn't on the ground nearly as much, but he was bad. Like there were too many times where it's just he was off balance. Or
are you disappointed in him so far this year overall?
I hadn't been, other than these two games. Denver and Other than that, I thought Kenny Clark had played pretty well this year. Denver and Carolina, these are two bad games, and it's starting to worry me that.
Their statement, though, of this fixing the run D sounds and looks really, really foolish after the trade.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all thought it was foolish at the time. Like, that's certainly not going to adjust it. But, like, it could make it better, but it hasn't, especially in the last couple weeks. But I think when you look at what he's done this season, he's been a good player for the most part. It's just my concern right now is that Kenny Clark and all these other guys, what you're seeing in these games from Denver and Carolina is the same problem they had in 2021 that we killed McCarthy over, which is when a team punches them in the mouth, when a team gets really physical with them, they break. And that's the thing, is that they feel very finesse right now. And like if you hit them hard,
Cowboy staple around here,
they're going to crumble, which I thought they had done a better job of the last couple years. Physicality didn't bug them as much. Early this season, physicality didn't look like it bugged them too much against Philly and some of those other games. Recent weeks, they are getting bullied, like in a way they did about 3-4 years ago, when then they had the big physicality draft where they were like, well, let's go get Tyler Smith, let's get Sam Williams, let's get mean guys. That's an issue. Last note here, because we'll finish on a positive. You always want to finish on a positive in post-clarity. Donovan Ezeraku and Jadeveon Clowney were what I thought they were watching them live. So Clowney didn't give you a lot in the pass rush, but Clowney was very good against the run. I thought that Clowney was very disruptive there. Donovan Ezeraku, I have a feeling like this is going to be a name that people are going to start getting irritated hearing me talk about, because I feel like I'm repeating the same thing each week, but he's getting close. Like, it's every week saying it, I know, but it's like he really is he has been by far to me their most consistent defensive lineman. Like, that's a dude who is playing solid against the run consistently. He's winning his pass rush reps more frequently than just about anybody. James Houston maybe is the next. Also, James Houston, last couple weeks has not been bad against the run. So their excuse about the run defense with him is not.
Maybe that's going to be one of the changes Schottenheimer referenced yesterday.
Yeah, I think that right now your best.
And where's Fowler been?
He was okay. I didn't notice him busting a lot in this game, but I
post that clarity.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa.
He wasn't making plays, but I didn't notice him having a whole bunch of issues where he was getting blown off the ball. He was keeping the edge. He was doing things that he was supposed to. But Fowler has not been an impact player for sure. But Ezeraku and Clowney, if you're looking for who played well, when Brian Schottenheimer said, raise your hand, who played well, I think Ezeraku could have raised his hand and had a case. But he obviously wasn't going to do that because it was a trap.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I think that Ezeraku was good. Otherwise, you can burn the film. Otherwise, this was really, really bad.
Post Hut clarity. Every Tuesday at this time in the commercial-free expressway here on Sean and RJ. On Thursday in the 9 o'clock hour, we are giving away tickets to the Cardinals game for Monday Night Football. So Thursday, 9 a.m., go ahead, put it in the calendar, and hopefully you just have it on the radio anyway. That's going to be a pair of tickets to the game Thursday, 9 a.m. for Monday night against Kyler. And Kyler is, of course, now coming back just in time.
Yep. Adam Schefter said that this is a big week for quarterback returns. He listed yesterday that the expected returns are Lamar Jackson, J.J. McCarthy, and that Kyler Murray would be making his return after about a month away and will be playing against the Cowboys, which is just awesome.
Oh, that'll be fun.
And Surtain is out 4 to 6 with the pectoral injury from that game.
Man, I never would have thought it would have been the pec. Like, I thought it was a shoulder for a minute when they were talking about it on the broadcast. It was a shoulder, not the pectoral.
I don't think we've even touched on that in the last 2 days. That was pathetic. The fact that you actually had Patrick Surtain off the field for a lot of these reps and you still didn't do anything. That's inexcusable.
877-881-1053. Always open on the Franklin Franco Injury Attorney text line for your Cowboys thoughts and opinions. Stephen Jones yesterday was on the KNC Masterpiece. Replay brought to you by Window Nation. And they asked him, is there one specific thing the defense can fix to be successful?
Yeah, I think there's some things we're looking at. Obviously, we want right to work on it. And, I think most of our depths in our defensive line, and we got to look at some options there. I think stopping the run is a big thing, and you said it best to start the show. We're not doing a good job. We've been inconsistent at best, and you got to start. We need to stop that run, and we're looking at some options there, and see what we can do. But it is the full body of work at the end of the day, and we've got to. We've got to do everything, better than what we're getting done right now.
You also felt like you got a little different tone from Steven yesterday, like Shoddy?
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if Jerry has any sort of like, hey, guys, it's time. If he's got any of that energy, because we got it from Schottenheimer, and I thought Steven gave it to. This was a quote he gave to KNC. He said, "At the end of the day, we're 3-4-1. We have to be better than that. That's not going to get us in the playoffs. We obviously have to change the narrative there. We had one of our top players say we all have to look in the mirror. That starts at the top and goes from our executives to our personnel people to our coaching staff to our players. We all have to be better."
That's not what I just said.
Typically, what we've heard from everybody has been, hey, we're good. Just gotta do better. We just gotta execute, or hey, I thought we did this well. This is the first game where it feels like everybody was awful, and you can extend that into the front office, and everyone's got to be better, or else we're not gonna be able to do what we want to do. And so I think I think Denver was the biggest smack in the face reality check that they got. Does that change anything? Because I know people go, it doesn't matter if they got a reality check. Sure, whatever. But I'm telling you, I think they're very aware they have problems. They're not head in the clouds thinking everything's fine.
Commercial-free expressway. No reason to go anywhere else every day at this time here on Sean and RJ. Let's ask Reddit.
Do you have a question, Kelly?
Yeah, I have a lot of questions. Number one, how dare you?
It is that time every Tuesday at 7:40 here on Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan, where we ask Reddit. It is where we go get the most viral questions off of the Ask Reddit forum and kick them around the studio. We also get your thoughts on the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorneys fan text at 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. And you can also weigh in on the Twitch and on the YouTube. First question here. Let's start off with Peyton Russell. Because I have a feeling your answer to this is going to be dangerous. Peyton Russell, what was your first email address?
It was Bobby Belt 69 at Hotmail. No, it was the one I have currently. I've had the exact same one. I've had like UNT ones.
What?
I've never changed it. It's always been generic.
You might be the first person I've ever met who's an adult who has the same email address they started when they were.
I think I got one, when I was in like 7th grade or something. I think I got my first email.
What's the provider? What's the company?
Yahoo.
Wow.
Yeah. So I've never changed it because I always link everything up to it. So I'm like, I don't want to do the work of having to take things away. And so I just always kept the same email.
What's crazier, having the same cell number as 20 years ago or same email?
Well, I'll say email because I have the same cell number I got when I was 17.
I have the same cell number.
I did too.
I had a different one when I was like 18, but it was one of those pre-minutes phones. It didn't have any like that.
Back when you were working for the Gambinos.
Right, basically.
JabroniSOS at ICQmail.com.
Was that really
ICQ? I think it was Jabroni was either the AOL Instant Messenger name or the email, but it was definitely ICQ Mail.
I don't even know what ICQ Mail is.
Yeah.
The first email address I had was my college one, the one that the college gave me. Right, so it was like
you didn't have an email address. Oh, well, you wouldn't. Yeah, because
1997.
Yeah, you're old.
Yeah,
I always forget you're old.
It was I think it was rchoppy at utk.edu. But the first one I had where I made my own, it was chopdog at tx.rr.com.
That's
Texas Roadrunner, whatever the hell it is. Yeah.
No, you had one of those like Juno or Netscape emails or something like that.
Something like that.
Mine was like, so when I first got when I was like 10, and my dad set it up, and so it was like my initials. It was like RCB, and then it was like BO for like Bobby, or like he started spelling it out or something. I don't remember what his reasoning for it was, but that was the one I had for up until I was like 21, and then I flipped over to Gmail, and then I just made it what it is. But my sister was a big fan of South Park, and she was watching it, and so because of South Park, she had made her email can't stand Canadians at yahoo.com.
Oh, man.
She didn't even care. She just was like, it was a South Park bit. But then she had to, the first time applying for a job, she did not have another email. So when somebody asked for it, she had to give them can't stand Canadians at yahoo.com. And she was like, I'm changing my email now.
Wow.
And so that one burned her. Some of the answers on the fan text, Dead Meat 15 is one that we got there. Playboy Hotman 2000. Gosh, these are brutal. The Real Hot Dog Jesus at AOL.com. Da Doobie Master at AOL.com.
Da Doobie Master.
All right, we're doing Ask Reddit here on 105.3 The Fan. RJ Choppy, what's a this should be free service that always costs money?
Street parking should be free. I shouldn't have to pay on those little things.
Yep.
You know, street parking. If I drive around looking for a street parking spot and I have to parallel park, put some effort in, that should be free. Other than that, nothing. It's a service. Stop asking for free things in life, man. Okay? Your parents should have bought the parking lot. Have some foresight.
Buy
the land.
I think.
Wait. All you do is bitch about the Fort Worth people.
Right, yeah. But there's even the street parking you got to pay for there. You know, and they have even done it to where the restaurants they don't even validate anymore. They made it too expensive.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, we're always asking for handouts. No, absolutely not.
Maybe not free, but definitely not as much as it does cost, and probably in a lot of instances free. Any sort of processing fee or application fee or convenience charge, I hate those.
Fee. It doesn't do anything.
Did you get a 9/11 charge?
I did. I bought a plane ticket. It said 9/11 service. It's like, I'm paying because of 9/11?
Oh, you want up security?
Yeah, you want security, man.
It's been 24 years. Security better be up to date by then.
Well, they keep it up to date by charging you, Peyton. That's how they do it. I always hate that whenever it's any sort of tax office thing. And then it's like, well, and then there's an $80 fee to process your application. No, it's not. That does not cost $80. You're lying to me. Yeah. You are just gouging me.
Resort fee.
The resort fees. That one has become so common at like all the different, where it's like, this better look like a resort if you're going to put that on there.
Property taxes is the answer. Not just because of Ownwell, but I was counting on Governor Abbott to get rid of this. As someone made the comparison, I think it was DeSantis. oh, your mom's going to be falling in love with me this segment. He goes, I go to the store, I buy the television, it's mine. I don't pay any future monies on the television. Your property is not really your property.
It's not your property. My parents paid off their house. They're still paying property tax.
Yeah.
Why? They've already paid for it.
469 airline baggage over on the Twitch.
They make $1 billion a year. The airline does.
Twolo Vader says Wi-Fi on planes. That is changing.
Yes.
So Southwest just announced that they are going to have free Wi-Fi on planes, and it's coming to American in January.
Oh,
and because I think a couple other carriers had done it.
Yeah, the JetBlue has done it for a while, but I wonder, is this going to change the quality of it?
It's not great to begin with.
The thing that's the most practical that I think makes sense for this answer, but then I got to factor in fixing the roads is tolls.
Yeah, Swaggy Booties just said that on
I'm
Twitch.
driving on a road, and I take this road, slight left, and I'm getting charged for it. Getting charged extra for driving on this part of the road.
Yeah,
But-
the ones they do it, like if it's like the tollway or the Dallas Road Tollway or the Sam Rayburn, that's right. But then you have the express lanes where it's
I took all that to Denton last Friday.
the express lanes in the middle. Yeah, and that's like I have a choice. I could choose. I could just sit in traffic, or I could choose to pay the extra. I'm much better off with that.
Opie World says drinking water, and then the 713, something that I wouldn't think about, obviously, but 713 says tampons in a women's restroom. Should be free. That shouldn't have to cost anything. All right, we're doing Ask Reddit here on 105 Through the Fan. Sean Sharif, what crime makes you think, I don't approve, but I understand?
Well, earmuffs. If you shoot someone for doing something physical to your child,
yep,
I get it.
It's not even an I don't approve.
I was going to say, the only thing that gives me
It's
pause
not
is I
even
think
that.
I approve.
All right, so how'd you phrase it?
What's a crime that makes you think I don't approve, but I understand? Which Chris Rock, of course, had this joke about years ago about OJ, and he's like, I'm not saying it was right. I'm just saying I understand where his head was.
Yeah. No, all my answers are crimes I approve of. Like, jaywalking is a technical crime.
Yeah, not to
but
me it isn't.
I need to go.
Across the
I'm not going to
street.
sit here and walk all the way down to the corner, and I'm not going to wait in the middle of the road.
Yeah.
I'm going to jaywalk.
I'm an adult. I can look both ways, and I see where the cars are.
Yeah.
What happened over the weekend? These stupid youth baseball tournaments. You guys, they charge a gate fee for the parents to get in. $10.
There's a charge.
Yeah, $10 to get in. Each parent. It's
shouldn't
like
pay.
I've already paid for the tournament.
Wow.
Why am I getting
$10?
$10 per day? That's
For a Little
Saturday.
League game?
Yeah, this is like 16-year-olds, right? 16U. But like a lot of parents, I don't. They try to slide by. I don't really blame them.
I don't agree. So if we're going to say don't agree, but understand, it's speeding in a school zone.
Oh.
You should not do it. I don't agree with people who do it, but I also understand, like, it's such a crawl and you're like, there's nobody here. I can see there's nobody. I need to get through this.
What is the usual miles per hour in that?
20 or 25.
Yeah,
20,
15 to no, I don't think it's 25. It's like 15 to 20 typically. There's one
20's just too slow for you, Bobby?
There's one stretch. Well, there's one stretch that's like massively. Well, because nobody goes 20. Everybody's terrified of getting pulled over in there, so they'll all go 15 or like 12, and it's this crawl.
I said the cruise, man. I got the cruise on 19.
I had a buddy. The school zone was flashing on a day the schools were out. The schools were not in.
Right.
But the school zone was still flashing, so he was driving through it like normal, and he got pulled over for it. And he's like, this is such a stupid technical. There's nobody. This is supposed to be for kids like getting out of school, and there's nobody in school today. But it didn't matter.
I bet you could fight that. I bet you could fight that one.
Peyton, you got an answer for this?
Mine was the same as Sean, but some of the fan text answers. 817 says bank robbery. I don't approve, but I understand. I guess that.
I understand somebody who's desperate and feels like I need money.
817 says stealing at self-checkout. I didn't know this was life hacks, but I don't approve of any of these.
903 said homeless people stealing food. Again, it's crime. I understand it. If you're like, I mean,
or some people would be, it's like Charles Barkley said on Oprah. I was walking on the street with MJ one day back when they were friends, and he was giving a homeless person money. Michael slapped his hand, and he told Charles, and I don't think Michael loved that Charles said this on Oprah, and he goes, if they can say, can I have $1? They can say, can I get a job? That's what some people, that's Michael. That's what some people would say.
And like Swaggy Booties was just like on the Twitch, he goes, "No, don't speed in the school zone." It's like, I just said I don't approve. You shouldn't do it. I understand when people do. I'm not saying it's good. I understand why you did it. You were frustrated, but still. All right, Ask Rhoda here on 105.3 The Fan. This is a perfect one because I think we get this kind of question a lot. I'll throw it to Chop. Chop, right. What's a secret from your field of work the general public probably doesn't know?
Ooh.
I struggle with this one because I don't. I mean, obviously, the how the system is rated, how the industry is rated.
That's a great one.
They don't understand that. I don't know. That there's like a general secret.
Oh, I think there's. I think if you were to just talk about common things,
my wife would say the drama up here. She lives for it every day when I get home.
Like that people don't understand there's drama.
Yeah. She's like, yeah. You guys are like, you guys are a bunch of women.
I would say the number of...
That's what she says every week.
The number of shows...
Speaking of, you'll be at BravoCon in 3 weeks.
Oh, wow. Choppy taking a shot.
Hey, no, I'm a big fan of this. I like this.
It's the rating system, though. That in a city of 8 million people, 200 beepers... Maybe decide your fate that rotate around, and you got to hope that individual is in the city, listening to you, not being blocked by cement walls. Don't go on vacation. It's got to rotate to the right individuals every quarter. It's insane. My former agent said you're working in the biggest lottery system that there is in terms of judging your work. It's a joke. The people at Nielsen, Arbitron, all of them should all be fired. They've all been clowns. Figure out a better way. It's ridiculous. It's cost a lot of people their jobs and livelihood. Clown.
So my answer was...
You think I'm going to get in trouble for that? I said another, and it's ridiculous.
My answer was...
200 little beepers. Like we're on Doogie Howser getting paged to the OR.
Peyton, who's Doogie Howser?
I don't know.
Okay. My answer to this is, and it's not...
You don't know?
I didn't expect it.
He's got an answer for everything.
He's checked out. He's nervous now after your last rant.
No, you asked who Doogie was. I don't know who that is.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You don't know Doogie Howser?
I'm sorry. I thought you asked him that part of the question.
Baby,
Neil Patrick Harris. Yeah, Neil Patrick Harris. The answer to this is, and this is not extrapolating from our station. This is literally just from knowing radio shows over the last 20, 25 years. I would say a lot of them, maybe most of them, they're not like buddies, the hosts. They're a lot of times the hosts,
Mike and Mike.
A lot of times the hosts were just put together because they work well together or they have on-air chemistry, but that does not necessarily mean that they like each other or they hang out a lot. In fact, I can think of some shows in the Metroplex over the last 15 years where people like think it's like this super tight-knit group, and I know for a fact none of them get along.
And by the way, our ratings are doing fantastic, so I'm not going on a rant because we're getting screwed, but we will eventually at some point in time get screwed. How many innings did you make it for the all-time World Series thriller? That and Jerry Jones at 8:30 next on Sean and RJ.
I got to remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, for you, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean, what's your name? No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
remember that Uber Eats has groceries?
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be what was it, Pepper Lady?
Singing sisters?
Razor Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Rico?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Studios. This is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Dominguez deals, and Ohtani shoots one left field, carrying back. It is out of here. Ohtani stays on one.
An all-timer last night. Game 3 of the World Series goes to the Dodgers. 6-5. Fox with the call. 19 pitchers were used, 609 pitches, 399 minutes, and this only ties for the longest World Series game ever?
Yeah, tied it. Yep, I think it was, the Dodgers were in it. It was Dodgers-Red Sox a couple years ago.
So that's the longest in terms of longest by innings or time?
Innings.
Okay, because I was going to say by time, I would imagine a 13-inning game back in the day would have been longer.
Right. But that one was a Muncy walk-off. This one was a...
And Dave Roberts was involved in that too, I think.
Yeah, he would have been.
I think that game is 18 years ago to the day, by the way.
Wow.
Which one?
The Muncy walk-off.
No,
Red Sox.
18 years ago.
Eight years.
Yeah, it would have been.
Muncy 18 years ago.
6-5 thriller. Shohei going 4 for 4, and he'll be on the mound tonight for Game 4.
That is going to be, 17 hours after that game ended, he'll be on the mound tonight. And, what it really has been, and we give him crap because he has not been, tremendous in the postseason until the last, 4 games where he has been maybe the greatest thing we've ever seen in the postseason. It really has been nuts what he has done. He had the pitching 6 innings, 10 strikeouts, no runs, and hitting the 3 homers in the Game 4 against Milwaukee. And then yesterday, reaching base 9 times, which never happens. Being intentionally walked 4 times in a single game, which never happens. Being walked 3 times with nobody on base, intentionally walked. The only other time that's happened in the World Series is Albert Pujols, so we did it to him.
Yeah, I mean, he's incredible. And I still, I find myself, I was not a big fan of the Blue Jays. I did not, I thought this was going to be a World Series where I was going to just be kind of neutral and not care. I really don't want the Dodgers to win. What I'm finding is I don't want them to win. I'm tired of...
Vlad, to me, has been the best player in the series. I mean, he's been the best player, arguably, in the postseason, but last night, defensive play, scoring at home plate, on that play, touching the base, Vlad Guerrero has elevated big time.
Dude, his defense, his ability to run the base, like you said. I mean, that slide at home was super cool.
Yes.
Very athletic. And Bobby,
throw to third.
You asked.
Okay,
yeah.
So the throw to third, which was incredible. That throw to third was great. The scoop.
Yeah.
My gosh. I when that thing's coming in there like a missile.
And
it
transfer.
Bounces. And good grief. That was insane.
You asked about that game in 2018. This one was, you said 6 hours and 39 minutes. That was 7 hours and 20 minutes.
Jeez, yeah.
So that's an extra, 40 minutes?
Yeah.
An extra 40 minutes of baseball.
And I don't even know if there was many pitching changes in that one.
The other games, every 18-inning game in the postseason has ended in a walk-off home run or a home run by the road team. So this one, Jeremy Pena, 2022 ALDS, the Muncy walk-off, and then Chris Burke, go Vols, for Houston back in 05. Shohei tying an MLB record for any game with the 9 bases, reach a base 9 times, surpassing the previous mark by 3 in the postseason. The only other players to reach a base 9 times in a game, we're talking about pre-war. It was pre-Jackie Robinson. 4 extra base hits in his first 4 plate appearances, tying the most extra base hits in a World Series game. Way back in 1906 was the last time that happened. 2 of those were home runs. The 3rd time this postseason he has a multi-home run game. He's the first player with 3 multi-home run games in a single postseason. He had 12 total bases. He also did that NLCS Game 4. He's the first player with multiple games with at least 12 total bases in a single postseason. The only other with 2 was Babe Ruth. Just insane. Like, insane numbers that we're talking about here. 8 home runs in this postseason, tying Corey Seager. And his intentional walks are 8 this postseason. The only other one with more was Barry in 2002.
I want to highlight Freddie Freeman, though.
Yeah.
Who I love. Give me Freddie Freeman in another sport. How everyone says, describe it to me in football terms. Any other sport.
Man.
Well, you got to have your pants very high.
Yes. Like someone who doesn't look like they should kill you.
Yeah, not just that, but
Babe
like
Laufenberg.
so clutch and like so consistent over the years.
Straight technician.
Man.
Got a 270 career postseason average. I actually thought it was going to be higher than that. Every time he came up, I'm like, Freddie's going to end it. Freddie's going to end it. And then I fell asleep in inning 15, and Freddie did end up ending it. He's hitting 231 this postseason.
That's a tough one, man. Like, there's not.
I don't know that there's a clean, like the first one that popped to mind.
John Rahm in golf. He doesn't look like, he doesn't look super athletic. You don't have to be athletic to play golf, but he just kind of very unassuming. He just goes out there and Scheffler. Shoot, man. Scheffler just goes out there and just always is right there.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about, so if it's an athletic comparison or just kind of like what you'd expect from him, I don't know. If I'm trying to think of like a career comparison, gosh, the name that popped to mind, and it's still not a good one because Freddie, I think, has had a better career. But the first one that came to mind was like Iguodala, where Iguodala was an all-star type player, but maybe underrated during a lot of his career. And then in the later part was becoming a big-time postseason player who was really clutch on some title teams.
It'd be like if Andre Miller was better.
Andre Miller, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The money on the World Series before last night, the Dodgers were minus 260 to win it. So that was a 72% chance to win it while tied at a game apiece. Shohei favorite for World Series MVP at 2-1, then Yamamoto, then Vlad Jr., Will Smith, George Springer, who got hurt last night, Max Muncy, no Freddie Freeman on that list as of yesterday. And the most favored thing to happen was Dodgers in 5? That was 7-2 odds, and then Dodgers in 6 plus 375, 15-4 odds. Wow. So there you go. Some of the numbers on the World Series.
I don't have. I was looking for U.S. TV ratings for this. Game 1 got 7 million viewers in Canada, which they have about 1/10 they have about 40 million people. We got about 400. So that's like NFL. It's 17% of the population. Only the NFL gets that. That's like, what is that? It'll be 70 million. It'd be the equivalent of 70 million Americans watching that game. That's pretty crazy.
If you average out these last 2 postseasons for Shohei, and you average it out to 162 game pace, it's 61 home runs. Like, I mean, he has been just absolutely destroying the baseball.
Oh, he's busting out with these single game performances.
Yeah, that's true. Like it does feel like very much an all or nothing thing.
Extrapolating that, I'm like, I'm like, I don't care about the extrapolation because it's like one game in the NLCS got him NLCS Series MVP. Yeah. And let's see what he does tonight, though. That's the advantage of being on the mound.
Right.
It's like, oh, he sat there and then we'll be talking about the physical feat of this today, too.
Sure.
If he's out there like a damn horse and throws 7 innings.
Yes, if he goes out there after playing all 6 hours of baseball, 6.5 hours of baseball.
Yes.
Which, granted, DH, right? So he's getting time off. But if he goes out there and plays 6.5 hours of baseball and hits, I mean, it really is special.
Was last night a moral victory for the Mavericks? What's your early Cooper Flagg worry? Dirk sits down with Luka and an all-time Mav is finally honored. That followed by Jerry Jones live at 8:30 next.
like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean, your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
The Fan segment here brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-417-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
4 minutes left. Big possessions here down the stretch. A gap to drive for Hardy. He finds Christie. Opposite corner where Washington hit. And another one down the well.
Was last night a moral victory? We did this for the Cowboys-Eagles game 1. And I think we all kind of agreed that it was. You were down 91-69. You go on a 25-4 run. You're down 3, and then OKC ends up winning it. That was the call from Followell on Mavs TV, but they still lose to the Thunder.
You know, when you're down 91-69, you could call it a moral victory. I just don't know how much the other team kind of lets their foot off the gas.
Yeah, I'm still gonna vote no.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely left their foot off the gas, but I'll say this: when it got within 10 or whatever it was, Oklahoma City, I mean, they were just not making buckets. And Dallas was causing fits for them defensively. But this is kind of what the Mavericks are right now. They're gonna get into scrappy, lower scoring games because they don't have a lot of shot creation.
Did not have Derek Lively either. OKC is 4-0 to start the year, all without Jalen Williams, by the way. And the Mavs are 1-3 with another home game coming up. Cooper Flagg, 1 for 9, 2 points.
What are they going to do? Spend November on the road? All of November?
Yeah, you're getting off to this start with all the home games.
And he was
AD healthy.
Cooper Flagg was not on the floor for most of the comeback because he talked after the game, I guess, that he's been dealing with his shoulder and he had like a heating pad on it and was like rotating an ice pack from the bench and stuff like that. So he's banged up with his shoulder right now. That may be part of why he's having the shooting struggles he does. But I mean, the fact that they were able to get this, maybe that's the moral victory is like, hey, we did this comeback and like we didn't even have Flagg with us. If we had Cooper Flagg, we'd be able to finish this off.
Just look, this is one of the things that these rookies have to deal with. Because, you know, in college, you play Tuesday and you play Saturday, or Monday and Saturday, or Wednesday and Sunday, right? You're playing 2 games a week. Until you get to the tournament, you're not playing all these games. I mean, he's already 4 games in. They started a week ago, not even.
Don't cheat. Give me Flagg's numbers across the board.
Like what they already are, his averages so
Points,
far?
rebounds, assists, averages.
He's probably at like 15 points and 6 rebounds.
Like 12
points.
12 points.
Yeah, I was feeling like it was on that lower end. It's 16.7, 6, and 3. Better numbers than I thought.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I think his over for the year was like 16-6.
He
like
did
his
get.
average.
I think the other night when I was like, Flagg doesn't do anything. It felt like he got like some garbage time or late points.
Yeah, he put some buckets.
That was against Washington.
Well, against San Antonio, he put up some late buckets, and then against Washington, he again same sort of thing, put up some buckets late, and then of course the third game he played well.
Yeah, a feel-good Maverick moment that was released yesterday on social media. Very rare for their social media team to give us a feel-good moment. Jerry Jones is coming up in 10 minutes, by the way, live at 8:30. Mark Aguirre getting what?
No, this is great. This makes me really, really happy.
Mark Aguirre getting surprised by Patrick Dumont on opening night.
Hello. Welcome to opening night. You're one of the great all-time Mavericks, and it is an honor for us to retire your jersey.
Don't start crying.
We're going to do it.
Wow.
You've earned it.
Wow.
You're one of the great all-time Mavericks.
Wow.
We want to honor you with a jersey retirement.
Thank you very much. Wow. Oh, man, it's a great moment. Wow.
No more to pick for the franchise.
Mark Aguirre, deep ball, 6'5", 225 pounds.
Got it on the way. Good. Aguirre's got it. He turns. It's a three-pointer. If it goes, it's good.
My journey with the 24. God, Jesus Christ. Thank you so much, Lord.
Emotional.
Way overdue.
Hello.
Okay, that's going to be a drop moving forward. I can't. It was sweet, but I also couldn't help it. Just the way Dumont talks makes me laugh. But this is way overdue.
Yeah.
This was way too petty of a grudge that was held against Mark Aguirre for way too long. He was the dude on those teams that pushed, the Lakers in the West Finals. If you're going to have other guys up there that you do, and I love Rolando Blackman, I love Brad Davis, but if you're going to have them up there, you have to have Mark Aguirre. And so was this
their Jimmy Johnson moment?
Grudge? Out of their stuff, that would be the closest. I mean, a lot of people would say at this point now it might be Don Nelson or maybe Nash, but
who resurrected. Yeah, he helped resurrect it.
But man, the Aguirre thing, that was a glaring, just petty omission for a long time. That this is the best PR move they have made in the wake of the Luka trade.
Dirk made his Amazon broadcasting debut. He walked onto the set with his foil-plated food plate that we asked him about when he came on to make a joke of that, and then it was so weird seeing Dirk Nowitzki sit down as the interviewer when he caught up with Luka.
You're 9 months removed. How do you feel?
I'm happy where I am, but like I said, always gonna be special. Basically grew up in America, It was my home for 7.5 years.
All the fans feel the same way and of course miss you. I saw you on Men's Health this summer. I want to learn a little bit about your journey to nutrition and to health and what got you motivated and inspired.
Yeah, kind of started in the finals run. I feel like I was missing a little bit. Obviously, last season was hard for me. A lot of things going on. I'm 26 years old. I got a long way ahead of me, so it just kind of started there.
I was a little nervous because I sat in your chair
never do it.
a million times.
It's easy.
It's like a layup. I'm almost 50 now, and it's a good challenge.
50.
Well, I'm 47, so slowly getting there. But it's a new challenge, and I appreciate it. Hermano.
And then 60,
Yes.
and then 70. It's like Bobby saying, in a couple of years, will be in my 60th decade.
Yes.
Jerk.
This makes me mad every time.
Here's the foil. Does anybody get that outside of Dallas?
See, I wondered why
they didn't react to that on set the way they didn't appreciate the way I thought.
It was then I kind of like it. Maybe that was Dirk just winking at us. It was just for us. It was like, hey guys, look, I'm bringing my plate.
By the way, there was I think it was D Magazine who had an awesome photo shoot. Awesome photo shoot with Dirk as anchor man. They got him to dress up and everything to preview his broadcasting career on Amazon. You got to go ahead and check that out. And about halfway through the article, just talking about his search for the next thing and what you heard at the end of that interview right there with the Diggler, trying to find those challenges.
Boy, that mustache.
Isn't it awesome?
That is
the
really
fact that
good.
he would agree to that, he's
awesome.
He's the one seed.
You know what? I'm surprised that the conspiracy theory hasn't come out that Dirk is not Dirk, because there is the rookie year picture. That's not him. I'm sorry. That's not him.
I thought you meant the Anchorman photo.
Oh, no. Just go look at his. Bobby, look at this. That rookie year photo, that's not him.
That is him.
That's not him.
It is. It's just he was 19.
That's not him.
He's 19.
That's not him. They got a new guy.
Fact check it.
That's right. Fact check it.
Jerry Jones joins us live next on Sean and RJ.
After we.
Basil babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg maidens?
Paprika?
No.
Nutmeg maidens?
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
It is time for the Jerry Jones Show every Tuesday at 8:30, every Friday with the KNC Masterpiece at 10:30. And Jerry is brought to you by your North Texas Ford dealers. Ford is the best in Texas. Sean Sharif, RJ Choppy, and Cowboys insider Bobby Belt, who was in Denver right here on DFW Sports Station. And it is now time for Jerry. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Hey, man. Good morning. Good to be on with you.
Jerry, couple of days to reflect. Can you just give us your overall thoughts on the Bronco game?
Well, we need to improve on defense. We need to stop those as much better than we did against Denver. Let's put it like this. Our explosive plays. That can be done by concentrating each position, down linemen, linebackers, continuing to see the action that the play action that's going on, and keeping your eyes in good places. I know this sounds technical, but it is technical. That's the way for us to improve, is to technically get better. We've got players that can do it, and it's not just one. But we need to improve in that area. We basically need to finish our box better over on offense. We let a lot of penetration come in from what we call the backside on an offensive play. All of those things, and I know it sounds like you're in a coach's meeting, but all of those things are the answers. It's not as bad as it looks, and it looks bad as far as the game Sunday, but it also has a lot of room for improvement for us to be where we want to be on defense. Offensively, we really had a bad day. We made a lot of mistakes. It didn't stay with our blocks. So again, technically, the way to improve this thing is to each position, each player zero in on his responsibilities. We've probably will come out in the best shape injury-wise. We'll put the best team on the field that we'll have put on there this year. So we ought to look forward to that against our next opponent.
Jerry Jones joining us here on 105 Through the Fan. Jerry, you guys had talked about that a large portion of the reason for moving on from Micah Parsons was related to the run defense. Why has the run defense become more inefficient since he left?
We need combination. We need to basically have better play from the linebackers, maintaining the integrity of your gaps, which the linebackers have to fill. The linebackers have to slide. And so they did a good job on us, Denver, the other day, and we did a poor job. So we've got to do better there.
Jerry Jones joined us here at 105 Through the Fan. A couple of weeks back, you said to us that this was the most capable pass rush that we've had. Do you still feel the same way about that, or have you changed your tune at all?
No, I'm from the standpoint of rushers. We had the highest number of rushers coming out of camp, of capable rushers that we have had, and we have maintained we've maintained our health there. And when I look at our depth, some of them are playing at a level that we can get excited about. Some of them need to step their game up. But in terms of numbers, in terms of players that can rush that passer, we've got the best numbers that we've had.
Jerry, you said after the game, and you actually just referenced it here with us when you were kind of reflecting on the game, that the defense simply needs to play better, and you believe they can. What gives you confidence that the issues on defense are player-related and not coaching-related?
I have seen them do what we're asking them to do, the players. And I've seen the individual players make the kind of plays, practice the way that we want them to practice. So I've seen them do it. And so I've got belief that as we continue to go forward, we'll do better. And I think that's the best way to say it. We didn't play well across the board for whatever the reason against Denver. It was a big game for us, disappointing. I know how disappointed our fans are. But the answer here is not a single position. An answer here is just get better at what each of the players are doing that we want to do. Help on the way. Help on the way is important. We do have, as we look ahead, we have 2 or 3 key players, and we'll start getting healthier at safety, which we're really right now suffering from our depth with safety, and we're having to play some players that are a little unfamiliar compared to the veteran players that we thought we'd have back there. But that's not an excuse. That's fact. But we should be able to play better than we played Sunday, even in those circumstances.
Jerry, a lot of the feedback that we've gotten on social media calls, whatever, is that they want you guys to make a move for a defensive player because of the misses in the draft defensively. Do you feel that you guys struggle drafting defensive players or have struggled recently?
Well, that's ready criticism. When you do it, I like our number 41. I think he's going to be one of the best players we've drafted recently. We've got to see it, but we're going to be bringing on Ravel that we drafted this round. I'm talking about within the last draft. As far as the overall long-term drafting, I'm pretty satisfied that we draft well.
Jerry, we've also heard from fans that it feels like Dak and the offense have to be pretty much perfect for the team to win games right now. Do you feel like there's too much pressure being put on Dak Prescott right now?
Not at all. Those guys put pressure on themselves. Dak's the number one self-imposed pressure man there is. We're lucky to have him. I'm glad we have him, and that's a decision. But we've got him. The other day, we knew we were playing a stellar defensive team. We didn't come out with our best game in all areas of the game, whether it be the running game, receiving game. It was just not a game that against a team like that that you're going to have a lot of success with. Even at that, we had our chances in the game, but we just pre-snap penalties, those kinds of things all bite you when you aggregate them up. And that's how you lose a ball game. And in the NFL, it can get away from you pretty quick. That score can get up there. We keep a possession, make a score right before half. You got a totally different ball game because the defense and offense play differently when they've got a lead than they do when a game is tight.
Cowboys owner and general manager Jerry Jones with us here on Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan. Jerry, Tyler Guyton has had some struggles at times this season at left tackle for you guys. What is your level of confidence in Tyler Guyton today?
I have great confidence that he's got the skills, his physical, to the length to overcome what? To overcome let's say, a pre-snap penalties. I have seen that done, and I've seen his first 3 years, including this year. He's out there pretty in a pretty open space that a lot of people can take a look at how he's playing. But he can get better. Players do get better with pre-snap. Concentration, focus, they can. It usually comes at the worst time, and when it does, it messes up, seems like, the best plays. How about a touchdown the other day? So having said all of that, got a lot of confidence in him. He's unique in his talent, unique in his feet to have the length that he's got. I do very much think he's going to be a top player for us.
Jerry, yesterday Brian Schottenheimer said after a game like that, he said, quote, you have to be solution-oriented. The solutions are making adjustments to scheme, changes to personnel, giving this guy a little bit more playing time and all that. What kind of changes to the scheme and the personnel do you anticipate seeing over the next few weeks?
I think you'll see some of the players. You don't have the hours that it would take to get into any specifics, but I think you'll see more time spent in the linebacker room by coaching. I think you'll see a lot of on the offensive side of the ball. I'll see a lot of zeroing in by the meetings and the coaching staff on I mentioned it 2 or 3 times, your penalty situation. And I think we'll continue to work to eliminate those turnovers. We had them there Sunday. We hadn't had them on offense. That'll help you get behind the 8 ball in these football games. But bottom line, the answer here, because the areas were numerous, because they are things that we've all seen addressed, cleared up. Every one of these players have played in a way, and they've had many, many snaps this year, playing in a way that if they would play that way all at the same time, or the majority of them at the same time, we have a different outcome.
Jerry Jones right here on 105.3 The Fan every single Tuesday on Sean and RJ. Jerry, Diana Rossini from The Athletic quoted you from the owners' meeting saying, if there was a deal, I would more look at the back end versus the pass rush. And then Jay Glazer reported that you guys inquired about Crosby and Hendrickson. Can you help clear any of that up?
No, because it's all of that. And nobody said there was a deal. There hadn't been anything close to a deal. But we're looking at all phases of our roster. Most teams are right now. We happen to have what would appear for us a bigger need than we've had. But each time you look at a player, a position, a trade for, or for that matter, one of your players that you're trading for another player, you just got to look. Don't look too far out of the boundaries of what you're getting and trading within the position. Not relative to your record, or frankly, it's a mistake to do it relative to how they played the week before. It needs to be their entire evaluation of a player that you've had, certainly during and the time you started at training camp. So all of that goes into whether or not you'll be making a trade or not. And I don't know if we will or not.
Jerry, you've mentioned here a few times the linebacker group and how you need to get better play out of them and more time spent in the coaching room with them. When we talk about the trade deadline, could linebacker be one of the targets that you'd be looking for?
Not necessarily. Not at all. But possibly so. Now, how about that for an answer? But, guys, really, it is an area where you can spend more time and you can get better. It's a point of emphasis for everybody. My point this morning is that every position out there should be, during the week between games, looking for the things you didn't do it well, addressing them during your practice and your basically meeting times with other players. And then obviously a look at a game is not necessarily an entertaining thing at all by coaches or players, and none of us would expect that. It is actually looking for the things you didn't do well. Now, by the way, you should start with one thing that you did do well and then be able to handle the 4 or 5 things that you didn't do well. So that's the psychology of having criticism when you're a football player. And I've certainly in my lifetime had a lot of it. I thought the coaches were out to get me, hated me, everything but book. Took me about 10 minutes out of the meeting room to realize they were right, just trying to help me. That goes with it. There's very few games that players really have everything about it make them feel good. But the good news is, or the bad news is, you can't let it happen as many times in as many places as we did Sunday.
Jerry, I know you said that this game didn't really change your view on what you're going to do at the deadline, but this Arizona game, if it comes up and it doesn't go the way you want, and you're 3-5-1 with the deadline a couple of 2 days later, could you see that changing your plan at the deadline?
No, I think you're trying to improve what you're going to be doing in November and December and January. You're trying to do that, but how big a price you want to pay for it? Do you want to take a pick, for instance, that could pick maybe the 35th player in the draft for the player that can help you through January? Now, obviously, you'd say, no, I want one that helped me through many Januaries in the future. Every club in the NFL is looking for that deal. Every club. That specific deal right there. And that's not to say that we don't all have competition, but you just have to sit there and see if it fits us. There's no magic. Secondly, we had several things that didn't play right Sunday, not to be tried or not to be anyway. One addition at this time to correct what we would like to totally correct Sunday has got to be from within, not from without.
Jerry, you talk about, you have to see if a trade fits for you guys in order to do that. When you think about the type of player that would intrigue you enough to pull the trigger on a trade, give up some capital, what kind of traits are you thinking of and looking for in a player?
Well, again, one that loves football. That seems trite. Why would they be out there playing it? Some do more than others. And so you're looking for guys that just are from within, self-motivators, miserable when they don't play well, and they exude that around their teammates. That's just a little thing called makeup right there. Now, obviously, you want to get a player that is in the top percentile of the kind of players that you'd like to go forward with. That has a price tag. There's very few people that would agree it better be something good before we give a top pick for it. It better be something good before we give a top ascending young player for it. You shouldn't do that. Shouldn't do it at all. It better be a bushel basket full. Now, if you can get a lot of it coming back your way, you have the same phone call on the same hooked into your ear, you have it coming back at you too. Would you guys give up this to get that? And so you can have an opportunity to have less now, more in the future.
Jerry Jones right here on 105.3 The Fan. Trayvon Diggs goes on the IR, Jerry. Did you guys consider NFI for Diggs after the concussion issue?
No. Diggs' biggest problem is he's injured, and it's not the same knee that he's been doing his rehab with. So that's his number one challenge. Unfortunately, he's got a handful of challenges here that are physically related, and that's why he was the status he's got today.
Jerry, is there a chance, or can you see a scenario where Diggs has played his last game for this team?
I don't see that today at all.
Jerry, you talked about you talked about loving football just a second ago. Do you still feel good about Trayvon Diggs' love of football?
Yes, I do. But again, he's got to get well, and he hasn't been.
Jerry, Micah came out yesterday and said, I feel like they screwed Diggs over. The organization let him down. My question to you is, do you feel like Trayvon rushed to start the season too early? Did that kind of set him back from the beginning versus maybe waiting a little bit longer, getting banged up?
No, not at all.
Jerry, just for clarification, is it Trayvon's other knee that has been giving him the problem here as of late?
It's his other knee that's injured, yes, not his reconstructed knee.
Jerry Jones right here on The Fan. We talked about this a lot with Coach McCarthy, the penalty issues. How much do you think that has changed with Coach Schottenheimer? Is it still a major problem for you guys? How are you looking at the penalties as of late?
I think it's a problem as of Sunday, but not to the degree it was. We've improved in that area, but we're making progress. And Sunday was a step back, but I think generally we've got our hands. I know this. It's one that's up front in the minds of all of our linemen and our receivers lining up.
Jerry Jones joined us here at 105.3 The Fan. Any idea, what is the issue with the offense on the road? It seems like at home, this thing is putting up 40 points a game. On the road, it's a much bigger struggle. Have you had any idea what the reasoning is there?
Well, the traditional one is noise, and you've got to do more hand signals to communicate. One of the best things we do maybe the best in the league, is how well our quarterback sets the play up, how well he's communicating out there to all of our players. And he's outstanding. And when you get a lot of noise, you can mitigate that. And so you have to use other ways to communicate, no matter what. If it's an extreme amount, and there are a lot of places that are real loud, then you'll have to have less communication or less effective communication.
Jerry, last one for you, and thanks for entertaining all the trade questions. What do you think is more likely, making a move there or adding someone off the street maybe to help out defensively?
I don't have a weight on that. It's all there. In other words, all options are there, and I do not have. I can tell you this right now: there is not a trade in my mind, the beginning and end of one, as we sit here and talk at all. And that's not a hedge. We just don't have one at this time that I would do.
Jerry, thank you so much for the time. We appreciate it. Good luck Monday night.
Okay, guys. Let's have a good day. Bye.
Jerry Jones, brought to you by your North Texas Ford dealers. Ford is the best in Texas. So I felt like there was a more serious tone there today, just like Schottenheimer and Steven yesterday, and I was glad to hear that.
I feel like he was over the interview by about 8:44.
I think that
Short answers.
Well, you got to factor in the questions and the subject matter.
Oh, they're great questions. We ask him.
Well,
he's going to be short on Diggs.
Yes.
So Diggs, I don't think that's like he's fed up with it. It's just I'm not gonna blink here. I thought he was pretty good about entertaining just about any. I think he knows these were coming. He knew all of this was coming, and he was like, all right, we're gonna stand in here and we're gonna have kind of a unified look.
What are you focusing on? I wrote down linebackers.
Linebacker that has come up in the meeting. It's clear those meetings have talked about the linebackers are not playing well enough. That is the big takeaway I came in terms of like the type of changes you're going to see.
Did you see that Shamar James highlight yesterday? Like a bowling pin getting knocked down the field on that run play. Did you not see it?
Yes.
Yeah. No, it's
it rolled back like a bowling ball.
That was on that Harvey play where like five
that
guys
one guy did
up.
like that one player knocked out like three guys.
Look, I don't like hearing this, and I know fans don't like hearing it, but it's the unfortunate, painful reality. If you're not going to reach, and Jerry said there's not a move right now that makes sense, but if you're not going to reach in a trade to fix this, and I think we were all on the same page yesterday, don't make a move to try to fix this that's drastic. The help is going to have to come from within. Jerry has to sell that it's capable and possible. None of us believe it's capable and possible. And that's going to be the painful reality over the second half of the Cowboys season, is just watching them try to fix it from within and no one having faith that can happen.
We did get a classic Jerry word spin, though. It's like, could you be targeting linebacker in a trade? And he says, not necessarily, not at all, but possibly.
Yeah. A lot of this is, posturing, public posturing. Speaking of major jobs, is this the most exciting it's been for all the college football openings? RJ has the leftover kegger around the rest of the NFL and Tommy Yarsh on the way here on Sean and RJ.
get something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, freaking me out a little bit.
D&M Leasing Studios. This is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Mahomes in the pocket, pump faking twice, throws it late, caught, left side, Rice, angling, touchdown! Kansas City, an 18-yard touchdown pass.
Final hour, fist pump time on the Fan Cam, Twitch, and YouTube. Sean Treefort, Jay Choppy, Cowboys insider Bobby Bell. We got Peyton and Aiden in the back. Aiden is still fist pumping after beating me down in fantasy, despite my boy Pat Mahomes hooking me up with all the touchdown passes, and Kansas City pulls away from Washington without Marcus Mariota. Man, just these damn other results that the Cowboys don't capitalize on. You get some other teams in the NFC losing on Sunday. Then you get Washington, and the Cowboys just can't get that, like what feels like a turn the corner, over the hump win.
What's your point?
Yes, Sir Jerry Jones just joined us at 8:30. Tommy Yarsh, DallasCowboys.com at 9:20. Let's go around the rest of the league real quick. Kyler is supposed to be back for Monday night right here on the Fan. We're giving away tickets to that game Thursday, 9 a.m. hour here on the show. It looks like Lamar is going to be good to go for Thursday at the Miami Dolphins. Carson Wentz, shoulder injury, gone for the year. Former Brian Schottenheimer receiver Tyler Lockett goes back with Pete Carroll on the Raiders. And the awful news of Nick Mangold as well.
Yeah, Nick Mangold. Now, this is actually Nick Mangold, so 41, passed away. He had a kidney disease he announced a couple of weeks ago. But, I mean, he was a tremendous player. A great style about him. You know, the long flowing hair, the beard. And he single-handedly changed my entire view on the NFL draft.
Whoa.
And when he was drafted, it was him and I think DeBrickashaw Ferguson, same draft 20 years ago. And I was sitting there, and Newey Scruggs said, like, I was like, man, I never understood why teams would draft two offensive linemen in the first round in the same draft. Makes no sense. How boring. And he was like, you just basically, your team, right? If you draft two offensive linemen, your team is set up at that position for 10 years. They don't have to worry about it. They put it away. And, I mean, he was right. I mean, they had, those are two good players. They were set up. Now, obviously, if you miss on them, it doesn't matter. But now I am pro. I am pro all-line. You drafted an offensive lineman in the first round. I'm like, sure, go ahead, man.
And Bobby Mangold gave you a mortality scare just like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, this is this always happens whenever I hear a story about somebody like that. It's like I vividly remember Nick Mangold's college career, and I remember him going into the NFL and playing through and stuff. And he's 41. He was 41 years old. That's not old.
No, it's not.
And when you think about when somebody is, I mean, he's a Jets hero. Like, people love him there. When you think about somebody being a hero in New York and having millions of dollars and having success and having all sorts of, famous friends and loved ones and people who can give you all the resources, and then you still at the end have to go to Twitter to ask if anybody's got a kidney.
Yeah.
Where it's like, it doesn't discriminate. It's gonna and there's no shortcuts when it comes. And it was devastating. And everything you've heard about him is just like, he was the greatest guy.
Man,
Rex.
There's a Rex. Did you send the audio?
I thought I did. Did I send it, Peyton?
No, I got it right here.
There's a video shot of Mangold picking up his daughter at the podium. That was gut wrenching, with her just draped over his shoulder, and then Rex Ryan, who coached him on ESPN.
Difficult day for so many people, but particularly for you. What are your emotions this morning?
Oh, that's just, it's brutal. It's such a great young man. I had the pleasure of coaching him for all 6 years with the Jets, and I remember it was obvious I was getting fired. My last game, Mangold's injured. And he comes to me and says, I'm playing this game. And he wanted to play for me. That's what I remember about this kid. He was awesome and just way too young. I feel so bad for his wife and family. Rough.
Difficult day, obviously, for so many who knew and loved Nick Mangold, and you among those, and all of the Jets family, the Ohio State family is.
So, and I saw a lot of people say, shame on ESPN for hanging Rex out to dry like that. Rex probably wanted to do that.
Yeah.
Rex isn't going to do something he doesn't want to do.
Yeah.
Nobody on that show probably really
Mark
would.
Sanchez even came
out of
hiding to tweet about it.
Look, I mean, if Rex Ryan is telling you the story of the last game when I'm getting fired, Nick Mangold's hurt, and you walk down the field, I think Rex Ryan would say, I want to say something about him, even if I'm uncomfortable.
All right, no comfortable segue to the rest of the college football kegger with RJ Choppy. Tommy Yaris, DallasCowboys.com at 9:20.
All right, so this is, I cannot remember a year, and maybe it's just I just forget, and we all forget. We always say, we'll never see this again. I cannot remember a time where there are this many top-tier jobs open in the college football world. Florida, Penn State, LSU, all available.
Definitely not in the middle of the season.
Definitely not in the middle of the season. And there is a non-zero chance that Oklahoma and USC and Notre Dame, if Marcus Freeman decides to go to the NFL, and Texas, I mean, you got a chance of having one of those other programs, and all four of those, OU, Texas, USC, and Notre Dame, those are blue blood, like legitimate blue bloods. And to be fair, LSU is, and Penn State is, and Florida is. I mean, you got a chance of having some mega jobs. And then your second-tier jobs, like Arkansas, who's got money galore, Oklahoma State, which is a proud program. You got a ton of jobs that are open right now.
You want the favorites for all?
Okay, let's see here.
You got your RJ Choppy predictors. Let's do that then. And I'll match it up with Vegas.
All right, LSU, is it Dan Lanning?
No.
Is it Joe Brady?
No. I know it's not those two, but that's actually the one I lost, so I'm looking for it right now. It was a coordinator or a name. Here it is. I found it. No, it was not either of those. Joe Brady was second, though.
Jimbo?
Nope.
Lashley?
Nope.
Summerall.
Yes.
Okay.
Who was that?
Tulane.
Tulane.
Good coach.
A little close.
In state, not too far away.
John Sumrall. I don't know if it's Summerall. It's
Summerall.
There's no E in there.
No, there's no E. It's Summerall.
Sumrall.
Okay, so that makes sense.
That's that one.
Penn State. Is it Brian Kelly?
No.
Let's go back to Joe Brady.
It is Joe Brady at 5-4. Brian Kelly is not even in the top 7. Then after Brady, it's Matt Rule, Fran Brown, Cignetti. Let's just knock out.
Cignetti, he just signed.
Let's just knock out. Yeah, he just signed.
Yeah.
Brian Kelly's next school.
Michigan State.
No. Not top 5.
Arkansas.
It is Arkansas.
Really?
At 3-1.
Ooh.
Then UCLA, Virginia Tech, Stanford. Arkansas, favorite.
Is it going to be Petrino?
No. He's third.
Lashley.
Well, I mean, it's Lashley because of the Jerry report.
RJ Choppy, yes. Rhett Lashley, 3-1. Followed by Ryan Silverfield. And now we got Florida, Oak State, and Virginia Tech left.
All right, Florida, is it Alex Golish?
No.
Oak State has been Zach Robinson. Because he played there, and he's the coordinator at Atlanta.
You are correct.
Is it Clark Lee at Florida?
Nope. Not top 5.
Lane Kiffin.
Third. Hint is one of the most overrated quarterbacks ever who thankfully did not get into the Pro Football Hall of Fame his first chance.
Oh, Eli Drinkwitz.
There you go. Eli Drinkwitz, the favorite in Vegas Bet Online, followed by James Franklin, Lane Kiffin, Jed Fish. Virginia Tech. The favorite is the biggest name of all.
Mike Vick.
No. Good guess.
Shane Beamer.
Shane Beamer second.
Gruden.
John Gruden. It's Bobby.
Boom!
I think
He read my email for once. He read it.
No, I didn't. How many times have I ever read the email?
I thought Gruden for UCLA might be in play.
Yeah.
They need an injection.
Yep.
They need an injection there.
Be careful, yeah.
And like, look, I mean, there's other, like, if Clark Lee were to leave Vandy, James Franklin might be a favorite there because he was already there.
Yeah.
If OU were to lose Venables, I could see Eric Morris. Sorry, Peyton, at UNT. Going up there, but
how about the UNT quarterback stat line?
I saw what
was that?
Bront
big game against Navy this weekend.
Bront from Cowboys PR. He's a UNT alum and he played quarterback in high school and all that. So I saw him on Saturday night and I was like, just straight up Arch for Mestamaker. You do it? He's like, hell no. He's like, no. I would take Messmaker all day right now over Arch. And I would too. Right now, I would take John Messmaker over Arch.
Okay. All right. So there's some of the movement around the college landscape, and there might be more. There might be more that happens. I got to give kudos to Bill Belichick. We haven't done that much this year. They played a tough game against Virginia. Virginia's a team that is fighting for a playoff spot. Like, they're in a legitimate – boy, what you never thought that you would see a year where Indiana, Virginia, and Georgia Tech would be fighting for playoff spots.
Yeah.
Or not even fighting, but Indiana's in. That's where we are. But they played a decent Virginia team. They're top 20. And they scored a touchdown to cut it to 1, and they went for the win. And they missed it. But I credit to Bill for keeping that team engaged. I thought they were going to quit on him.
Yeah.
And there's some life in him. Like, going for the win there, he's got some life left in him. Oregon.
I'm back to hoping it works again.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, just to see, like, him stick it to everyone in the world, including us, for being wrong. It's like 1% of me hopes that Nico ends up being right for like an all-time, just that you witness like all-time sports wrong opinion.
Yeah,
I feel that way about Bill. I said 1%.
1%. Okay, 1%. We could deal with that.
One.
You're outside. You're in the margin of error.
We've already reached that all-time sports wrong opinion. Luka got in shape.
Yeah,
and he's hurt.
already.
And he would never have gotten in shape like that here.
No
one will ever convince me that otherwise.
He needed the divorce to get his hot bod.
He did. There might be something wrong with Oregon.
And he'll get chubby again. Give it 2 years.
The weather played a role. But
always goes that way.
They had no business being locked in a 7-0 game at halftime against Wisconsin. Wisconsin stinks. They win 21-7, but they got to go to Iowa. And this is in 2 weeks or a week and a half. It could be, it theoretically could be snowing in Iowa. It could be very, very cold. And that's the great equalizer for speed. So keep an eye on that, because Oregon has not been fantastic this year. They won at Penn State, but what does that win actually mean? And then they lose to Indiana.
Right.
By double digits at home. They don't lose at home.
I'm just not going to have a lot of I know they lost to Indiana. I'm not going to frequently bet against Lanning. I'm not going to frequently bet against that team.
But do you think they're the 6th best team in the nation? Maybe they are.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
They're very, very talented, and Lanning's a great coach. So I would not quibble with that at all.
College football kegger with Ralph James Choppy here with your pigskin breakfast sandwich on DFW Sports Station, and it continues. And speaking of, well, it's not really pigskin. I don't know what skin it is. Get on the Fan Cam, Twitch, and YouTube for an all-time great Tommy Yar story. What did he take from Jerry? What changes does he think could be coming from Schottenheimer? And how does the Denver game affect Tommy's view on the trade deadline now? Tommy Yar's DallasCowboys.com is next.
After we get you over to Platinum Ford in Terrell, it is, of course, the Stephen Gilchrist owned store. Gilchrist Automotive. We're going to hook you up on that brand new Ford car, truck, SUV. PlatinumFord.com, right between I-20 and Highway 80. It is worth the short drive to Terrell to save a lot more on that brand new vehicle. Head on over to Platinum Ford. Go see Adam Vinci. He's a Tolo. He's a good dude. Tell him I sent you there. Tell him what you're looking for. Tell him you're ready to get that F-250 Super Duty XL. Save it over $9,900 off MSRP. It's yours for under $61,000. Adam's got the largest selection of Super Duties in the state. F-450s, 350s, 250s, full-size Broncos, Raptor F-150s, the all-new Ford Lightning. Check them out online, PlatinumFord.com. If you want an F-150 STX, you can get $8,400 off MSRP. 2.9% for 60 months. 3.9% for 72 months. Normally, it's over $50,000. It's yours for under $42K. The Ford Mach-E 2025 model, $399 a month for 48 months on the lease. Check them out online, PlatinumFord.com, to customize it or drive a little further to save a lot more. Platinum Ford.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just...
it's true that you've got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Cinnamon sisters?
Asia Babes. Nutmeg Maidens? Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
Tommy Yarsh, DallasCowboys.com, brought to you by the WinStar World Casino and Resort, proud to be the casino of the Dallas Cowboys. Please game responsibly. Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
Good morning, guys. I'm doing good. I just want to say real quick before we get started here that AI is a crazy thing. And in this climate, you should not believe everything you see or hear, especially things like, Texas being a job that's going to be open in college football at some point this year. But especially what Bobby Belt is about to put on display. I've been tipped on this. And
is that fake, Bobby?
What?
It is fake.
The picture?
Yeah.
No, there's
'Cause
nothing.
that ketchup looked fake.
There's
It
nothing
did look
fake
fake.
about it.
Okay.
It's absolutely fake.
Tommy, here's what happened.
We'll get to it in a second. We have some matters to actually get to. But I appreciate the time. Now you do have me wondering because it is Bobby. But
promise it isn't.
We'll get to it in just a second. Your thoughts on what Jerry Jones had to say with us about an hour ago?
Yeah, I think it was interesting to hear as much talk about the linebacker position as there was. Really, that's the first time that he's gone, not in on, I'll say, but really discussed more one position group versus another. I think it was realistically like, or in the past, it was more of just a holistic view of the defense, like, hey, we need to play better. But, to say that there was extra time being spent in the linebacker rooms and meetings this week I thought was interesting, and frankly, thought that accurate. I mean, that's probably where the Cowboys are the weakest right now.
Man.
I think, what's that?
All we've been doing is asking D-line or secondary, corners or pass rush, and then you throw in this to the equation that this may actually be the worst. That is depressing.
It's an embarrassment of riches of just awful things.
I was going to say, it's just all bad. There's not much good that's coming out of this except for, maybe the silver lining that you can get out of all of this is, well, hey, we've got some young guys playing. Like, we've got some younger players that are getting playing experience. But, all of them are having welcome to the NFL moments just about every snap. And so, that's not good for your defense holistically. But the linebackers, I think, especially this Denver game, I mean, you watch some of the way that they get taken out of the equation in the run game so easily is jarring. I mean, teams are getting to the second level easily and they can't get off of blocks. I think about I heard you guys briefly talking about the Harvey touchdown where Shamar James got thrown to the ground by that, I think it was a right guard who mauled 4 people down the field on his way to pave the way for the touchdown. But, if you look a little bit more to the left, that play, Kenneth Murray is on the left guard, and he's not really making too much of an effort to try and get off the block and is more or less just kind of watching to see what Harvey does. And by the time he tries to make a decision, RJ Harvey's way too quick, and he just takes the sideline and goes for it. But yeah, I thought that was interesting. I thought the answer was like he was like, oh, yeah, not necessarily, but maybe, was hilarious. That was classic Jerry. The overall tone of everything to me, and this is not intel or anything like that I've got, just kind of trying to read between the lines. The overall vibe that I get is that this is probably not a team that's going to make a move unless they get an offer that kind of blows their socks off. Like, I think they're looking at this and saying, okay, we've got the help on the way and we feel like we can fix this from within for now. And this is not worth throwing a major draft pick or major draft capital at a solution that's really only going to help us for the end of this year and not the coming years going forward.
Tommy, did Denver affect your approach towards what you wanted them to do at the deadline?
Not necessarily. I think the Carolina game was the one where it was like, okay, you might want to hold on to those picks, because that was the game where it's like, okay, yeah, this might not be good. Like this might be, a long road, and this team might be more than one player away. So if that's the case, you hold on to your picks and you trust your scouting department and that they can go out and make the picks. And I know that there's been the pushback of, people saying this team hasn't drafted well recently defensively. And, I can understand that they've had their misses. I think, everybody does. But over the long term, this is a team that overall is drafted well. And, you certainly hope that with the extra draft capital that you've got now, that you can make something work. If you hit on 2 of the 4 first-round picks, I think that is a success, depending on how big of a hit they are. Obviously, you hope you go 4 for 4, but sometimes that's just not plausible in the NFL. But no, the Denver game, I've been of the opinion that at this point of the year, you just keep your picks. You hope that some of these guys who are banged up that get back, can stabilize things. I don't think there's anything right now that can fix this holistically, because this is a team that is just, like I said, playing a lot of young guys and playing a lot of guys that haven't spent a lot of time together. And that's where a lot of this difficulty comes.
Can you smack some sense into Nick Eatman? I know he's getting old.
Well, I mean,
getting old
I
and
try to
he
do
thinks
that.
He's running out of time, but he wants to trade everybody.
Oh, I was like, what are we smacking Nick for specifically?
He wants to trade. He wants to make trades. He thinks this is a win now team. It's like he's running out of years.
I understand. I understand the perspective though, because you've got Dak Prescott playing at such a high level and one of the best years of his career, and you don't want to waste that. But when you're sitting at the deadline at we're 7 days away now from the deadline at 3-4-1, it's going to be hard to climb out of that.
Nick's been in the organization too long, where he's just thinking this year only, year by year.
He's trying to get a title. That's what Nick needs, a title, man. It's been a long time.
No, absolutely.
Tommy Arch from DallasCowboys.com joined us here on 105.3 The Fan. Tommy, it feels like there's been a tone shift. Steven yesterday was talking about we got to be better from top down, executives all the way down to players through coaches. Brian Schottenheimer talked about nobody was good enough yesterday. It seems like everybody's kind of shifted this. Do you think it's just the urgency of where they're at in the season, that it's, all right, we're still kind of middle of the road, midway point of the season? Or do you think there was something specific about this game that when they looked at it is sort of jarring to them and makes them concerned for the outlook?
I would say it's probably more of where they are in the year and how they've fared in some of these games. They've had some games that have been winnable and they've let get away. And then you have games like this where it's, you're playing a high-level opponent. You know that it's going to be tough sledding, and you know that you're going to have to be strong in your preparation for it. And I'm not saying that they came out ready to play, or came out not ready to play, I beg your pardon, but they just got dominated, really, I thought, on both sides of the football. And in special teams. I mean, look at what Marvin Mims was able to do. I thought Brian Anger had a good game, but that was just about it for the Cowboys. And, they've invested a lot into this team, and they thought very highly of this team, especially on the defensive side of the ball coming into the year, and it has been flat since then. And so, that's the tough part, and I think that's where you're realizing, and everybody here is realizing, okay, we've got to figure some stuff out, because this is not what we were expecting coming into the year. But when you're saying that going into week 9, it's tough. It's very tough, because it's a tough juncture in the year, and a lot of the writing is already starting to get put on the wall for many teams across the league. By no means am I saying the Cowboys season is over and they just need to throw the towel in, but it is getting more difficult now, because if you want to make a playoff push, you've got to stack some wins. Problem is, you've got one of the toughest, if not the toughest, back half of the schedule after the bye in the NFL. I mean, you think about the stretch where they play the Chiefs and the Eagles and the Lions. It's just brutal. It's just brutal. And it's going to be really tough to stack wins in a short amount of time when you are playing teams of that caliber.
Tommy Yarsh, D&M Leasing Hotline, every Tuesday and Thursday here on The Fan. What do you think is really going on with Diggs?
Man, your guess is as good as mine. I think that the goal has been to keep that in the dark as much as possible. And, it could be something very simple to where, we're all just speculating and overthinking this, like, oh, is there more to this story? And there very well could not be. It could be as much as, hey, they just had an accident at home, and that's just what happened. And, I think that it turned into, now the Cowboys trying to use this as a, hey, let's go ahead and get you, let's get your knee right. Let's go ahead and get you fully healthy so that it's not bugging you, and you can go out and play, fully confident in it. And, back-to-back major knee surgeries. I mean, that's tough to come back from. Look at what DeMarvion Overshown has had to go through. Well, Trayvon Diggs is more or less dealing with the same thing, and everybody recovers differently, and things flare up differently, and you never know how your body's going to react when you go back to playing, the way you do. But it is a very interesting situation. It seems like there is just the way that, when you guys were asking Jerry about it, it seemed like the whole tone shifted. And I think that was more just, hey, we're going to keep this under wraps and reserve. But I don't know if there's necessarily anything deeper there that would prompt a sort of, a mystery documentary or something like that to try and figure out what's going on.
Tommy, we've got to get to your just massive sin in the Denver press box.
We really
which,
don't.
by the way, Fantastic press box food setup. Best one in the league now is what I'm settling. I'm visiting one. Dallas is the best one in the league in terms of food setup. But Aiden's going to throw this photo up on the fan cam. I can see how people would believe this was AI because it's so much ketchup.
Wow. And that's so completely inappropriate on a hot dog anyway.
That's one aspect of it. The reason why we're talking about this on the air is the absurd reaction from Tommy Yarish. I was tweeting this photo. He got up and left. I took a picture of his hot dogs. I go and I hit send on a tweet. I'm like, breaking news from Denver. Tommy Yarish is a ketchup only guy, and he puts globs of it on there.
Those are globs. And I like ketchup, and I will support ketchup on a hot dog.
I like ketchup on a hot dog. Not ketchup only. Ketchup only is just it's
not on a hot dog.
I'm not a fan. So he walks back over, and I said, "Hey, sorry in advance. I had to throw you under the bus." And he's like, "For what?" I said, "The ketchup on your hot dogs." I tweeted a picture of it, and his face, he looked like he saw a ghost. And he's like, "Delete it." I said, "What?" He said, "Please delete it." I was like, "What are you doing?" He's like, he looks over, he sees on my phone, it's still sending. He taps my screen, he hits cancel tweet.
What?
And I was like, what is the problem here? He goes, people in Chicago cannot know I do this to the hot dog. And he was dead serious. Tommy, were they not going to let you back in the city?
Tommy,
this is exactly what you... Were they not going to let you back in Chicago?
All of this is fake news.
You didn't say the Chicago thing?
All of this is fake news. My PR team is going to be in contact with Bobby.
I think more stunning than the ketchup is Tommy saying that Chicago is going to judge him.
He said Chicago cannot.
That they're monitoring Tommy Yarsh's hot dog food tweets.
And I told him, I said, I will, fine, we will not tweet it out. I said, but we're putting the picture on the fan cam, but we're talking about this on Tuesday. He said, all right, fine. But now that's why, because he figured he could do denial.
Right.
He could come up with...
All right, I did it. All right, here's my... Wait. Here's my thing. All right, here's my thing. Look, yes, I like ketchup on hot dogs. Sometimes it's much more ketchup than you'd imagine. I'm not apologizing for that. I'm a big ketchup guy. I like ketchup. And, no, there's nobody in Chicago that could. Everybody in Chicago could care less that I have ketchup on my hot dogs. Everybody in Dallas could care less that I have ketchup on my hot dogs. But when you think about what's in a press box, you typically don't have a lot of options in terms of what to put on your hot dog. It's not like I can assemble a full Chicago-style hot dog in the middle of the press box in Denver.
Oh, now it's the press box fault. Jay, you don't have to apologize for ketchup. Tommy, you don't have to apologize.
No, I'm not apologizing at all. Look, I like
Did
what
they
I
have
like.
relish? Did they have onion? Did they have mustard?
I doubt they had.
They
had two of the three of those. They might have had mustard
and ketchup. They might have had onions, but that was it. It was mustard. It was mustard and ketchup for sure, though.
Yeah, no, but no.
Do you put this much ketchup on your fries and burger? Do you just love ketchup?
I enjoy ketchup. I mean, I didn't really think that I put an egregious. I didn't really think I put an egregious amount on there.
That's more.
That was probably that might have been the part that Bobby ramped up
poor
with
kid's
AI.
He wasn't even sick last week. He had a ketchup ulcer.
Canker sore, man.
Right.
Yeah, well, I might be out for the next week now. After that, I guess. But
acidic poisoning.
No, I like ketchup. I mean, I put it on burgers. You eat it with fries, like that.
Bobby, when you go to New York or Jersey, get him with a thin slice of pizza, and he'll be banished from the state.
No, hold on, Tommy.
You mean a slice of pizza, like a
slice? If the Chicago sees
Chicago,
him,
that's not pizza. Whatever it is.
That absolutely is pizza.
Tommy, I got to know: have you ever dipped your steak in ketchup?
Oh, absolutely not. No.
Okay.
I don't trust anything he says. He just lied about that until we cracked
No, hey. I admitted it. I tried to make it seem like it was a PR AI stuff because you can do that in 2025 now.
Me especially.
No, absolutely not. I'm more of a like garlic butter and things like that.
Oh.
There's this bone marrow butter at one of the steakhouses that my girlfriend and I go to often that we really enjoy too. So any kind of butter really on steak is what I go for. Not ketchup, absolutely not.
Thank you, Tommy. This was more entertaining than
all right.
ever
Thank
know.
you guys. I think
Tommy Yarsh, DallasCowboys.com, brought to you by the WinStar World Casino and Resort, proud to be the casino of the Dallas Cowboys. Please game responsibly. Let's finish up Ask Reddit and Crosstalk with a KNC masterpiece next.
Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. But Rachel, oh, is that your name? No, I mean, it's your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's your hair. I'm not saying this is your hair.
Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. More new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Freeman sends a fly ball to center field. Varshaw's going back before the clock strikes me. Freeman has ended it. It's a repeat hero with the last word on a Game 3 Classic.
Corey, I think you're the only one that I have faith that stayed up the entire time.
That would be stupid.
He's the last person.
I have
you
to be
should have
up at 5:30 in the morning to take my kid to football practice, and then I go straight to the gym and start soloing.
He's the last one.
Yeah, like I understand the criticisms.
It wasn't
about
criticism.
me not listening.
Baseball.
No, but he goes to bed early.
I do go to bed. It's about 10:30 is as late as I'll stay up now. But football season's almost over for him, so I'll probably be changing that up a little bit. But yeah, getting up at 5:30 in the morning stinks.
Oh, I mean, what about 4:50?
I always
It's
told
amazing how much of a science y'all got that down to. Because whenever we used to fill in, I would
4:53.
wake up at 3:15 because I was like, I got to be there. I got to do the thing.
You would eventually figure it out after 15 years how to buy yourself any last second of sleep that you can possibly can.
I bought myself more than that sometimes.
And how long in the new building is it going to take to figure out a new routine?
That's what I keep trying to figure out, is that I know it's going to be 5 minutes closer, and I don't know how much of that is going to be added for getting up there, because it is quicker to just get straight here, like from the parking garage. So the only thing I'm not sure about is how much time I'm going to have baked in for actually getting into the studio.
How many innings for you?
I made it to 14.
Oh.
And then I was excited to find out on the morning what happened.
Yeah, I do stand by this. Like with hockey, if they go into overtime, I don't watch overtime.
Oh.
Because it's one goal. That's all I need. It's one goal.
You mean to catch up the highlight?
Yeah, all I need to see who scored the last goal is all I need to know.
You know, there's
But
a lot
I'll watch
of
the first 3 periods.
You know, there's a lot of morning sports talk radio shows who don't even watch the games at 7 p.m.
I don't think there's a lot. I think it's majority.
Yeah.
I think it's majority. Everyone that I know, other than us, is like they just
screw you,
watch.
Jared. Goodbye.
They don't. They stay up till a certain point, and then they're like, whatever.
What time do y'all go to bed?
After the 7 p.m. game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unless it's a beatdown.
Right.
Like, I'll text the guys and I'm like, all right, 2 more runs here and we're in the clear. Or get this lead up to 17. Like that's the only way we'll shut it down early. If it's like, all right, this is out of reach. Like if the Mavs last night would have started at 9:30, we would have missed the comeback.
Yeah.
But because they started at 7:30, we saw it.
I feel like most nights our text is like 10:30 or 11 when like the last
Not
message
11
would come.
for me. It's too
No,
late.
I know. That's what I'm saying in general from the group. Like, so I think the latest anybody's going to bed is usually like 11.
I just wanted people to know when they're listening to morning sports talk radio, I do think there's a lot of just game recap and 2 or 3 minute video highlights being relied upon versus those who are live tweeting the entire time and interacting with their audience.
Yeah, I don't know that because that game ended at what, 2:00?
I don't know.
150. It was 150, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It was 150. Man. I don't even know if the Rangers are in the World Series that I'm making that.
You would have.
I don't know. Maybe.
You would have tried.
I'd have tried.
I don't think you would have made the conscious effort to shut it down.
No.
I would have passed out on the couch.
I didn't make the conscious effort last night to shut it down. I just fell asleep.
Oh.
Yeah, I just fell asleep.
I would have watched till 150 if the Rangers were in it, and then I would have driven into the station to sleep all the way up until showtime.
Corey, what's coming up?
Guys, we might have a special guest in studio to start the show.
What?
Deal with it.
You just looked out the window as if they were going to hang glide in here.
They were in traffic.
I see the car.
I see the car pulling up right now. So we might have a special guest in studio right out of the gate.
Can you give a hint?
Deal with it.
I was going to say deal with it. I was trying to figure out which wrestler has the slogan "Deal with it." I couldn't find anybody.
Scott Steiner still alive?
Yeah, 877-881-1053 if you know who that guest is based on the fact that I said deal with it.
Kyle Yeomans.
It's not Kyle Yeomans. But that, and then the highs and lows of the sports equinox from yesterday. What an amazing day it was in sports.
The Knox, yeah.
All right, let's finish up Let's finish up Ask Reddit.
All right, Kevin Hageland, we're going to lead off with you here in our remaining Ask Reddit questions. What's a trap in life that no one warns young people about, but absolutely should?
I think we've gotten better about this, but I still think it's credit cards.
Yeah.
And some people will describe credit cards as evil, but if you just know how to manipulate the numbers correctly, they can be great for you.
Yeah. Bankruptcy is like a smart businessman will always go into bankruptcy.
How do you manipulate them correctly?
Well, look, you just have to look for those rotating offers, especially if you can get a 1.9% eventually on a balance transfer or 0%. Use that to your advantage and take that money and do something with it.
I never pay off credit cards. I just transfer them to a different place, get all the points, and then I transfer them back to a new place at 0%, and I transfer them back to a new place at 0%.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
Yeah.
And do you just pay the fee on all of that?
I don't pay anything. No, I'm kidding. I pay them all off. But I do use the balance transfer.
Ask the German or whoever he's got.
If it gets Turkish.
Oh, Turkish, sorry.
Yeah, I like that Eastern European,
yes,
accountant. They're just shady enough.
Yeah, credit was the one that I first popped into my head because I was trying to think about it. Like generally, I think everybody does say, "Hey, do this, do that, or whatever."
We do have a financial literacy problem, I think.
Well, because you're like, you get a free T-shirt if you open up this credit card. Oh, awesome!
Yeah. We'll give you $300.
Yeah, and you're like, wow, what could go wrong?
When could we swap out high school curriculum and college curriculum classes that are worthless and useless in order for business training? Like life.
Yeah.
Life financial training.
There was a class that got offered in my high school called Math of Money, and it essentially had you in these situations about paying rent or looking at interest rates, and I thought that was very interesting.
Next one here in Ask Reddit, and I'll lead off with this because I know I have an answer for it. What's a word you mispronounced for years and only realized recently? So it's clear. It's because I did it on the air.
Ended out.
I never said it. That's has not a word that's mispronounced. That's not a mispronunciation at all. Venetian.
Oh, Venetian?
Yep. I had seen it. I'd read it. I'd never said it. It had never been said. I didn't know it. So I was just like, also, I didn't realize I'd never said it out loud. So I guess I'd never pronounced it. I didn't realize until 3 years ago that pho was pronounced pho. I just had always seen it spelled out, but I had never heard it said.
I guess mine is lozenger. Throat lozenger versus lozenge.
Yeah.
I still think lozenger makes more
That
sense.
sounds like the delivery method. Oh, it's the throat lozenger.
Yeah,
like it's called that,
like the Wizinator.
Yeah,
your mama.
Oh,
Corey, you got any?
Algorithm. I kept saying a logarithm. Now we turned that into a bit for a while though, and it infuriates Kevin. But algorithm was definitely a logarithm.
I think I thought it was Dua Lipa and not Dua Lipa.
Microbiome.
Yours is just like Tuesday, Wednesday.
Wednesday. No, that's correct. I didn't know microbial was microbial.
Microbial?
I still didn't know that.
So
you thought it was microbial?
Microbial.
That's what you thought it was?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like those it's like a rubberish silicone substance that doesn't the bacteria can't attach to it.
Oh, okay.
Kristen's your microbial.
Kristen's whole family, and a lot of people do this. Sherbert is a good answer for everybody in this room.
Sherbet.
No, Kristen would always say
Water. Yeah.
Kristen's family would always say Kroger's. Because they would it was like they treated like Albertsons. Like her mom argued with me about it all the time. She's like, "There's an S on it." I was like, "There's no S on it. It's Kroger."
Publix, the rest of the grocery store.
Yep, Publix. That's exactly what it is.
Whataburger.
There are like three different pronunciations. I feel like Texans use.
Whataburger if you're from Texas.
Water?
Yeah, that's right.
Not water.
No, it's water.
Yeah, those are for non-Texans.
Okay. All right, ask her here on 105.3 The Fan. What's a sentence a girl told you that is still stuck in your head to this day?
It sounded like you just mispronounced sentence.
I cannot repeat.
I said
sentence.
FCC. There is a T.
A sentence.
It's
You're
a
saying
softy.
sentence.
Sentence. It's just it's soft. It's not as dentalized.
It could be. It's okay. It happens to everyone.
Oh.
Or I'll tell you this: when they think they're complimenting you, but they're really just kind of telling on themselves. You know, every guy I've been with, and it's like, hang on. I mean,
literally no need to. There's no need.
Guest list here, man.
No need to even like follow it up after that. Okay.
Ooh, side ass Reddit question. Do you ask what the number is?
I don't even know.
I'm fine with knowing
But I don't
if
want to go
it's not-
search it out.
Yeah, I don't want to search it out. If it's not, starting with a 3.
A 3?
Yeah.
Depending on the age. Like, what if the number started with a 2 and it was like you were 19 or
Oh,
something?
yeah, that's bad.
I think it shifts with age.
Yeah.
No, the answer for me on a sentence, a girl said that stuck in my head was from February. It was when we were in Combine. And there was an individual, a female, who had walked up to a group where I was sitting with Nick Harris. And I knew of this woman. And she walked up. She was saying hi. And I said hi. And I introduced myself. And I complimented her on a panel discussion I heard her give 5 years ago. And after I got done telling her, she went, okay. And I was just like, okay, I don't know what else. And Nick Harris literally went and turned around. I was like, that was one of the most uncomfortable. Like, she just shut it down and just like, cool, you saw something I did that was awesome. What else? And then she literally just turned around and started talking to somebody else. I was like, that was about as awkward an interaction as I've ever had.
I had a psycho ex after I said, leave, get out, pack up your stuff, get out. And she stormed back in and said, I'm leaving, but I'm just telling you, we are not breaking up.
Okay.
Oh, no.
And then she turned around and left and went back to Baltimore. That stuck with me.
She's a 2-key girl. 2-key girl.
What's that?
Well, you gotta have 2 keys on the nuclear sub.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
You just need 1 key.
Yeah.
You need to, she's a 2-key girl.
One to unlock. It's also one to unlock Sean's door and then one to key his car.
That was another person.
She doesn't have to know.
Oh.
All right, coming up next on the KNC Masterpiece.
Whoa! Wow.
Hit it.
When sports news breaks this morning, we promise you'll hear it here first. 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. It's going to be one today. You got me, Kevin Hageland. You got, oh, man, Corey Majors. I have to switch it up today because we have the famous Alec Medford. But joining us also right now, who knows for how long, the more famous and still agitating Mike Bassick, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey! You know?
What's up, Mike?
Miracles do happen. There's one on ice in 1980, and now there's one in the studio in 2025.
You know, this is like when the Eagles got back together. Not the Philadelphia Eagles, but the band.
So I guess hell did freeze over?
When hell freezes over, and Mike's here he is, so obviously hell's cold today.
So Carter's changed his look, huh?
That's Alec.
Are you talking? That was Aiden.
Oh, that was Aiden.
Mike. He was here while you were here.
Really?
Aiden was here.
Aiden, good to see you again, brother.
Jeez.
I'm amazed he remembers our names, so I wouldn't take it too personally. And then, Mike, can I repeat what you said right before we went on air?
Sure.
He said, hey, it's like old times. I don't know what the run sheet is.
Yeah, what are we talking about?
All right.
Mike. We're talking about Mike.
Mike, we're going to talk about the sports equinox right out of the gate. Are you familiar with the sports equinox, and what did you watch last night?
It's in the middle of the earth.
That is the God darn it. That is the equator.
Yeah, it's hotter there.
He didn't know the answer, so he guessed.
You're closer to the core.
That is the I don't think that part is right. That is the equator.
It's your Chevy. You're a big fan of the Equinox.
Actually,
it's just a sporty version of
an
it.
Equinox.
Part of a truck.
But this is a terrible idea. Well, first of all, tell everybody why you're here, and then
the Texas Rangers graciously, yeah, I get the word.
Good enough.
Yeah,
Man,
close enough.
Things don't change, do they? Mike?
They gave you guys 3 boxes worth of stuff for Peace-a-thon.
Yes.
So I didn't look in every box, but there seems to be quite a bit of, let's say, like your Dallas Cowboys / Texas Rangers jerseys.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff like that. Maybe your Dallas Mavericks / Texas Rangers.
He wanted
jerseys.
a hug. I don't know if you could tell that. That's RJ Choppy hugging Mike Bassick right now. That was
this
lovely.
is the first time we've seen each other, I think, since February.
Has it been that long?
Talk on the mic, RJ.
Yeah, so
has it been that long?
It's been that long. Here he is, Sean Sharif.
Well,
the controller of the station.
You in here to praise the Cowboys?
Heck yeah,
or the Mavericks?
They won 3 games already, and they tied 1. Green Bay's only tied 1 game, and that's the Cowboys.
That's a good point. That's really that is
true.
A,
All right, so back to the equator.
So they brought you a bunch
of
stuff.
Yeah, the Texas Rangers, they gave 3 boxes worth of stuff. I don't know exactly what's in all of it, but a lot of like the really cool giveaways, the jerseys, and then I asked, I said, you know those hats that they say the upside down letters? So I was like, if you guys have any extra of those.
The Saxit hats.
So I think that there's going to be a lot of, there's going to be tons of cool Peace-a-thon stuff.
Yes.
But I know that the Rangers have generously donated, graciously, is now I can say that word.
And in case anybody's missed it along the way, our hints or anything like that, we're taking Peace-a-thon on the road for the first time ever, RJ.
Is this where we get a free day off so you guys can go do your show?
You get to show up for an hour.
Where?
In McKinney.
Well, we picked a place for you. We're going to be at RJ Duke's, though. Oh. You have to support RJ's.
I do have to support. I support all Ralphs and all RJ's.
Okay, so we're going to be at RJ Duke's in McKinney doing Peace-a-thon. First time ever on the road. We picked that place for you, RJ.
All right, I'll be there for 1 hour. You get 1 hour out of me.
Okay, fair enough. Hey, anything more
Maybe 2.
would
Roll
be
out the-
2.
maybe
Oh,
two.
okay.
Maybe 2.
All right. Well, if you want to jump in on this, we were talking about the highs and lows of the sports equinox, and I think for most people it probably starts and ends with, go ahead and give me cut number 5, please.
Thurman sends a fly ball to center field. Varsho's going back before the catch strikes me. Billy Thurman has ended it. It's a repeat hero with the last word on a Game 3 classic.
Kevin.
Did you make it all the way through?
You won't believe this. And when I say this, you're probably not going to believe me, but I'm
Are you
telling
gonna
the
tell me
truth.
you didn't watch any of it?
No, I watched 17 and a half innings.
Oh, no!
You missed the because Shohei came up. They actually pitched to him, but they threw 4 straight balls. Then I watched Mookie fly out. Then I watched, Toronto had a chance to score. They didn't score. I didn't even mean to go to sleep. I think I closed my eyes. I fell asleep. And when I woke up, they were interviewing Shohei Ohtani. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. I did 17 and a half innings. Like, literally, my body shut down. And I didn't go to bed. I was still in front of the television. My body fell asleep. And then I woke up and they were talking to Shohei about he needs to go to sleep.
And then you just were like, well, obviously the Dodgers won.
Yeah, the Dodgers won. And then they showed the highlights like, the first batter of the 18th inning.
Jeez.
So I missed it live.
Oh my God, you missed it by one batter.
Yeah, I missed it by. I guess my body just as Toronto didn't score, my body was like, just shut your eyes for a second. And then I woke up and they were interviewing Shohei. So I almost made it. I know.
That is the most sad version of this story, I think.
Yeah, I literally watched the whole game until the home run.
Was that first pitch of that bat?
I have no idea.
I don't know, because I wonder, at what inning if you're leading off the inning, do you expect first pitch fastball?
He's lefty on lefty there, so he's probably looking like if I get a first pitch fastball. I don't know the scouting report. I think it was Klein who was pitching.
Yeah.
I don't know his scouting report on what his breaking ball to fastball variance is, especially against lefties. But he obviously got the pitch he could handle, and there were so many times if you stayed up that the Dodgers thought they hit home runs, but playing in L.A., once it gets late at night, and Will Smith, they were jumping out of the dugout, and he thought he had it. So it was one of the best games I ever watched.
Except you missed it very end.
Watching the end.
Almost a full game of no runs scored, yet it was still that intense.
Yeah, it was awesome. Obviously, Shohei, I will say this, he's now Michael Jordan. If you're old enough to watch Michael Jordan, you said, oh my God, I've never seen anything like this. I guess Dr. J was close, but not really. And Magic and Larry are awesome. And then you just go, oh my gosh, I'm watching the greatest player of a sport ever. And Tom Brady, in a weird way, yes, can he be considered the greatest? But he didn't do anything super special except win 7 titles and go to 10 Super Bowls. So that's awesome. And he played till he was in his mid-40s. That's awesome. But when you watch Tom Brady, you didn't go, I am watching something I've never seen in my life. That was kind of more reserved for earlier Patrick Mahomes. Maybe when you first saw Brett Favre come onto the scene or John Elway, you're like, have I seen anything like this?
Lamar. So not in terms of just results, but how they go about.
Tom Brady can be considered the greatest, and I'm cool with that. But when you watch Tom Brady, you didn't go, I've never seen anything like this in my life. When you're watching Shohei, you're like, I don't know, he hits like Barry Bonds and he pitches like Justin Verlander. How is this happening?
Right, right.
Yeah, he had nine plate appearances, and he was on base every time.
Yeah, 9 for 9.
Every time he was on base. 5 walks.
That is freaking
I liked
bananas.
How their pitching coach came out on the 4th at bat to Shohei and gave him a scouting report, and the first pitch was a home run. And I was like, what a waste of time.
That is, you're like, what was that scouting report? He was like, hey, just.
And I played with Pete Walker for a second in spring training, and I'm sure he came back and was like, okay, I gave him the plan.
Yeah.
And then first pitch, whack.
Do they add mound visits in the extra innings?
Yes. I think you get maybe. I don't know the real rule when you go 18 innings because of now the new regular season rules, but you do get an extra mound visit once you go to extra innings. But I don't know how many you get when you keep going extra innings.
Right. I'm not sure either. Now, you were talking about, you said almost a whole nother game without any runs.
Actually, it wasn't a whole.
Yeah.
It was 9 innings.
The bullpens for these two teams, the Blue Jays used 8 relievers over 12 1/3 and threw 218 pitches. The Dodgers used 9 relievers over 13 1/3 and threw 227 pitches. That is bananas.
What's amazing to me is, since I stayed up and watched, Dave Roberts in about the 15th inning, they did a quick interview, not live, but he's like, I'm going to have to pitch a position player if we get to the 18th. There's nothing I can do. The next inning, you see the interpreter talking to Mark Pryor, the pitching coach, And Yamamoto, who just threw a complete game, is like, I can do this. I can give you a couple innings.
In the 17th inning, he said, I will pitch. And in the 8th inning, he was warming up. So had they not, 18th, had they not scored, he was probably going to pitch the 19th
Did you see after the game, they all celebrated out there with Freeman, but then Yamamoto was coming in from left field, and Shohei and Roki ran out to him, and they all jumped up and down together with the interpreters and everything because he was ready to rock if they needed to.
Would today have been his throw day?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, today would have been his bullpen day, but at this point,
it's a different time.
Like sometimes you don't throw bullpens anymore because you've thrown. Even though the Dodgers were like, "Who cares about the regular season? Just throw 40 innings, everybody, and then we'll win 90+ games, and then we'll all be ready to kill everybody in the playoffs."
Although I will say, man, this World Series has already been more competitive than I thought. I wonder if this will be a heartbreaking loss for Toronto that will essentially just wrap it up for Los Angeles. Whereas, man, they could have gone in there, taken their game, and been back up 2-1.
Yeah, I think it's probably going to end in 5, even though I thought it was going to end in 5 before. But that was heartbreaking. They had a few opportunities. So did the Dodgers.
Yeah.
I look at it and go, now you have Shohei pitching tonight, which to me that's must watch.
Yes.
You're watching Barry Bonds pitch if you don't know. So he's going to pitch. He's probably going to pitch like
6 innings.
Prime time Bob Gibson or something.
Right.
And he's going to hit too. So you get to still see him hit.
That's so crazy.
It's tough for the Blue Jays here. I don't know how they win tonight, but let's find out. Let's see what happens.
The one thing they have is they don't strike out much. That's their calling card. And Bieber can go maybe give him 6. You need 6. You have to have 6.
Yeah, but
your bullpens have to be just freaking wiped.
Yeah.
And then Dave Roberts goes, I'm spent emotionally after the game. And then he goes, we've got a ball game later tonight, which is crazy.
Yeah, later tonight we get to play again.
That is wild.
What'd you think? This was one of my favorite plays. Defensively, Toronto's very good.
Right.
What'd you think of that throw from Vladdy over to third base?
I think you have to remember he was a third baseman coming up. Now he got kind of slow movement wise, but he always had a good arm. He kind of slipped, but then luckily he threw a bullet, but luckily it was a long hop instead of that in between hop.
Yeah.
That was a great play. Tommy Edmonds, even though he had a big error in the game before the Alejandro Kirk 4th inning homer, he makes a sliding play off of a ball off of Freddie Freeman's glove and throws a perfect strike to third base. Like some people would say, why are you going there? Like scoring was getting really tough as that game was progressing, and you had to make a perfect throw. There were relays to home that were really nice that you just put pressure. Like if they make a good relay, hey, we're going to be out. If they screw this up at all or drop the ball at all, we're going to take the lead. And you got to give credit to a lot of defensive players. And then the pitching staffs on both sides, tremendous.
Were unbelievable. How much does the legend of Freddie Freeman grow as well? Because I know a lot of focus on Shohei and how long the game was, and I get all of that. But once again,
Hall of Famer.
It's unbelievable. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And legendary to go on top of it, considering he had, 6 straight home runs in World Series games for that record, and then he adds this to it. Like, it's just, he's a legend, man. And a nice dude on top of it.
He really is. And then I wanted to throw out
the Mavericks.
Well, I was going to say we can talk about other sports unless you guys want to stick with the World Series here real quick.
You can do other sports.
Okay.
Mike talks about other sports all the time.
Yeah, I saw Marcus Mariota take a snap. I was like, oh, wait, Daniels isn't playing? I don't need to pay attention to this.
And for the first half, it was like confoundingly close, even though you were like, I think the Chiefs are going to dominate. They obviously dominated in the rest of it. I have a side question for you guys. Because yesterday during the sports equinox, when you had games for the NFL, Major League Baseball, NBA, NHL, even MLS, a fan fell out of the stands at a Pittsburgh Penguins game, hit somebody in the next deck down, and has life-threatening injuries.
The person who fell or the person who got hit?
The person who fell.
It is terrifying.
It is terrifying. Sometimes I'm just a tiny bit surprised this doesn't happen more, because the steepness of those steps, man, especially when you're looking down or walking down and looking down at it, I'm like, honestly, I'm not joking. I'm kind of surprised this doesn't happen more.
Look, there are certain places, older stadiums. Those older stadiums that have like the super steep second deck, how they don't have that, I don't know. we've seen this, though, at like baseball stadiums, like where they'll fall into the netting. Some places have the net that would go from home plate all the way to the press box. Others don't. That is scary, though, like how that happens and how it doesn't happen more.
And I think it happened right before the game started. So I'm not saying that person couldn't have been intoxicated, but that feels less likely than perhaps previous things we've seen where some dude falls in like the top of the 8th inning and you could tell they were stumbling around to begin with. So I'm not positive, but
people below are lucky they didn't get killed.
Yes, the person who got fell on.
That's why when you said that, I was
crazy.
Like, I don't know how big the person was, but just like 150 to 250 pound person falling on you from that could hurt you /
kill you.
The person who got fallen on, they were offered to go to the hospital as well. They declined. So I'm hopeful or guessing that means they're just fine. We're the KNC Masterpiece.
Hey, before you go to break, I just want to say what's up to the YouTube. They're doing their own sports talk radio show. I was like, it's amazing. Like hey,
they don't stop.
Yeah.
The Twitch is saying hi, Mike.
All right, Twitch.
All right, Mike, RJ, what is your schedule? Do you need to go?
I'm going to stay for one more segment.
Look at that. Okay.
One more, Mike.
Okay. Well, thank you for
Get Al Michaels ready.
Coming back around and sticking through it. Coming up next, well, this segment just feels tailor-made for Mike Bassick. What could we see from the Cowboys with only a week until the trade deadline? Or perhaps something else. We'll do it next right here on The Fan.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your
that's lower fee products? I got to remember that.
You know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, it's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean, that's your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, forgive me a little bit.
To setting up, maintaining, and taking down the equipment when the project is complete. The Texas Authority in Barricade Rental. BuyersBarricades.com.
This segment of the KNC Masterpiece is brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel & Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Shea in some late-game situations. Now they've opted to double. Hartenstein. He turns away from the pass, drives and lays it in. Smart play. Yes, it was.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan, and we have Mike Bassick with us for one more segment.
This is it.
So I wanted to go over something in particular that you've said to me before. I'll say it in the nice way.
Stop it, fart knocker.
You are a little bit perplexed by how this team is constructed for the Dallas Mavericks. Is that a fair thing to say?
Yeah, and before the season started, it just doesn't make sense to me that you have right now healthy Anthony Davis at the end of his prime. Like it's coming to a close.
Sure.
And Kyrie, we don't know if his prime is over after this injury, but he's near the end of his prime. Then you have an 18-year-old. You just look at Wemby. Wemby killed you in the first game.
Yep.
But that's year 3, and now he looks like he might be an MVP candidate.
Yeah.
He looks like he might be able to carry a team. Let's just be optimistic about Cooper Flagg and look at whoever it is, Tracy McGrady, Kobe Bryant, guys that kind of came out of high school, Kevin Garnett, all these guys that became really successful. LeBron's probably on the outside of that. He was pretty darn successful in year 1.
And it's because Cooper Flagg did reclassify
right. He should be
advance. He should have just graduated high school.
And he's not going to be ready to possibly carry a team until year 3.
Right.
And you hope that that's the case. At that point, Anthony Davis and Kyrie's career are over, and this team doesn't make any sense on the court. So you're like, what are we doing?
Garnett's rookie year, 10.4, total rebounds 6, and 1.2 assists a game. By year 4, it was 20, 10, and 4. Like like in year 3 was 18. Like he had, by that time, he turned into an NBA player.
Yeah. I mean, Clay. Look, Clay's done. I wish he wasn't, but you know, he's a 15 minutes off the bench guy at this point. But I know that they kind of promised him starting and everything, and this team's weirdly constructed anyways. But I don't enjoy watching them play. I don't like saying that because you know how I kind of said I was back in, and I haven't watched. I'm not telling you I've watched the 12 quarters of basketball, but I've watched enough to go.
It's actually 16. Yeah.
Oh, they're 1-3. That's right.
That's right.
Yeah. So I'm like, this isn't very fun to watch.
I thought
they look sloppy at times.
They
and that's
do.
The handling the ball, Kevin. I told you
yesterday was their best game from that perspective.
After 3 games, I was like, all right, what are their turnovers? And I was like, oh, only 20 in this game, and they won. And then there was 21 the game before, and I was like, well, game 1 there had to have been 45. There was only 16, but even still, they turn the ball over all the time. Anthony Davis takes shots that I'm like, did you even look to see if any of your teammates were around you? Or is this just the game plan is you get to do what you want and it's not really team ball?
Weirdly, he needs like Luka Doncic or LeBron James or somebody to create the shot somewhat for him, not completely for him, but
to give him the space to do
At
it.
this point, I definitely agree.
And he's
with
not
that.
a guy. The other thing too is they haven't really played a close game where the last 3 minutes it's been like a 2 or 3 point.
Yesterday was one of those games
because they turned it into a close game at one point. Like they were down
they went
90 something to 69.
They went on an 18-2 run, and they turned, I think, an 18 or 19 point deficit that eventually got it to within 1. And he was there on the court in the end.
And who did they go to down the stretch?
Oh, they did not go to him. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's the thing too, is in these close games, Anthony Davis needs somebody to kind of create for him. Cooper Flagg isn't. I love that he's here.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. He's probably just at 18 years old, not ready to just take over the world of the NBA. It's going to take time. Klay Thompson's kind of finished.
Sure.
Kyrie is hurt for a while. So you don't really have anybody even the last 5 minutes of a close game.
Yeah.
The other team has to feel in a way good because they don't have the guy you give the ball to and say win the game. So when you're playing the Mavericks, you're kind of like, yeah, they have talent out there, but they don't have a guy.
Yeah, you're right. I thought yesterday was because they had Anthony Davis and then D'Angelo Russell hit the shot to bring it back to within 1. But then the issue that you run into after that is D'Angelo Russell misses a 3-pointer and then the game essentially was over. Yesterday was the best game that the Mavericks have played, even outside of the game that they won. Their defense looked significantly better, and to your point, Corey, they did not turn the ball over, but they shot not well.
There was a stretch though, right out of halftime, where Shea was getting whatever he wanted. Like he went to the bucket over, and there was PJ covering him. There was Flagg covering him. Everybody that was on him couldn't stop him from getting what he wanted. And he wasn't even getting the foul calls. That was the frustrating part about it, too. It was like he just got to the basket and put it in every time. And that was, when you're talking about the defense, those spells have to be less. You got to reduce those.
I mean, I get that, but his only free throws, or I guess his first free throws, came like in the final minute.
Yeah.
So I thought their defense looked really good, but when you were talking about the offensive, either A, creation or ability to make the shots, it was largely non-existent in the first 3 quarters.
So first-time caller here. Do you think, Nico, if this keeps going this way, I get that they're not going to go 1-3 every 4 games, but that they kind of play a little bit under 500, you get to mid-January, do you think that he will possibly go, this thing needs to be built around Cooper Flagg? I need guys at 3-4 years from now, if Cooper Flagg's going to be an MVP candidate 3 to 5 years down the road, I need a team that kind of will be somewhat around when he's turning into the stud you hope he turns into.
That's a great question because he's given us so many mixed signals since he made the trade with Luka.
Right.
The mixed signals are, I need to win now. I might not be here more than two more years after this.
But also fortune
favors the bold, and we're trying to build a winner for right now. He keeps talking about right now, so I would assume that he's not thinking about that future at all. He's saying this young player is learning and going to fill in with these veterans, but I'm riding with these veterans and hoping they get a champion.
Can I just say, I agree. That's what I think they're going to do. I'm not saying I think that's what they should do, but I think they're going to stay the course.
Then follow-up question. Why not trade Cooper Flagg?
Yeah, and I hate that idea. But then you would hypothesize, if you're trying to win now, why not trade one of the most valuable assets in the league to load up on veteran players? That is still sometimes in the back of my mind, and that gives me nightmares. Please don't put that on us.
Yeah, I mean, I think that would be a huge mistake at this point, bigger than even trading Luka. But I wouldn't put it past Nico to be like, I'm all in on Team Nike, my guys.
Yeah.
And I know that Kyrie isn't Nike guy anymore, but like he's just like, who's Nike guys that I signed in 2008?
Yeah,
you know?
I would hate
trade them
that
for picks
so much.
You want more picks?
Well, I don't think I don't think Nico cares about picks. Like I don't. I would if I were Nico Harrison, and then you could chant "Fire Mike." I would look at this team, and I would have looked at it in the offseason and gone, this team doesn't make sense.
Right.
I love that I got Cooper Flagg. This is amazing.
So let's go in that direction.
Yeah, I can kind of start over here and rebuild a team around a guy that hopefully in 2027, 28 turns into an MVP candidate.
Yeah.
But I think that it's a weird team because Cooper can't help you win a championship probably this year or next year or anywhere close. And then by the time Cooper can help you win a championship and possibly lead a team, the other two guys that are supposed to be your main guys are finished as like star players in the league.
And it's only 4 games in, but you've already started to see some of the worst fears of this team come true. First of all, how you take Cooper out of the game when you run him consistently at point. But probably more importantly, yesterday, still no Daniel Gafford, and now no Derek Lively. He missed the game. I realize it's a back-to-back because of a right knee contusion. And so I think that's the concern that we've all had all along, is that this plan that you have is a good plan if these people stay healthy, but you're banking on players that unfortunately don't stay healthy.
Yeah. And how do you feel about Max Christie, though?
I was excited to see Max Christie out there. Look,
I liked a little bit of what he's done.
Max Christie, Najee Marshall. I know Caleb Martin didn't get as much run yesterday. Those are the players I want to see more of, especially since Quentin Grimes continues to do things that, like, hey, don't forget about that trade. Not looking too great.
Dwight Powell.
No, not that for sure.
Yeah, I thought that. I was like, oh, God, I thought when they were retiring somebody's jersey yesterday, they're going to retire current player Dwight Powell.
How much do you like that, though, for Mark Aguirre?
It's cool, but...
And deserved.
I would say so, too. It's just that I think that it's kind of PR-ish from the ownership to try to be like, remember... You know, like Mark Aguirre, don't remember.
That is exactly...
Forget about that Luka thing.
That is exactly what Corey brought up yesterday. And it's one of the things where you did the right thing, but maybe not for the right reason.
Yeah.
And I will certainly concede that. But, like, I was thinking about it. He's, with all due respect, I love Brad Davis, but he's second behind Rolando Blackman to me from that era of people who should have their jerseys retired.
Yeah, I want to say 3-time All-Star with the Mavs. It might be 4, but I mean, he was the first best player for the Mavs, and Rowe was right there with him. It was a combo type of situation, and good for Mark Aguirre. It's awesome for Mark Aguirre. Good for the organization, but, you know, I will say this, too, on opening night, it still hurts, and I can't get over. I just don't know about you guys. I can't get over that they ran Dirk out of the organization.
The fact that he was still going to go be at the Lakers game to support Luka and stuff like that, it is...
That hurts.
It's so disappointing.
I hate saying this because obviously the Mavericks will probably be here for a long time.
Yes.
Dirk's the Dallas Mavericks.
I agree.
That's tough. Most organizations don't have that, because they either have better history, longer history, but you could just change it to the Dallas Dirk Nowitzkis and I'd be fine.
Yeah.
Because that's really who they are, and they ran off that guy.
Yeah. No, you're right about that. That is crushingly sad, I think, to all Mavs fans. Now, I've seen a couple people text in what they really want to know. Are you still into wrestling?
I went to the WWE event
I saw
a couple weeks ago for the first time
You
ever.
went to Raw?
That was my first time ever to go.
Did you have fun?
Yes, I took my 3 nephews. They had a blast. My wife isn't into it at all. My kids aren't into it at all, so I have my nephews into it.
Your wife didn't go, though, right?
No.
Okay, yeah.
No. But, it was very cool. It's entertaining. I'd love to tell you that, man, I'm keeping up with Monday Night Raw's War and Thursday Night Showdown.
That's None of that is right. That's not even the right day.
I like that one.
Did you make a funny joke forever about WrestlePalooza and then they actually did it?
Yeah, the WrestleFest and all these new names, and here they are. They're like, Corey's on to something.
So I haven't been following it as closely as, let's say, January, February, March Mike was.
Yeah.
But I'm following it enough.
Okay. Is Penta still your guy? Do you have other
I did like when Penta came out in the triple tag team.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Okay. I'm glad that you're still enjoying that.
Yeah, so I do like wrestling, but you know what? I like you guys.
How's all the baseball?
That's nice.
Yeah, it's happening, man. I mean, there's a game tonight.
Uh-huh.
I don't.
Are we going to be back in the World Series soon? Okay, all right. We got a chance though. Is what I'm hearing.
I can't wait to hear what he says once we go to commercial break.
I miss you guys.
We miss you too, Mike. We've joked that we think you Tolo more now than when you worked here.
You guys are like brothers to me.
Hell yeah.
Except we don't really communicate as much.
We talk like every week.
Yeah, we do.
How much do you need to talk?
And Alec, I didn't even know if he knew I was coming up here, but he didn't wear one of those upside down letter hats.
I was ill prepared, Mike. Yeah. I should have.
Was it hard for you when you had to sell those on the broadcast?
I heard you, and I was laughing the whole time. I was like, "This is
like,
great."
You know, you even make these hats cooler if you turn the letters right side up and put them in the right order.
I wished I could have been there the days they handed you the copy and you were like, oh, crap.
Well, we're getting close.
Okay.
To the Rangers.
Okay.
Playing again.
We're really not.
Once baseball season's over, we're getting
close.
close.
All right. And you have an open invitation. I know your driving radius is very small. You have an open invitation to join us for
But you're moving to Oklahoma soon, right?
No, it's literally like 5 minutes up the road.
It's like that 6:35, right?
Yes. That's not that far. It's even on this side at 6:35.
His driving radius is very small.
I know.
I was going to say you have an open invitation to come to RJ Dukes for Peace-a-thon.
Okay.
So we would love to see you there. But
I
again,
love the Dukes.
I know that's more than 15 minutes away, so we'll see.
All right. Well, hey.
And bring one of those pies. The pecan pie that you made last year.
Don't burn it this time.
Yeah, that's it. I'm done. You guys have ran me off again. I'll see you next February or something.
There you go. Mike Bassick.
Hey, guys.
I was going to crunch some chips.
Thanks for saying hi to me all the time. And it's been awesome.
Okay.
Is that how
Mike,
you close it off?
Yeah, you did great. We'll see you again very soon. Coming up next.
Do you feel like for the first time in a while that you were able to take a load off?
It does feel like the first
Do
time.
people chant take a load off at Taco Bueno?
All the time.
I should have worn that shirt. Yes, that comes up a lot. And you know what you'll be most proud of? People text in all the time. They're like, Kevin, you seem stressed. All you need to do is take a load off.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
He's been here for 2 segments and we're already way off clock.
Thanks a lot, Mike. Coming up next.
That's what I was trying to do.
It's
is
Baseball
stop him from-
Nuggets.
Oh, what?
Why can't this Shohei series get made next on The Fan?
Coming up in the next G-Bag Nation, a couple of football guests in the 4th. Shereen Williams right there at the top. Mark Schlereth at 440. Nation 2-7 on The Fan.
I want you to get the best value.
out the latest Spits and Suds episode wherever your favorite podcasts are found.
This segment is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Ohtani on a center cut fastball. Blast one. Ohtani's it. Shohei. 5-5.
Right now, brought to you by Mike Bassick. It is time for Baseball Nuggets. Now, we talked a whole lot about Game 3 of the World Series, 6-5 in favor of the Dodgers. Shohei goes 4 for 4 and has also walked 5 times. So we got on base 9 times, which, that is insane. But I wanted to talk about another aspect of Shohei.
I think Mookie Betts was 1 for 8.
All right, let me ask you this then. Would you rather have been on base all 9 times or go 1 for 8 like Mookie Betts and win the 2025 Roberto Clemente Award? Hey,
Be on
Mookie
base
Betts
all
had a
9
walk
times.
too.
Be on base on all 9 times.
Oh, man.
Dude, that's an awesome night right there.
It's one of the greatest we've ever seen.
And that's you go home that night, and if you lose, Kevin, you do the whole thing where you walk in the clubhouse and you just look at everybody and go,
not
my problem.
Yeah.
But that's one of those that I don't. That's the other thing though, Kevin. Does he look back in 10 years on his career and go, man, that night in the World Series?
I think.
Or does he go, remember those 3 home runs I hit and also struck out 10?
I think it's both, but I bet if you asked him about it now, he'd be like, who cares? We have a game in 9.
I got to win another World Series.
Yeah, exactly.
I came here to be the best.
But I did want to shout out Mookie Betts as well because he won the award, the Clemente Award, which is given to the player who best represents the game of baseball through extraordinary character, community involvement, philanthropy, and positive contributions on and off the field. So huge honor as well. So this could potentially be one of the greatest weeks of his life as well. Maybe win another World Series and the Clemente Award. But I wanted to talk about another aspect of Shohei that I found to be really interesting. Did you know that the production company or the studio Lionsgate has put together a scripted series about the gambling scandal with Shohei Ohtani and Mitsuhara? And so what I think is really interesting about this is there is a report in the Hollywood Reporter, I guess I should have said a story, that Lionsgate, which is the studio owned by Starz, is having trouble selling the series to companies like Disney, Apple, Warner Brothers, Netflix. Why?
Drama.
Why else?
They like gambling.
Those are the companies that are trying to get further into the baseball business.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
With Major League Baseball. So Netflix, they've dipped their toe in there. Obviously, we've talked a lot about what Apple does, but there's a thought with this story because all of those groups will soon have Major League Baseball media rights. There is a thought that none of these studios want to buy it, either A, because MLB told them not to, or B, they're worried about besmirching the best player in the game's name.
Yeah, so you think they would, if let's say MLB is like, no, we don't want to work with Apple.
Right.
Did Apple go, all right, let's go ahead and greenlight that sucker?
I kind of do, but I wonder what's the expiration date on that?
Good question.
Because if this show came out tomorrow, wouldn't you be kind of interested, especially because there'd probably be some dramatic licenses?
Didn't you think it was brilliant that they did the Messi documentary when they signed the deal to get MLS on Apple?
Absolutely, and I thought it was the exact same thing with the Vince McMahon documentary for Netflix. It wasn't really about Vince McMahon as much as it was
content that was relatable to people that were now joining that platform.
And yes, it was the Vince McMahon WWE, so it kind of felt like a primer. Same thing with Messi of hey, here's the history if you wanted to catch up. And so I could see how none of these networks or streaming services want to have a scripted story that maybe says that Shohei was involved. I know there are plenty of people who still to this day think Shohei was involved. So I just thought that was really interesting that they can't sell it right now because all of those places are like,
dude, I was
somewhere else.
I was watching a video on TikTok yesterday, and it was a former bookie, and he was talking about how some of his bookies, like this bookie over here, has a guy who's in for $20,000. He owes me. He's an NFL player, and he's like, "Hey, what are you doing? Don't go after him now. Wait till he's $250,000 into you. Then bring him to me. Then let me work him over, and I'm going to have him working for me on the field." And that's where Kevin, it starts to get like these guys have to. These players, we're seeing it with the NBA. As you're talking about there with Shohei,
that's scary.
You got to be smart before you make those moves, man. That is terrifying.
Yeah, it really is. All right, let's go to some other baseball things. I was going to go back to the World Series, but let's go to some other things. All right, so longtime Astros pitching coach Bill Murphy is leaving for the Pirates, perhaps because he knows how good Paul Skeens is and he can take some of that success. And I don't actually think that's the reason. And then I want to go to Bryce Harper. You remember, I think it was last week, maybe 2 weeks ago, that Dave Dombrowski was kind of questioning whether or not Bryce Harper could still be an elite player, or there might have been some illusions in there still wanted to be an elite player. Well, Bryce Harper responded, and he said, "I've given my all to Philly from the start. Now there's trade talk. I made every effort to avoid this. It's all I heard in D.C. with the Nationals. I hated it, and it makes me feel uncomfortable." And then he added, "It's disappointing to hear me being questioned about my contribution to the team." That I go back, and I'm not the biggest Bryce Harper fan in the world, but that does still seem like a really weird thing to say about one of, if not certainly, your best player.
Yeah, he's a really good baseball player. Like, he's a really good baseball player. You don't want him as a Ranger because you can't win a World Series.
Fact.
But would you take him as a Ranger?
No. Can't win the World Series.
Oh, come on.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, because he's a quality player.
I do wonder. I think he's just at that level, Kevin.
Yeah.
Where he'll always be in the conversation for trade.
Yeah.
He's not an untouchable guy. And obviously being in Philly is a place where your leash is very short anyway.
Sure. And I go back to it, and like, even if that's what you think, why in the world would you like, I mean, I'll use the Nico example, although I know people will be like, why in the world would you trade Luka? But like, if he came out and he goes, Anthony Davis just not elite anymore. That's what we thought we were trading for. Just disappointing that he's not. He's still on your team.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why would you do that? And yet, here we are. And then I want to go back for just a second. I don't know if it would have changed the outcome, if it would have not gone to extra innings or anything like that. But did you see Bo Bichette in the pickoff play because of the preposterous call that the umpire made? It was 3-1. Now, some people think he made the call late. I didn't think the call was as late as I thought it was absurd, because it was clearly ball 4. All right, Alex, so you definitely saw the specific play. It was clearly ball 4. So Bo Bichette is going to like start sauntering on down to second base, and then he pauses because he's like, wait, did you say strike? And then he gets picked off because he's dumbfounded by the idiocy of that call.
That was one of the worst things that could have possibly happened in the World Series of all platforms, because you got to be straightforward with that. Like, you got to be demonstrative with your calls, but you got to be good with your calls too. That was even with his chin. Like, that was
terrible. And it would have been a walk. It was 3-1, would have been a walk. So instead of having runners on first and second, now you're both, that one's out, and then you push the full count. And I was just like, what the hell?
You know what I hate about that, too? Because as you just said, that's chin high. That's unacceptable in the World Series. There was a moment, Kevin, where
there is, what is that, an aardvark? Like eating a cantaloupe, or I don't know what. It's just like a little chunk. So
okay, Will Smith.
I pointed that to Corey
to look at, because he's distracted.
And then it worked.
Will Smith check swings. And I was like, man, that's a close call. And the umpire at first base gets it right immediately. And I was like, that's because this is the World Series. They got the best out there. And then something like that happens. They're human, though, Kevin.
Yeah,
that's happens sometimes.
I guess, but man, at the biggest stage,
give us the robots.
That felt like a very powerful. Maybe it was a piece of an avocado. I don't know what's happening over there. We're the KNC Masterpiece.
I thought they liked ants.
Right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we will talk with our Dallas Cowboys insider, Mickey Spagnola, and who knows what else on The Fan.
When your friends say, "Hey, did you hear?" you can proudly say, Racing Studios. It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan right now. Brought to you by Ford and your North Texas Ford dealers. Ford is the best in Texas. It is time to talk with our Dallas Cowboys insider, Mickey Spagnola. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, gentlemen. How you doing?
We're good, man. We're good. Now, I know we've talked a lot about this, and the Cowboys have addressed this quite a bit. Do you? And Jerry's like, hey, look, we're not one player away, especially on defense. So we were kind of kicking this around. Do you think they're closer to, like, I don't know, like 6 or 7 players away?
I would say, how about if you give me 3 players?
Okay. Do you want one at each level?
Yes, a defensive tackle, a linebacker, and a cornerback.
Oh, over safety.
Well, at some point, those guys are coming back, right? Hooker and Donovan Wilson, and it sounded like, Hooker's got a chance. He was doing rehab last week on the field, so he's got a chance, and we'll see where Wilson is. So if you at least get your starters back out there, right? But if not, I need a safety. I mean, either that or I got to practice a cornerback at safety,
right?
Which is how they finished the game, right?
Yeah.
With Reddy Stewart playing safety.
Yes.
That's how bad it got. It was almost like last night where the teams were running out of bench players, right?
Running out of bullpen, running out of
You're going to
pitchers.
have a field player pitch, right?
Yes.
And you better not get thrown out of the game because now you're going to be down to 8 guys on defense.
That's true.
And so, I know they talk about, got to make changes. Well, what are you going to change? You're playing everybody, right? Who's not playing that you're going to say, oh, this guy's going to come in and be a miracle worker?
Right.
So, you just got to play better and, not make a bunch of, some of the penalties. I mean,
yes,
I understand false starts because you're worried about getting your ass beat. And so you're trying to get a jump on things, right? But, when you get... And the same thing with defensive holding. Well, you're holding for a reason, right? If you get pass interference, you're interfering for a reason because you're getting beat and you're doing all you can do to catch up. So that has a lot to do with it. Now, encroachment, neutral zone.
That James Houston
formation.
One was really frustrating.
Well, it was. I mean, because... you got to see where your head is, right? I mean, if you were at least in the neutral zone with your feet, then it's like, okay, I'm just trying hard to get there, right? But he wasn't. His head was over the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
And I don't know how that helps any, but, it's a penalty, whatever. And encroachment, you're trying to get a jump, and, you got to hold back, and roughing the quarterback and legal shift means you either didn't get set or 2 guys were moving at the same time. So, those things need to, obviously you can clean some of them up, but when the other ones, you're usually getting beat. That's why you're grabbing on for dear life.
Right.
So again, to answer your question, they're using everybody. It's not like they got a bunch of guys out there that aren't playing that should be playing or they're going to go in and make a difference. When I look at the game summary, everybody that they dressed played. There's nobody that did not play except the guys that were inactive. Let's see, 1, 2 of them were injured. So that's why they were inactive. And the other guys, you can only dress so many. So, it sounds good. But, who's going to come off the bench and make a difference? Now, can I get some guys off of injured reserve and get them back on the field? Now, that might make a difference. But again, those guys have got to be ready to play. You can't just force guys out there like Overshone or Ravel. They got to make sure they're ready to play football. So you're going to have to wait till after the bye for that.
And this is not just about the Cowboys. This goes through my mind about all NFL teams. It feels like because of the contact nature of the sport, while you're waiting for those players to come back, you're going to lose some other people that you didn't anticipate and to kind of potentially negate those returns. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and we talk about next man up, right? Well, what happens when it's the next man up?
Right.
And you're relying on guys that should be on the practice squad, but out of necessity, they end up on the 53 or being elevated from the practice squad because you need bodies.
Yeah.
So that puts you in a tough. And I'm not saying, okay, this is an excuse for the way they got beat. They got beat. But there's a reason in there for some of it that I think
hear you.
You have to clarify.
Yeah, no, I hear you. The safety position, like Corey was talking about earlier, is immediately kind of what jumps to mind.
Well, you had a guy that was on the practice squad starting, and then he gets hurt.
Yeah.
Right? And then you got to use a cornerback to go back and play safety.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, he didn't do all that bad either.
Well,
so, yeah.
And I think the terrifying part is, like, you could have prime Ed Reed and Kyle Hamilton out there, and I think you'd still be like, we're not good in the rest of the defense.
Well, you're still not getting much of a pass rush. So you're not, at least if you can compensate for what you don't have on the back end with what you think you had on the front end, then, yeah, maybe that's okay. But, when I look at the pass rush, no one's... They just seem to be rushing right into the offensive lineman. Like, no one's got to move to get to the outside, or if they do, they go inside, and then the outside's open for a run. So it's almost like, I was watching one with Clowney, and he just ran right into the tackle. He didn't try to do, the old swim move or, beat him to the outside. And so, it just, you don't get pressure and you can't cover, and that's a recipe for 4 touchdown passes being thrown against you.
I know there are things that Jerry Jones says that we're all kind of maybe just used to or desensitized, or it's just not going to change. But he said something yet again this morning that he had said last week that I just cannot wrap my mind around, is how they feel so comfortable with the amount of pass rushers they have. I get it, but like, if you have a lot of people that theoretically should be able to get to the quarterback, that's great. But if they don't actually get to the quarterback, what are we even talking about?
Yeah, and I think the other part of that is, it's great that I got these guys who think they're pass rushers, but can they play the run?
No.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Right? Yeah. That my blanket answer for all of them is
I'm right
no.
there with you on that.
I got to give Bill Jones a credit. He sent me a film clip of DeMarcus Lawrence from the previous game. I don't know if it was this week, last week, and he took on the offensive tackle, and he held his ground, and then the run came to his inside. He was on the left, and he got off that and made the tackle against the run. When's the last time we've seen a defensive end make a tackle?
Right.
More than one, right? And the most was 2. I told you that yesterday, right? They played 9 defensive ends, and the total of the group was 11 tackles. So everybody had 1, and 2 guys had 2. That's just not going to get it when they're running for 100 and, I don't know, was it 79 yards, something like that? It was the second most of the season, only for the 216 run by Carolina.
Yeah, and
it wasn't the quarterback either that was hurting them, right? Like normally, it was just Dobbins.
Just dominated blocking all the way up and said, "Hey, here's a big hole for J.K. Dobbins to run through, or whoever else wants to."
Where's Osa then?
Yeah, well, yeah,
among others.
Yeah, and who runs 40-yard touchdown and nobody touches them? Not even kind of like out of reach.
Yeah,
they weren't even in the vicinity. So yeah, some of that. You can scheme everything you want, but at some point, guys got to play or at least do the right thing.
And Jerry did bring up Ezraku this morning. He said number 41 because he's playing that one smart. But he did bring him up, and I'm kind of curious on the front of what you're seeing from him, because we've talked about his pass rush has gotten better, and he's gotten a little bit better at sealing off. How much time, though, do you go, okay, now he's good at both. He can play both the run and the pass.
Yeah, and I think he's on his way. Now, he's a rookie.
Yeah.
And there's a learning curve that has to take place. But at least I see 41 flash, and not just pass rush, but playing the run too. But as for the rest, I just don't see it from anyone else on the outside that you're saying, okay, this guy's pretty darn good. And I know what people are thinking. Well, okay, you should have kept Micah Parsons. I get that. But he wasn't exactly a stalwart against the run, right?
Right. This is true.
Because he business decision. He wants sacks. I don't get paid for making tackles. And he got paid.
This is true. He did.
Yeah, I mean, man, that is a good point about I don't get not just him, but just people in general.
It's like baseball players. Home runs get me my contract.
Yeah, no one's getting paid for singles.
Yeah, Luis Ariz gets traded all the time or gets moved around all the time.
Right.
He's awesome at hitting.
I mean, Freddie Freeman's going to get a statue outside Dodger Stadium.
Yeah,
right?
as great of a hitter as he is, it's these home runs that give him that statue.
Did you make it through that whole game?
I made a business decision. I put a limit at, I think it was 15 innings, and then I said, okay, I'm going to record everything after on this channel, and I'll get up in the morning without knowing what happened and watch till the end, and that's what I did. Yeah.
Did you hear the heartbreaking saga of Mike Bassick's experience with that game?
I think I heard this morning when he came on. Yeah. What did he do? Did he turn on his turn signal to change lanes and join you guys?
Yeah. He was dropping off some stuff for our charity show, and he's like, you know what? I need to be on the show. And I really I appreciated that.
He fell asleep with one batter left.
That's unbelievable. That was. I think so. By the time we got home Sunday night, and then I worked some more. It was, I think, around where was it in the football game? I want to say maybe the third quarter. I think I dozed off around 8:30, and then woke up and I go, oh, it's the fourth quarter. But yeah, I got my nap in, so I could make it till. What would it have been? About almost 1 o'clock before before I gave up on the game.
Yeah.
And but it was worth it every minute watching that baseball game.
It was a really, really tremendous game, man. Thank you very much for the time, good sir. We will catch with you again tomorrow.
All right, see you guys.
Now, a couple more things. Mickey had just mentioned the second worst kind of rushing allowed performance in terms of total yards. I was looking at another thing. The Broncos offense averaged 7.5 yards per play. That is horrible, yet not the most horrible this year. For the Cowboys. Against the Giants, they gave up 8.2 yards per play, which just that is incredibly terrible. And then when you were talking about the safeties, I mean, you had to move Elijah Clark in there, and then his rib injury, Schottenheimer said he'll probably be out. Yeah, 1 to 2 weeks.
Hey, Kevin, I want to try and help you.
Oh,
can I try to help you with something?
Oh, yeah. What did I do?
And I don't know if this is going to help, honestly.
Oh no.
You're confused, baffled, bewildered by Jerry Jones' statement about all the depth.
Yes.
That's semantics. You know that.
Yeah.
Tolos, you know that's semantics.
Yeah.
He's using we have lots of them, not it's quantity over quality.
And it really is.
And Mickey's right about the part. We've been saying that all along. And anybody that wants to argue about Micah's run defense, I can go pull up many examples and have that discussion. Yes, Micah's a great player. I get all those things too. And he's I've always said this for Micah, he's the piece you add whenever you have everything else. For me. Or maybe you say, well, I'm adding while I have that. But the Cowboys couldn't they think financially. That's what they tell us, again, because that's semantics. But yes, what he's saying is very clearly, look, I'm admitting that I don't think we have a lot of quality there. And that's why we have so many of them. We had to buy in stock. We had to buy in bulk because we don't have a good one there. And that's what that is. And so I just don't want you to be bewildered or befuddled.
Flummoxed.
Yes, or flummoxed anymore.
And just another thing to throw on, and this might be a longer conversation for another day. Sometimes I think about this with Deron Bland and Osa. is did they take their market value deals or maybe even slightly below market value deals that the Cowboys offered them because they knew?
They're like, this is the best one I can get.
Yeah, and because an artificial market was created for them that outsized how good they actually were.
Probably so. Maybe so.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for AM on the FM. Cheer me up.
We got the question of the day. Mookie has jokes. Plus, would you do this run? Next on The Fan.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark.
where unlike the Cowboys, we will be victorious. And right now, a great example of that, it's time for this.
What does this button do? Please, please, do not push the button. You have no idea what it...
Alec, you be quiet.
Alec, that was awful.
1 for Alec, 0 for Peyton.
Don't you dare touch that dial. Don't you dare do it. It is time for AM on the FM. My name is Alec Medford, the man that they call the Pride of Mansfield, Texas.
Yeah.
877-881-1053, the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorneys text line to answer today's question of the day. Plus, would you run this race? It sounds terrifying. We'll get to that here in just a little bit.
You and I both know the answer to that is no.
Well, just play along with the bit, man. Just play along with the bit, because I probably wouldn't run this too. I'm out of shape right now. So before we get to any of that, I came across this actually during the break, and I have to play this. Mookie Betts on Dodgers TV during the post-game show, taking questions from reporters, had a great answer to a very interesting wording of a question.
When you go to bed tonight, put your head on the pillow tonight, what will you think about Shohei? Will you think about Freddie? What jumps out at you?
I'm probably not going to think about another man while I'm in bed.
Fair enough.
Which I think is fair enough. He's not going to think about another man while he's laying in bed.
Goodness, that is delightful.
So he's got jokes even after a rough night at the dish for him. He's got jokes. He's feeling good after being named Roberto Clemente Man of the Year and all of that. So yeah, he was feeling good after a very interesting win. I gave up on that game at about inning, I want to say 13. I just couldn't hang anymore.
Yeah.
I just couldn't. My body, kind of like Mike said, my body just said, no, you're done. It wasn't I wasn't like Mickey. I didn't have a landmark where I said, I'm going to be done with this game at this point. I was just like, I can't keep watching.
I do think the Mickey strategy, and I think we employ this as well, is smart. Is if you're just recording the game or TV or whatever, you were like, hey, my wife's not going to tell me about it in the morning, so I'll just check out what happened then.
Yeah, that's what I try to do with a lot of things.
I get that.
I just physically can't stay up that late and get up as early as I do, so that's just on me. But I'm like, I do have to be prepared, so I am going to go watch what I can to watch it and make sure I'm prepared and saw something happen. But have you ever taken micro naps?
Yes.
How long is a micro nap? What qualifies as that? Oh, yeah. See, but
okay, not that short.
But that is when I'm fighting to not go to sleep.
Yeah.
It's the thing where eventually your head drops and you kind of pop up.
Yep.
That's.
I will set a 2.5 minute alarm.
Oh, my
and close my eyes for 2.5 minutes, like during Mavericks or something like that. Close my eyes for 2.5 minutes, and when it goes off, I'm back up, and I'll just take every single. If I'm that tired, I will do that.
Well, you just gave me a new question of the day for the future. Thank you.
There you go.
But today's question of the day, gentlemen, is going to be back on the National Day calendar because today, October 28th, is National Chocolate Day. National Chocolate Day. So if you're into the sweet treats, today is for you. And I want to know, what is the ultimate chocolate? Your favorite chocolate, 877-881-1053, because for me, there is no question, there is no thinking, and I'm going to be uber specific here with my wording because it's Reese's, but it's a specific Reese's. It is the holiday Christmas bell-shaped Reese's.
The Christmas bell, eh?
That is the perfect ratio, and the chocolate is a little bit more dense. So I think the ratio is perfect, but the texture is also amazing. If you haven't tried the Christmas bells, Reese's, those are S tier. They are amazing.
If you're going to be super specific, can I be somewhat vague?
Sure.
It's just been in the last probably 4 or 5 years that I have really started to appreciate the genius of dark chocolate.
Yes.
Because for the longest time, you would have that, it was the 4-pack, right?
Yeah.
With like the little mini bars. You'd get the Mr. Good bar, and that's what I was there for. Then the Crackle, then the regular, then the special dark. And I was like, why does that even get put in there for anybody? But I've really come around to the genius that is dark chocolate.
I like dark chocolate, especially when it's like melted onto something or covering
I could
something.
see that.
Like the dark chocolate covered almond. is one of the best snacks out there.
It's pretty good.
And it's really good for you, too. You know, there's a lot of nutrients there, a lot of protein, and especially if you get it like the Himalayan salt sprinkled on the almonds
You're right.
and then covered in dark chocolate, you're getting hydrated, you're getting a little bit of protein in there, and you're getting all the benefits and the vitamins and whatnot from the dark chocolate. It's amazing.
My oldest is very like the 97% cacao. You know, he wants that kind. Like I'm like, oh man, that is bitter.
Like suck your face
Yeah,
in
that
almost.
is bitter stuff right there. But he also had dark chocolate covered cashews. I love a cashew. Cashew nut might be the best nut in the world. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there.
Okay.
That might be the best nut I can think of.
I like the honey roasted peanut.
It's a good nut.
That's a really good one. Yeah.
That's a good nut. I know a lot of people are going nuts over Dubai chocolate right now. I think
Never had it.
I think it's too expensive.
Oh,
I'm
I
sorry,
don't know
guys.
Dubai chocolate.
It's fine. It's fine, but it's too expensive. And now people are trying to come up with all these different ways. Like, you go into Tom Thumb and Kroger, and you're like, oh my gosh, look at all these. You got a whole cup of it. It's all right. I'm going to go with Lindt. Lindt. It's the
40
little
days.
It's a ball.
Get ready for Easter.
Is that how you spell Lindt for
It's with
religious
an E.
purposes? Okay. I like those, and I like the caramel filled ones because I think caramel's better than chocolate. But it does have chocolate on the outside. It's milk chocolate. Milk chocolate's the best way to go. I think their version of chocolate is my
Okay.
absolute favorite.
Huh.
And Adrian will sometimes bring home the Ghirardelli squares with caramel inside,
Yeah.
and I'm like, I'll eat it, but I don't like it
Why will you eat it?
because it's there.
Okay.
But I'd much rather have the Lindt version of it.
Okay.
So if you want to make me happy, that's the one.
Okay.
If you want to just provide me something to put in my mouth, then Ghirardelli's fine, I guess.
What?
Okay.
That might not be their new slogan. Or it could be. I don't know.
Ghirardelli, providing you things to put in your mouth.
Yeah. Could be a sexually charged company. I don't know.
Okay. All
Tim
right.
is disappointed in you.
He's probably disappointed in us very often.
True.
This just makes me want to get Mike back in here to bring up the vending nut company.
That's right. I remember the vending nut company.
Oh, yeah.
And
He
they
was
had more than
obsessed.
nuts.
They, yes.
Remember they had the sour balls.
That is true.
Oh, yeah.
They had nuts and balls.
What are you doing?
All right.
That's like the third time in this segment, Corey.
All right.
Get it together.
The ghost of Mike is still here. He's still here. Yeah. It's leaving residuals, and I don't know if I like it as a producer at least. But let's see. 877-881-1053. Your favorite chocolate for National Chocolate Day. Lots of people texting in. Yes, masterpiece of the week, farming. That's absolutely what I'm doing. You caught me.
Did y'all ever like the Cadbury egg?
Yeah, from
No.
the 910. They texted that
No.
in. It's
Brandon
okay.
does.
It's okay. Like, I'm not seeking them out. If they're there, I'll try it, you know? But
I was
They're your Ghirardelli?
yeah, pretty much.
If
It
it's
exists.
there, I'll put it in my mouth. I was a victim of marketing. That little rabbit, with the chicken rabbit or whatever it was. I was like, what is happening? And it
That's
looks
a
so
good
good.
commercial.
I
Yeah.
love eggs.
It's still on. That commercial is so good that they still show it.
I love eggs. And
Yeah.
so all I was thinking was, I love eggs. I love chocolate. That's got to be fantastic. And then you taste it and it's like, not really sure what's going on inside of that
Yeah,
thing.
it just looks like a weird bit of goo in there. And I'm like, no, I'm not eating that.
Thank
I don't
you.
care if you do cover it in chocolate.
Oh, heck. Friday is going to be very
Whatever.
very fun.
That is a reasonable point per the conversation we were
yeah, but you
having.
take that little section out,
Yeah.
and it's going to be hilarious on Friday.
Absolutely.
No matter what I just said.
Yeah. So
I led you to water.
I got a lot of work to do. But let's see. Lindor chocolates, not Francisco the chocolate, but from the 214 are the best. I do like the Lindor chocolates too.
I'm really fascinated with like which athlete do you think would be most likely to start a successful line of chocolates?
Ooh.
When you're like, no, Lindor, like Francisco Lindor, and you're like, yeah, that's right, that's his company.
Why has that marketing deal not happened yet? That you're printing money.
It's a good
at
question.
that point. He doesn't need it.
I don't know.
From the 940, Tim says Reese's are elite. I fully agree. From the 214, a different kind of Reese's, the white chocolate Reese's eggs at Easter.
Now, if I have developed into liking dark chocolate, I think that white chocolate is trash. Trash, trash.
You're right.
Brandon loves it.
You're
though.
absolutely
I
correct.
like it. It's cool.
Yeah. Ugh.
It's borderline what we were talking about earlier. Like it exists if it's there.
Okay.
Sure.
It's interesting. I
Borderline.
wouldn't tab you as a white chocolate guy.
What makes you think that?
Your taste buds.
Okay, thanks, Corey. Appreciate that, man. If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
I haven't found. Okay, can I tell you a story
You
real
saw
quick?
the escape room.
Yeah. My mom, for the longest time,
Where is this going?
every year at Christmas, she would give me a Hershey's candy bar that was the cookies and cream candy bar. So it's white chocolate with bits of Oreo in it.
Oh.
Which I don't like
don't
white
care?
chocolate
Yeah.
or Oreo. And so I was like, in my brain, I was like, how does she think I like this? And I just never brought it up to her. Never said a word to her about it. Last year, I had a caramel and chocolate candy bar because I mentioned it on air, and I think she heard me. And I don't know if I hurt her feelings or not.
You definitely did.
Oh,
but
no.
that's a tough balance between how long is too long to tell that person. Like, I don't think they're going to hear this, but for the longest time, Brandon has had relatives who send him an Apple card for like his birthday and Christmas. He's an Android guy. He doesn't do anything Apple. But we dropped the ball that first year, Alec, and didn't say anything.
You have to say it then.
And then it just went on too long. And then I ended up giving him the cash value to pay for our Apple TV while he was doing it because we were cowards.
That's a good dad move because my dad does the same thing.
Yeah.
So sometimes the relatives that either live far away or just don't really know me like that, they'll send me something. It's a gift card for a place I've never been to in my life or I don't actually shop at. So my dad will be like, I want that.
Yeah.
I'll give you the money for it. Why not? So yeah, it just makes life easier for his online shopping. So I'm like, heck yeah, why not? But let's see, I do see the Reese's Fast Break coming in on the fan text.
Fast Break's dope, dude.
It's really
Fast
good.
Break is very good, yes.
Because I like the what's their like fake Nutty Bar Reese's one? Oh, somebody's gonna know. It's the sticks. Maybe it is called Reese's Sticks. Those are really good.
Huh.
You sure about that?
Yes. No. If that's the name? Absolutely not. I'm sure it exists. I am not sure.
Sure you didn't bring
that's
this
the
up
name.
and,
No,
like, this is just
it
an idea
exists.
that you've made
damn
up
it.
in your mind?
All right, it exists. I just don't know the name of it. Somebody help me out. Come on.
Appreciate you guys getting involved and do not help them out. Let them lay out on that. But guys, I've told you about the 50K Taco Bell Ultra in Denver. I've told you about some other creative marathons that get sort of landmarks involved. I told you about the never-ending marathon where people just keep running all day, last man standing style. It's incredible. I have found a terrifying marathon.
Oh.
It happens in Sweden.
Is it called the Terrathon?
You should probably trademark that before somebody gets in front of you. Just declare it in a deep voice like Corey did the last time he thought of something.
It's the Terrathon.
It is Reese's Sticks, you jerks.
Okay.
Oh, if you say so. This is the world's...
Move on, bro.
This is the world's deepest marathon.
Oh.
What do I mean by that?
Yeah.
This is an underground marathon.
Nope.
Inside Sweden's Garpenberg mine.
Nope.
And I'm going to give you some context here about how far this really
Don't need
goes.
it. Nope.
The Empire State Building is 443 meters tall. The Eiffel Tower in Paris is about 330 meters tall. A Typhoon-class submarine can dive to 400 meters below sea level, and the deepest part of the entire North Sea is 700 meters below sea level, and the single deepest part of the Atlantic Sea is 3,646 meters deep. In order to get to the world's deepest marathon, you have to take a mine shaft, and that elevator trip is about 3 minutes long to get down there.
Oh my goodness.
1,120 meters below sea level. And for people who want to think in feet, 3,674 and a half feet below sea level. And because it's so deep, it gets hotter down there, so it's closer to 90 degrees all of the time, no matter the season. And it dampens and absorbs sound. So you can literally hear every little thing during this race, including everybody's breathing patterns.
I'm out.
Would you do this? 877-881-1053.
No.
Oh! Who's doing that?
I don't even love going into the Carlsbad Caverns and walking around down there, let alone this idea. I feel like you can't breathe under the sea.
Thank you.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for Gridiron Gravy. Are you ready to believe in these two upstart AFC teams? We'll do that next right here on The Fan.
Coming up in the next G-Bag Nation, a couple of football guests in the fourth. Shireen Williams right there at the top. Mark Schlereth at 440. Nation 2 to 7 on The Fan.
Fast breaks, buzzer beaters.
Pepper Lady.
season long. Subscribe to Love of the Star wherever your favorite podcasts are found.
This segment is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Early fourth quarter, snap to Bo Nix. Back and looking, standing. Throws it in the back of the end zone. That's pitch and catch. Easy catch to Franklin for the touchdown. And it looks like he got completely away from Bridges. That coverage got all messed up.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan right now. Powered by Men's Tea Clinic. It's time to go around the entire NFL and dip into some gridiron gravy.
Dip it and rip it.
And let's start with the saga of the Minnesota Vikings. Now, they're still waiting for J.J. McCarthy to come back. In the meantime, Carson Wentz undergoing shoulder surgery. He will miss the rest of the season, which means, I guess, for now, it's on Max Brosmer to carry the ship. He is from Minnesota. He is a rookie. I'm sure there will be other movings and shakings for them.
Oh, J.J. McCarthy's not going to be back for this game?
It's not a guarantee.
I'd rush him back.
Oh, man. They said he's questionable.
What if Max Brosmer goes out there and is really, really good?
Well, then he'd be better than J.J. McCarthy.
And Carson Wentz.
That is true. All right. So I wanted to get y'all's take on this. We saw one of these teams up close and personal. The Broncos and the Patriots.
Yeah, we saw the Broncos.
Are you ready to believe in the Broncos and Patriots as players in the AFC race this year? And if so, kind of where do you slot them? I'm not saying like where they'll finish, but like where do you see them fitting in the hierarchy of the AFC?
I'd have to obviously look at their entire schedules to kind of map out some things.
No. Where do you think they stand now?
Okay. It's interesting because I didn't expect to think the Colts would be at the top of the AFC.
For sure.
In the AFC right now, I would probably put them fourth and fifth.
Okay. So
with the Broncos being fourth and the Patriots being fifth.
Okay.
I got the Colts 1.
Ahead of the Chiefs?
Yes.
Whoa.
Colts are 7-1 right now, dude. They beat the Broncos too. Like that's another thing too. But yeah, I have them ahead of the Chiefs. I have the Chiefs third, and I have the Bills ahead of the Chiefs.
Okay.
The Chiefs are just now like starting to look like the Chiefs a little bit. And Kevin, also they beat the crap out of a terrible Washington team last night.
They did.
I mean, the Cowboys beat that team.
We did that too.
Have you seen that? Did you know that?
They did pound the Lions.
Yeah, they did that too. But they're, like I said, they're just now starting to make their case back into my life and my love again. But I would have it's weird to have the Colts at 1 and then the Bills at 2, Chiefs, Broncos, Patriots. That would be my top 5.
Alec, where do the Broncos and Patriots sit in your AFC hierarchy?
Similar ranking, just flip those two teams at 4 and 5 for me. And it's only.
You also have the Colts as the leading contender in the AFC?
Yeah, I can't keep denying it. I just can't at this point. And the more I watch, the post-game clips and like the way that these players are walking around with utmost confidence and everything, it's a story for a different day. But I love what they're doing. I really do.
Okay.
But the Broncos, I would flip from Corey's ranking down to the bottom just because they're going to be without Surtain for 4 to 6 weeks.
Yeah.
Have
they put him on the injured reserve officially?
I haven't seen that officially yet, but that's probably going to happen. But because of that injury, it's not going to make them much worse. He's really, really good. He's one of the best coverage corners in the league, but their pass rush is so good that I'm not too worried about their passing defense getting much worse.
Let me ask you a question now, because I did want to revisit this. They demolished the Colts.
Okay.
Demolished the Dolphins 33-8. Walk-off field goal to win against the Broncos 29-28.
Which is a really good win.
Destroy the Titans 41-20. lose to the Rams 27-20.
Yeah.
Destroy the Raiders 46. Beat the Cardinals 31-27. Beat the Chargers 38-24. Beat the Titans. Have they beaten a formidable opponent other than the Chargers?
See, and I would put the Broncos ahead
And Broncos?
Yeah, but I mean, that's
two formidable opponents.
Those
and
are two pretty marquee wins.
the
right
Dolphins,
there.
Titans, Raiders,
Those teams
Cardinals
all suck.
Yeah, so maybe it is a little fool's gold, but they're doing what they're supposed to do.
I got you.
Yeah.
I know. I hear you on that. Yeah, for Surtain, I saw the same thing, that he probably missed multiple weeks. I've heard he's a candidate for injured reserve, but you're right. Once they pop him on there, that is unfortunate. Can the Bengals get their defense together? They held a players-only meeting after the meltdown against the Broncos. Do you wish the Cowboys defense had a players-only meeting, or do you kind of think maybe they did and just the media didn't find out about it?
I mean, they kind of did, and the media did find out about it. Kenneth Murray held two extra defensive film sessions before Washington's game. Wish he would have done that before the Broncos game, maybe. Because now the players only meeting, you're talking about, hey, we need to sit in a room and vent.
Yes.
And get our S out. And
Yes.
everybody needs to understand where we stand on things. And if you don't like it, there's the door.
Yep.
Like I don't think the Cowboys have had that, and I don't know if they will.
Okay.
I don't know who cares about on that defense that much.
Oh.
And also, who's the one that can open the door and say, everybody get your ass in here? I don't know. I don't have a Kenny Clark who just got here?
Right.
That's Dak.
Huh.
Dak's the one.
Yeah.
On the defensive side of the ball that can get everybody in that room.
And that's not really.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I appreciate the leadership of Dak, but I don't need him to be the leader of the defense.
I need if Dak's going to be that leader.
Yeah.
He's the one that everybody needs to respect. When they
Yeah.
walk in the door, you should respect him. Gain that respect for him. Like, that's how it should be with your quarterback. But you also have to have great lieutenants that are doing their jobs as well.
Right. Now, let's go ahead and talk, and we'll probably talk more in depth about this game specifically tomorrow. But can you go ahead and give me cut number 2, please?
Mahomes in the pocket, pump faking twice, throws it late, caught, left side, Rice, angling, touchdown, Kansas City, an 18-yard touchdown pass.
So a game that I was shocked that it was tied at halftime. Then the third quarter really threw over the balance. And like Mike said earlier, I realized no Jaden Daniels, so that might have lost the interest for some people. But the Chiefs go ahead and get the 28-7 win. We'll talk more long form tomorrow about the direction the Commanders are going. But man, I realize your quarterback wasn't there, but those losses just keep stacking up. And we told you this was a blowout, which means this was, I believe, just the second time since 1970 that every NFL game except for one was decided by double digits.
Really?
Yeah. And that was the freaking Jets game, man. So pretty wild stuff right there. All right, let's talk about the Bills. Josh Allen, the second quarterback ever. You do. Look, you could argue that was the start of Battle of the Beasts. There's this old thing from, I think it's Wings. No matter how much you charge, you always have to pay the bills. So you would take Buffalo over Los Angeles, for example. So Josh Allen's the second quarterback ever to score 70 career rushing touchdowns behind only Cam Newton. And then they got bad news yesterday as Ed Oliver does in fact have a torn bicep. He will have surgery and is out indefinitely. Now, does that mean all of the season, or does that mean they're hoping that he can be back for the playoffs? Probably the latter.
Yeah, it's whenever he can come back.
True.
Yeah.
You're welcome back whenever. Now, Derrick Henry passed Walter Payton on the rushing touchdown list. He now has the 5th most rushing touchdowns of all time. Do you know the 4 that are ahead of him?
Emmitt Smith?
Correct.
LaDainian Tomlinson?
Correct. You guys are in order so far. Emmett 1, LT 2.
Is Marcus Allen on there?
Marcus Allen is 3rd on the list. So it all comes down to this. It goes like this. Emmett, offensive LT, Marcus Allen, and now Derrick Henry is in 5th. But who is 4th?
I got the first.
It's not Steve DeBerg.
Why not?
Because he probably drives sober.
Oh.
Adrian Peterson.
Adrian Peterson. Oh, I'm sorry. Does that hurt your feelings, Alec? So Adrian Peterson, 4th on the list. Congratulations.
The guy is drunk.
Oh, man. That is an amazing use of that.
Wow.
Well, there's going to be more, but I'll just
Still
leave
one
you
of my
with
favorite
this.
calls of all time, by the way.
Because he went all in on that.
Yeah, he did.
And the Ravens are expecting Lamar Jackson to play on Thursday, unless there's a clerical error that John Harbaugh can blame on somebody else. We're the KNC Masterpiece. More on that later, right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, I'm excited and nervous to see how this segment goes.
I dare you to be excited.
Is Dak Prescott still just not a big game quarterback? Whoa. Next on The Fan.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, where we will welcome your engagement and your scorn in this segment on the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorney text line 877-881-1053 or the Twitch or the YouTube. Is Dak Prescott still just not a big game quarterback?
Hey, Kevin. To that point, you kind of said your scorn or your engagement.
Yes.
Tolo walking through the halls of our building moments ago.
Oh, that seems dangerous.
We'll call him Ron.
Okay.
He stopped us and said, "Hey, huge Tolo. He's working here, dude." And
Well, that's not what you said. It just
everybody
made it-
that works is a Tolo, and people that don't work. So that covers all the bases.
That's good.
And he stopped me and said, "Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you help me get Joe Milton promoted to quarterback?"
Oh, to starting quarterback?
And he went through a list of things that Dak is not good at. And he admitted that Dak is playing well, but he just he's like, but he's not it. And I remember after the San Francisco loss, I tweeted out, Dak's not that dude.
Yeah.
For the first half of this season, I've been watching a guy that I was like, he can be that dude. Like he's playing at a different level right now. And then Sunday's game was bad.
Yeah.
He physically looked like he could not make some throws. And I was like, he hasn't done that all season. That ball looked soft.
Yeah.
And so I think Dak Prescott this year is playing some of the best football I've ever watched him play. And I really like it. And I don't know exactly where the rest of this conversation is going, but I wanted to let it be known that Tolo Ron said that.
Okay, so quick question as we get into this. I'll read you the rest of the schedule. You tell me, and I know it will be situationally dependent, but just if you had to say right now, how many more really big games are on the schedule? So you host Arizona, you're at Las Vegas, you host Philadelphia, host Kansas City, and you're at Detroit. Though that feels like a 3-game run right there, that is another opportunity to take down some big games, right? Because you look at the first Philadelphia game, and this is on.
I think there's 5.
Ooh, what are the other 2?
I got the Philadelphia, the Chiefs, the Lions, the Vikings, and the Chargers.
Okay, so
I think those 2 are big games as well.
Okay, so that's 5 consecutively.
Yep.
So you have an opportunity to start to break this kind of line of thinking. I guess maybe my line of thinking. The first Philadelphia game, it's unfortunate because that was a big game. And if not for CeeDee Lamb drops, do you feel like, hey, you would have had one on the ledger? But this was a big game. You go into Denver where you haven't won in 80 million years. And the last 4 times you have won in Denver or against Denver, you've gone on to the Super Bowl. And you're against a team that's 5-2, chance to win back-to-back games for the first time this season. And the defense was awful. But the offense also did not play well. And I've just accepted that the defense is always going to be terrible. But look at how the game started. Field goal offensively. Field goal, punt. 3 and out, punt, touchdown, punt, 3 and out, interception. So if you look at that first half, you did have a touchdown. You did have a field goal that probably should have been a touchdown if not for either curious play calling or that dumb penalty. But you also had 3 punts, 2 of which were 3 and outs and an interception when the game still felt like it was achievably winnable. And I think the problem that goes along with this was Dak's chance to just solidify his MVP candidacy this year. He's going up against a top 5 pass defense with elite cornerbacks. And even though I know one of them got hurt, all right, he was 4th in the league in completion percentage going in, 2nd in yardage, 2nd in passing touchdowns, 8th in passer rating, and all of that happened. He was 19 of 31 for 188 yards, 2 interceptions, 51.5 passer rating. And on longer passes, so 10 plus air yards, 4 for 7 with an interception and a passer rating of 58.3. So I started to think, it is still a regular season game, a big regular season game, but a regular season game nonetheless. So I decided to do a couple of different things when it came down to breaking down the playoffs. Okay? Because one of the things that people would bring up about Romo is, what did the defense do, right? What did the defense do? Dak is 2-5 in the playoffs. If you had to guess, what do you think the defense gives up on average in those playoff games?
About 20 points.
Okay. Alec?
Right around there, about 2 or 3 scores, yeah.
22 points.
Ooh, 23.7.
Okay.
Because they've given up 166 points. However, in those 7 games, Dak has also given up 24 points. Now, that's 24 points total. Gotcha. And those are on things that either he gave up a pick 6, for example. We can go ahead and throw this one out there. Go ahead and give me cut number 14. I know people know this one very well. Or he threw a pick that led to a field goal because you were already inside the 10 or the 20 or whatever the case might be.
Big 2nd and 2. Prescott in the gun, fakes the inside handoff. Slants picked off. At the 50, this might be a house call. To the 30, it's Darnell Savage. All the way in, 50-yard plus return. That does not help.
That was a good way to put it. So I took that into consideration. And what I took away from those playoff games is, has the defense been good? Not particularly. Have they been god-awful, though? No. 24 points, not ideal for your defense to give up. But if I told you in most games going in, your team's going to give up 24 points, you don't think your team's going to lose for sure, right?
I feel like I'm going to tie that game.
Okay, yeah, maybe so.
I feel like Dak's Cowboys can score 24 points.
So I don't think
his best game is Tampa. His best playoff game is Tampa.
For sure.
4 touchdowns, no interceptions. A 140 something quarterback rating
against a sub 500 team, but a playoff team that had won their division.
But that's his best his cleanest playoff game.
So keep in mind what you just said when I throw out these numbers. So my first thing that I've determined, it's not the defense that has torpedoed all of these games. Some of them, sure. In the regular season, Dak is 79 wins, 50 losses, and 1 tie.
Pretty good.
In the playoffs, 2-5. His touchdown interception ratio, strictly passing touchdown to interception. We're not factoring in either fumbles or rushing touchdowns. 2.71 to 1 in the regular season. In the playoffs, it drops to 2 to 1. All right. So you might be like, oh, that's not so bad. That's almost a touchdown difference per interception. His average per pass yards is 0.4 yards lower in the playoffs. Again, every 10th of a point matters in this, and that's a drop as well. His quarterback rating in the playoffs is 7 points lower than it is in the playoffs. So if you want to factor in the defense, we can have another part of the conversation about that. But these are some of the major metrics: touchdown interception ratio, yards per pass, and quarterback rating. All of them are down, and in some cases significantly down for Dak Prescott in the playoffs. And so go ahead.
And now, I don't know Tom Brady's numbers and how much they reduced from there, so I don't know that. But Kevin, the one thing I do know is every playoff game that I've watched Dak play seems like he starts slow. It just seems like all the playoff teams that he's been on come out very flat.
And that's an interesting point because it ties in right here. And this is where I think the disconnects exist. In the 214, put Dak behind a competent offensive line on a team run by a true GM with an owner that doesn't meddle. He'd be lighting it up, etc. He did have a true offensive line. He had an amazing offensive line. He had an amazing offensive line multiple years in his career. Plus, that discounts the fact that why are the numbers so good here and not here? You know, like it would be different if...
And that's the Cowboys' MO the last 3 years or so.
Exactly.
So has been, we beat up on bad teams.
Exactly. And so that's where I struggle with the idea that you just all chalk it up to the GM. Does the GM take some of it? Absolutely. But it's not like we all think Dak is awesome and in the regular season he's 50-79. He's 79-50, and you see all of his major numbers drop in the playoffs. And that's why I'm glad that you said that there are still 5 big games. I don't necessarily think that the Cowboys are going to make the playoffs, but you just had your your third ginormous game of the season. And you've won none of them, but he was phenomenal in the Green Bay game. Not his fault that they tied.
Big games, does it matter if they're on the road?
It does, but I actually think maybe a little bit more weight goes into that, right?
Okay.
Don't you think? Because we have no question he's been tremendous at home. So you go Philadelphia, lose. Denver, lose. Green Bay, tie. But like you just said, you have 5 more opportunities. So let's say they make the playoffs. I know people are down on the Cowboys in general, but if you go through that run of Philly, Kansas City, Detroit, Minnesota, and the Chargers, and Dak is showing out in those games, and you manage to win them, I will tell you that will give me significantly more confidence going into the playoffs, and he can shake this trend because I feel like you've seen this Cowboys team back into the playoffs plenty of times and give you no confidence. If you were able to run if you go 4-1 against Philly, Kansas City, Detroit, Minnesota, and the Chargers, not saying that's going to happen, but if you did, wouldn't that give you like a crap ton of confidence going into the playoffs?
Yes.
And probably a crap ton of confidence in Dak because I don't envision going on a 4-1 run where you're like, man, that defense really won you multiple games.
A couple things here. One, somebody just said, the teams are better in the playoffs, right? That's the point of the conversation here. I believe that whenever you play better teams,
thank you for listening.
Things are tougher. Tony Romo did say, you heard they can win 9 games.
Yeah.
They can win about half of them because Dak's good enough.
Yeah.
Your quarterback is good
Agreed.
enough to win about half of the games that you play.
Agreed.
Half the games you play are going to be against bad teams.
Yes.
Because, Kevin, there are 5 different categories of teams in the NFL. Really good, which has few teams. Really bad, which has few teams. And in the middle, which has lots of teams and is broken up into 3s, and you're a sub-mediocre team. Dak can get you half the wins for a regular season because half the schedule is going to be bad.
Yeah.
And the other half of it is going to be good, and you got to be able to figure out how to win the other half of it. And now somebody was pointing out in this division, the Cowboys have been taking advantage of it for a while because either somebody's been down, but usually it's 2 bad teams and 1 other good one.
See, and so I disagree with that. I know there was a wrap on the NFC East for a while, but you have also had multiple seasons like last year, and I believe it was 2 years before maybe, where this division was right at the top in terms of just as good of an overall record as any other division in football. I think the divisional narrative is a little bit overblown.
I think usually there's 2 good teams and and 2 bad ones. A mediocre one and a bad one.
See, but isn't that a good division?
Like even the year that there were 3 teams in the playoffs, the Giants were fool's gold, and they proved that in the playoffs.
And unfortunately, I feel like usually aren't the Cowboys that pivot team? Maybe the fool's gold team.
Yeah.
And so that just kind of goes back to the point. And so I hate saying this, but I wanted to bring it outside of just the playoffs. Maybe it's just a narrative of big games. And so this was a big game on Sunday. Dak failed. The offense failed. I know the defense, obviously, they get an F-. So then the question is going to be, you get your Arizonas, you get your Raiders, and those 2 teams are terrible. Well, guess what? If you lose those teams to those teams, the rest of your season's not going to matter. Well, let's say you do win those games. You're 5-4-1. What is your confidence level heading into the Philadelphia game in just Dak and this offense. I'm taking the defense out of the equation because I don't think anyone in the universe has faith in this defense right now. My question is to you. If you win those games, you're 5-4-1 going into your gauntlet stretch. What is your confidence in Dak and the offense to show up in these big games?
Man, Kevin, if you are going to ask that and you're asking me who's the better quarterback on that day, go back and look at the list of quarterbacks he's played against. All right, let's go through this real quick. The first playoff game, Aaron Rodgers.
Yep.
Well,
that was prime time Aaron Rodgers.
That was prime Aaron Rodgers.
And I actually think if you go back to that game, I still think to this day I kind of thought Dak outplayed him.
You think so?
I do. I don't know if the numbers will back me up on that.
The next I'd have to look at the numbers too, but it did take a while for them to get going. Dak ended up having a good game late in that game, but to start it was very slow. Then he beats Russ. At that point, Russ was on his decline.
Right.
Then he loses to Jared Goff because Mike pointed out they ran for 10 yards, and then on the first play, he was like, we're going to lose. He lost to Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yes.
Beat a retiring Tom Brady.
At a time when he was not good.
And lost to Brock Purdy and lost to Jordan Love. Are all of those guys better quarterbacks than him?
No. And you
Rodgers
know what?
was?
Actually, pause.
Goff probably is.
And I think
Goff's
that's
been to 2 Super Bowls now.
Yeah, and that's are we having to concede the point on Goff now? Are people to the point where they were concede that Goff is better than Dak? Because if not, that's when I say no, is because that makes me rethink my own opinions. Because I'm like, well, he's better than Purdy. He's better than Goff. He was better than that version of Russell Wilson. He was better than that version of Tom Brady. And then you have to stop and go, hold on. Maybe I'll concede Tom Brady, that version of Tom Brady. Mm-hmm. Maybe I'm off about Purdy. Maybe I'm off about Goff.
What about Jimmy G?
Yeah, he's better than Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah,
and
but they
yet
lost.
Here we are.
They only put up, 17 points in that game.
And so then, to a certain extent, doesn't that feel kind of stupid to say? I don't want to
That's the thing. When you asked, I go into a big game, Kevin, with Dak, and I feel like I got a good quarterback. Do I know that I have the best quarterback on the field? Not every game. I don't think he's the difference in the game. I think it's if I go into it, I'm thinking I'm really going to need an awesome defensive effort because I need to keep this one close enough for Dak to make the right plays.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's the difference in big games.
And that's what worries me at a time when we all think that.
But I want him to be.
Yeah. See.
I hope he can be at some point. I hope all this experience that he has pays off at some point, but I don't believe it right now.
I'm a Cowboys fan before I need to be right about the Cowboys fan. You know what I'm saying? I want him to be, but I think my worry is if we get to those 5 games and they still matter, I know the defense is going to struggle, but now I'm worried that the offense can't put up the numbers that they need to win the game. Well, lots of engagement there. Most of it.
We are engaged.
Positive.
That's nice.
Not all of it. It was nice. Coming up next, we're going to move into the expressway. We got NFL overreaction or reality, plus the Tuesday tailgate coming at you next right here on The Fan.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows.
Uber Eats has lower fee products. I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen that before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your hair. But that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay. forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Sapphire Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Pre-Club?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens?
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Sapphire Squad?
Back to throw, Flagg, free play, throws it in the left corner of the end zone. Bryant got right behind the cornerback, Bridges, for the touchdown, Broncos. 24 yards, perfect strike from Bo Nix.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan.
That's an Aggie for you, you know.
Oh, okay.
I thought I was off air.
That is an off-air conversation.
When did my mic get turned on?
Jerks. Right now, we're going to do NFL overreaction or reality. In a few minutes, we got the Tuesday tailgate. All right, NFL overreaction or reality. And I think I know your answer. And
reality.
Okay. The Dak MVP talk is over for the season.
Overreaction.
Really?
Reality.
Oh my goodness.
And the reason I say that is because I'm falling into the Kevin's right. I don't say that often.
Shocker.
When it comes to your team has to be winning.
Right.
And if they're just barely a playoff team,
yeah,
and his numbers are there, it's very similar to Baker Mayfield, right?
Yeah.
Baker Mayfield had good numbers last year,
yeah,
but his team was and so that's where I feel like it's officially over because you're trying to figure out whether or not they can win, and I don't think they're in that category. So,
Alec, what say you?
I'm going to go overreaction for now.
Oh.
Give it one more loss, it's 100% done. I just think that the quarterbacks on good teams this year have been wickedly inconsistent. So I think that's going to lend itself to the idea that there might be room for one more bad game. Just one more. But in all actuality, it probably is, but you've seen Baker have a game. You've seen some of these other quarterbacks have a game. And until Daniel Jones really gets the respect that he deserves for what he's done, I think this is wide open still.
Now, I'm going to give you some background on this. Lamar Jackson was listed as a full participant before then being downgraded to limited the next day. And then they were like, oh, yeah, it was a clerical error. John Harbaugh specifically said, yeah, that's in the training room and on PR and the other side. It's not on the football side. Overreaction to reality. You believe John Harbaugh.
Reality for
I think
him.
it's full of crap.
Reality for him.
Okay.
I don't think he pays attention to that stuff.
Oh.
I think but I do think there are other coaches that are like very into that.
You know who else was really into it? The gamblers.
Oh,
It's a weird thing because gamblers might have been complaining more than anybody. And what's NFL supposed to do?
Yeah, I do wonder how. That's a great question, Kevin, for Sean and RJ and Bobby and Peyton and sometimes Aiden's show.
Sometimes Carter.
Really? That seems really early for him.
You've done that show before. Yeah, the once. That counts. That's before.
But it's a good. I feel like that would be a good question for them to ask Schottenheimer on Friday. Is, hey man, when it comes to the injury report, how much are you invested in that? Do you
paying attention?
Yeah. Do you write that a little note?
Yeah.
Because I do feel like a lot of times we'll talk to the coaches and they'll say we listen to them first.
Right.
We listen to the trainers and the medical staff. They tell us.
Right.
So maybe that's the case.
Alec, what say you?
I'm right there with Corey. I don't think he really cares all that much or reads into any of that. But like you said, the people that really care, I don't think coaches in general really care. I don't think they're watching that stuff throughout the week anyways. I think they're like, let's see who shows up on Sunday. Kind of thing, you know? I think it's more of just people, their money is getting mad, so they're getting mad at the coach, and they're saying, well, the coach should know better and everything, but he doesn't really care. And at the end of the day, I don't really care as long as I'm able to update my fantasy team in time, and as long as no rules were violated in the process, which, hey, I don't really know. It seemed like it might have violated a rule, but if the league deems it so, then yeah, I disagree with everything he's saying here, but I'm with Corey on this one.
All right, we'll do some setup for this question as well. Myles Garrett had 5 sacks over the weekend, just the 20th game of 5+ sacks in NFL history. He also
name all of the 19 other ones.
I cannot.
Okay,
I definitely cannot.
I could if I wanted to.
The Falcons won against the Cowboys, and then also he surpassed the mark by Reggie White for most sacks by a player before they turned 30, and Cleveland lost 32-13. Overreaction to reality. You feel bad for Myles Garrett.
I do, but again,
this is the life
he
he's
chose.
chosen.
This life. Yeah. Kevin, Derek Thomas had 7.
You're not going to list all of you.
Khalil Mack, Adrian Claiborne had 6.
There it is.
Osi Umenyiora, Derek Thomas again. That's how badass Derek Thomas was. By the way,
he was. I don't think it's unfortunate that people don't talk about him as much as they should, just because he was in an era of just unfreaking believable defensive ends.
I'm not gonna name all the rest of them, but Khalil Mack also had another one, so he had 2. Jim Jeffcoat had 5 against Washington in 1985.
Really? Okay.
There you go.
Good for him. Man, good for him. All right. Alec, what say you?
Overreaction. Like, he signed up for this. He made the demand, and he had all the leverage in that situation.
He could have gone to any team and still gotten paid by that team.
Exactly.
Probably.
And I don't think he realizes that. He took the easy way out. I think any team that would have traded for him would have given him a similar deal, if not maybe even more. Who knows?
Yeah.
We will never know that. That'll be one of those things that, like, coaches and GMs will be talking on an NFL Films documentary 20 years from now, and they're like, yeah, we thought we had a good trade package for Miles. We're going to give him $42 a year. You know, so if he wants to sit there and complain about not winning, wipe your tears with your $40 million APY.
Yeah.
I do not care at this point. You signed up for that. Stand on the business.
Yeah. I will say this. I guarantee you, because we're saying this about Miles, knowing that when Micah said it, he got traded.
Yeah.
Like, you can take the trade.
Sure.
That being said, there is no way in hell, I believe, that when Micah wrote the note of I don't want to be here anymore, he thought he would be traded.
I agree.
He thought he was leveraging to get the contract. Hey, y'all are gonna tuck tail and give me all the money I want because I am Micah Parsons. And I think the same thing with Miles. There's no way he thought he was going to be out of. They were going to trade him, but here they are.
I had a variation of this
Cowboys
question.
were the ones with the cojones to do it.
I mean,
if that's what you call it,
I do. I had a variation of this question, so good on the 858. Overreaction or reality? There's a gambling ring in the NFL similar to the NBA one that just got uncovered.
Reality.
Oh man, for sure, right?
Yeah, and Kevin, it goes back to that. I mean, that dude I was telling you about earlier, who said he had a Jets receiver back in the day.
Yeah,
that was like, here's what's going to happen. You owe me $250,000. I'm not letting you off with this one.
Right.
Here's what you're going to do. I know your family, by the way. The first 3 times you touch the ball, it goes on the ground.
Yeah.
And now you work for me until this debt's paid off. I'll decide when the interest that you owe me, by the way. 2% each week until it's paid off. And so, like, that's what I believe is that some guy had a little bit of there's probably a bunch of them that have a little bit of something going on, and they think they're untouchable, and then they find out they are.
Alec, you agree?
Yeah, it's a reality. I just think the NFL is the most primed and capable of covering things up at this point. So,
that's probably.
Yeah, they can handle business.
They can. There's a reason we haven't found out. And Pablo Torre is already telling us, hey, Antonio Gates.
Yeah, we mentioned,
we talked about it yesterday, where, again, he might not have been active at the time, but
still.
NFL players and former players, they gamble too. They're humans with tons of money. They want to have fun, and then they screw up. And like Corey said, they have to work for somebody to keep their life intact.
I promise I heard Jerry this morning on the Sean, RJ, Bobby, Peyton, sometimes Aiden, one-time Carter show. But with that in mind,
you name all the other people that used to work here too. No, that's not.
Roy, Troy. Overreaction or reality? Trayvon Diggs will never play for the Cowboys again. I heard what Jerry said.
Overreaction.
But a tough call for you, apparently.
There he is. My reasoning is I believe the Cowboys they're like, we paid you, we want you to play. I also believe that guy likes money and he's not going to get his money unless he's playing. Because there's some penalties on the monies that he's not earning.
Yeah.
And so I think that's the place that he's in. Look, your value is not high enough to trade you, so we need something else out of you. Otherwise, you're going to be in a bad situation for quite some time.
Yeah.
So I think he will play another one, but I can't guarantee that, dude.
Alec, overreaction or reality? Trayvon Diggs will never play for the Cowboys again.
Overreaction. I think he's going to come off of IR and play the rest of the season whenever they dictate that he's ready. But I do think that this is his last run. I don't think he's going to be here next year. I think it'll be a post-June 1 cut to save all that money.
Okay.
Because I think at this point, Whether it's intentional or not, I'm not blaming the Cowboys for this. His reputation has been smeared across the league. And whenever people start calling about asking, hey, like, what went on here? And should I add this guy to my team and whatever? People talk. A lot of people talk around the league, through the media. Everybody talks. That was a really good song at one point. Neon Trees, yeah. So,
whisper.
It did. And then that whisper gets very, very loud across the league. So I do think that people are going to be turned away by the idea of plucking him away from the team and just say, let things kind of happen naturally there.
What else will turn them on?
Is this still another song lyric, or is this back to a football question?
What else will turn teams on?
Oh, I mean, I heard this morning that young player who will come to your team, but you got to give a bushel full to get him. Like, right? I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but not as much as you might think.
We'll do some of that at 1 o'clock.
Okay. All right. So I know you're going to have doubts about this question, but hear me out. Jonathan Taylor. Overreaction or reality, Jonathan Taylor can win the MVP. Before you answer, consider this. He is on pace for 1,806 yards rushing and 26 touchdowns, as well as 53 catches and 438 yards and 4 touchdowns. That means he's on pace for a total scrimmage yards of 2,244 with 30 touchdowns. Overreaction or reality, Jonathan Taylor can win the MVP.
Reality.
Oh, yes.
Unfortunately, it's also an overreaction.
Oh, what?
Like, it's a reality that he can, but it's a quarterback-driven league, and it's a quarterback place, dude. Nobody's voting for anybody but quarterbacks.
Boo.
That being said.
Oh, my gosh. Does this say maybe so, but probably not unless we do?
We did go through their schedule. They don't have a tough schedule remaining.
Nope.
They could end the season at 14-3. Like I'm looking at maybe even better.
Even Daniel Jones conceded that it would be Jonathan Taylor, not him, who's the MVP.
And if that's the case, if he keeps this up, I think it could happen, but I don't know. There's going to be a quarterback that everybody's like, oh my gosh, look at the season he's having.
NFL overreaction or reality. Alec, Jonathan Taylor can win MVP.
Reality, because without him, that team does not look the same. It's that simple. And I know their offensive line is really good. And I saw, I want to say it was Ted Wynn, but it was one of these film analysts that they tweeted out, and they're like, nobody could get a yard in the NFL. The average person couldn't. Here's the Colts offensive line, and Jonathan Taylor had like 8 feet of separation from the nearest defender on a handoff. Like, they're incredible. The whole team is just really, really good. But if you take him away from that, a lot of your flexibility offensively goes away, and you expect Daniel Jones to do that. Again, I'm not trying to knock him because he's playing really well, but you're changing the circumstances a lot at that point. If you take him away from that team is simply nowhere near as good, and they have a couple extra losses. I guarantee it.
Hopefully you guys are interested in more of this, and we can pick up this conversation tomorrow, because in the meantime, if you can give me cut number 15, please, it's time for the Tuesday tailgate.
Chadwick with a big boot. Concepcion backed up all the way to the 23 and breaks free. Look out. KC Concepcion still running. They're not going to catch him. KC Concepcion. Touchdown A&M, 79 yards.
And what a touchdown. What a route he ran on the one in the end zone, too. That touchdown was amazing. He had a great game, dude.
He really did. And we bring on, of course, from Fan University, it is none other than Carter Freeman. Good afternoon, sir.
What's up, guys? One-time Sean and RJ appearer here.
See? He does all the shows. All right. So I want to talk about the historic nature of the Texas A&M win over LSU. We didn't really talk about it yesterday. Saved the conversation for this. I really was concerned, despite how rough it had been for LSU, that this was going to be the place where the A&M hype went to die, because I've seen it happen so many times. But instead, they get to 8-0 for the first time since 92. They're 5-0 in the SEC in back-to-back seasons. It's the most points they've ever scored at LSU, and their largest margin of victory over LSU in Baton Rouge since 1975. What did you think about the game, and how impressive was that second half?
The whole season for A&M has just seemed like it's the time for them to get the monkey off their back.
Yes.
Whatever it may be, road struggles
yes.
against LSU, especially on the road, and just getting off to a hot start. And, when they picked up the marquee win over Notre Dame early in the season, it was like, okay, here's proof of concept, and they've taken that and run with it. So it was mighty impressive, and the only reason LSU was really anywhere close in that game is because A&M was fumble farting around in the second quarter.
And they had
a couple turnovers, a blocked punt for a safety, right? So LSU still hasn't scored more than 25 points against FBS competition because some of their points were from that safety, so that was on their defense, right? But just the fact that A&M, hunkered down in the second half, played their game, the game Mike Elko wants them to play, and ended up, scoring 35 straight points.
Which you said
LSU
is to ground people into dust.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they do. We had Tony Catalina of the Statesman on last week and on Fan University to preview the game, and he said there's no smoke and mirrors with Mike Elko. And I love that statement. Everything that team is everything Elko wants them to be. It's not the Jimbo, the talk of the class and the money and all of that exterior stuff. This is just a great football team.
Yeah, and I love that he's still calling the defensive plays. He's good at that. I like that about him. I'm curious about Marcel Reed's viability as the quarterback that's doing this thing, man. He's got some amazing, there were some throws that were just, touch was beautiful. And I'm just kind of looking at his progression as he's been at A&M. This is a pretty nice season that he's putting together right now.
Yeah, and just as far as the Heisman race goes, seeing him take A&M to 8-0, be third ranked in the country, get a couple first place votes, there's still no one in my mind that's really the front runner for the Heisman. We can talk about Diego Pavia in a little bit.
People could make their cases right now then, huh?
But I think for sure, this is the time where you're going to start to see that. And given that Marcel Reed has grown as a player and has taken A&M to places Kevin mentioned they haven't been since the early 90s.
Yes.
That he should 100% be at the forefront of this.
Wrecking crew, baby. All right. And so I had a couple of other things you mentioned, Marcel.
I am pulling for your guys, by the way. Yes. I'm just saying, I am pulling at this point. I'm hoping that your boys at A&M get into that college football playoff and then try to rename it.
The A&M schedule sets up for that perfectly.
Yes.
You get a struggling South Carolina team at home. Yep. You get Missouri on the road.
They just lost their quarterback.
Yes, who's not going to play in that game. That's in 2 weeks, I believe. You get a FCS team in Samford, and then the road game at Texas.
Yeah.
So that sets up perfectly for A&M to go, in my mind, a minimum of 11-1.
Well, and if you're 11-0 and you lose that game to Texas, maybe that torpedoes because of the nature of the top of the SEC right now being in that game, but you're gonna be in the playoff. Now, I would love to just absolutely smoke them, but one thing at a time. You know what? I know you are talking about them. Can you give me cut number 17? And this is still crazy. This is at LSU.
Those are LSU fans chanting? Okay.
Most of the LSU fans,
they all converted,
they left.
Right?
Yeah, that's what we do.
There was a shot when they came back from commercial where it showed the Aggie band and a bunch of fans, and it looked like the game was at Kyle Field.
Yes.
And then they panned out, and the stadium's empty.
Yes, because so many LSU fans had left, and then they got rid of, obviously, Brian Kelly right after the fact, and they're going to pay him all of the money. I do believe, because we talked about this last week, maybe 2 weeks ago, we're now above... what, $200 million in buyouts?
With Kelly, yeah. I mean, him and James Franklin at Penn State constitute over $100 million of that, and then throw in some of the other coaches have gotten fired. Yeah, it's adding up pretty quick, and it's not even November. It's still October. There are still several other jobs that could come open.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Now, Diego Pavia. Diego Pavia was asked after their win over Missouri if he believes he should win the Heisman Trophy. And he goes, hell yeah, I believe it. For whatever reason, I guess just, what's that?
Shouldn't he believe that?
Absolutely. But for whatever reason, confidence seems to bother a lot of people. What do y'all think about Diego Pavia in what has been another historic run with Vanderbilt? They're in the midst of their own, even longer away historic run.
He's a massive part of that, too.
For sure.
I mean, absolutely, especially the way they run that offense.
He's the driving force of it, and they wouldn't be where... And I know Clark Lee is a defensive-minded guy. He's done a lot of good things with Vanderbilt's defense, but you don't get to a top 10 ranking in the polls at Vanderbilt without a quarterback doing what he's doing, right? It's just, I've said it the whole season, it's wild to watch them match up with other SEC teams, and they just look the part. Because they never have. But yeah, it's all on Pavia, and he didn't even have his best game against Missouri, but they didn't have to win, didn't have to get another win against a top 20 ranked team. And yeah, within a year where there's not a whole lot of front runners, he should absolutely be up there. You know who he's like? He's like Cam Scattaboo, but a quarterback. Just the way he goes about his business. He's just this big blockhead that's really good at football and acts like it.
I did see Choppy. Somebody tweeted that they couldn't believe that the school that Vanderbilt was having to do like a campaign for Pavia to get. And Choppy was like, every school that has a candidate does that. Every single one of them wants their guy to be noticed.
Sure. I don't have a particular issue with that whatsoever.
No, me neither. And when usually,
well, because A&M, you're hoping that they do that for Marcel.
Yeah, because you're in it this year.
Yeah.
Hey, I just want our team to win. If Marcel Reed wins the Heisman, great. But I'm more concerned about our team, all right? Because when we started this good in 92.
You did have the Johnny football era where he won Heisman.
But you weren't in the mix, although I still say
Heisman.
To this day, if there was a playoff then, I think A&M could have won it all because that team had taken off with Manziel once you got past the midpoint of the season.
Yeah, and even the losses that season, it was like by 3 to Florida and by 4 to LSU.
Exactly.
Like they were 7 points away from probably winning the national title that year.
Yeah.
Because they would have beat Notre Dame.
Absolutely. I agree with that. All right, let's go to another history-making quarterback. I know they lost the game a couple weeks ago, so it makes some of these perhaps feel less important, but Drew Mestemaker throws for 608 yards. Now, we can all admit maybe their PR team needs to be better, but Mestemaker going for 608 yards passing for North Texas, who scored 37 straight points to beat a crappy Charlotte team. Tell me about it.
He had 500 of those by the end of the third quarter, too.
Unbelievable.
It was just crazy that UNT wasn't scoring to go along with those points, because this was, I believe, a maybe a 7-point game late into the third quarter before UNT ended up pulling away and winning big. But yeah, this is the first 600-yard passing game in the FBS since, I believe, 2020. And I think that was that was Mike Leach's first year in the SEC at Mississippi State. That was whoever Mississippi State's quarterback was beat LSU. So that was Leach doing it back then, and now a Leach disciple and former player, Eric Morris, his quarterback did it for UNT, which I think is a pretty cool connection.
Go Mean Green, baby. I love it.
And you got a big game against Navy this week.
Navy's undefeated.
They are. They have the highest. They've received the most votes of a team that's not ranked in the AP poll, so they're 26, right? UNT's still getting a couple votes in there, so it's the battle of the receiving votes this weekend. But I'll be interested to see. UNT's played in a big game already, and they came out and did not look prepared for it against South Florida. So what did they learn from that game, and how can they do that better this time against Navy?
Yeah, I like that a lot. I think that could be a definite help for them because they looked panicked in a big game. Like they were like, we've never been here before. And which is true. They didn't feel like they had been in that kind of position where they had that kind of power to make something happen. I think this is the one I think they can sink Navy.
Do you think... Nice.
I like that.
Do you think they should be as sizable favorites as they are? Like, they're favorites by about a touchdown, 6.5 points, the last I saw.
I'll take it.
So this Navy is not exactly they still run the triple option.
Your grandfather's triple option.
It's not your grandfather's
only,
triple option.
Yeah.
Earlier this year, they played a game against Air Force, another service academy, right? Where both quarterbacks had over 300 yards passing. Like, Navy will pass the ball. They're a little more conventional than they used to be. So just the fact that maybe UNT will have more time of possession, right? It's not going to be totally suffocated by the service academy. Maybe that's why they're a little bit. And look, UNT is one of the best offenses in the country. They just put up points. It's what they do. Their quarterback passing for 600 yards.
Yeah, it's just it really is about the minesweepers and the guys that are out there, trying to prepare the submarines.
I love that game.
Minesweeper?
Oh yeah,
in Battleship.
I wasn't any good at it, but I always loved playing.
Nobody knows how the game works.
Yeah,
it doesn't make any sense. You just push a button, and all of a sudden everything opens up.
And you hope all of a sudden a lot of space opens up.
I don't even know how you win that game.
Do you think they invented electronic Battleship because of technology or to cut down on all the cheating?
Oh, to cut down all the cheating.
Because you're like, oh, yeah, no, you missed, and you just moved.
No, come on. Yeah, and there were definitely people that cheated. I think Broadus has admitted to it.
If there's a way to cheat, people will find a way to cheat.
Oh, that is a good point. All right, what to do now with Arch Manning? I know he didn't practice yesterday.
Bench him.
He's going through concussion protocol.
Hey, that one throw that their backup made against Mississippi State, that was an awesome throw.
What do you think? Do you think Arch is going to be back for their next game? Do you think they should take a little bit of extra time because you don't want to mess around with concussion protocol, and he has been struggling, although that comeback against Mississippi State was pretty remarkable.
It was, and it's so bizarre that Arch seems to be better. He plays better when Texas is behind by a bunch because the reason they're behind is Arch is he threw a couple picks. The offense couldn't move the ball at all in the second and third quarters, but the thing about that game is Mississippi State should have won by 20.
Yeah.
They're up 17 with about 10 minutes left. But Mississippi State hasn't won an SEC game in 2 or 3 years, at home as well. They haven't won one there since, I think, 2022. Texas is coming off a season where they go to the CFP final. They won the Big 12 in 2023. Those players, that coaching staff, they know how to handle success.
Yeah.
That's how they were able to make the right plays at the right time to end up tying that game late and then winning in overtime. As far as Arch goes, if it's a concussion, I don't think he's going to play. And I think you just gotta have faith that your backup, who's been there for 7 or 8 games now, can just step in and just be serviceable for that game, because it's not like Arch has been lights out the entire season. So if Texas is going to win, it's going to be a full team effort, right? You're not going to rely on the backup to come in and light things up.
Now, to go along with that, I want to play this cut number 18. How much do you believe, because he's very passionate about this, that neither Sark nor any of his representatives reached out to the NFL?
I'd love to touch on this, so bear with me for a second, because it really pisses me off that one person can make a report that in turn the entire media sports world runs with as factual, to the point of my agency and my agents have to put a statement out that they never have done. Historically, CAA, Jimmy Sexton, and Ed Manowitz have never do that. But I had to do that to protect my locker room and my team. And I thought it was absolutely ridiculous. I thought it was completely unprofessional of that person to put that report out. And the fact that everybody ran with it is borderline embarrassing for the media. And I respect what you guys do. I really do. And everybody else. But the fact that everybody ran that as truth is really embarrassing. Okay, so I've got a small circle when I make decisions on what I do and what I don't do. And nobody would speak on my behalf without me knowing. And so where that report came from, I'd love to talk to that person because it's absolutely ridiculous.
I think Lane Kiffin handled it better. Because
Just about to ask about Lane
as far as the Florida stuff went, he said, I'm going to talk to my team about it, because the last time Lane Kiffin went through this with Auburn several years ago, he didn't address it. And Mississippi State, or Ole Miss, fell apart at the end of that season. So now with his name popping up for, LSU, I saw his name come up there, with Florida, with all these other big jobs, he just addressed it with his team and said, look, these things are going to come up. We just need to play through it. Continue to play as a team. Don't let that stuff affect you. And they go out and beat OU. Sark going to the media and being this vehemently against it makes me believe it even more. That yes, someone from his agency did put feelers out. Because I think that's not the craziest thing in the world for for your agent to do.
Sure.
If Sark is out there calling people saying, hey, I want the Titans job, that'd be a little weird, but your agency is out there for your betterment. And if your betterment is going to the NFL, which is something Sark has talked about getting back to at some point, then yeah, I don't think it's that crazy.
Do you believe he or his people reached out?
I can see that. He may not have been like, hey, I want to do that, but I can see his people being interested in it for sure. But I believe him when he's like, we're not doing that
right
at this moment. I am curious, though. You said something that really I thought was fascinating the other day, and that was Lane Kiffin and like the idea that anywhere else that's not in the position that Ole Miss is currently in, he would have to work to get them up to that.
Yeah.
Why would he leave a place that he's at that's already there?
Yeah, and like A&M, Ole Miss's upcoming schedule sets up perfectly for them to go 11-1. It's Mississippi State, it's Kentucky, it's a couple other the also-rans in the conference.
And some deep money in that school too. Deep money.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how that plays out, but what a fun time if A&M's in the playoff and Ole Miss and maybe even Vanderbilt. Like,
Yeah.
You can be shirtless with yoga instructors.
You think Sark is going to ask all the Vandy people this weekend about Nashville? Since he's going to, that's the place where the Titans are.
I mean,
just get some feelers out there now.
That, maybe if they lose, maybe he will. All right, we'll catch up with you again on Thursday. Thank you very much. And when can people hear Fan University this weekend?
Saturday, 9 to 1, we will actually be at the Jake's Burgers off of Greenville Avenue in Dallas. We got a live broadcast, so we'll be there. We got Shiner specials, and we got another big day of SEC football. It just never, with the way these conferences are so big and the way that they make the schedules, it's a full day of awesome football. So this Saturday, 9 to 1, Jake's Burgers off of Greenville. Come out and see us.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, time for the C Block starring Corey Majors.
Oh my gosh, guess what's about to happen?
What?
The level of concern.
Oh.
Flagg. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's hair in your hair. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay,
Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. You got me, Kevin Hageland. You got, Corey Majors. And, of course, the famous Alec Medford. And right now, it's time for the C Block starring Corey Majors. And, Corey, I was trying to stall for just a little bit of time because I was just sending you over a picture of a trading card. And I want to see if you think that this card would be very popular and sell for a whole lot of money.
I'm looking at the card. That's hilarious.
It is
a Terry Rozier III, and it has a FanDuel sports betting slip instead of a patch. And I think that's absolutely hilarious.
Back to your regularly scheduled C Block.
All right. Thank you very much, Kevin.
Wouldn't that card sell?
I don't know how much for. You're a better judge of
at least
the world.
$1,000.
I like bit cards. Like that's different than Bitcoin. But I like the ones that are like the night the bees got all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
I love these little things. They're probably not of any value to anybody else, but for me, I think they're hilarious to have around. Like the one of Whataburger Man with the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders.
Yes, or the set that you brought me, the Coca-Cola like Monsters of the Midway. You can get that set for probably like $6. I thought it was awesome when you gave it to me.
Yeah.
Never mind.
That was unfortunate. Go ahead and dump all that.
Yeah, please. Please,
I'd rather
please
not.
do.
Matter of fact, go ahead and use that one thing he said for Friday.
You guys are jerks.
Because it's going to win. You know what?
You said it.
Mickey Spagnola will finally be defeated by what he just said moments ago.
Or the 4 other things during my segment.
Let's go ahead and start things off with the level of concern. Oh, man! That's right. We're going to go with...
How is Dickie's not back as a client yet?
It's
like what are we doing?
I'm just gonna say that others have gotten the oh man, like Uncle Julio's, where we'll be on Friday.
True.
For the Friday football feast. By the way, the next Bearded Monkey appearance will be November 17th. That's a Monday night. Be prepared.
Oh man.
True. We're gonna go with cut 2 here. Why has the run defense? This is Jerry Jones this morning with Sean and RJ and Bobby and Peyton, sometimes Aiden's show.
A one-time Carter.
And this was his regularly scheduled Tuesday, 8:30 a.m. appearance. He will be also on 10:30 on Friday with us at Uncle Julio's. We'll be at Uncle Julio's. If he decides to stop by, he's more than welcome.
Oh, great.
Why has the run defense been more inefficient since trading Micah?
We need a combination. We need to basically have better play from the linebackers, maintaining the integrity of your gaps, which the linebackers have to fill. The linebackers have to slide. And so they did a good job on us, Denver, the other day, and we did a poor job. So we've got to do better there.
Kevin, what is your level of concern that the Cowboys linebackers can consistently keep the integrity of their gaps?
It's high as this scale possibly goes. Whatever you determine is the highest on this scale, that is my answer. And it's not just because I saw Shamar James get run over like I would in an NFL game. It's as high as possibly can be.
Alec, you feel the same way right now about those linebackers?
Yeah, it's hard not to be. I think Jerry actually hit the nail on the head. At that point, I just don't know how you address it other than by changing the personnel.
Yeah. So. And the one personnel change that is on the way at some point is DeMarvion Overshown.
Yeah.
That'll be a personnel change.
No, you're right.
Kevin, don't roll your eyes at me like that.
I wasn't rolling my eyes at you. I was rolling my eyes at, okay, fine. Here's what's still going to happen. You still have to play Arizona. Then you still have the bye. Then he'll probably come back. We've been talking about this being imminent for like a freaking month. Mm-hmm. So I'm not rolling my eyes at you. I am rolling my eyes at just essentially that concept.
The reality is that will be a personnel change. When he's back, he will go into the game, and somebody will become a backup.
Yeah.
But how much weight you put on that, I think that all Cowboys fans are very cautious about it.
Yeah.
And Jerry's like, guys, put that thing back in the vein, guys. The hope is on the way.
Yeah.
And I think that's too much for us as a fan base to really, truly comprehend whenever we're trying to be realistic about it. But that being said, dude's talent is that far. Like, that dude's talent is that good. But I can't be like, well, he walks in and we're instantly a better defense.
So I'm going to wait to see what other clips you play, because there's one thing that Jerry said this morning that was infuriating, but I don't know if it would fit like a specific level of concern question.
Okay. Let's go to cut 11. Did the Broncos' loss change how you approach the trade deadline?
No, I think you're trying to improve what you're going to be doing in November and December and January. You're trying to do that. But how big a price you want to pay for it? Do you want to take a pick, for instance, that could pick maybe the 35th player in the draft for the player that can help you through January? Now, obviously, you'd say, no, I want one that helped me through many Januaries in the future. Every club in the NFL is looking for that deal. Every club. That specific deal right there. And that's not to say that we don't all have competition, but you just have to sit there and see if it fits us. There's no magic. Secondly, we had several things that didn't play right Sunday, not to be tried or not to be anyway. One addition at this time to correct what we would like to totally correct Sunday has got to be from within, not from without.
All right. I do agree with them there on that last part. Like there's look, man. You have to admit your talent. Like you have, as the GM, you have to realistically assess the talent you have and be able to go, well, I'm lacking there. So I do agree with them though that within they weren't good enough. Like everybody admits it too. They weren't good. They got their butts whooped.
Can I ask you a question about the last part of what he said? Because I agree with you as well. Do you think he's...
Yes, you can, and after that, we'll get to the level of concern question, Kevin.
Do you think he's trying to prepare people that there's not going to be a big trade deadline splash?
What is your level of concern that Jerry Jones is going to be frugal about these picks and not want to use them?
But very low, because that's exactly what I want him to do. So it's very low. Bonus, not level of concern. Just question for you. Do you ever think when he says that he's trying to reference Micah without referencing it?
Explain.
So he's like, we're not one big move away. I always think he doesn't want to talk about Micah nonstop, but that's his way of like roundabout saying, so like if you're thinking this would be different with Micah, you're wrong.
Probably.
That's just the theory.
No, I mean, it does seem like he's every interview we've heard this year there's been a Micah jab somewhere.
Sure.
But I think that's a realistic thing is that they aren't one big move away. Now, and then I'll hear people go, well, you traded away one big move. And I'm like, but even still, you still needed more with that team.
So my level of concern to your actual question, sorry for messing that up, is really, really low because I don't want him to do that. So I understand for other people, it's probably really high. I don't want him to do that at all. So I'm like, great.
Alec, what is your level of concern when you see a woman putting on makeup while driving on the highway?
The highest that it could possibly be because you have a vanity in a bathroom or a bedroom for that.
Mm-hmm, but she's late to work.
I don't care.
What if it's not a stoplight?
Still ill-advised.
I'm okay with it when your car is stopped. However, you're not paying attention, which means Kevin's going to honk at you.
That's right.
That's true.
And I will too.
I one time I literally watched a woman had a book on her steering wheel, was taking notes and putting makeup on it. So I was like, how do you have enough hands?
She did not have more than two hands, did she?
What?
She only had two hands.
Hey, it could happen. And I hope you treat that three-handed person with respect.
For real, man. What are you doing?
I treat everybody with respect. What do you mean?
That is actually true. I've seen him.
Yeah.
Treat all the people. with respect.
I'm proud of you, Alex.
I do want to revisit a level of concern because there was a time, Kevin, when I asked this question, and I do believe you were pretty confident. What is your level of concern that this offense can keep doing what it did to win games? Because after we saw them play a good defense, I have concerns more now.
Yeah, so and I know some people have been screaming this, but I've been trying to retroactively look at what has happened. And so, like, you feel like the Green Bay defense is really good. You did whatever the hell you wanted against them. Like, whatever you wanted against Green Bay, and that's a really good defense. Philly is a good defense, and you struggled with them, and you struggled with them against the guy that stirs everything up on that defense. And then you go up against the Denver defense that even they lost their best player, or maybe their second best player, and you struggled against them. So my level of concern is a little bit above average.
If your offense isn't elite,
and
I don't think you stand a chance of winning because of the defense. And if your offense has an off day like they just did, you see the outcome.
Yes.
Let's go to cut 14. Do you think Diggs has played his last game with the Dallas Cowboys?
Jerry, is there a chance, or can you see a scenario where Diggs has played his last game for this team?
I don't see that today at all.
Jerry, you talked about his love of, or you talked about loving football just a second ago. Do you still feel good about Trayvon Diggs' love of football?
Yes, I do. But again, he's got to get well, and he hasn't been.
All the answers regarding Trayvon Diggs were pretty short.
Yep, and that is not something that he does.
Jerry does not like to be short with any answers. Your level of concern that the whole Trayvon Diggs thing is something different. Because right now they're saying it's the other knee.
Yeah.
Which could very well be a possibility, and you have to say something like that obviously for the league. Like that has to be in the mix.
Because that's way more concerning, right, than he hit his head really hard at home or whatever you think happened.
Mm-hmm.
The idea that it took him forever to come back with a reconstructed knee, and it's actually the other knee now that's bothering him, that is terrifying. Although I know a lot of people have just given up and moved on from Trayvon Diggs. He's still on this team, and theoretically, he could still make your team better. So, yeah, my concern is very high on that.
And then lastly, we'll go with cut 5. Do you feel like you've drafted defensive players poorly in recent years?
Well, that's ready criticism. When you do it, I like our number 41. I think he's going to be one of the best players we've drafted recently. We've got to see it, but we're going to be bringing on Ravel that we drafted this round. I'm talking about within the last draft. As far as the overall long-term drafting, I'm pretty satisfied that we draft well. Kevin,
Ezraku, Ravel, Shamar James is playing a lot.
Agreed.
Where we stand on that? And Jay Twya, that's low down in the draft.
I think James has done just totally fine job.
Marshawn Nealon?
I have questions.
Maris Leofau?
I intend to believe that's going to work out, but I understand people have questions.
Kalen Carson?
Yeah. From where he got drafted, I'm fine with that.
Mozzie?
No.
Overshown? 3 years now.
I know.
Hoko?
This sounds Creighton. No, that's a fail. Overshown's a push right now, which is weird to say, but
Sam Williams?
That's a fail. I love
Bland
Sam
was
Williams.
late.
Yeah.
Damon Clark was late.
That was a good. See, and
John Ridgway got cut for Dak.
Yeah.
So,
to be in a meeting room.
I mean, Micah and Osa?
Well, and that's
a long time ago now that you've had good drafts on the defensive side.
And the thing that I hate that he says yet again is for Ravel.
Gotta wait.
He might turn out to be the most badass player, and we'll.
You would
step
rather him say, "We'll revisit Ravel whenever we see him play."
Ravel got hurt, or he was already hurt. I realize you haven't even seen him play yet. We're halfway through the season, so maybe he kicks all the ass in the world. But that's another player. So what we're counting on is somebody who has never played in the NFL and somebody who is badass but has played 12 games in his third season? What are we talking about?
And then lastly, your level of concern that Mike misses us.
Is low. I know Mike misses us. I know that for a fact. You know the other level of concern that I have? Because I didn't think this would fit into a question. He said something that I just hate. I hate it so much, and I know he is not alone. But essentially what he said is, if you can get all of your defensive players to play at the top end that we've seen flashes from them all at the same time, you'll be just fine. That's a terrible strategy. So, like, I saw you do this. Now, if you can do the best you've ever done while all the other people can do the best they've ever done at the exact same time, we're going to be okay, and that's how we're going to improve from within. That is an insane strategy.
If we can just consistently get everybody to play pretty good, this would be a really good defense.
Yeah, that would be a step in the right direction.
Pretty good.
Okay, well, great. You've seen 8 games, and when have you seen that? Once?
Not yet.
And that might be the answer, too. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, what could we see from those very same Cowboys with only a week until the trade deadline? Plus, power ranking, the NFL power rankings next on The Fan.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your...
experts on Odyssey or wherever your favorite podcasts are.
This segment of the KNC Masterpiece is brought to you by the personal injury lawyers, Frankel & Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
One to snap to Milton, a lot of time, going deep. He's got Tolbert on the right side of the end zone, touchdown. Nice throw by Milton. Laid it right in over his shoulder, over the top of Riley Moss.
Boy, beautiful throw right there.
Really nice throw.
Wow.
Hell yeah, we did it. 877-881-1053. Where would you put the Dallas Cowboys in the power rankings? 877-881-1053. If you want to get involved in the conversation, but also, what do you expect? We're only a week away from the trade deadline. It's 3 p.m. Central, Tuesday, November 4th. So we're a week away. And somebody was asking about Logan Wilson. And if you want to dive into this, I did a little bit of research off of an ESPN list. So they ranked the top 25 players who could be on the move. And I think you're going to notice a theme here. Number 9, Alontae Taylor. Number 11, Logan Wilson. Number 13, Arden Key. Number 16, Arnold Ebiketie. And number 24, Christian Harris. Now, the theme there, among other things, is 4 of those players are in the final year of their contract. The only exception is Logan Wilson. And I know last week Broadus had done a film study on Logan Wilson, and somebody was just asking, but he is different in terms of he has 2 years left, but his dead cap is only $6 million if he wanted to get out of that, and then you could probably split it up over 2 years and all that good stuff. But Jerry was just talking about how, can you make your team better for all those Januaries? You might have to trade a lot to get up for it. None of those players, with the exception of Logan Wilson, are under contract past this year.
He's 29.
I believe you. I don't know.
No, yeah.
Okay, so you're out on that.
Yeah, he's 29 and 112 days old.
Okay.
So he's on he'll be 31 in 2 years.
Well, and then Key is the same then. I think it would just be Key is also about to turn 30. The rest, I think, are all 25, 26.
And Jerry basically was like, we are looking for guys that'll help us in November and December and also into many Novembers and Decembers.
Right.
And I don't feel like that age is what they are looking for. I think they're looking for 27, max.
Okay, well, I think...
And I just don't know.
I think the other players like Alontae Taylor then fit because he's going to turn 27 in December, and then same with Ebiketie in January. But then Christian Harris is the younger one of the bunch. He's only going to turn 25 in January. But the issue that you run into there, like I said with all the rest of those guys, is, but also he's not under contract.
Yeah.
So if you do get the age kind of you're looking for, then that person is not under contract. So what are we even talking about?
Not under contract. Can you work a deal out with them that's serviceable to the team?
Right.
That fits that too. Kevin, I think this is a stand pat. And after everything's said and done, we just didn't have the right deal in place for what we wanted to spend.
Yeah.
I think the word frugal, I brought that up for a reason. I think Jerry, based on what I'm hearing, they might be picking up the phone and having the conversation, but they want something special in return.
Yeah.
And I don't think they're going to get that in return. And they're going to say, well, we can just use those picks and get players that could give the fans hope about a future, and could turn out to be better maybe.
Yeah,
if you feel like they can draft on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, the one thing I would be curious about is if they had some of those 5th and 6th round picks that they were considering for a team that's really looking to get away from a player. I might be interested in listening to that. All right, power ranking, the power rankings, 877-881-1053. Where do you think the Cowboys should be ranked? Alec, do you choose option A, B, or C?
I'm going to go with the Corey method of things. My name starts with A, so I'm going to go with A.
Okay.
I like it a lot.
Who do you think is the worst team in all of football? You have 3 still pretty strong contenders.
Guys, the team that was the worst just won.
Fact.
So I'm going to go with the Titans.
Alec, who do you think is the worst team in all of football?
Just to be different, I'm going to go with the Saints.
Well, that was stupid. You should have gone with what Corey said.
Oh.
It was, in fact, the Titans, and you should definitely be embarrassed, Alec, because the Saints are only the 3rd worst.
The Jets are the 2nd worst.
So it goes Titans, Jets, Saints. How would you round out your terrible 5?
I think the Dolphins are still awful.
Fact, Dolphins are 29th. That's 4th worst. Alec, who fills out the terrible 5?
Is it the Fighting Geno Smiths of the world, the Vegas Raiders?
That is incorrect.
What?
They're all the way up at 25, which is still bad.
At least the Geno Smiths have a quarterback.
Do they?
Geno Smith. He is a quarterback.
That's true. Dylan Gabriel's a quarterback.
Dylan Gabriel is not.
He is 28.
He's a rookie.
I'm sorry. The Browns are 28 on the list.
He's
might
a rookie.
be too high for Dylan.
And they might go with their scout team quarterback at some point, Shedeur Sanders.
I mean, but you wonder, he couldn't even get backup. He couldn't even get activated as a backup.
That is odd.
So I wonder if maybe they're going to go.
Do
a
they
different
just
direction.
really hate him? Like they're like, we'll show you.
Or he's a 5th round quarterback. So they're like, well, we'll wait.
I guess.
And see. All right. Where would you put the Dallas Cowboys? In your mind, not your heart.
In my mind? So whenever they're in that place, I usually go with right in the middle of the pack. They have not been in the middle of the pack because what did I say to Kevin? Middle of the pack means you're mediocre.
And they are not mediocre.
They are a sub-mediocre team. I'll say 22.
Okay.
22.
Alec, where would you put the Dallas Cowboys?
I think people are still intrigued by the offense and haven't quite given up on it yet. So I think they're a little bit more generous than the 20s. I'll go 19.
Ooh. Now, Alec, had you picked differently, you would have been closer to being correct. Because ESPN has them at 18.
Oh.
The Athletic has them at 20. However, you picked option A. Option A is CBS, and they have them at 21. And it says the defense is horrible right now. That's how it starts out. And
it's true.
That feels very fair. All right, now.
That's the Dwight Schrute. It's true.
Yes, it is absolutely true. Now, who is the best team in all of football? By the way, people were kind of maybe a little bit more negative than y'all on the Cowboys vote. From the 254, I got them 25. From the 210, 26. From the 309, 27. 214, 23. And then a couple 21s and a 24. So everyone has got them in the 20s, but national pundits got them just a tick higher. Who is the best team in all of professional NFL football?
According to their schedule and their record, it is the Indiana Jones-led Indianapolis Colts, who also is led by Jonathan Taylor.
But is it?
From Tool Time.
That is Jonathan Taylor Thomas. And he wasn't on the Tool Time show. He was on Home Improvement.
Do we know that this running back is not Jonathan Taylor Thomas?
Alec, do you agree with the assessment that the Indianapolis Colts are number one in all of the football land?
Well, last time I wanted to be different, you told me that was stupid, so I'm not going to be different. Plus, like an hour ago, I said that I think they're the best team in the AFC.
It's true.
And I think they're better than any team in the NFC. So math equals math. They are number one.
That is correct across the board.
In your face, everybody.
All three have the Colts first. Would you put the Cowboys behind Texas A&M as the person from the 214 said?
Dude.
I would not.
They're an NFL team.
Yeah.
So no.
Could Concepcion go deep on them? Absolutely. He could.
Every receiver on A&M probably could.
All right. Who is second?
The Lions.
Okay. Because I was going to say, this is where there is some discrepancy. Alec, this is your chance for redemption.
Oh,
if you try a new
redemption song.
It's like a beer pong game. Give me the Kansas City Chiefs.
The Kansas City Chiefs are number 2 on the picked list, which was CBS Sports. They go like this: Colts, Chiefs, Packers, Lions, Bucks. The other 2, had you picked The Athletic or ESPN, both go Colts and Lions 1, 2, and then they both have the Eagles 3, and then they diverge.
The Lions have the best combination, in my mind, from the NFC of defense and offense. That being said, Green Bay does have like the potential to be an amazing team.
Sure.
It's just whether or not they can meet. Like, think about that for a second. In their last game, it was all right. And then all of a sudden, a moment that I still think the NFL screwed over Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers on that play. From there on, wasn't it like 25 straight points for Green Bay? They're a burst team. And now that Christian Watson's back, I'm very interested to see what their offense is capable of, because I think he adds another element to it. But I think the Lions still stand tall in that group.
And as for the A&M question, this is amazing. No, Corey texting him would lose 70-56. So I like that. And then for the Cowboys, hey, there aren't a lot of teams that can win 60-59. So I think 20 is fair based on that. So yes, we have learned today on the Cowboys and in the power rankings.
Hold on, what about this one from the 940? A&M is fraudulent as usual. Texas will show that.
So I love that person. I think that is a dumb text.
Oh,
when
you're dumb.
Have you? No,
okay.
That's not what I said. I said your text was dumb.
Okay.
When have you ever been like, man, look at that top 5 A&M team. They're really going to show something. It doesn't happen. The closest we ever got to that in recent memory was in the COVID season when we got jobbed out of being in the playoff because it was a weird year. But other than that, A&M has good seasons, but there's never been a time where you've consistently heard everyone be like, you know who's going to win the national title? A&M. That doesn't happen when the season's actually started.
When y'all got jobbed, did somebody... Never mind.
I know you were going to say.
Mm-hmm.
Steve.
We're the KNC Masterpiece. Nope. Right here on 105.3 The Fan. Everybody, ladies and gentlemen, give Corey Majors a hand. Coming up next, it's time for our chit-chat with the fellas from the G-Bag Nation right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Coming up Wednesday morning on Sean and RJ, were any of the players awake for Game 4 of the World Series? We'll have power rankings at 8. We'll chop it up at 7:40, and the random Wednesday wheel spin at 8:20. It's the Hump Day edition on The Fan.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters.
OKC products? I gotta remember that.
You know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
Hey, remember when you used to be what was it? Pepper lady.
Get your fresh Stars content with the #1 Stars podcast, Spits and Suds, presented by the On Time Experts, keeping Stars fans comfortable all season long. Check out the latest Spits and Suds episode wherever your favorite podcasts are found.
This segment is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Mahomes takes the snap at his left knee, keeping the feet alive. Sings it late for the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown! Kansas City! And Travis Kelce with the catch now ties Priest Holmes for the most touchdowns in Kansas City Chiefs history.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan, where the Chiefs put a shellacking on the Commanders right now. Courtesy of D&M Leasing, it is time for our chit-chat with the fellas from the G-Bag Nation. Gentlemen, how is you today?
Amazing, Hagee. How are you?
I'm doing well, and I had a non-sports question for y'all to start. If you see a car accident, would you be willing to, stop and be a witness? Because there was a car accident this morning that I didn't see. I heard the noise. And then I was able to look down and I saw exactly somebody wasn't paying attention, ran into another person. So, do you have a general philosophy, or have you been a witness for somebody in a car accident?
I have. I've gone both ways on this one, Hagee.
Okay.
If I'm in a hurry, I'm going to go do and accelerate out of there.
Right.
If it's a really bad accident, I think you got to stop either way.
And this was not.
Yeah.
This was the dude immediately jumped out of the car to be like, "Sorry, I'm a dumbass," but. I saw immediately people were turn signal fired up and getting out of that lane. They had no interest in
it's
taking
speeding.
part
That's
of that.
going to be maybe a couple of hours.
Yeah.
So you really have to be schedule sensitive, and, hopefully there's other citizen around who's going to do the right thing and doesn't have such urgent needs.
Is that kind of
It's not really my problem.
Yeah, okay. Same philosophy over here?
I do avoid a lot of things. I have offered twice, and then we had the one guy that we stayed with him because he busted his head open. He hit a pole, and we stayed with him until the ambulance got there. And they're like, "Thank you for doing that. He would be dead if you weren't."
Wow!
But
you saved that guy's life.
Yeah, we did. It was crazy. I was like, "Give me some napkins," and we had some Wendy's napkins. Thanks. Shout out to Wendy's for the napkins, at least.
They're not very big napkins,
not at all. So we had to really press it in there. But I've offered twice, and they were like, "No, everything's fine." I was like, "All right, see y'all later."
Was the dude out, or was he conscious?
He didn't. He kind of was just dazed. He was, and we pulled him out of the car and everything, and it was really, really scary moment.
I've always wondered if I could pull somebody out of a fire car.
Okay,
I've always wondered if I physically, at 61 years old, with my size and somewhat limited athletic ability now, if somebody were strapped into a car,
adrenaline,
could I pull them out of a fiery car?
So this is years ago when we were doing the night show, and I'm driving back on 30 to go home, and I see this car a little bit, a good ways in front of me, but they pull off to the side of the road, stop their car, and you see somebody start running out of the car, and they're running to a car that's on fire.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my gosh. And I wanted to help. So I pulled over to the side of the road, and 15, 20 seconds after that, the fire trucks came up. And I was like, all right, so the best thing to do is just get the hell out of the way.
Sure.
But for a minute, because it was, this was after a Rangers game. We got off at 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
And I thought, we're going to have to spring into action and save this person.
Yeah, I think that's, to me, I would generally pull over if I saw the accident.
Yeah.
Just to try and help the police with a report. If people don't understand, if your bosses say, well, why were you gone? Why were you? And I'm like, well, I saw an accident that needed my attention. I would hope that someone would do the same thing for me if I was in one. That's kind of why I do those things. If in fact that I saw it, if I see a car on fire, I'm not likely going to drive by. I'm kind of going to look and see, is there somebody trapped in there? If a car's rolled over on somebody,
But you would go for it, right? You'd be like,
I try. I try. And maybe a lot when I was younger, I would probably, but nowadays, the older I've gotten, I just don't know if I could do it anymore.
Right.
But that that would be something that I just kind of always thought about. I would try just because I, again, would hope that somebody would do it for me.
Now, on the flip side, how much do you hate the people when the accident is on the other side of the road in the midst of traffic?
There's nothing worse than life.
Yeah.
Seriously.
They've never seen an accident in their life. They have to stare.
They have to. Was it rubbernecking?
Yes.
Is that what they call that thing? No, if it's on the other side, and it's amazing to me how just both sides of the highway or both sides of the road can be completely shut down because people want to see somebody laying on the concrete.
Yeah. Here's my thought on that, though. If everybody else is going to slow down and look when it's my turn to get up there, damn it, I'm going to look.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So if you've been in a wait.
Yeah,
okay.
I've been waiting. We're all taking our time here getting through, so I'm not going to spend an extra 20 minutes on this road so you can look and then not look myself.
See, I'm the one that's 3 cars away from it, and I'm going, we don't need to go. We don't need to look. It's okay. We've all seen wrecks before.
Let's get out of here.
And I'm like, I want to show everybody. I'm speeding through this now. I'm getting out of here.
I will tell you something, though, that I've learned that every once in a while you catch it right. Have you ever gotten the same lane with the ambulance or the fire truck and followed them through all the way through the traffic?
Done that.
Are you already in that lane, or do you cut into that lane? Because I don't think you're supposed to do that, right?
You go back into the lane.
You let them pass, and then you immediately dive in behind them and use them as a blocker all the way through that accident.
I call that shooting the curl. You know?
Yeah.
Like you're surfing behind a fire truck that's just cutting a path for you. Kind of nice.
Is that not illegal?
It might be.
Okay.
It might be, and that's why I've only done it in almost true emergencies.
Okay.
Like I'm going to be massively
Dawson,
late for something important.
You've done it every single time. Let's be honest.
Ryan. You're right.
No.
You're right.
I mean,
did you see how Heggie judged me when he looked at me, though?
That's what I'm
needed
saying.
something.
Well, all I was waiting for you to be like, yeah, because you've never done anything illegal. And I'm like, busted.
It's if you could follow a fire truck or an ambulance, a police car is a little different story. Because the police car thing, I think that's something you can't really get away with. But an ambulance or fire truck, by all means, you get in the wake of that thing and go.
Side question then. Not that you're following the cop, but if like a cop moved into your lane in front of you, do you feel safe in that moment? Because you're like, there's probably not a whole bunch of cops around, and that cop's not pulling me over, so I'm probably okay.
I could see the cop that you're trailing stop and then like say something, like pull you over.
Pacing you.
Yeah, like what are you doing?
Oh man, I'd be like, you got in front of me.
Yeah, I would.
My brother was a street cop for a while, and he said if the guy is not like shooting radar, they don't care.
Yeah,
they're doing their own thing. You know?
Okay, yeah,
they're driving to
because
some
we all
investigation.
assume they're there because of us. Like if I ever see a cop move into my lane, I'm like, oh my God, what was I doing? And he might just be like, I'm just trying to live my life.
Yeah.
Have you ever pulled up on a cop? You feel like there was some shadiness going on?
Oh yeah.
Like with my new studio, like policemen, like cars sometimes pull off behind where we're at over there, and I don't know if they're just kind of hanging out, killing the day. Like you get over there like at 6 a.m, and I'm like, what's a police car just doing parked over here, just kind of hanging out? And I was like, and then it's like you get out of your car, and then that car leaves. The police car leaves. So I just maybe the guy's catching his breath, or something like that over there, just kind of just having a moment. But I always feel like, oh geez, I think I ran this guy off from probably doing something,
He's probably just killing time, you know, figuring I don't want to go ruin people's day out here on the street, pulling them over, giving them tickets.
Yeah, maybe
Just
checking
chill
your
for
phone a little
hours.
bit. Yeah, just pull over out in the parking lot out back. Just check your phone for about 30 minutes and then get on your way.
A couple people saying it's illegal to follow like a fire truck or ambulance.
That's what you just did, though, right?
Are you pulling a Wolchuk on me?
What I'm trying to say here, though, Kevin, these are the other people, though. These are the important people that are saying it. I don't what am I supposed to do? Just sit on the highway?
You're supposed to leave space and not try to take advantage of the path they're clearing, I think.
That's dumb.
Change the laws. I'll tell you what, I'll act like I'm at Talladega, like on the last lap. If I hear spotters say clear low, I'm going low with that fast lane. I'm trying to get to the front.
That's just dumb. Change the laws.
Okay. So the people, the policemen are telling us we're illegal.
Some fire truck people,
Yeah, so I'm really sorry about that, folks. You guys do a hell of a job.
Truck people.
But you do a hell of a job with like cutting a path to the front.
I think they only make it illegal because everybody would do it. But now that almost nobody is doing it, it's totally safe.
Okay.
Yeah, you're the lucky dog.
You're like,
first.
no,
You're the lucky dog.
So it's fine. Nobody followed me. We're fine.
It's like you're kind of calculating it. You see it coming behind you, like, okay, I can move over. As soon as he goes past me, I'm moving in and we're going down the slot.
Yes. What do you find fellas got coming up on the program today?
More ways to usurp traffic laws right out of the gates. No, we have Shireen Williams at 4 o'clock, Mark Schlereth at 4:40 here in the nation. Your goal as always. Thanks for asking.
Love it, love it, love it. Roll home with the G-Bag Nation. We have been the KNC Masterpiece. Make your way back with us tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Say good night, Kevin.
Good night, Kevin.
The police are on their way, mofos.
When your friends say,
Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, freaking me out a little bit.
Remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Paprika?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
talking balls.
That's right.
What's your beef with that?
Ball knowers.
Let's rock. Jerry Jones was on the fan this morning talking ball. We'll get into that. We got some Mavs basketball to talk about.
Does
Monday
that really
night
help
football.
the ratings?
Yeah, I think
Get naked.
Would that actually help the ratings?
I think it's called appointment listening, and people like to hear us, embarrass ourselves.
Might. I think if we're going to bring back bet payoffs, you and I got a little bit of work to do, Brian.
Yeah, you guys
Just
owe
to get
like
back
$5
even with the
each.
ledger.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a lot.
We could do like a G-Bag Naked segment where we're just all hosting the show naked. We're not doing anything crazy. We're just talking sports, and we just don't have our clothes on.
You going to booth the McFlurry?
G-Bag Naked.
But we could do that. That's correct, Chief.
Why don't we just wait till we're over at the new studio and just make sure everybody's walking by?
Maybe just the last day here.
Just put your ass on the glass.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, has been extended one day, right?
Sure it has.
It got extended today?
I think we're jumping to next Friday now.
Oh, okay.
Need a
All
little bit
right.
of extra time to
All right.
troubleshoot things. Which
All
I
right.
appreciate.
Yeah.
You don't want to be troubleshooting live on air, debugging it.
I'll tell you what. We will get on the phone and do a show.
Oh, yes.
We've proven we'll stand out in the parking lot.
Whatever
and
it
talk.
takes.
Sauce, I thought it was one of the best segments you and I had. Remind me back when you and I used to do stuff when it's at DallasCowboys.com.
Best guest we've ever had. Brian brought us.
Yeah,
That was outstanding. That was. And salute to Lucius and everybody
Oh,
back
yeah.
here for
That was crazy. But
helping us pull that off.
All good.
Yeah, and salute to the bearded monkey out there in Rockwall. That was a hell of a hangout, wasn't it, that day?
Yeah.
Your kind of folk.
Oh, yes, indeed. Okay, we'll get more Cowboys Twitter coming up at 3:20, but he said they're farther away than they've been. Jerry Jones said the Cowboys are farther away than they've been, doesn't know if they'll make a trade. Said Trayvon Diggs did not rush back responding to Micah Parsons yesterday, who stirred it up pretty good. I guess Micah's point was the Cowboys screwed Trayvon Diggs by rushing him back. Jerry said, no, that was not the case. I've always thought that the team wanted players to be 100%. I think Jay Ratliff was the last time it got public that a player felt like maybe the Cowboys were trying to pressure them into a return that they didn't want to do. Yeah. But that's rare. I got 2 in 15 years, I think.
Man, I did you guys feel like the guy was trying to come back though?
Trayvon wanted to come back. Yeah.
The player was. Matter of fact, we were seeing videos and stuff of him working out, and I think he was trying to make everybody feel really encouraged by him.
Yeah,
and so I take it as, to me, I've known those guys. I mean, hey, I'll be really honest with you. I've known those guys for 15 years over on that training staff, and I'll always defend them. So if you want to get on me for that, I'll take the smoke for that.
All right, let's pile on.
But the thing about it, and you can. That's fair. That's fair. The thing that, to me, with Diggs, it was like he was really proud about the fact that he worked away from the facility and he did everything in his power, it felt like, to get back quick enough.
He talked about it being his goal.
Yeah,
YouTube series on it.
And he did. He got back, and now there's, with Micah, they did my guy wrong. Well, the player just gets really banged up. I mean, he's a player that he has a hard time staying healthy. He really does. I mean, it's not even the knee he hurt. It's his other knee now. He throws his body across to make a tackle, and you're thinking his shoulder, well, he got hit in the ribs. So now, I mean, there's always something wrong with this player. But to say that, to say Micah to come out and say, well, they did him wrong by hurrying him back, the player hurried himself back.
I mean, it's hard to know exactly what's going on behind the scenes, but to me, my read on it is the story's more about how jaded Micah is about the Cowboys.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Interpreting things in the worst possible light.
Yeah.
Using the opportunity to throw dirt on, Jerry that kind of made his life toxic for 6 months and then traded him, So there's a feeling of rejection and emotion in there, but I don't think Micah's given us the scoop, but he wouldn't be the first player to say bad things about this medical staff and this training staff on these Cowboys. And, if enough people feel that way, maybe there is a little bit of truth to it. But yes, I think to what you guys said, Trayvon Diggs was making it a point to try to play week 1, and he succeeded. I think there's a difference between being actually structurally healthy and being the same player that you were before injury, especially when you're talking about a microfracture.
Well, week 1 might have been his best game. I mean, he played pretty well against the Eagles week 1.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, massive Monday here in the world of sports. Chiefs take care of the Commanders. Looks like the Chiefs are going to end up being at least a strong pick to win the AFC again. They dominated Washington despite 2 picks from Patrick Mahomes. He throws 3 touchdowns, including one to Travis Kelce, tying Priest Holmes for the most in Chiefs franchise history. So it was 28-7 over Washington, just the last in a long string of really boring Week 8 games. You can keep this one, 2025.
Yeah, I mean, the first few possessions of that game, it was like a total disaster. No punts, no points, because they're just trading turnovers. It was a little bit weird, but then the Chiefs' offense really got going. Rashee Rice, Travis Kelce, they got things popping off. But that is a pretty crazy stat. I think that's honestly a Priest Holmes stat right there. Just as a reminder of how freaking touchdown
he was awesome. He was awesome.
Touchdown.
I saw a dude win a parlay for both quarterbacks to throw an interception like in the first 5 minutes of the game. That must have been cha-ching.
It was a tough one, man.
Awesome. We're done here.
I took a bad L last night. My brother-in-law came back and beat me in fantasy thanks to that last touchdown pass Mahomes threw.
Ah, that hurts.
Did. And as he was waiting for it. He had the text ready.
I bet.
It's like, dude,
saved it in the draft.
Come on, man. Really? Big L.
So Washington's looking really bad, guys. We got a repeat NFC East winner on our hands. So I'm ready to call it, aren't you?
It's looking.
Yeah, I think it's looking that way.
Looking that way right
now. Sure, it
now.
is. Unless they have a major injury at Philadelphia. Yeah, you're battling the other teams. You got to find a way to get ahead of the teams you've lost to, the Carolinas and the Chicagos and people like that. That's where it's gonna hinge right now.
Eagles collapsed in 2023, but that was a Cowboys team that was much healthier and had Micah Parsons.
Yeah, I mean you foiled some losses. You had the Packers, that was a winnable game for you. Panthers, winnable game for you. You needed a better showing against Chicago, and now you're up and you're chasing dubs back. So. Hey, they've done this to themselves, and otherwise this division would have been there for the taking for them.
It absolutely would.
They would have been right in the thick of things right now.
Yeah, I don't think Philadelphia is that strong, but they're clearly going to win this division. Dodgers beat the Blue Jays in 18 innings. I looked at my phone right before bed. I think it was in the 11th, before I fell asleep, maybe the 12th, as I was getting updates. Freddie Freeman home run 399 minutes after it started. So 6 hours and 39 minutes.
It's insane.
Of baseball.
Unbelievable.
I can't imagine.
I tried to stay up for this. I couldn't do it. I ended up falling asleep in the 14th inning. I didn't last.
You outlasted me. Credit to your stamina. I was about 12.
I mean, the Kershaw moment was awesome, and that kind of gave me like a little bit of a jolt. I'm like, I think I'm going to do this. Like, seeing that was really cool. And then
his wife's reaction as it was happening in real time was like,
sick.
Oh my gosh.
Bases are loaded. He gets out of the jam, and then the next thing you know, I wake up, and the news is on.
Yeah. I can't imagine being in Toronto and being a super fan and sticking through that and having a job you can't call in sick for. The amount of fatigue they must be dealing with up there in Canada and depression. Dodgers lead the series now 2-1. Freeman has a walk-off home run in back-to-back World Series. He's a proper legend. Did he win one in Atlanta? He did, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he's has quite the postseason resume
Reigning
at this
World
point.
Series MVP.
Shohei Ohtani reached base 9 times though.
Unbelievable.
The previous record was 6. Obviously, when you go 18 innings, you have quite a few chances. But he also had extra base hits in his first 4 plate appearances, including 2 home runs. Mm-hmm. And apparently, the Blue Jays have decided we're giving him the Barry Bonds treatment.
5 straight walks.
Yeah. Is that going to hold up for the rest of the series, you think?
It might. And I don't think that's good for the sport. But
no, and I don't think it's a good strategic idea, too. Like, he was cold.
Yeah.
He was cold for a lot of the NLCS, maybe the first 3 games, and then he had the historic Game 4. But you don't decide that this player is so hot, so we can't pitch to him. I think you decide, okay, we've gotten through the worst of it. We're only down 2-1. We're going to attack this guy. But Game 4 is tonight, 7:00 on Fox, and
Ohtani's pitching.
Yeah, Ohtani's pitching, which is super exciting. I mean, he literally had 2 distinct, unprecedented games within one game. His first 4 plate appearances, he was the first player in postseason history with 2 homers and 2 doubles in a game. And then his next 5 plate appearances, first player in World Series history with 5 walks in a game.
He's got it on easy mode up there.
And they've already got the plaque there at Dodger Stadium before he hit that second home run ball to win the NLCS. I mean, the The aura that Otani, arguably the greatest ever already.
And how about just the general defensive plays that were made all throughout that game? Like the Vladdy throw to third.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vladdy's been.
my gosh.
He's propelled himself to another stratosphere this postseason. He's on an Adolis Garcia-like run.
The AAC last night was a morgue for 3 quarters and a little bit into the fourth. And then the Mavs make a run. They go from down 22 to actually down 1, 95-94, but then they did not score again and come up short 101-94. They did hold the Thunder to 14 points there in the final period, and it was fun. If you were hanging through that game and you thought, wow, did the preseason go an extra 4 games this year? Did they make it an 8-game preseason again? No, that was actual regular season basketball. The home crowd was just put to absolute sleep by the Thunder pretty much being in control. I don't know if the Mavs ever led. Did they get a tie maybe at 11-11 or something like that? But they're 1-3 now. Anthony Davis, 26-11. He was awesome. Kind of crazy that Lively was out. There was still no point guard in the lineup. But they are off tonight, and they're going to host Rick Carlisle's injured Pacers tomorrow. I think they're leading the league in injuries right now. Cooper Flagg was brutal. Big jump for anybody to the league. We have now arrived at the point that this is going to take some time. You're going to start hearing copium and apologies for the kid. I think his MVP odds are still minus 105, but you don't want to bet on him. You want to go with VJ Edgecombe out of Baylor.
For Rookie of the Year?
Yeah, for
76ers,
not
right?
MVP. Yeah, my bad.
I was thinking, holy crap, his MVP odds are that good?
No, that's not my bad. But Edgecombe's the real deal.
Yeah, he is.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. He's
that's a great fit there in Philly. That's a nice duo with him and Maxey.
I'm thinking this is like D Wade all over again. He's about 6'4", but he plays longer.
Yeah,
because his athleticism and his wingspan. But he can get to the hoop. He can score from mid-range. Cool stories from the Bahamas. Came to the USA for high school and then to Baylor. Chose them over Duke in Kentucky. Only 15 points per game as a freshman. But the interesting thing about going to the pros is how many players had skills in college that the coach was just like, no, we don't do that here. We play my system. Mm-hmm. And so you're a super talented guy and you're 12, 15 points per game. Like Lively's one of those dudes. What was it? 3 points and 2 rebounds per game in college, and he shows up and he's a double-double type of machine. Okay, a U.S. Senate committee sent a letter to Adam Silver on Monday saying last week's federal indictments of Terry Rozier and Chauncey Billups and Damon Jones, a matter of congressional concern. They're asking for details about the league's approach to investigating potential gambling violations. Yes, it's chaired by our guy Ted Cruz here in the great state of Texas. They oversee a bunch of professional sports in this committee he's in, and they're asking the NBA to provide documentation of its gambling policies and a list of investigations regarding betting. So this might be the first time government's been involved in sports in a significant way since maybe roids.
Yeah.
Maybe steroids 25 years ago.
And the first time you weren't able to just eat that burp that was rapidly approaching your mouth. Is that your body reacclimating to the Diet Coke that you had on a hiatus for a little while? That was outstanding.
Get back on the Lorna Dunes?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm washed up.
No, dude, I think you still got your fastball.
Absolutely.
But you do have to do some calisthenics and whatnot before you really let it fly.
Yeah, that was unexpected. My apologies. Excuse me.
No, that was awesome.
Okay, we got the G-Bag of the Day champion coming up on the other side. Then Wolchuk's top 10 at 2:20. Buddy, where are you taking us?
Very excited about this. I was going to save it for Friday, but it is National Chocolate Day, so I said, bleep it, let's do it. The top 10 most popular Halloween candies of 2025. What's your go-to? That's next in the nation.
Tolo means
0% financing for 12 months with approved credit. Call.
Four says, Gavin, how many games have they played? Just hush. The Mavs have played 4. I just think that's cope. You know, the guy's not ready. He's super young, and it's going to take a couple years. That's my point exactly. Like, Cooper Flagg is not good enough to team up with Kyrie Irving and Anthony Davis and make them contenders now. So the team needs to pick a timeline. Do you want to go with the old guys or go with the young guys? But if you don't decide one way or the other, you're going to spin your wheels and not really maximize your opportunity. So what I would do is I would trade Kyrie Irving and Anthony Davis, maybe PJ Washington, and try to go with Plan Thunder, where we got so many dang first-round picks that we're going to overwhelm you and arrive ready to contend here in the next 2-3 years. Okay, it's a great idea to be like, hey, let's get the rookie of the year, and he'll come in here and average 20 points and 8 rebounds and 5 assists and not turn the ball over a bunch. But you know, I'm very certain that after 4 games, the learning curve is going to be a little bit longer than that. Segment here brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. It's time now for going into the Pimp Cup. Here's Lucius, the champ.
Let's go on in here. G, back in the day, we do it every weekday on the Fan at 5:30. Replay the champ right about here. Big Godzilla's coming. Run! This is day number 1, going for 2 of this champion audio right here. It's a high school football game. We're going to Nashville, Tennessee. Brentwood Academy versus Father Ryan. Father Ryan kid right here got an INT and got lit up. I'm talking about decleated, helmet came off. He's probably asking coach, when is basketball tryouts?
And what's my name?
How many fingers do I have?
Who am I?
How many fingers am I holding up, kid? Potato.
What year is it?
Yeah.
Who's the president?
Here we go. Chicken. Oh, by the way, these announcers sound like they're calling like a tennis match or something.
Yeah. It's like the Masters.
Yeah.
Jenkins all day. Floats that one up into triple coverage. Intercepted by the Irish. Has some running room. 45. Gets across it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, God. My goodness. I think he fumbled. The Brentwood Academy has it. God. My goodness. They're going to take a look at him, and we'll stop for just a second.
Man, I would hate to get lit up in that. Did you hear the song playing in the background?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Got him.
Yeah. Somebody's up there doing the floss dance.
Fired up.
I'm on the screen, Mom.
Crazy, bro.
That's awesome.
That play-by-play guy had a little Forrest Gump to his game to start that thing off, didn't he?
Laugh like a box of chocolates.
Jenkins all day.
All day.
All day.
Yeah.
You can't celebrate plays. You can celebrate plays like that, but you can't merely suggest that maybe the Cowboys' only way of beating the 49ers was if Christian McCaffrey was hurt. That's all we said. Still got death threats coming from San Francisco. Still got death threats.
People don't forget.
I don't.
Don't be dicks.
That was a great line by Mom.
That was good.
Yeah, it was. I get that.
Well, we are home with the Cowboys.
No, nobody's listening.
She sounded like a party gal. You could always tell that smoky, raspy voice.
Yeah.
She had a hankering for a heater in that moment. She was excited. She was a little salty.
Excited.
Incredible. She played soccer to D1 level through that kind of lifestyle.
Built different, man.
All right, here's Wolchuk.
Thanks, buddy.
Top 10 at 220.
I was
waiting for Lucius and the Challengers.
Yeah. Hey, we can go back. We can pivot. We can move it around. I'm totally here for it.
I can see the look. Dawson had no idea where we were.
I was like, should I just
Lucius talking?
Should I just go or 877-881-1053?
You got a new plug? Yeah, I got a new plug. You got to ease into that thing.
No comment.
Yeah.
Gentle. What is the most popular Halloween candy of 2025? What is your favorite? I do have a Stars update for you. No Rope Hintz and Matt Duchene tonight as they take on Washington. We got Ovechkin in town. Ovechkin still chasing history, 900 goals at the AAC. Osterbeck's hurt again. He's going to be day-to-day. He's got an upper body injury, so that's a toughie. Otter will be back in goal tonight against the Caps. But with no Hintz, no Duchene, this one's going to be a toughie tonight for the Stars. If they could get a point out of it, I'd be pretty darn excited. And how about this? From one of your favorites, Eric, Ian Hartitz.
Yeah, it's my dog.
Yeah. I think it's Hartitz. I've been trying to listen to him pronounce it, and I think he says it's Ian Hartitz, but I like Hartitz. I think we should do that more. But he says these are the
TD Tuesday for
these are the top NFL defenses in Havoc, which is the percentage of plays a defense gets with pressure, TFLs, forced fumbles, interceptions, or pass breakups. So the Havoc numbers.
The Havoc rate.
I love Havoc. Cowboys are tied for 23, which is higher than I thought they would be. The worst team in the league in terms of Havoc.
Cincinnati Bungles.
The Bungles, yes. They're back to being the Bungholes. The Panthers at 31, and the Ravens are sitting there at 30. But the Cowboys tied at 23 with the Bears of Chicago, the team that has the most Havoc based on their defense.
Broncos
are tied for second with Seattle.
I mean, after the game they played versus New Orleans, I would say Tampa.
New England, the Havoc defense.
It is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Is it really?
Football guy of the day right here. There you go. Yeah, New England is at 11.
Okay.
New England's at 11. And in terms of where's the best team in the division?
Yeah, where's the Eagles at? I would say they can't be more than 15.
They're 17.
17?
They're actually behind the Commanders. The Commanders are the top team in the NFC East in terms of defense Havoc rate, according to the Hartitz man himself.
How about that?
Crazy. But 23. I thought that was a little bit better.
I thought those numbers would have been swapped.
I thought they would have been 30 or something like that. But I guess when you have Donovan Ezeraku, second most pressures in the NFL for all rookies, behind Abdul Carter, he's coming around, man. We just need him to start getting a sack a game, and maybe we can feel better about it, Let's go.
I saw another stat yesterday where, since week 4, his PFF score is top 10 amongst all edges.
Yeah. And hey, PFF said Tyler Booker had an 80-something grade. I mean, if you watch that all 22, I don't know how they got that grade.
Was he higher than Smith?
He was the highest graded Cowboy.
See, where did they have...
Outside of, Jalen Tolbert was one, but Tolbert, honestly, Flournoy did usurp Tolbert's snaps. I thought they had Flournoy in there. I didn't see Jalen Tolbert until late in the fourth when you had Milton come into the game.
What did they do with Guyton?
I just saw, I think it was top 5. And Guyton was not one of the top 5.
I have PFF, and I could look it up myself.
So, yeah, please do. But, yeah, I think Booker was number 2. He was the highest-rated lineman for sure. And I was just like, what? How in the world did they get Tyler Booker graded that high? But I love you, PFF. And you guys...
I think for any one game, it can be very tricky. The bigger the sample size with PFF, the more accurate they are.
Agreed. Yeah, if you're looking at the season long, I like that. The game-to-game ones, I think, can definitely be... Take it with a grain of salt. Let's get to Halloween candy, shall we? And I'm thinking Friday, boys, if you want to get your boards ready, I think we do a nosebleed seat staple, Eric. What do you think? We bring this thing back? Because Halloween is on Friday. You think what I'm thinking?
Candy draft?
Candy draft?
Hello.
Should we candy draft it?
Put our starting 5s together.
We could do starting 5s or 3s. We could do 3s. I don't know how much time we've got because sometimes we can go a little long here, but we'll let the totals decide. Should we do starting 5? Should we do top 3s? We'll figure that out. But I do like the idea of a candy draft, and I'm telling you now on a TD Tuesday. So you got some prep time.
Put your big board together.
Got some prep time to go ahead and look at this thing. And that's
don't window dress that thing over there.
Don't window dress your board.
No window dress.
I don't want touching tags from you, Brian.
They had Guyton with a 74, which is good. They had Still with a 51, which is bad.
Yeah, and Still was bad. Still was bad. Here are your top 10 most popular Halloween candies of 2025. We start at number 10. And just around the horn, real quick, when you guys were trick-or-treating, young little lads, young little Gavi, young little Paul, what was the number one thing you wanted in that bag, in that Halloween trick-or-treat bag? What were you going for?
The chocolate that had the bumps on the back. Since you're going to a little Lucius days.
Is that the Crunch Bars?
Yeah, Crunch Bars.
Yeah,
as long as if I flip that chocolate over and it had crunches on the back, it's going to jam.
The Crunch Bars are good. They are good.
Dots. They are those crunchy things. Are those Rice Krispies in there?
So.
Yes, heck yeah.
Those are amazing.
I always
the
forget
added
about the crunch bar.
texture.
The crunch bar is low-key awesome.
So good.
'Cause you didn't know what it was. It was like a Halloween thing. You know, so it was a pumpkin or whatnot. You're like, I don't know what this might be, but you turn it over, you're like, oh, yeah, it's going to jam.
Chocolatey and crunchy.
For me, it was my childhood candy was the York peppermint patty. I thought those were so outstanding.
As a kid, I liked the peppermint patties
The coolness of it is pretty. I had some the other day.
Peppermint for a dessert is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
but with chocolate, it goes well.
The
I liked
square
it.
green ones that they give you, those
Andes Mountains,
those mints.
Yeah.
The commercial.
Yeah.
So good. Eric?
You can get a brick of those at the grocery store, by the way, for like $5. The Andes candies.
Really?
Yeah.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
It sounds like a steal.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's all about
all the kids in the neighborhood.
All about the Reese's.
Yeah, the Reese's.
All about the Reese's.
I think the Reese's probably was the one seed. I do have a lot of respect for the Butterfinger on Halloween. I just thought the coloring just gave the Halloween vibes.
Yeah.
You know? Number 10, most popular Halloween candy circuit 2025. Is it the Haribo?
Yeah, Haribo.
Haribo, the Gold Bears.
Oh, my gosh.
And those probably are the standard when it comes to the gummies right now. Those are absolutely delightful.
I want to visit the factory.
Those gummy bear things?
Yep.
Ah, jeez.
Yeah, those are number 10.
There's a new one. What are these called? The Albanese?
You guys ever have problems with those getting caught up in your teeth?
Yeah, you have too many of them.
Yeah,
See, the Albanese are a little softer. They're going to challenge your jaw a little less. They won't pull out your dentures. I candy shopped earlier today. I took Remy up to Target, and we got about 300 pieces. We're gonna have a big Halloween.
The problem is, like, nobody, my neighborhood, I think, like, a lot of the kids have graduated.
Grown out.
Yeah. So I got to.
You guys have, like, an age limit on who can come knocking on your door for free candy?
I mean, last year, I'm going to be honest with you, because Eliza was so little and we didn't want her waking up, I just left the bowl out.
Oh, you did the thing.
But nobody showed up. Nobody came.
Oh, my God.
So
just a dead zone.
How do you think I got so fat over the last year?
Yeah.
I've been eating all the damn Halloween candy I bought.
It's the only reason.
Yeah, the only reason. Not the late night, that witching hour, 9:30 to 11:30. Great all day, and then all of a sudden it's like, what do I have in the fridge and the pantry? And then Maya wakes up. What the hell did you do? Can you not eat those were mine. Honey, I'm sorry. I have a problem. And I know that I do.
There goes Wolchuk.
At least you don't blame others like Rowdy.
Gosh.
They called me fat.
Yeah, I am. I'm fat.
There's actually
number 9.
There's some neighborhoods now that have taken it to the next level where they like have it mapped out of like where the parents can get cocktails on their candy routes.
That's
like they've really taken it next level.
I'd like to one day level up to be in one of those neighborhoods.
But I like the taco situation that Dawson's neighborhood has.
Or the tamales.
Tamales.
Yeah, we got tamales.
Yeah.
And then they got one of those stations where it's got the heated meat roll that they slice off. What's that called?
Are you kidding me? They have that?
What's that
Like
thing
Fogo
called?
de
The
Chao?
rotisserie kind of
Shawarma?
It's
Shawarma.
shawarma.
It's the shawarma.
They're
Thank you,
shaving it
Lucius.
off and making tacos with
Yes.
it.
Meat guy of the day, Lucius Alexander.
Real meat stretcher.
Yep.
That's our guy.
That's me.
9 is the Twix. Most popular Halloween candy 2025. Twix is good.
It is
It's a little
good.
underrated there.
I do think it's underrated.
8.
Little hack, eat the caramel off the top first. And
then
leave
you
the cookie. Then eat the cookie.
Okay.
I see you.
I'll do that in public and people look at me like I'm a serial killer, but I love it.
8.
Feeling like you're a serial killer.
Yeah.
It's kind of like keeps people on edge.
I stare at them.
Yeah.
Like, that's right.
Hey,
It might be.
what do you think, huh? You having a good day?
Is this a coach?
How about now?
Hey, Chief, here it is for the game next week. Is this a coach or is this Dawson?
Coach or Dawson.
Yeah,
Coach or Dawson. I like that. Oh, yeah. Are we bringing back the serial killer game?
Yeah, dude. I have like an endless supply of serial killer quotes.
8 is Milky Way.
A little too much.
Just all right.
Better than Three Musketeers, though. I think Three Musketeers needs to be dead and gone forever.
I think I'm going to be one of the only ones that will kind of.
Three Musketeers.
I'll fight for Three Musketeers. It's light, fluffy, airy. It's a nice change of pace.
It's supposed to be like a chocolate malt or something like that, right? That's what it's supposed to
It's a little
represent.
too much.
Like, I don't
they
love
missed the
it.
mark.
It's not a top 10er, but I don't mind. Like, if I get one,
Somebody at the Mars
I'm
Company.
probably
know
the
what the hell they were
kid.
doing.
I'm the kid that's probably going to collect all the other Three Musketeers. Like, nobody wants
So
them.
you're trading for that?
I'll take one. I wouldn't trade for it. It'd be like, oh, you're not going to eat it? I'm not going to let it go to waste.
I'm not trading you for it, but you can give it to me for
I'm not
free.
giving you a Reese's. Maybe I'll give you like a Laffy Taffy.
You give him a sweet tart all day. For
Yeah,
that,
or
right?
like the Smarties.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of underrated, can we show some love to the Mr. Good Bar?
The Mr.
Oh,
Good Bar's
yeah.
good.
That's the yellow wrapped up thing,
Yeah,
right?
it's
It
wrapped
is yellow
up.
wrapped
Yeah,
up.
it's yellow
Peanuts in
wrapped
it,
up.
Yeah.
Seven.
The one I would boot would be the Charleston Chew. Just get. We're done
Oh,
with you.
really? Okay.
The Biddo honey. You can
Yeah,
get
you're
too.
right.
Biddo
You're right.
honey.
100%. That's a good call. I hate those.
Oh, yeah, the Charleston shoes are
Not
awful.
good. Hershey's milk chocolate, just the traditional, coming in at number 7.
Yeah, dude, tried and true forever. It will always
Melt
be.
like a son of a gun if you forget it.
Oh my gosh, you
Melt
leave
in
it
your hands.
pocket. Yeah, it will. 6 is the Sour Patch Kids. Very popular this year. Yeah.
That's just a tummy ache.
I can only eat 5 of them.
You like Sour Patch Kids?
It's a
Hell
tummy
no.
ache situation. I can
You're
really
not a
only
sour
have like
guy,
one or
are you?
two.
No, I mean I do. I like sweet and sour chicken and stuff like that, but
But
I
like
don't
candies.
candies. No,
Like in gummies. You don't like gummies either.
No.
Top 5 most popular
They're
Halloween
like the
candies.
mushroom gummies that you guys gave me the other
Well,
day.
yeah, I mean, you enjoy those on occasion, but you need to be, with people you trust.
Just for the record, I didn't give you anything.
No, I'm throwing you in there.
If you're listening, FBI, CIA, Dallas PD, I didn't give them anything.
Next thing you know, we're being
And you
walked
didn't
out
see
of
who
here.
did either, Lucius.
That's right.
I was going to go somewhere, but I'll stop right there.
Top 5 most popular Halloween candies 2025, the Snickers at 5.
It's like Costco in there for everybody else.
Oh, candy corn's getting texted in.
That's awful.
That's probably the worst from the 682.
That or take a guess if it's an orange wrapper or the black wrapper.
Yeah.
Whatever that thing is.
Oh, whatever.
It's
Yeah,
a no name. It's a no name candy that
it is.
when they hand you that, that's lazy.
That's the
lazy
licorice stuff. Oh,
Yeah.
the licorice stuff's
It's the
knackered.
cheesecake of Halloween candy, huh?
Tell me about it.
Very lazy. Baby Ruth suck from the 214.
Baby Ruth.
Okay.
Hey, if you do like gummies and candies or whatnot, but you don't want a whole bunch of sugar, Smart Sweets. Smart Sweets. They make a good product. Smart Sweets. You thought about that when you said that Albanese or Albany, whatever they're called? Yeah. Broadest.
Are those like less sugar? Because I had them earlier. They were good.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know how confused I get during the show, and you're over there just kind of like, hey, I'm kind of telling you about something here, but, I'm really not sure.
All over the place like bird is.
Like a pigeon fly in, poop all over the place. Yeah.
Oh, respect to the 817, the Zero Bar. Did you guys ever have a Zero Bar?
Yeah, those were good.
Yeah, he's small, but he's not like a bar.
Okay, Lucy, you like that rice, kind of that rice and chocolate thing? The $100,000 bar? You guys ever had
$100,000.
that?
The $100,000, yeah.
You ever had that bar?
The $1 million bar?
What, how many
No,
zeros
you're
is
talking
it?
about it's like in a red package.
Yeah,
but it's got
that's good.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Pretty good.
It's good.
Yeah.
Kit Kat bar at 4. Traditional M&Ms at 3.
I like the white Kit Kat bars
Overrated.
myself,
Yeah.
too.
Give me
Put
those.
some peanuts in them joints.
Well, how about the peanut butter ones, bro? Have you had the peanut?
No.
Yes.
Have you had the pretzel ones?
We're talking M&Ms?
Yeah,
Like M&Ms have
God.
they've so kicked the classic ones out. Like there's just better ones now. Like peanut M&Ms are number 2 on here, most popular Halloween candy 2025. But number 1, and it is the GOAT in my opinion.
Starfish?
No, it's the Reese's peanut butter cup.
Slightly chilled.
Or the Reese's Pieces. You could also rock with those if you wanted. I'm with you on this on the slightly chilled. The Cadbury cream egg is more of Easter, wouldn't you say?
That's a bag of ass.
But I'm not. Wow.
That's a terrible. That's
hell.
Tell us how you really feel.
That's a bag of ass. It's awful.
It's not even lazy. It's just terrible.
That thing. It's like eating yellow foam. Come on now. What are we doing over there?
Man.
Yeah.
And we do have news that the Mavs are suing the Stars.
Yeah, that's interesting. We'll take a look at that.
That's very much so. That's
coming up
big.
at.
Hey, Dawson, the Mavs are suing the Stars.
Give me the details
We
on
got,
that.
like, they're kind of like fighting each other now. This is a crazy deal.
That's show worthy.
Yeah.
Oh my have to get to that.
Well, a lot of people are texting in. I figured let's repeat this. Why not?
No, you're good, man. We haven't done it yet.
For those
Actually,
that-
you just debuted that.
Thank you. I
Breaking
appreciate
news.
it. Screw you, Brian.
Stars.
You want to go fight in the hallway?
Chief, what are we
Do you
doing
really
next?
want to do that?
No, not at all.
Sounds of the Sports Day featuring Mike Elko. A great sports take. Maybe the best of all time.
The best of
Sports
all
take.
time?
And we asked the question, is Blake Elliott smarter than a 5th grader?
Coming up Wednesday morning on Sean and RJ, were any of the players awake for Game 4 of the World Series? We'll have power rankings at 8. We'll chop it up at 7:40, and the random Wednesday wheel spin at 8:20. It's the Hump Day edition on The Fan.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here from my good friends over.
something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, forgive me a little bit.
DFW's #1 Cowboys podcast with Brian Broaddus, Zach Wolchuk, and Eric Chiafalo. Presented by the On Time Experts, keeping Cowboys fans comfortable all season long. Subscribe to Love of the Star wherever your favorite podcasts are found.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in the all-price of sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Thank you very much, Lucius. It's the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Let's get some sports here with the Chief.
Let's do it. Sounds of the Sports Day. We are aware that the Mavs are seeking legal ruling against the Stars as ongoing arena feud reaches boiling point.
You don't say.
That according to Brad Townsend.
Whew. Hey, by the way, Eric, can I apologize? It's that yellow foamy thing is those peeps.
Yeah, a lot of people have been calling you out. It's the peeps.
Okay, it's the
And
peeps.
I agree. I
It's
agree
the
with you.
foamy
Peeps are
yellow bag of ass.
This is why we have grace and forgiveness for moments like this. We
that's why I don't
appreciate
read
your
the
repentance.
I don't read the text.
It's okay. It's all right.
Back to you, Stars and Mavs going at it.
For texting.
Yeah, we'll hit that at the top of the hour.
Peeps, they're awful.
And I do like 5-on-5. Who you take the Stars' best 5 fighters, the Mavs' best 5 fighters. Who's winning this? Or can we get like Jim Nill versus Pat DeMont?
Well, it's like, what kind of fight is it? Is it a fist fight?
It's a fight to the death.
Is it okay?
It's
All right,
straight up
very good. It's
Anchorman style.
Gladiator style.
Yeah, we're doing like ladders and chairs. And
I'm going with the cats that don't have any teeth in their heads.
Yeah, just the crazy pill of the hockey player is like it unseats the giants that are the basketball players, right?
Big tree fall hard.
Yeah.
The big slow swings. They're 6'7". They telegraph everything they're about to do.
6'7".
Little hockey players, man. And they fighting on ice. Imagine them on the real ground, bro.
Yeah, that's a great point as well. Like the balance would just be through the roof for those guys.
And Liam Bichel, I mean, that guy's 6'7".
Unless they're only about 15 pounds different on average. The average NHL player about 6'1", 200. The average NBA player about 215 pounds.
Yeah. It's like it's part of the game.
But what's
here we go, they fighting. And the ref like skates around. I'm like, here we go, it's fight time, baby. Crowd is cheering, fight.
Let him go.
And NBA players can't wait for the ref to pull them back or a teammate to pull them back when things get testy. What's the inch difference, by the way?
About 5.
Okay, so 5 inches. And how many pounds you said?
15.
15 pounds?
Couple weight classes.
All right.
I think if you let me pick the absolute best 5 fighters in the NBA, I think I would take the NBA guys because there's bound to be some dudes with length and quickness that could dial you up from distance. You know, knockout artist type of guys.
Yeah.
But I mean, the NHL guys, the best fighters in the NHL, probably getting 30, 40 fights a year.
Yeah,
I know, you remember that bang guy on the golf course? We played that audio last year.
Oh, the enforcer.
Bang, bang. Yeah. Like, that's kind of what you're dealing with here, man.
Dude. Yeah, I'm still taking the.
But he was fighting like a dad. He was fighting a drunk dad.
Sure. But, man, I mean, some of the goons, I don't want to mess with those guys.
What's that guy with the Rangers, New York Rangers? It's always, I need to look him up. I should.
Was it Sean Avery?
No, there's somebody else. Keep talking. I'll look at it. But there's a guy. The Rangers have got a guy that and all he does is fight.
Just a fighting guy.
He's just number 74. All he does is
fight. There was Reeves. Reeves is one of those, and he's bouncing around from different teams. I don't know if
he's
still
in Vegas.
Now.
No,
Rempe, isn't it?
Who
is it? Rempe,
6'7".
Yeah. That's
aggressive as all hell.
Is he number 74 for the Rangers?
This is what I Googled. I said New York Rangers enforcer fighter guy.
Yeah.
And it popped up Matt Rempe.
Matt Rempe is
6'7".
Literally, like every time you see a highlight of a Rangers game, he's getting in a fight with somebody.
Beating somebody out.
Dude, there's actually a 6-minute montage you can watch on YouTube.
Yeah.
That'd be a fun
Matt
rabbit
Rempe's
hole.
hardest hitting moments from
He got into one the other day.
I love that.
He got into one the other day where the guy got him pretty good, though. I forgot who he was fighting. It was his last one, but it was pretty even fight.
Oh,
yeah.
Rempe. I love that.
Okay, here we go. Sounds of the Sports Day.
By the way, Charles Oakley. I got to throw him in the mix of some NBA people that can throw some hands.
Sure. Yeah.
You get me some power forwards and some centers against a 6'1" hockey player. Like, I can pick Jokic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
There's no amount of fighting skill that can beat Jokic. I'm 1-0 right now. We got 4 fighters to go.
Well, if he got knocked down, his brothers would immediately jump in.
His brothers actually scare me more. Yeah. Okay. We start in the pregame show where Wolchuk just grabbed me by the shirt collar, threw me under the bus, and Brad Sham stomped on my face.
Cowboys looking to get their first win against the Broncos in 30 years. So Eric wanted me to ask this question to you.
In Denver.
In Denver, yes, in Denver.
Yeah. Okay.
Does that make it more of a, hey, you got to go win this one in Denver? It's a must win.
Are you serious with that question? Really?
It's a must win.
That's Eric fed you that question. You didn't ask that question.
No, that's that. He wanted me to ask that to you, and I'm leaking confidence,
sure,
Brad.
I'm sure Eric fed you that question.
He did.
Yeah. But that's got so much to do with this game.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think.
I have a friend. I have a very dear friend who's a huge Notre Dame fan, and she sends me a text every week, and we win one for the Gipper, and I've taken to telling her the Gipper is dead.
I know who he's talking about too. The Notre Dame fan
is dead.
Oh, like you're about to be Wolchuk if you ask me that again.
Don't ask that again.
What's that have to do with this game?
It has
so
nothing
funny.
to do with today.
It's so funny when I knew, I'm like, dude, don't ask it, and he's like, oh no, don't worry about it. Brad's cool with this. He'll be okay.
Yeah, Brad likes me.
Yeah, Brad thinks I'm great.
What you said.
All right, I think this
proved otherwise.
This is a great sports take, and I don't know that I love my ally on this, but I just want to say I appreciate it. Me and Craig Carton are officially teammates.
Oh no.
Someone's got to stop this Kirk Herbstreit.
Oh, no.
We don't care about your stupid dog. We don't. You force the damn dog on America. You're forcing the dog on your now Michaels. You force the dog on ESPN people. Nobody. It's great. You have a golden retriever. You love your dog. Yeah, let him stay home. You fly a dog on a private jet and then complain about your travel from one game to another, and you throw a tennis ball down the hallway to a hotel, waking everybody up
I'd be so
that your
mad.
dog can get some exercise. We don't care about your freaking dog, A. B, if you love the dog that died so much, you wouldn't have pivoted within 24 hours and bought a new dog.
He didn't. He had the dog.
It's pretty well said across the board.
on.
Thank you, Craig Carton, for speaking on this very important
He already
subject.
had the damn dog.
It's an important
Isn't like a
conversation.
therapy dog?
Yes. He's got the dogs in training. He's ready to go with many dogs at all times.
Yeah,
I think it is kind of like a TV bit, though. I think that's what he's really there for. It's a prop to make Kirk look more likable.
Just using his dog.
Kirk used to be like the golden boy of college football, and then he's kind of become at some point like a bitter middle-aged man.
Well, he
And
doesn't.
so they
even
need a
give him
prop to
Amazon
make him
Prime.
more likable.
Yeah, we don't
Put
need
your dog out there; people will like you again.
Goodness gracious!
It's a Hail Mary to save his career and his Q rating.
Gosh.
Yeah.
All right, we close it down.
rating.
We'll
Still
save
work with Al Michaels.
we'll save Mike Elko for later on, but we do have to get to Fred and Blake on Saturday. I'm just moseying about the Metroplex, and I guess Fred's Jayhawks, Kansas Jayhawks, like fumble farted in a
they
big
were
way.
not good.
Yeah, they really got
lost.
the
Like my
really
LSU
bad.
Tigers out there.
Avery Johnson's dad came down and just beat the crap out of him.
So Blake was giving Fred all sorts of hell. Fred's breaking it down, and Blake said something that literally stopped me. I had to pull over and just like catch my bearings a little bit.
I didn't want to hear about my KU Jayhawks after I'd already said that they're terrible. But no, Blake comes in swashbuckling, loud, not listening to even the slightest bit of radio on the way in, and then just slaps me around for 3 minutes straight after I'd already said, I know.
I Monica Lewinsky'd you.
No, you didn't.
What?
No.
Is that the right way to use it?
No, in fact,
what?
I would not want you to Monica Lewinsky me. You said you studied and you researched it, but that comment alone tells me that you didn't. Okay? That comment right there tells me that you didn't. Because if you knew what Monica Lewinsky did, you wouldn't say that.
Oh my goodness!
I Monica Lewinsky'd you, and then Fred wanted to make things very
Did
clear.
I use it right?
I wouldn't want you to Monica Lewinsky me.
Get that kid a blue dress.
Oh goodness!
And a cigar. Wow. Fred and Blake coming up 7-11 here in the G-Bag Nation, the dynamic duo. Batman and Robin, if you will.
That's amazing. And Monica Lewinsky.
That's unfortunate, Blake.
It is unbelievable. He was so proud of
Did
himself.
I use it right?
Yeah. He's grinning like ear to ear.
They must not be teaching that part of school in history these days.
It's an
Maybe it
egregious
hasn't
omission.
happened long enough out.
What did you say?
I mean, it probably happened 8 years before he was born.
Yeah.
You know?
Been a
Oh,
while.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
People don't forget.
Yeah, but fam, it was slang for a long time in the
Yeah.
vocabularies out here.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
It's going to give me some Monica Lewinsky.
Playmaker Michael Irvin said on his Hall of Fame gold jacket, he got Lewinsky on there.
Come on.
I'm going to ask for some tonight, I think.
Yeah,
Monica.
Been asking for months.
Thoughts on the rookie after the first 4 games at 877-881-1053. You want to talk some Mavs? If you don't, we can move on and maybe get to the breaking news about the Stars suing the Mavs.
Is that real?
Yeah, and we'll get into some Cowboys Twitter as well.
Did you say?
Coming up next to the Nation.
But first, we talk about cars for kids. Tolos, as parents, I know we would all do anything to give our kids a bright future, but some kids need a helping hand to get.
products. I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean this is your haircut. That's the hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair.
All right, here we go. It's hour number 2 of the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. And a big old story in the morning news here posted this afternoon. What was this? 133 by Brad Townsend and Leah Asimakopoulos. The headline, Mavericks seek legal ruling against Stars as ongoing arena feud reaches a boiling point. Apparently there's a 1998 agreement that stated the Stars have to keep their HQ in the city of Dallas, and they have moved to Frisco. They're also, the Mavs are saying they're blocking $300 million in arena renovations and withhold payments. And then it gets really legal and really complicated. It is a very long story. And, I guess the big takeaway is the Mavs are suing the Stars. Well, Chuck, what else can you add to this?
Yeah, so the Mavs allege the Stars have been in breach of a clause in their 1998 franchise agreement that requires their corporate headquarters to be located within the city of Dallas, while also claiming in the injunction that the Stars have obstructed further maintenance and improvements to the AAC. So the Stars have been in Frisco since 2003, right? So obviously they did. I mean, if that's part of what their agreement was. And the Stars have broken this for the last 22 years, but I guess the Mavs never really went after them for it.
Stars, I think, initially were at Valley Ranch.
Well, they
were right by, I mean, when I was working over with the Cowboys and scouting and stuff, their place was right there at Valley Ranch.
It's bizarre, and so they've shared this since 2001 when the AAC opened. The Mavs first raised awareness of this clause over a year ago, which was a few weeks before the Mavs and the city say that the Dallas Stars backed out of what would be a $300 million deal to renovate the AAC. In the deal, according to the city and the Mavs, the Stars agreed to remain in the AAC through 2061 and would have paid no renovation costs, with the city and the Mavs both going 50-50 on this. Now, the Stars say that's not true, that we never, quote from CEO Brad Alberts, we never had any intention of the Mavs and the city doing it for us. We're not asking for charity. We were always on board with our 50% of that. And the Stars have now declined to comment on the legal filings. But apparently the Mavs have also been holding tens of millions of dollars, I guess, since last year when they first brought this up from the Stars. So, I mean, there's so much more in this story. I actually just reached out to Leah to see if maybe she can jump on with us tomorrow.
That'd be great.
To break more of this down. But, yeah, this is it, and it's sad because they're going to share this till 2031, and then we'll see what ends up happening. If the Mavs get their new arena that they want to build with a casino, which I don't know if that's ever going to happen, and the Stars are looking at Plano and Frisco. But, man, that's you hate to see this.
So the Mavs want the Stars to stay at the AAC and keep paying for it to make them more money? Like, what is the damage here? Did the Mavs want to leave the building and they're like, no, but you have to stay? There's a lot of questions I have about this story.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, and maybe we'll get some answers on that a little bit later on. Of course, Major League Baseball, the World Series continues with another historic event. Last night, the 18-inning game. A lot of people are talking about, like, the intentional walks of Shohei Ohtani. What would you think about the idea of every walk you get adds an extra base? So the first walk is a single bagger. You walk me again, that's a 2-bagger. They were going 3. You walk me 4 times in the game, that's an automatic run. Would that be good for the product? I think more Ohtani live at bats is probably what people want.
Yeah, absolutely. They want to see him have at bats. I mean, I guess it's an interesting strategy that the Blue Jays and teams have to go through when you're taking on the Dodgers, because the Dodgers do have a great lineup. So the risk of walking Ohtani, of course, is now you're forcing to hit all the hitters around him when you've got Mookie Betts and Freddie Freeman. So a lot of teams, you don't really have the luxury to walk a Shohei Ohtani. But last night, I mean, the strategy clearly worked for them until you got into the 18th inning. But, yeah, I do think you're on – I agree with you. I don't want to see the best players in Major League Baseball just get walked. You want to see them take the at-bat and see what they can do. If Ohtani – he hit 2 home runs last night. Can he hit 3 home runs tonight while he's pitching? That's the greatness that we want to see as a sports fan, especially on the greatest stage that is the World Series.
How would you feel that if all those times that Garcia came to the plate in the series against the Astros that they just kept
it would have sucked.
See, that's what I'm saying though. That's what. But on the other side of that,
you understand it.
You understand it because you're trying to. You want your team to win.
Yeah.
I mean, I listen. I'm not going to act like I'm a baseball fan guy that watches all 162. But I'm going to say though that it's part of the strategy. I don't want this guy hitting. I don't want this guy beating me. I think as a fan of if you were a Toronto fan, you kind of appreciate that their approach.
I think there's what's fair and then there's what's good for the sport. We can push on offense in the NFL for a tush push, but you can't do that on defense because it's good for scoring. It's good for entertainment. We banned the shift in baseball to, allow pull hitters to have more real estate to drive the ball into.
Sure. I got tired of seeing that Seager hit a ball dead up the middle and somebody fielded it. That's brutal. A base hit. That's in my lifetime, it was a base hit when you hit the ball up the middle. But I kind of one of these guys that if kind of if you have an interesting point about adding a base to it, but I also kind of think as a fan of if I was a Toronto fan, I'd be like,
it gives you a chance against players that good.
We're doing okay. We're going to take our chance against Betts or Freeman or one of these guys. Oh, okay, let's do it. I mean, I just think it's part of strategy.
But absolute dominance is what you tune in for.
Right.
The greatness is what drives ratings and generational TV moments.
Could you have a limit on the amount of intentional walks that you can actually have as a team? Like the 682, you get 1 or 2 intentional walks per team, but then it's kind of subjective.
You can work around it.
Yeah,
That's why I said just with walks. Whether you're doing it intentionally or just because the guy is that good. Maybe that's too punitive. Maybe you should start it at the 3rd walk or the 4th walk or something ridiculous. There's a compromise somewhere in the middle, but I don't think baseball likes this. And I totally agree with Toronto doing it. Especially with the guy has 4 extra base hits on the night.
As a basketball fan, Dawson, I mean, you would do whatever you had to get.
Let's hack a Shaq.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
you don't want
to
see
tuned
it
in the night it was invented, and I loved it.
Yeah, but why? I mean, like you said, if it's your team doing it to the opponent and you're finding ways and it's working.
Yeah,
I appreciate the coaching staff coming up with a plan.
And I want my coaches to do that, but I think it's also the league's job to do what's in the best interest of everybody's, revenue and the success of the league. And I don't think intentionally walking Barry Bonds 25 years ago or Shohei Ohtani now is it.
I think they've done a lot already by speeding up the game. With the pitching and the clock and all that stuff.
It's an era of aggressive rule changes.
Yeah. To me, I'm kind of like, it's a lot easier to sit there and watch or hear Eric say, well, that game was a 205. And I'm like, whoa, that was a good one. I think they're doing what they can to make the game better.
I do like the 817 suggests, if you're going to walk a guy, let's say more than 2 or 3 times, after that, instead of just going to first, you're going to second. Like you're getting an additional base on that walk. That would be interesting to add to the strategy.
You like that idea,
there.
Brian? That sounds show worthy. Extra bases.
Maybe you just go to 3. Maybe just give him a damn run.
Yeah,
I like the idea. I think you're onto something, Dawson.
Yeah, Dawson's locked in.
Okay.
I thought for a minute there he really did that.
I'm not sure. I think he was thinking on his toes.
It was kind of a partial.
No, the 817s are in agreement with you. But
Thank you, 817.
Some people are pushing out and saying this is a horrible
you
idea.
made that sound like that you just came up with it.
No.
It's the bid. It's the theme of the week.
No, that's what I'm saying, Dawson.
Yeah.
I was surprised.
It's like the Stars and the Mavs are in a legal fight. I don't know if you heard about that, Brian.
Strong
Come
content.
on, dude.
A lot of things
I heard
are
it's about an
happening.
18-minute read. That's about 18 minutes
Next
too
thing you
long
know,
for me.
Overshone's about to tweet about this knee brace, guys.
A lot of things are happening with our sports teams.
Talk to me about what you guys are going to say about Cooper Flagg here. At 877-881-1053. Leave your name and city you're texting from.
Come on, man. We guys can't have buyers.
I'm just taking
remorse.
solace that he got banged up last night.
Yeah, well, I think the shoulder. I mean, it is.
The shoulder was so hurt.
He's wearing an ice.
that
I mean,
he couldn't
he was
do anything.
He was great on what was it, Sunday night?
Yeah,
The night
versus
before,
22
yeah,
points,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
There's been
So-
highs, there's been lows.
Yeah, and I really don't.
It's first back-to-back. Come on.
He doesn't need to be playing. The point guard thing needs to stop. Like it's too much to put on a plate of an 18-year-old kid that's 4 games into his NBA career. Well, let's let him get a feel for the NBA before now we're asking you to also run the offense and bring the ball up the floor.
I like it.
Yeah, and there was there's a good article in the Ringer today. They have just like some week 1 NBA overreactions. And one of the things that they were writing about Cooper Flagg was less about the general idea of him having the ball in his hands and more so just the current construct of the team where you're playing with bigs and there's no floor space. Because,
poor shooting.
Yeah, it's like Flagg's playing point guard. He says that's fine. It makes sense to put the ball in his hands under the tutelage of a brilliant former point guard in Jason Kidd, but trying this approach on a team that's pot committed to a pair of big men who can't space the floor is not fine. And so I think that adds to it for sure.
What do you think about his Rookie of the Year candidacy right now? I think it's gotten blown out of the water. I think you're throwing money away if you're betting Cooper Flagg for Rookie of the Year right now.
I wouldn't be throwing anything at it yet.
No, this is good. You want that to trend down a little bit, then capitalize on it, and he will get going in a much different way here as the season goes on.
Can he be good enough to capitalize on what's left of the Irving AD window?
No, but I never felt like that was going to be the case.
Well, Chuck?
And that has more to do with those guys.
I think with Kyrie, it's a different story. I think that we'd be having a very different opinion, and Cooper would look very different if you had Kyrie to start the season. They don't. I mean, that's the biggest problem with this team. You have just a bunch of players that are talented, but there's no flow. It's really just kind of a bunch of.
It's hard to watch.
It's very challenging.
Yeah.
It's like guys are just kind of like they're standing in spots. It's sloppy. The turnovers, like they don't have a maestro to kind of orchestrate everything that's going on. It's almost like they're missing a Luka Doncic out there. Really, wouldn't that be nice to have? But yeah, Kyrie, I think, would definitely have this looking different.
It's crazy that they just added D'Angelo Russell. And by the way, when D'Angelo Russell is on the court with Anthony Davis, their net rating is plus 17.8, which goes to the no floor general, no primary ball handler type of thing. It's weird that Jason Kidd has decided to do this, and I won't be surprised if we start to move on from that here fairly quickly. But just to bring it back to Cooper Flagg, I think there is a decision-making component on this that you cannot rush. And it is only a few players in the history of the league that were ready to do it at age 18, and Luka Doncic was one of them. But he is a true point guard from birth, where Flagg's a wing. And
I don't
maybe
think that's his game.
Maybe after a lot of experience and a lot of reading defenses, after a couple of contracts in the NBA, he can be a point guard, in the next decade or 12 years, but definitely not right out of the box. All right, it's time for some Cowboys Twitter here. We got top tweets going viral about America's team. Jerry Jones was on with Sean and RJ today and had a lot to say. We got Shireen Williams coming up in 45 minutes. She reported late last week the Cowboys want a middle linebacker, and if they make a trade, it's going to be for one. Jerry was talking like that this morning, wasn't he? He pointed a lot of the problems with the defense coming down to linebacker. All right, so we're coming back with Cowboys Twitter here in the Nation of the Fan.
All right, let's chat Trajan wealth before that. And man, we got a lot.
No.
Nutmeg made.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
$19.75 on a new 40 or 50-gallon American water heater installed. Huge savings on the things you need. Visit us at Berkeys.com today.
M37968.
All right, welcome back. It's the G-Bag Nation here on The Fan. Jerry Jones back with Sean and RJ today. We have highlights here in Cowboys Twitter, top tweets going viral about America's team. And, man, the tone has shifted, wouldn't you say, with Cowboys leadership?
It has.
Segments brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. Never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. Says there hasn't been anything close to a deal. We're looking at all phases of our roster. We happen to have what would appear to us a bigger need than we've had. So I think for us, maybe we've been talking about this for the last 6 weeks, like, wow, the Cowboys' needs are massive. They can't stop the run. They can't cover anybody. And Steven and Jerry were coming on saying, man, we just got to execute better. Yeah. But when Jerry says words like that, it hits me like a ton of bricks, because that's like pulling teeth to get Jerry to admit that the roster can't rally. You're not mathematically eliminated. You're only 3-4-1. You're one game under 500, and Jerry Jones saying that. Why do you think they do that now? And I love it, by the way, because that's what we need, an admission and more long-term building, because you are now heading for back-to-back bad seasons. Mm-hmm. I don't know the last time that happened. Might be Broadus' Cowboys.
They were bad. We were bad. Not they. We were bad.
Yeah, in terms of if it was a losing season, I don't think they have had back-to-back losing season since that run.
No, we were
because otherwise you had like they were 8-8. You know, like Jason Garrett would get you to 8-8. It was 3 straight 8-8 years. So losing seasons, I think you're right. I think some of this, I wonder if they've been talking with teams, the asking price, and we kind of know their history. They like to do a deal if the deal is on their terms, and now it's, well, if we're gonna get someone, we're gonna have to overpay. And we're not going to do that. So maybe the teams are, and because teams know how desperate they are in need of defensive help. So we're going to go ahead and strong arm you here, and we're going to ask for more. And the Cowboys are probably, well, we're not going to do that. So maybe they're right now the talks aren't really going in a good way right now, to where they've kind of had to pivot.
Yeah, he also said all options are there. But I can tell you this, there is not a trade in my mind, the beginning and end of one, as we sit here and talk, that I would do. So he's perhaps, talking about what Steven told us last week, which is just that the market's not that robust. There's much more teams interested in acquiring players. Mm-hmm. For a long time, not a lot of deals were made at all, and now deals are being made, and I just think the expectation of what you're going to get back isn't enough to give up good players. The trade market has matured into a pretty solid place, and players just are probably, a good player is worth more than a first-round pick.
It's a shame. It's a shame that he's come to the realization that he misevaluated his roster.
Yeah.
It really is. He's come to I think that they, if you ask Stephen Jones right now, and I could say I've got questions for you guys at 3:40 I'm going to ask, but I think they're now starting to come to the realization that they were wrong about their defense. Especially.
The only place he sounded in denial this morning was on the edges, which he's still assuming is the deepest group they've ever had.
Yeah, but see, this is, and you should be ashamed of yourself if you work over there and you were just telling him stuff just to tell him stuff.
To trade Micah?
Well,
we're going to be fine.
Well, yeah.
Please trade him.
I'm just saying anything in relation to this team. If you're one of those guys or gals that said, "Oh, Jerry, we'll be fine because of the," and you're trying to sell him something, you should feel just as guilty as he does for how poor this roster is on the defensive side of the ball.
Well, it's kind of exciting. It's depressing at first, but to me it's exciting because last time they were this bad, you got Parcells. They took big swings and maybe they missed on a couple of them, but they have not done this for a long time. Jason Garrett would have a bad year, but then bounce back and make the playoffs and look like contenders. And Mike McCarthy, after the first bad year, he was a really successful head coach. I guess then you circle back to the other depressing part: just how many holes are there in this roster? And if
the defensive holes are at every level.
Yeah, it's not one off season's worth, is it?
No, hell no. And but that's the issue. And they look at it. We were talking to Steven about this. I really do believe the 3 defensive coordinators, different ones, make differences. The thing they need to go back and look at is how involved do you want your coaches in scouting?
Yes.
If you determine that your scouts and your primary player personnel director, Will McClay, are good, well, let them work.
Yeah.
Don't put them in a box where they have to. And I guarantee you, Will spends half his damn day dealing with the coaches when it comes to these players.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying you just bring guys in that the coaches don't want to coach. That's the last thing you want to do. But I think there's there's too much give and take. And I think there's way too much give on the scout side about the players that the coaches want.
And that's kind of my point. Like, they would never reevaluate and change the way they're going about their draft if they keep winning 12 games every other year. Yeah.
If you look at your roster, and you would say, well, what's the big problem here? Well, maybe it's the way we evaluate.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's the way we do get coaches involved. Maybe we listen to too many people instead of focusing on listen.
But the crazy thing is, it's a way for Jerry to still be the boss.
The biggest,
because I'm going to listen to everybody and pick whose opinion I want the best. That guy's got to be the smartest dude in the building, and that would be Will McClay.
Well, you want to know the biggest problem, in my opinion?
Sure.
There's a lot of problems, but this one's the biggest one. Is the fact that your coaching search for a defensive coordinator or offensive coordinator or head coach needs to be better. You have built this team the way it is defensively, and to go out and hire a coach that doesn't have the fit scheme-wise of the team you built, that's on you.
Yeah,
that's on Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones and Will McClay. I should take out because
I think Will probably had some ideas of some names that he wanted.
Okay, as far as
it's all got to go through the filter. It's got to go through the filter of a guy Jerry's comfortable with.
But see, that's what I'm saying though. He
doesn't want to be betrayed.
That Brian Schottenheimer gets this job on a surprise.
Yeah,
like he's going in there to save his job as a coordinator.
And I feel like we got lucky to get him.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And
unlucky to get Eberflus.
Well, and rightfully so. So all of a sudden, does he have a chance to put together a staff? I don't think so.
No.
See, all of a sudden
they were talking about hiring Eberflus before Shoddy.
Exactly. See, that's the thing about it is. So all of a sudden, Brian Schottenheimer, who is first-time head coach, is like Jerry and Steven are going, "Hey, we're thinking about this Matt Eberflus."
Okay,
the question,
sounds good.
The questions,
like I'm not going to push back here.
Yeah, the question.
I'll go get my offensive staff.
Yeah, the questions that Brian Schottenheimer should have asked was, well, wait a minute. I've been here for 4 years. Does he a scheme fit for what we're trying to do?
Mm-hmm.
Are the way he's called defenses over the years? Do we have the? Are we going to have to completely overhaul our defensive side of the ball? And again, Schottenheimer, he didn't know he was going to trade Micah Parsons. He probably thought, well, I'm going to have Micah Parsons, and that's going to be okay. But I think the biggest misevaluation is that you hired a coach that doesn't fit what your players currently play well. And people say, well, what have they done well at all? Well, there are things they did well with the Mike Zimmer. They did some things well with Dan Quinn. You know, if you're that inflexible that you're not going to try and do things that these players could do, then that's on you. That's a terrible hire that way.
Hopefully it's a bad enough year that they will give Shoddy the ability to go fill out the defensive coaching staff as well, because how good of a job he did with the offense.
Yeah, and well, here you go. And now we're into the fourth quarter.
Year, yeah.
We're in the fourth quarter.
4-for-4.
Yeah, but to me, the two things, the hiring of the coach and then also to the involvement of the coaches as primary information scouts, decision makers in scouting.
Yeah.
Because the drafting, because I mean, realistically, I agree with you 100%, but the players is also a problem, and their evaluation of the players. Like I know, and I've seen a lot of, well, you know, some of these players were good under other defensive coordinators. Which ones? Like Fowler has been good with Dan Quinn. I'll give you that. Kenny Clark and Osa, okay. I mean, afterwards, Kenneth Murray, this is his third team, and he was bad on the Titans, and I guess the Chargers decided they didn't want to bring him in. So, I was hopeful. Flus is a linebackers guy. Can he find a way to get the most of him? But Murray hasn't been good. Donovan Wilson, we know what he is. Wanye, right? Marquise Bell, I guess, he had a good year under Dan Quinn, 1 year.
Yeah.
What else has he done? I mean, I do think, a lot of this is, we can talk about the coach, we can talk about the scheme. I agree with you, but they've missed on their talent.
I don't think any DC would be able to keep this group in anywhere near average, but it could be better. I think I think better is possible.
They put a lot of stock in that defensive coordinator to come in here and mold this defense in the right way, that how they've seen in the past. He failed on this. He's failed. The players have failed, but more importantly, the front office has failed because they hired the coach. They got the coach hired.
And Jerry said this morning the primary issue on the defense has been the linebackers. I think if the biggest misevaluation was Eberflus, the second one was Kenneth Murray at $7 million that you traded for. The Titans must have been laughing their asses off all the way to bed that night. I also think, again, I'm going to play this at you, and you're probably going to hate me for it, Wolchuk, but the injury ghosts. Leighton Vander Esch is 29 years old right now. Jalen Smith is 30 years old right now. You should have two prime linebackers that at one point look like one of the better young duos. And, Jalen Smith was held together by some duct tape and some string, and it's incredible that he had that 100-tackle season. I never really believed in him, but he figured out a way to get it done. And, the knee just couldn't hold up for much longer after that. Leighton Vander Esch, the narrowing of the spinal cord cut his career.
It's
but
unfortunate.
And then Bland and Diggs and, so many other players on this team that have not stayed healthy over the last 5 years have really, taken them back in a way that they have not been able to recover from. You look at the linebackers and who they could get. Christian Harris is out there. He made he's like a run and hit guy, but he made ESPN's top 25 players that could be traded ahead of next Tuesday's deadline. But from what I can tell digging in, he doesn't do the middle linebacker stuff all that well. Pete Warner is available. He's 242 pounds, but there isn't clear data that I can find on him being middle linebacker guy either. He is in a 3-4 with the Saints, and Demario Davis is more the clear middle linebacker type that has those traits. So from what I can tell, the guy is not out there on the trade market that could, step in. And I don't even know how you guys feel about the idea. Like, would the ideal middle linebacker save this defense, and to what extent?
I mean, I don't think any one player's saving it, but a really good linebacker would go a long way for you, for sure. The problem is, like you mentioned it's like the type of linebackers you can get are probably upgrades from what you have, but they're not like real difference makers. You're not able to go get a Fred Warner or something like that. So I think it's tough. You're probably looking at, like, if you're going to be making trades, unless you're trading for a guy that you have under control for the next few years and it's more than just this season, then you're looking at, you need 3 or 4 dudes.
Yeah, and that's it's going to take
basically one at every level.
Yeah. I hope the fear of 3 losing seasons in a row would drive Jerry Jones to be like, all right, here's my all-in year. We got Dak coming up on 34 years old. We got to make it happen now. But it's probably not fixable here at the deadline. I mean, you listen to Jerry talk about it, trying to get just one player available in their criteria for how they do a trade is probably a stretch at this point. Shireen Williams going to join us coming up at 4 o'clock. Brian and Krusty's Corners coming up next, buddy. Where you taking?
Yeah, it's Tuesday. I always got questions for my guys. We'll do that next.
Before Worth, I want to tell you about my great friends at Alliance Hyundai. It is all new, and it is here.
remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean, like your name. No, I'm Chad. My name's Chad. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's the hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, get me out a little bit.
savings. Cheers to you from the Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-prices sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations, 2023 and 2024.
Man, the Doppler radars, photos and videos of the hurricanes are the most terrifying thing in weather. Look at that thing, dude. It's coming in on Montego Bay there in Jamaica.
Yeah.
Hopefully everybody's doing all right. Yeah. All righty. It's time for Krusty's Corner, though, brought to you by Broadus. And here he is, the king, Brian.
Hey, kids! Your old pal Krusty's gonna teach you 5 new words.
You're not wrong about that. Thanks to my teammate.
Number 55, Brian Broadus.
Oh, man. Stepping on his own intro.
Wow.
Sorry about that.
You have that jurisdiction.
Yeah.
You're just feeling so thankful. You wanted to jump in there.
I was thankful. I was thankful for my teammate.
'Tis the season.
Yeah.
Should I not be thankful anymore for? I lost some verbiage there. I heard.
Yeah, a few less sentences in there. We'll get them back though.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Well, if it's,
thanks to Reliant for all they did. Though.
If it is the final time, thank you to those folks.
Been a great ride.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Love to have you back soon.
I appreciate
Reliant Air Conditioning.
Somebody else jump in if you want, if that's the case. But thank you.
Relied on them for a long time.
We did. We appreciate them. Just kind of startling.
I could tell. Yeah.
I looked at you like
down his spine.
I looked at you like, what? What I do there? All right, we're cool.
Brought to you by no one. Krusty's Corner.
Yeah, Dawson caught himself.
Brought to you by Brian.
Brought to you by Brian. Dawson, I'll start with you.
Yeah, buddy.
Do you feel like that Stephen Jones regrets saying that the defense was fixed, run defense was fixed when he made that trade?
You know, I'd probably not, because I think he just looks at it as part of his playbook and his obligation to his daddy to be, if my lips are moving, I'm selling, and I think Steven does a nice job with us. It's unfortunate. I think it maybe costs him credibility in some fans' eyes that maybe don't understand. Because I figure when he says stuff like that, he knows he's bending the truth to try to gain some confidence and belief in the team, and he feels like he's doing the right thing. So I would say he does not regret that. But if he knew how idiotic it made him look in some fans' eyes, I bet he would. But he's just disconnected from the public.
It's like you didn't even think he believed it when he said it, kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah. Which if that's the case, then he gets it. But otherwise, no. I think for the most part, like, you say something and you want it to prove true. You want to be right.
So
you
he was.
don't want to look like a total unknowledgeable football person when your job is to be a football person.
Sure.
So he should be totally embarrassed by it. Unless, of course, he just didn't believe it from the beginning and his whole bit is just to sell his tail off and it doesn't matter what happens because we're America's team and we cash checks.
Do you think that, when you look at it, though, right now with him,
he seems pretty down.
That's what I'm thinking.
Seems like it's eating at him a little bit.
That why do I keep saying things that I look like an ass out here?
I mean, it was gaslighting at its finest when it happened. I felt that. I felt like they were just gaslighting their fan base. They were the ones that were ticked off. They traded Micah.
Are they ever going to learn on that? Are they ever going to learn on that?
I don't know that they learn ever. Like, what do they ever do differently? I mean, when it comes to the hiring. But do you think it's getting to the point? Do you think the 30 years of not having NFC Championship success or Super Bowl success is finally eating away at them at this point? I hope, but ultimately there's not a change with the hierarchy and the structure of the decision making. And is there ever a plan? Is it always just we're kind of flying by the seat of our pants? We're emotional here. I mean, the way that they spun the whole Micah story, we know the truth. They had every intention of paying Micah Parsons, and then things got personal. And then Jerry finally decided, F this, and we're moving him. And I think they did the right thing, because I don't think that they should have paid a player $47 million at end, even as great as Micah is. I don't think that was a smart thing to do anyway. I'd rather have the picks, and now we can talk about going to acquire other players, or hopefully you can hit on said picks. I think that's the better way to team build this thing. But yeah, no, I don't, because ultimately the way that they decide things doesn't change. And until they change something at the top, I don't think, like, what's different? Well, what's going to be any different from the last 30 years?
Do you think there's some concern about with Jerry, and this might be a terrible way of saying it, but like running out of campaigns, and now the reality is hitting that way?
Yeah, and I think that's great. That you got to have some urgency.
Yeah.
They haven't had urgency. The only thing
maybe that things will change. I don't know.
Yeah, I think there's a possibility of that, but you also have to consider that the Joneses just feel like they're winning at all times because of how good they are at the business side of pro football, and they're actually more interested in trying to grow their family's empire with investing their NFL profits in oil and real estate and concessions and all this stuff away. That might be the real game to them that they're trying to win.
Yes, that's how it certainly comes across. I mean, why would it take you 30 years? If you really cared about something, it wouldn't take 30 years to wake up.
Yeah.
They're just too late to the party on a lot. I mean, even with the offense right now. Like, why weren't you running a different offense the last couple of years under McCarthy?
It started in 2016, this revolution.
Yeah, I mean, Brian Schottenheimer was on your staff.
Yeah, that's fair.
Why didn't you, I mean, to me, it's just, they're always a step behind.
Eric, Shotty addressed changes with the lineup. Give me one you would make.
Player that deserves more playing time, basically.
Whatever one change you would like to make in the lineup, feel free to make it for this going forward. You get one change.
Ooh, okay. I mean, it would have to be defensively, and I mean, Solomon Thomas playing more in the interior, I think makes sense because I at this moment in time, he's playing better than Osa and Kenny Clark. So that jumps out to me. And then, I don't know, Reddy Stewart, like getting him, making sure he's on the field more, like buy Kaiir Elam, don't really need to see you anymore. Reddy Stewart, I don't know if you're a boundary corner, but let's find out. Those would be probably the first two that come to mind.
How about you, Wooly? You get to make a change.
Yeah, I think it's cuts. I don't think it's playing. I think it's I need to now send a message that, like, guys, this, if you're not playing up to standard,
this is not acceptable.
You're not going to be here. I think I'd cut Sam Williams.
Ooh.
I think I would cut Mozzie finally. And maybe Sam would be the player because I think he's pretty well liked in that locker room, and they think highly of him. They won't do it because, again, Jerry liked Sam Williams. That was a Jerry pick, and that would be admitting, like, oh, damn, I was wrong about something. So, yeah, but I think it's got to be, you got to move on from some guys. Now, I don't think any of these guys are really playing time. It's going to make a damn bit of difference.
I'm going to take Terrence Steele out. I'm going to put Nate Thomas over there at right tackle, like you've been hinting. I think at since maybe early August, late July. Mozzie'd be cut. Brock Hoffman's out. Cooper Peavy's going to start at center. Brian, I'm swinging big here.
Yeah.
But I think the biggest thing is they're now second worst in the NFL at losing win probability by punting or kicking field goals instead of going for it. So the biggest thing is actually the coaches need to have a powwow and say, wow, we have the worst defense and the best offense. Maybe we should go for it a little bit more, guys.
There's no question.
Yeah.
There is no question.
Wolchuk, it's interesting what you said. I kind of look at it as if you move on from Sam Williams or one of those guys, just flat cut, get attention, do you lose the locker room that way? Does the locker room all of a sudden say, oh, wow, you're blaming us for this instead of maybe the coaches? You know what I'm saying? That the front office is looking at this as, wow, because I would be worried if you did in fact like start cutting guys to send a message that now you completely lose the locker room because they've said, okay, they're not looking at themselves, the coaches. They're looking at, or the front office, they're looking at us. That they're saying that we're the problem.
Yeah, and then you need your front office to come out and give a full endorsement to the coaches and say, man, even if they're partially to blame, you have to fight every day to learn this scheme, to do everything in your power, to play with discipline, to play with focus, to not be offsides. Because, damn it, even if the coaches are kind of to blame too, we're going to back them. So whatever they say has got to go from this point forward, or you could be off the team at any minute.
Yeah.
And, maybe then you could start to break this culture of entitlement that has hampered this team along with its bad ownership and coaching for the last 3 decades.
Who's running things? Are the players running things?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm not scared about it. If the players want to do that, then that's fine. You can go play somewhere else. Right now, you probably wouldn't be starting anywhere else besides my team anyway, so good luck.
Eric, any thought on that? Are you okay? You good?
No, I wouldn't I'm not really worried about
you're
anybody's.
bad and
I'm not worried about anybody's feelings right now.
Gotcha. Eric, I'll go to you on this one real quick then. Should we be concerned that Jake Ferguson was taken out of that game on Sunday?
I mean, a little bit, because I thought that was going to be a great matchup for him.
Yeah.
Like, that was surprising. But like you said, they were attacking the boundaries much more than the middle of the field. So I don't know, credit to Vance Joseph and tweaking some things defensively. But I'm not too concerned about it because I still think that if you weren't getting pressured at the rate that you were and Dak was just his normal self, Lamb and Pickens, like if you want to go ahead and try and take out Ferguson, fine. Because I got other guys that can totally dominate you.
Yeah. I think Ferguson's trying, but when I watch the All-22, I see a try-hard guy that is losing a lot of blocks. So I think in that game circumstance, called for it. It's fair. He probably acknowledged that with us.
Not really concerned. I think it's a product of the defense that you're playing, really.
Yeah.
And I think that Dak was also... He was kind of taken out of his game. You know, I think he was rushed. He probably wasn't going through his progressions like we've seen him do the last few weeks because he felt like, I don't have time. So I think it was one game out of 7 others where we've seen Fergie be fine. So, no, I mean, I don't think that's going to end up being the norm moving forward.
Gotcha. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Broadus. We got Shireen Williams jumping in next with us. We'll talk trade deadline and Cowboys Week 9 with Shireen, the president of the Pro Football Writers of America. You read her stuff, Pro Football Talk, and we're back with her here in the nation. I want to chat about Men's T Clinic before we get there, though, because if you're...
Uber Eats has Lola V products? I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, really, yeah. So, Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean, your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just feel like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go. It's hour number 3 of the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. And joining us now is a Hall of Fame voter, president of the Pro Football Writers of America. You can read her at profootballtalk.com. And she's a fired-up Aggie these days. Shireen Williams here with you on The Fan. Good afternoon, Shireen. How the heck are you?
Well, I'm always good when I'm on with you guys. You guys are great to me, so appreciate you having me on.
I love it. You're doing an outstanding job, as always. 30 years covering the sport. Shireen, you caught my eye when you reported last week that the Cowboys want a middle linebacker, and if they make a trade, it'll be for one. What else can you tell us about that?
Yeah, that's what I heard, is that's really the position they want to shore up. They just don't feel like their play there has been good enough. And if you watch their games, I think every fan would agree with this, whether you understand football or not. It just hasn't been up to par. So that's the spot they want to get better at. And, whether they'll be able to pull that off or not. I mean, I heard, Jerry this morning on your show, and, I don't know if they'll be able to pull it off. The problem with the trade deadline as it is right now, they've moved it back. They moved it back last year. I still think they need to move it back farther. But if you just start looking at the standings, there's just not a lot of teams that really feel like they're out of it right now. So I don't know how many sellers there are going to be, and there's going to be a ton of buyers. So it may cost way more than you want to pay. And that may be why Jerry said there's nothing on the table right now. But, you look at a guy like Logan Wilson with the Bengals, who was benched and probably wants out of Cincinnati, I would imagine. And that might be a guy who would be the team would be looking to move. And so there are going to be players out there like him, other players at that position that they have a chance to trade for. And, they have a ton of needs on defense. But I think if they're going to make a trade, I think that's the position they're keyed in on to shore up that position in particular. If they don't get a middle linebacker, maybe it's a safety, maybe it's an edge rusher. I just think you're going to have to pay too much for an edge rusher. They traded off one of the best in the league, and it's just going to cost you too much to try to get an edge rusher.
How much more do you think will become available over the next 7 days?
Well, that's the thing. A lot depends, again, on this weekend, but there's just so many teams right there in the middle who still feel like they're in it. And I'm sure the Cowboys still feel like they're in it despite their record. Whether we think they are or aren't, I think most of us would agree that they're not really in it. They're not going to, even if they get to the playoffs, what are they going to do in the playoffs? I don't think any of us expect anything from them in the postseason, but they still feel like they're in it. And so we could see them as potential buyers in this market. I just think there's a lot of teams like that have losing records who are going to be looking to buy, way more buyers than sellers. So there's just not going to be, I think, a lot of players on this market. I think we're going to see, used to we saw no trades. We're going to see some trades. We already saw one yesterday with Roger McCreary going to the Rams from the Titans. We're going to see some teams like the Titans who are definitely out of it that are looking to 2026. The Giants may move some people. You want to look at guys on the last year of their contracts. That's the guys that teams want to move. That last year of the contract, they're not going anywhere this year. They can use those picks. If they can get more than they would get in a compensatory pick, that's the guys you're looking at. But I don't think there's going to be as many trades as we've seen over the past couple of years.
Could the Cowboys in any way end up deciding maybe we should be sellers and try and hoard more draft picks if we can?
I think they probably should be. I don't think they will be. I think, Pickens is the obvious one that, maybe you can get more than you would get in compensatory picks coming back to you. I don't know, maybe not. Would anybody give him a 2? I don't know. I certainly would make some calls and ask for wide receiver needy teams. Would you be willing to part with the 2? And I'd make that trade if I were them, but I don't see them doing that. And I hope they have a plan. If they're not going to trade him now, not going to look to trade him now, I hope they have a plan in place about what they're going to do with him. I hope they don't let him walk away, whether it's to franchise tag him and trade him, or franchise tag and let him play on that, which he's probably not going to do, sign him to a long-term deal. Whatever that plan is, I hope they have a plan for him beyond just letting the season play out and then kind of sort of maybe negotiating at that point. So hopefully they do have a plan for George Pickens. If they don't, I'm calling around and making some calls about what I can get for him now.
Shireen, I know it's early, but do you envision a world where Eberflus is back as the D coordinator for next year?
The only reason I pause and say, yes, it's possible is when's the last time we saw Jerry fire a coach? He doesn't like paying off contracts. I mean, that's just the bottom line. He doesn't like paying them off, and that's what you would have to do to Eberflus. Now, he might do it if he didn't have to pay another one, if you're just getting somebody on staff to do it, if that would be the possibility. He's definitely not doing it this season. I would be stunned if he does it this season. I mean, the last time I can remember, Wade Phillips is the last coach, assistant, anything else that I can remember him firing midseason. It just doesn't happen with Jerry. He just doesn't like doing that. And he wants these coaches on short-term contracts for this reason, so he doesn't have to pay them off when he's ready to get rid of them. So should they? Probably. It's not his fault. They traded one of the best pass rushers in the league the week before the season started, but he hasn't done a real great job, frankly, with the talent that he had, and he's had plenty of time to adjust. Everybody look. I saw. They played a lot. I saw Bobby Belt tweet this. Yes, they played a lot more man, but it all came in the fourth quarter after the game was decided. They didn't play much man in the first 3 quarters, so they're not playing man, which they did a lot under Dan Quinn. I think they were second in the league in man coverage under Dan Quinn the years that he was there, and they haven't done that. And that's one thing. They haven't blitzed. There's certain things you can do to help your defense, and I just haven't seen that. So I guess I'm pausing here only because we don't see him change coaches. But I would have to think that they've got to make some kind of move just because they're so bad. They're 31st in points and 31st in yards. The only reason they're 31st and not 32nd is the Bengals are even worse. So that tells you right where they are defensively. So I think they've got to get a different defensive coordinator next year. I just don't know who that might be, and I don't look for Jerry to spend big money on that.
Shireen, and I totally understand what you're saying there, but then the argument that I would make to you is that would be my fourth one in 4 years. That would be, and I think what we've talked about, and I know you listen to us every once in a while when you can, the discussions that we've had is that, the coaches are so involved in picking the players here.
Yep.
And now, I mean, the thing, I think the front office made a mistake in hiring Eberflus in this way because they didn't do their due diligence in finding out, hey, this guy best fits our scheme if we bring him in.
No question. And I know you've tweeted about that, Brian, and it's a great point. You can't continually change coordinators and expect to be successful on whatever side of the ball that is. And I was just on a Nashville station yesterday, and it's the same thing with them.
Yeah.
Like, they're doing Cam Ward a disservice because they're going to now change coaches and change systems and change playmaking, all of that. The guy who's calling the plays, all of that's going to change for him. And it's the same thing with this defense. There's just been too much change with the Cowboys defense and not getting the players that fit that coordinator's system since Quinn left. And so yeah, I could see him coming back as the coordinator simply for that reason that they haven't really given these coordinators a fair shot to get the players in that they need to fit their system. Now, he did do some of that. He's the guy who wanted Jack Sanborn, for instance, to come in.
Yeah.
But not enough. And to your point, Brian, it takes more than a year, especially the way the Cowboys use free agency.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be something that happens in the first year. Like this is going to take multiple years for a coordinator to get the players in his system that he really wants in his system.
To that point, that is the track record of the Cowboys. I guess maybe once every decade or decade and a half, they change something up, whether it's Will McClay or Bill Parcells. Do you think back-to-back losing seasons with a bare cupboard on defense could prompt them to make a rare adjustment in their front office playbook?
I don't see that happening. I really don't. I think they'll do what they've done and continue to do what they've done in that fashion. I'm with Brian. I know he tweeted this the other day. I think Will McClay is great. I would like to see him go get his own team and be able to call all the shots and see what he could do. I think he'd be very good at it. And I'd like to see him do that somewhere. And I hope he does at some point just so we can see it and see how good he is. But I'm with Brian on that one, that would be something I'd like to see him do. Do I think he's going to do that? I don't know. He's had chances in the past and hasn't done it. But I don't think they're going to make any changes in the front office. I really don't.
What do you think about this Trayvon Diggs situation? Do you think they would like to trade him? And how crazy do you think the details are going to be on how he got the at-home concussion?
I think they would probably like to trade him, but what are you going to get for him? I mean, who's with that contract? He's on injury reserve, so you're not going to have him for a few weeks. You don't know how that knee is. His hamstring was a little bit jacked up. I don't know that you're going to find anybody who's going to want to trade for him. So when Jerry says, I don't think he's played his last game here, I think that's why. Because if he plays for anybody this year, I really think it's going to be for the Cowboys. And I don't know that he will. I don't know that he's coming back this year. It for something like he went through, and that was in January that he had that surgery, it generally takes a year to come back and be fully recovered from that. And kudos to him for coming back when he did and working as hard as he did to get back. But it's obvious that it's not right, and he needs more time, and that's probably all he needs is more time. But I don't even know that it'll be 5 weeks, if that's enough time to see the Trayvon Diggs that we've seen in the past. And maybe it never comes back. Who knows? But because of all those questions, I just don't think, and the contract, I don't think you're going to see him go anywhere. If he plays again, I think he'll play for the Cowboys. And I think it's going to be a wild story. You hear rumors. You don't know if they're true or not, but I think it's going to be a crazy story because just the way we've seen it play out with nobody wanting to talk about it at all.
Mm-hmm. It's Serena Williams, Mother Football, with us here on 105.3 The Fan. What do you think about the Cowboys kind of overvaluing their own talent compared to the rest of the league?
Yeah, I think that's true. I mean, I think we've seen it in some of these big contracts that they've given to players that they shouldn't have given. And it's come back to bite them, and it's come back to bite them in a big way, in the fact that, they've had to let some other – I was the biggest Dorrance Armstrong fan ever, but he's a guy that, they couldn't afford to keep. And unfortunately, they kept some other different players that, if you don't give them some extensions that they shouldn't have had, then, Dorrance probably would have been one you would have kept. And there's so many other players we can talk about. We saw it in the playoffs last year with a bunch of these guys really making plays who they let walk. Jordan Lewis is another one. I mean, who wouldn't want to see Jordan Lewis on the Cowboys right now? I think their defense would be better if you had Jordan Lewis on this defense. And they've let a ton of those guys walk away simply because they've given some bad contracts, in my opinion, to some players that maybe they shouldn't have. So it's a reason that they're in the spot that they're in right now on defense, or part of the reason. We've laid out multiple reasons that it's happened, changing coordinators that often and not getting the personnel to fit the scheme that the coordinator wants is another big one, like Brian has pointed out. So there's just so many problems right now. I don't know how long it's going to take you to fix this defense. I don't know if one off season is going to do it.
How have the Cowboys lost 7 of 8 against Arizona? This is one of the most frustrating series, isn't it?
Well, it is, and it's not like Arizona's had good teams in that span. I mean, we're all there when, the game that Gallup tore his ACL, and you thought the Cowboys were definitely the better team, and you thought they were going to win that one, and they lost that one. There have just been so many games like that. It's befuddling how they've lost to the Cardinals this many times in a row, and them not being a good team. And Kyler Murray plays great at AT&T Stadium. There's no question about that. He's never lost there. And the Cowboys should win this game again, but will they? Who knows? I mean, I'm not going to be surprised if they lose to the Cardinals, but it's a game they should win, just like I think they should have beaten the Bears and they should have beaten the Panthers. And if you just think about those two games, if they could just pull out those two games, who I think the Cowboys probably are a better team than both of those, maybe not the Bears, you can argue, but probably should have won both of those games. That they are right in the thick of things if they had won those two games.
5-2-1 to be looking mighty good right now. Shireen, thank you so much for your insights and perspective once again, and enjoy Week 9. We'll catch up with you soon.
Thank you, guys.
There she goes, Shireen Williams, Hall of Fame voter, president, Pro Football Writers of America. You can read her stuff, profootballtalk.com. Yeah, maybe the wildest home injury story since Derek Holland and the boxer.
Yeah.
Was that dog's name Wrigley? Tripping him, or was he playing hockey? Was he playing pickup hockey, or did the dog knock him down the stairs? I think probably a pick swap for Trayvon Diggs is the best you could get right now because of the team assuming all of that money. Like, they're actually doing you a huge favor.
Yeah.
You're getting the cap space.
Right.
It's just a technicality of a 7th-round pick swap.
And I would do that. If I'm freeing up some space, I absolutely would. I think right now you just need I think for both those sides, a clean slate. Now, I did think Jesse made an interesting point, Jesse Hawley, about there's a lot of cornerback needy teams out there. And you see some of the corners that are starting for teams. Maybe there is a team that's like, hey, I'll bring Diggs in. I mean, I still would ask Chicago because of the Al Harris connection. And then maybe even Washington if you want to move within your own division.
Sure.
Seattle with Aiden Dirty and a couple others that used to be with Diggs on the staff. I'd still call teams that have familiarity with him. But at this point, I'm trying to just move on it any way possible.
Well, let's move on to a football fix. What do you say?
Let's do it. All right, let's get more trade buzz. Lane Kiffin and which team had a players-only meeting. That's next.
Okay, there's just a couple of more days to take advantage of this deal with Window Nation right now. With the weather...
40 years. You can visit them at rsdiamondbroker.com. That's rsdiamondbroker.com. Ask around. Someone you know has done business with us.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Berkey's Plumbing, AC, and Electrical.
Need a new AC system? Call Berkey's to get up to $4,000 off select Lennox HVAC systems with combined discounts. And 0% financing for 12 months with approved credit. Call 877-BERKEYS or visit Berkeys.com.
Yeah, buddy, it's the G-Back Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Time for a daily football fix. It's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first. 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys. Pardon me, in Dallas. Here's Wolchuk with the fix.
Let's do it. Get my mic on. Get my mic on here, ladies and gents. The big news, Cowboys world, Ed Werder. With the week remaining before the trade deadline, the Cowboys have not engaged in contract extension talks with wide receiver George Pickens or his representatives. Pickens, we know, expiring contract. Franchise player designation is an option. That would be about $28 million.
Yep.
So I know he wants north of $30 million.
Don't blame him.
So, and absolutely, right now deserving. So the franchise tag, you want to keep him around for a year. I definitely think that's in play. I definitely think. And if I had to predict right now, just shaking up the crystal ball, I'd say he's playing on the franchise tag next year. But that's going to make you nervous knowing who the agent is there. Oh, my back. David Mulligetta and company.
Yeah, you don't want to go through that again. If you're planning on franchise tagging the guy, please just trade him now.
Yeah, just don't franchise him. Just get him out of here, man. Just go.
That's what
go
the players call it, the franchise.
Yeah, the franchise. I don't want that franchise on me. All right, let's get to Lane Kiffin. Now, we discussed yesterday during the college football Darty just how good this Lane Kiffin-Brent Venables back and forth is. And so Brent says he believes that they were the better team in his post-game comments. Well, Lane Kiffin, that is relayed to him by the reporters, and here was Lane Kiffin's response.
That's an interesting take. That's a hot take. You're a better team. I wouldn't have thought that people watching would say that. You know, I felt that we won at their place in weather that as a defensive head coach you would normally, wish for, and won by 8 points. And I think we left a lot out there. I think we should have won by a couple scores. So I don't know how he evaluated that game, that they were the better team. I mean, we had way more yards, 21 first downs to 14, and we played, 87 plays of offense, and they had 1 sack and didn't force any turnovers. That's a interesting take. But whatever he needs to say.
And also following up to road trips
maybe
to Georgia.
Maybe they had the better team last year, too, when we beat them. Sorry.
Sorry. Following up on the road against Georgia.
Maybe you had the better team in Oklahoma when we beat them 55-19 in the national championship.
Sorry.
Maybe you had the better team at Clemson when we beat them 45-40 in the national championship at Alabama. Next question, my bad. You got me on that.
Get him a body bag.
Dude, he is just amazing.
Well done,
sir. That was beautiful from start to finish.
Really,
I mean, he could use some bass in his voice in that time. I don't know why he was talking so teenagey. That would be my only beef with it.
Yeah, I think that's kind of Lane, but yeah, he's just racking his brain. Like, what else can I say here? Like, he just keeps going and going. And what else do I have on Venables here?
Pretty good memory on scores.
Yeah, and I'm here for it, man. I love the coaches going back and forth on this thing, and I want more of it.
Yeah,
and Lane leans into the trash talk, and I love that about him.
Yeah, he gets the fun aspect of doing this thing, and he's actually good enough to where you don't get annoyed by it.
No.
Right? You can't be Mr. Clown Show guy when your team sucks.
Yeah.
But he's proven he's legit. Like, who knew who Trinidad Chambliss was? Not a soul.
Not a soul. Didn't know. But now we do. Now we do. And we might hear later on some Ole Miss TD Tuesdays. We'll see.
There's got to be an Ole Miss TD in there somewhere.
I hope so. I hope there might be.
With
might
the
not
accents, there's got to be, right?
Oh, good golly gosh almighty.
Yeah.
Let's get to some trade rumorooskies. The Giants reportedly have no interest in a Kayvon Thibodeau trade amid the rumors. Mike Garafolo, he's kind of dunking on our guy Jordan Schultz here. Schultz, who's going to join us tomorrow at 3 p.m., we'll get his scoop on this. But Garofalo saying he spoke to a few teams that reached out to the Giants on Thibodeau, and they've been told there's no interest in trading him. Thibodeau is under contract through next season, and the team has picked up his fifth-year option. They intend on having him on the team in 2026. So who's the ball sack here? Is it Garofalo or is it the Schultz?
Man, that's a great question.
Well, considering we're having Schultz on tomorrow, I would say that
I just lean anybody who's told no by an owner that they're not trading a player means they're the one that's getting ball sacked.
Yeah.
I think Schultz might listen to the show.
Getting ball sacked.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go with Garofalo.
Yeah.
Schultz is pretty unsackable.
Yeah, and I think Schultz doesn't go with it unless he knows. He's got this.
He's buttoned up at a high level.
He's not really the one that's trying to get out in front of it. He'll kind of be late to the party on a report and just kind of make sure that it's right. He's not usually the first one jumping in there.
He's buttoned up.
He's the first one to jump in there and square off against Rappaport.
Who would be the
That's trap sheet. Yeah.
Who would be the first one to jump in there if you had to say a jump in person?
The jump in guy
or gal?
Or gal.
What's his name? From CBS Sports,
Florio?
Tony Pauline.
Tony Pauline.
Tony Pauline straight up makes crap up.
Yeah,
that guy does.
He does a great job at his whiteboard, just making crap up.
Wait, what?
Tony Pauline makes crap up.
Wait, you sure?
Yes.
All right.
I've been told do not trust a word Tony Pauline says.
You've been told?
Yeah. By people that don't like Tony Pauline.
By higher powers.
But I mean, we should. I kind of gone down the rabbit hole. He's never really right about anything. And he's thrown out a lot of Cowboys chum in the water, and it's totally BS crap.
You admire his consistency, though.
And I do like the way he speaks.
Oh, yeah. What is he, from Jersey?
He's got a very, it's like a mix of all the East Coast states. And that's Tony Pauline for you. It's unique, and I commend him. Maybe one day you keep throwing enough crap on the wall, eventually it's going to stick. So you'll be right once in a blue moon.
Yeah.
Shefty, he might be one that'll kind of jump in on some stuff here and there.
You could draw him off sides every once in a while.
Well, Shefty's really good at the copy and paste. Hey, Shefty, here's the situation. Just go ahead and copy and paste that onto your Twitter.
My man Shefty, if he's not quite sure, he will maybe they might.
He's the generalities.
They could. Wouldn't surprise me.
Wouldn't surprise me if they did.
Could pick up the phone, but maybe they won't pick up the phone.
They haven't yet.
They've talked about it, but really haven't talked about it.
I just, he's like
I love
windy
Adam.
with the fingers. Just what's happening in Memphis right now? Who knows?
I remember one time calling him.
Utah.
I remember one time calling him, and I was like, Shefty, what about this? And he goes, oh, yeah, what do you think?
What do I think?
And I go, Shefty,
wait a second.
I'm Shefty. I'm calling you to ask what you
Hold on. What do you mean, what do I think? What do I think?
Let's have a think off.
What the hell do you think, Shefty?
He's a good dude.
He's
a really good person.
Solid.
He expects the Dolphins to trade Bradley Chubb or Jalen Phillips at the deadline.
Maybe not.
No, he's confirming. He says, I expect them to move one of them.
But if they don't, obviously, you could have seen that coming as well.
Yeah, of course. I mean, generalities. But I do think the Dolphins that's the team to go for if you're trying to make a move. It seems like they're in on this. Your guy, Spencer Rattler's been benched.
Oh, yeah, it makes me sad.
Yeah,
but
the Tyler Shuck era is beginning.
There's no way to bounce back from that play. When you're at basically your own goal line, you throw a ball, the lineman tips it, picks it off, and then shucks you off like you're a 3-year-old, and then just literally walks into the end zone.
I was so happy.
There's just simply no recovering from that. Walchuk's hated Rattler since he was 17 years old.
Since he had a Rattler?
Something about an albino face that he doesn't like.
Everything you said is true.
Face. It wasn't the albino face.
But after 2 games of Tyler Shuck, there will be an escape hatch.
I think Shuck
couldn't
stinks.
agree more.
There'll be a lot of Tyler, you know what?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tyler Suck?
Yeah.
Put the F in front of that.
Oh, he's on one today.
Tyler F Suck? I don't
Wow.
know how that works.
Ravens expected to get back Lamar Jackson. He's going to play Thursday Night Football, or will he? Because I thought he was going to play last week, then he didn't. But Lamar has confirmed he was the one.
Did you have that on FanDuel?
Who decided? Don't. It was Prize Picks, Brian. Can you get it right? Can you get it? Right.
Sorry.
Show Prize Picks some respect, Brian.
I had the
Damn you, sir.
I had the Prize Pick bet. The son of a bee didn't play.
Gosh. No, the Prize Picks, the beauty of it is if the player's hurt, they're not going to penalize you for it.
No.
Lamar said he was the one. Penal. Who decided to remove all the toys out of the Ravens locker room. And all the toys was a quote direct from Lamar.
All the toys. See, that's exactly what it was. It was just a bunch of child toys.
There's a bunch
in
of
the
toys.
locker rooms.
Athletic gear.
Professional environment.
Jock straps, ping pongs,
G.I. Joe figures.
video game consoles.
Thank you, Wolchuk.
Stepping on Legos in that locker room. That's probably how he got banged up.
Dildos.
Football fixes in the books. Okay. Yeah, that was unexpected there. Wow,
really
clean it
was.
up, Zach.
Buffalo.
Get in the car.
I'm glad that happened. That kind of woke me up a little bit.
We're coming back with Mark
Somebody needs
Schlereth
to.
here. We'll
Thanks,
talk
Wolchuk.
with Stink. Of course, the former Bronco will tell us what we saw and where we're going here coming up next on The Fan.
Coming up on the next KNC Masterpiece. If bigger changes are indeed coming to the Cowboys, what specifically would you like to see change? Plus, are you losing patience with these NFL teams? Join the show 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on The Fan.
I'm PJ Glasser, host of Send It In, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM network. The Falcons travel to New England to take on the red-hot Patriots. The Falcons are a 5.5-point underdog, and I think could win the game outright. Coming off an embarrassing home loss to the Dolphins and getting Penix and Drake London back, I see the Falcons playing a way better game this Sunday. Give me Atlanta plus 5.5 and plus 200 to win the game. I'm PJ Glasser, host of Send It In on the BetMGM network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample.
Uber Eats has Lola V products? I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen this before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean, what's your name? No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, forgive me a little bit.
got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Singing Sisters?
Hazel Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Preco?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Lennox HVAC systems with combined discounts and 0% financing for 12 months with approved credit. Call 877-BERKEYS or visit Berkeys.com.
Get your fresh Stars content with the #1 Stars podcast, Spits and Suds, presented by the On-Time Experts, keeping Stars fans comfortable all season long. Check out the latest Spits and Suds episode wherever your favorite podcasts are found.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all price to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Thank you, Lucius. We're joined now by Odyssey NFL insider Mark Schlereth, host of the Stinkin' Truth podcast. Insider Calls brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Good afternoon, Mark. How the heck are you?
I am doing great. How are you guys doing today?
Well, you know, how do you recover from what we've seen defensively from this Cowboys team over the first 8 weeks of the season? I mean, they would have needed, 2 more touchdowns and a field goal just to tie that game in Denver on Sunday afternoon. The Broncos' offense isn't that good, is it?
No, it's not. But yeah, I mean, you look at the last couple of weeks. You look at that game against the Carolina Panthers, and the Carolina Panthers just absolutely eviscerated the Dallas Cowboys defense, as did the Broncos. And you look at the Broncos offensively. And think about this: going into that game in the last 12 quarters, right? 3 games. They had 2 quarters that were worth, that were worthy of at least defense a decent offensive production. So they had the fourth quarter of the Philadelphia game where they came back and won it, and then, of course, the fourth quarter of that Giants game. So they haven't done anything offensively for 10 of the 12 quarters they played. And then, of course, the Dallas Cowboys are the get-right formula for just about everybody because their defense is just awful. And, it's really interesting because their edge presence, they cannot defend the edge. And I've watched and witnessed this the last couple of weeks. Tight ends are lining up on the end of the line of scrimmage and blocking your defensive ends and toying with them. They're just crushing them. And so, like, you look at that situation, and you're going to hang 55, 60 on everybody that you play with a defense the way they're playing right now.
Stink, when you see that on tape, is that these players just stink, or is it maybe they're just kind of quitting on the coaching a little bit here?
I just don't think they're very good. I mean, listen, you put this on tape for you, guys that play in the league don't quit, simply because you're putting that on tape, and all 31 other teams see this tape, and that's the difference between you leaving Dallas and having an opportunity to go somewhere else and get paid or not get paid. So, that's the issue that you get into as a player. Man, I'm putting this out there. This is my tape, and we may not be very good, overall, but we're getting manhandled on the edge of this defense. We're getting manhandled everywhere. And like I said, Broncos, there's this false narrative out there that this Broncos offensive line is a dominant offensive line. They're not. They haven't been. They haven't been at all. And they've actually been handled, especially in the running game. And, and they put it together where they're getting, I don't know how many explosives they have, but every time you looked up, there was another 20-yard, 15-yard run. I mean, it was one after the other after the other. And when you're sitting there and surviving and thriving in 2nd down and 4, like every run you hit, 2nd down and 3, every run you hit, every play you make is a 7-yard gain. You don't have to get into 3rd downs. I think they had 8 3rd down attempts. I think they were 5 of 8 or something like that. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
Stink, you mentioned the Broncos and their offensive line maybe being a little overrated or whatever. Is there a team or two right now in the league that you think is a dominant offensive line? For so many years it was the Eagles, but it doesn't seem like that's quite the case anymore. Is there a team or two that you're like, oh yeah, they got 5 dudes that are absolute animals?
Yeah, I mean, when I watch Detroit play, I think Detroit is built that way. I think the Eagles could be built that way. I think the Eagles kind of found their identity a little bit. They realized, hey, the formula here is not dropping back 35 times. The formula here is leaning into the run, leaning into the quarterback run, limiting Jalen Hurts to 20 attempts a game, 22 attempts a game, whatever it is, and dominating that way. And I think we saw that last week, where you look at them and go, okay, they're back to the formula now. That's how they won. That's how they were such a dominant team last year. And they realize that that's kind of where they've got to live. That's kind of their wheelhouse.
Mark Schlereth, Insider Calls are brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. What is it typically with the team that performs significantly worse on the road? The Cowboys average just 24 points outside of AT&T Stadium.
Yeah, well, I mean, one, it's hard to play on the road, and two, when you're playing on the road, your defense is the one playing in the crowd noise. So the opponent's offense doesn't have any issues with crowd noise, doesn't have any issues with snap count, doesn't have to go silent, doesn't have to do any of that stuff. So at least you have that advantage at home to where your defense has got a little bit of help with the crowd and everything else. When you take that advantage out, they're just not good enough across the board at any level. And, then you have the injuries to the back end of your defense and all that stuff. It's a nightmare. Offensively, they're still a really good football team. But like I said, as we started this thing, when you go on the road, you're going to have to hang 40, 50, 60 points. I mean, that's how bad your defense is right now.
You're well connected in the NFL circles. How invested do you get in some of this trade chatter?
Not very. It is what it is. I mean, I look at the trade stuff, and until something happens, I'm just like, whatever. I'll wait until it happens. But I don't monitor. Oh, so and so, this rumor. Max Crosby could be going to the Dallas Cowboys, right? That'd be great for Dallas, but I don't believe you're one Max Crosby away from all of a sudden this defense being fixed. I mean, he's in Oakland and they're in Vegas, and they're not any good in Vegas. So I don't think it helps that much.
How many Max Crosbys would you need to get to average defense for the Cowboys?
You need more than a Max Crosby. You got to get a Max Crosby. You've got to have that back end fixed, because that back end has just been horrendous. So there's a lot of issues going on there. And you need them at all three levels, right? And then, of course, you got to have somebody off the edge that can rush the passer as well. Max would give you that, but there's a lot of other things that you need as a group in totality.
Hey, Stink, would Denver's defense be the best one that Dallas might play this year?
Yeah, they're pretty damn good. Now they lost Surtain,
sure,
so that's gonna be interesting. So we'll see exactly how they respond to that. But as far as Ed Rush is concerned, as far as that ability to get after the quarterback and play all three levels, like all three levels of their defense, when you look at them, they can flat rush the passer. They're really good at defending the run as well. And then they've got, they don't even have their best linebacker. Greenlaw has been injured the whole season. He missed the game because he was suspended last week. And their back end is really, they're really good. So, it's probably arguably the best defense they'll face, and it's the one that's rushing the heck out of the passer.
How do you like the AFC West right now with the Chiefs starting to come on here? You got to hate that.
Yeah, I hate it with the white hot intensity of 1,000 suns, but they're a really good football team, and it'll be interesting to see exactly how that kind of plays out. But right now, they've got their receiving core back. It's taking pressure off of Travis Kelce. He probably had his best game last night, and Mahomes throws 2 picks right off the bat in the first 2 drives, and it doesn't matter. They still put it on you. I watched that Raiders game because I have the Raiders this week, and crazy when you watch what the Raiders. The Raiders had 3 first downs and 30 total plays on offense. So their defense is playing well. Offensively, they're playing well. It's ridiculous.
Coming out of the bye, Cowboys are going to take on the Raiders. I'm sure we'll talk about it in a couple of weeks, but are the Raiders going to go off? Are they going to put up numbers against the Cowboys defense if you had to pick it right now?
No, that is 2 anemic units going head to head. So, I would say that might end in a 0-0 tie.
Well, thank you, Mark. Have a great week 9, and we'll catch up with you next week.
It sounds good, guys. Take care.
Salute Odyssey NFL insider Mark Schlereth, popular guy, host of the Stinkin' Truth podcast. Insider Calls brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. Yeah, that would be the ultimate humiliation if the Raiders come out there and put up 40 on the Cowboys coming out of that bye week. It's time now for football's finest, though. Chief, where are you taking us?
We have a brand new football metric to admire. Plus, we got some pink eye issues and bad drafting in the Big D next in the nation.
Okay, I want to chat about D&M Leasing before we get there, though, because if you want or need a brand new vehicle, call D&M Leasing. You're going to love it. Got a new one today, as a matter of fact. I've been telling you, been working on trading in that 4Runner. We wanted a little bit more space, a little bit better fuel efficiency for the long soccer road trips that were going on right now. And, of course, the third row was mandatory, and we found the perfect vehicle. And you know what? As I was heading in today, my D&M guy, Anthony, called and said, "Hey, boss, going to meet up with you at the office. Is that cool?" It was. And pulled it right in there to the parking lot, and there he was with my brand new vehicle. We swapped keys, signed the documents in a phone app, and just like that, new vehicle acquired. Payments up to 50% less compared to buying the easy lease from D&M. I love it. You'll love it, because it allows you to keep your busy life right on the tracks without any interruption, and also getting a smoking deal on a brand new set of wheels. It's any make, any model, foreign, domestic, car, truck, SUV, crossovers, it does not matter. D&M Leasing has access to anything and everything. And if you need something new, you can give them a call right here on your ride home, and by the time you get home, you'll have everything figured out, and the new vehicle will be on the way. They can bring it to your home or your office, wherever you want it. D&M's going to make it happen. 972-817-35-LEASE. Go to dmautoleasing.com.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan. And our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play spins and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. We have 3 major jobs open in college football, as Penn State, Florida, and LSU have all recently fired their head coaches. As for what's next, I'm going to predict that Ohio State offensive coordinator Brian Hartline will...
with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the nation.
Here we go. It's hour number 4 of the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. Most intense storm landfall on Jamaica in 90 years. They say it's the 3rd strongest Atlantic storm on record with winds upwards of 180. I felt like I was getting butt cracked when I read that.
It's pretty bad.
Okay, so we're keeping an eye on that for you. We'll update you. But it's time now for an edition of Football's Finest. Here's Eric Chiafalo.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, so here's your stat of the day. Caleb Williams passing touchdowns. He has 9 total on the season. 4 of them were versus the Cowboys.
Yeah, we know.
5 against everyone else.
Okay, your point?
Made him look
What's your point?
Incredible. I like that Jerry quote from you. My favorite Jerry quote this morning, though, with Sean and RJ was when they asked him simply,
"Are you embarrassed?"
about the linebackers. He says, like trading for a linebacker, the quote, not necessarily, not at all, but possibly so. Now, how about that for an answer?
Yep.
Like, all right.
That's a great Jerry
Jerry
response.
was in his bag this morning. I'll read it again. Not necessarily, not at all, but possibly so.
He later said linebacker's the biggest problem with this team.
That's right.
Yeah.
And also, edge rusher, not an issue at all. We feel great about it.
Of course,
we
it's
just
not
got
an
a
issue.
log jam of very average players there. Best we've been in a long time.
Man, we got more third-string edges than we've ever had.
And I say that because I called for Max Crosby and they told me no. Now, I saw Walchuk's buddy, Marcus Mosher.
Yeah.
Or is it Mosher?
Who the hell knows?
He
If
doesn't
it's-
look like a Moshy
But he
kind
put
of
together
guy.
another table of contents.
This here is
Nice chart.
interesting. This chart is interesting.
He does have some good charts.
Some of his charts,
How's Keenan Allen doing, Marcus?
not so interesting. But this one is. Okay, so we talk about the Cowboys' poor drafting, especially defensively, right? So he has every defensive pick from the Cowboys that were picked in the top 100 from 2021 to 2024.
Oh, and he's aggregated all the other top 100 lists.
Yes.
And compiled them. He is
Yes.
good at that.
Yeah,
He
so
loves to aggregate things.
like taking as Walchuk takes shots, we describe Marcus Mosher taking the consensus big board. So like all the big boards throughout the draft season, Broadus' big board, Dane Brugler's big board, Pro Football Focus's, Mel Kiper's, whatever. Put all the big boards together and then average out where they have players ranked.
They've reached on a bunch of guys.
They've reached their tail off. I mean, you start in 2021, Deshaun Wright. The consensus big board was that he was the 301st best player.
Yeah.
That's what everybody felt. They took him at 99.
Ooh.
Chauncey Golston, same draft. Everybody says consensus, he's the 180th best player in this draft. You took him at 84. Osa Odigizua, consensus, 112th best player. You drafted him at 75. Kelvin Joseph, consensus, 66th best player. You drafted him at 44. Micah Parsons is the only one they didn't reach for. Sam Williams, 83rd best player, took him at 56. DeMarvion Overshown, 104th best player, took him at 90. Mozzie Smith, 49th best player, took him at 26.
Yes.
Maris Leofau, 165th best player, you took him at 87.
Yeah.
So when you guys talk about not being able to evaluate defensive talent, and you can
There's been some
list
reaches
all
there.
the reasons for different coaches and they like different guys for different schemes and they're moving stuff around, ultimately they are reaching their tails off like they think they know more than everybody else. No, you can say this is the 200th best player in the draft. We'll take him at 85 and feel great about it.
It would be fascinating to know what this defense would look like if they had just gone with the aggregate board's next best player.
Well, it's kind of what Howie Roseman does. Howie Roseman, and people have like said, does he really evaluate or does he just kind of go based off of consensus big boards? But if you look at the Eagles draft classes, typically that's kind of what they'll do. Who's the best player left on Mel Kiper's board? There's usually a similarity on who then the Eagles are about to draft. And I guess it's worked more often than not for them. They've had some misses, with Jalen Reagor being one. But, yeah, I mean, for the Cowboys, I mean, and some of those players like Golston had some good moments for them. Osa obviously got the second contract, isn't playing well now. But, yeah, it's definitely a cause for concern.
I thought it was going to be a cause for concern for Tua when he woke up on Sunday morning with a puffy eye. And I mean, it's like you wake up Sunday morning for the game and you have pink eye, and you're wearing sunglasses during the pregame warm-ups. You're wearing a visor as a quarterback who never wears a visor. Then he goes out there and he throws for 4 touchdowns, 20 of 26.
Yeah, what happened to
Bajan? I don't know.
I hit the Moors. Yeah. I hit the Moors. Eric, I meant to bring this up yesterday. I hate you. Why did you do this to me?
I feel terrible.
What the heck happened to the Dolphins decided to play?
For the life of me, I can't understand.
Why?
Like, they wake up, their quarterback has swollen pink eye, and then he just starts he's throwing gas all over the field.
Did he go hit up Magic City?
Perhaps he got the lemon pepper?
Yeah, I don't know. I think pink eye is one of those conditions where you don't leave the house because it's just embarrassing and disgusting.
But he fought through that pink eye adversity. The disgust.
Did he have 4 touchdowns?
The pink eye. He had 4 touchdowns.
Unbelievable.
Pink eye was the magic serum for him, the magic elixir.
How do people get that? Is that scratching your butt and then rubbing your eyes?
That is one way that you can get it.
Oh. You got poop in your eye, bro.
Yeah, it's
what that is.
Maybe he has quite the appetite.
Sorry, I know there's kids in the card, but they probably thought that was funny, didn't they?
Oh, my kids love my kid. I'm constantly saying, "Can y'all stop saying poop, please?" How many times do we have to say poopy head to just move past it, or butt head? Why is it butts and poop all the time? I can't. Like, literally, I could have like a season-long highlight reel. It's an hour long of me telling my kids, please quit saying potty words right now.
And how old's the oldest one? Because she's setting the tone. Usually there's a run for about 5 to 8 years old where kids are just constantly.
Yes. Yeah, the oldest one is definitely the starter of it.
Yeah.
And then it just trickles down. And then the 2.5-year-old's like, oh my gosh.
This is the best thing ever. Yeah, it's hilarious.
It's ridiculous. I don't get it. I don't know where they get their bathroom humor from.
I think most kids
Certainly
do it, though.
not from me.
Yeah.
Of course it's not.
Hey kids, come here, look at this.
This is totally inappropriate, kids.
Hey,
you only do this to
fell in the toilet.
40-year-old men.
There's poop in there.
You thought that dead raccoon was funny. Look at this.
Have you guys ever ate so much pizza you had to take a big old grumper?
Guys, guess what?
Watch how I wipe without my hand.
I'm going to go crap on the top of a parking garage again.
It's funny because my wife is so bathroom shy, like in every sense of the word, and me and my kids are just letting it fly, cracking jokes left and right.
Imagine that.
Okay, so our buddy Ian
Harteets.
The D is silent.
He has
Harteets.
He's concocted a new stat. He made up a stat.
Oh, did he?
And it's called Cool S.
Okay.
It happens during a game?
This is Cool S.
George Pickens lead the league in it?
He should, man. He should be up there. This Cool S stat is for running backs.
Oh.
And it's a running back's total touchdowns, explosive plays, and tackles avoided on a percentage basis. Who do you think is leading the league right now in Cool S at the running back position?
Jonathan Taylor?
Shouldn't be that tough. Ding! Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, football guy.
Right behind him is Bijan Robinson. And then, spoiler, Kenneth Walker is actually up there
There's
in the
no way that's true.
in the Cool S metric.
What is he doing that's cool?
The league leader, Jonathan Taylor, 45% Cool S. So basically every other carry, he's got some Cool S to show you. And Javonte Williams is at 30%. So just to give you the difference there. Number 1, 45% Jonathan Taylor. Javonte Williams, 30%. So I don't know. I was just like, wow, okay, Ian Hartitz, you're bringing it strong right now. Just creating your own metrics. Like, that's a football brain that we can appreciate. Something we don't appreciate is the Cowboys and their penalties. I don't think I totally realized this.
Oh no, he's on the path of the former administrator.
Dude.
Yeah.
Like,
the Cowboy problem.
There's been some games that stand out for sure.
Oh yeah.
But
that's why I talk about the referees every week.
Yeah, the league hates us.
Dallas
every
with
week
67 penalties, tied with Denver, leading the league.
I try
in
and
laundry.
I try and warn you guys what happens these teams every week.
That you do, and you do a great job of it.
Yeah, thanks.
But unfortunately, I don't know if Shoddy is not getting the zebra message.
At all. Not at
all.
all.
We need to clip your zebra report every week and then send it to Shoddy so we can get these guys kicking into gear.
I would hope that you would talk about these penalties. You know, I would hope.
A lot of the pre-snap stuff just comes back to being crappy. So you're nervous or you're trying to anticipate and cheat, you know? But once you're intimidated by the opposition, like there's no way I can get around this guy or this guy's going to blow me up and go get the quarterback again, you start getting a little twitchy and nervous and you're leaking confidence. or you're not paying attention, as was the case with James Houston. Those are a completely different ball of wax. But I do think a lot of it comes back to just not being good enough to be comfortable.
Yes,
you're psyching yourself out. Your body's doing involuntary stuff because you're not that good.
Yeah, I think there's, especially when it comes to a lot of that pre-snap stuff. And then you have the weird one where it's like Ferguson and Lamb are lined up on the line together.
Yeah,
it's like, who's screwing that up? That should be pretty much.
Yeah, I don't know.
That should.
I mean,
be
I thought this week's
elementary.
officiating was pretty poor.
That could
lash
be
out at the Zebras.
That's
Carl
give up
Shepard
stuff.
Go F himself.
That's this defense sucks
Ron
so
Tolbert,
bad.
even worse.
We're kind of going through the motion stuff, and that's the first sign that while they'll never say anything publicly, they're very annoyed with how crappy the defense is.
Very annoyed.
Everybody wondering if the Chiefs are back. They already have a better point differential at 5-3 than they had last year when they were 15-2.
They're not winning every game by like 2 points.
No, they're not. They're not doing that. Drake May continues to be a monster, throwing the ball 20-plus yards down the field, first in QBR, completion rate,
Why don't you play somebody
EPA,
good?
first in touchdown percentage. He's not going to this year.
Until the playoffs.
He's not going to.
Then he gets to
until
play
the
Daniel
playoffs.
Jones and the Colts, baby.
That's right.
We're back. Colts and Patriots, we're back.
Lot better
Look
than I
at
thought.
that. Daniel Jones, Drake May, the new Manning and Brady.
We're here for it.
Look at that, man. That'd be exciting.
Who knew?
Okay, I have the 2025 NFL midseason all-rookie team.
Oh, let's go. Can't wait. Ready.
Let's play a game, boys.
Let's do it.
Let's see who knows
Don't know them.
the Young Bucks.
I don't.
Okay, this comes courtesy of, actually, I'm not going to tell you so that you can't cheat. How
I'm
about that?
cheating already.
Losers.
Rookie team. Looking it up.
Quarterback. Who's your midseason all-rookie quarterback? First to reply and get it right gets a gold star.
How many of them are playing?
Man, Cam Ward's
You
not
guys
been
are
good.
really good at this game.
Cam Ward's not been good.
Yeah.
It's not Shador Sanders. Jackson Dart.
Jackson Dart.
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding. He's been blitzed at the 6th highest rate in the league.
It's almost like this was a crappy quarterback draft.
Hit or sacked on 17% of his dropbacks, which ranks 26th. And he hasn't been awesome, but yes, I think it speaks to.
Yeah, it's just been a bad rookie class.
It's been tough.
For quarterback.
And I feel for Cam Ward because
Yeah,
I
he's
don't
got no
think
help.
he's bad. He's
No.
just in a total disaster of an organization.
Yeah.
Sark will come save the day. They'll win 4 games.
Now, Diana,
next
she's having a
year.
rough day today.
She getting dunked on
She's
today.
kind of walking it back.
Rossini walk back to
She
Sark?
was on the Levitard show and said, like, well, technically Sark and nobody from his team actually said anything to me, and kind of just put it in hypotheticals.
Yeah, she messed up and told too much.
Yeah. I think she might have just run
Might
with
have been a
this.
happy hour report.
I don't know. But she did say that, well, Sark didn't say that he wanted to stay in Texas. So
Yeah, he did exactly, and we critiqued that yesterday in his long emotional rant where he didn't actually say.
Let me tell you something about
just a couple
Sark.
Mambo taxis deep, and I'm just going to float this
The
one.
Mai Tais were doing some reporting.
I think so.
Okay, who's your midseason all rookie running back? Running back. Maybe it's your guy
Ashton
Genty.
Genty?
Maybe it's Genty.
Maybe.
Ashton Genty.
Or is it RJ Harvey after last week?
Yeah, if
Could it
RJ
be-
Harvey
how
can
about
play
what a guy at Cleveland?
RJ.
Cleveland?
RJ. Judkins.
Bang!
For 2 good games.
We give it to Broadus. No, I mean, dude, he leads all rookies in rushing yards and is tied for the lead in touchdowns.
Well, yeah, because he's had 3 touchdown games twice.
There you go.
Hmm.
The rushing yard. Yeah, it might just be 2 games.
Yeah.
But he got to play the Dolphins. That helps.
He did.
So yards after contact's really, really strong.
He
did
has
give
looked good.
Genty and Bill Krosky and Scattaboo all got some honorable mentions there.
Oh, poor Scat, man.
Okay, we have 3 wide receivers that have cracked the 2025 NFL midseason all-rookie team. Who are they?
Buka?
Boo.
There you go. Boo. Nailed it.
Travis Hunter.
Travis Hunter is actually
Nice.
on this list.
McMillan.
Man, did you see the
McMillan.
Brian Thomas Jr. trade rumors were kind of weird? That all of a sudden came out.
Are those percolating?
Yeah, it was percolating. They shut him down. Liam Cohen said, not Duval. We're not trading him. But yeah, those were percolating.
Duval.
Did we nail all
Is that a
3?
Rossini report?
Duval.
Yeah, because Broadus got Tet.
Okay.
Give me
perfect.
another
Big
drink.
Tet's getting it done. Honorable mention, Matthew Golden and Alec Aomenor.
Yeah, Stanford.
Tennessee.
Good player.
I liked him.
I did too.
No, you
Okay.
didn't.
What?
Midseason all-rookie tight end. Midseason all-rookie tight end.
Tyler Warren.
Easy money.
Yeah.
Aronde Gadsden, of course, getting some love. And Harold Fannin Jr. as well.
Harold Fannin, Bowling Green.
Who are your offensive tackles? Rookie offensive tackles.
Will
Rookie offensive
Campbell.
tackles. Will Campbell, New England. Yes.
We probably played one. How
We
about the
played
guy?
one.
Oh,
Membu.
The Jets. Yeah,
Armand Membu.
Yeah.
There you go. Those are your
I was trying to think of
mid-season
guys'
all-rookies.
rookie tackles have started.
I mean, it's all kind of blending together again.
How about at guard?
Tyler Booker.
Tyler Booker is absolutely.
Is he really?
He's one of them.
Gosh.
And then the other guy they were kicking the tires on.
Seattle.
Zabel.
Gray Zabel. That's right. Seattle.
Take that,
nice
Bobby.
work. So listen to what Deontay Lee of The Ringer has to say. He says, my favorite rookie lineman to watch has been Tyler Booker, who has the Tyler Booker.
The Bookie year.
Who has the power and technique in the run game to move just about any defensive tackle. Pre-draft questions about whether he'd have the quickness to handle fast defenders at the pro level or win individual matchups in pass protection, but he's been effective in both facets for Dallas thus far, and he's a major contributor to one of the league's most exciting offenses. So getting a lot of love there.
Watch more
for Tyler Booker. You don't think he's watching close enough?
I think he eyeballed that thing after about a quarter. Looked at some PFF scores, wrote up his report.
Yeah, because you're still trying to put TJ Bass in there.
Was he at Diana at happy hour?
Yeah. Mason Graham and Deion Walker are your defensive tackles for the midseason all-rookie team. Abdul Carter, Michael Williams on the edge. He does note that Ezeraku is an honorable mention there.
Thank you. Let's go. Easy.
Jahad Campbell of the Eagles. Carson Schwessinger of the Browns.
Just knew Schwessinger was going to be
his tape was awesome.
For linebackers.
UCLA, yeah.
And it was a bad linebacker draft.
Shocker alert, Shamar James gets an honorable mention. Will Johnson at corner.
Wow, that's
Yeah, Will Johnson was the biggest question mark in this class, and he's playing great.
Trey Amos in Washington and Upton Stout in San Francisco. Those are your rookie all midseason corners. And then Nick Manowari in Seattle at safety.
Yeah, safety. Yeah, South Carolina.
And Xavier Watts with the Falcons. That's
Xavier
your midseason all-rookie squad.
Thank you, Chief.
Yes, sir.
Terrific job as always. Football's finest every night about 5 o'clock here on The Fan. We're about 14 minutes now from the G-Bag of the day, and then LA Live's coming up at 5:40, and we're back with everything that's been breaking throughout the broadcast day. We'll get you caught up on sports before we have some fun here coming up next on The Fan. I want to chat Frankels with you, though, before we do anything else, because if you're injured in a car or truck wreck here on your way home this afternoon, you should call the Frankels immediately. They will make sure that you do not settle for less. And unfortunately, it's easy to do, especially with the guilty parties, insurance adjusters, and lawyers fighting overtime to try to get you to take less. Frankels won't stand for it. They are trial lawyers, and they've been doing this in North Texas for North Texans for over 30 years now. And before that, they used to work for the insurance companies. That's where the Frankels learned about all the tricks and tactics that they use to try to deny your claim and get you to settle for less. And they don't stand for it. They understand how these injuries can totally change the rest of your life and how much you should be compensated for that. You're looking at decades of pain and suffering, not getting around the way that you used to and the way that you are accustomed to. And it's somebody's fault that happened. You know, they call it an accident, but it's really negligence. And behind the wheel of an 18-wheeler commercial vehicle, something like that, it can totally devastate you and your loved ones. So if you or a family member hurt in an accident due to somebody's negligence, think Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. Jump online, frankelfirm.com, Principal Office, Dallas, Texas.
Hi, it's Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. After working hard to keep you cool this summer, your HVAC system is filled with dirt, dust, and debris. And that's the number one cause of heater failures. Call the On-Time Experts today and get their fall tune-up. Normally $199 for just $59. Your system will get a thorough cleaning and maintenance, and you'll get a stay warm guarantee plus peace of mind this winter. Book your appointment now at theontimeexperts.com. theontimeexperts.com.
Hot Wheels Monster Truck Live returns to Dickies Arena November 14th to the 16th with Glow and Fire. Pizza Hut has your monstrous discounts on tickets at your Tarrant County Pizza Hut or scan the QR code on your pizza box top. Plus, register for a meet and greet with a driver. More info at 1053thefan.com/contest.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue.
If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at repairclinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Platinum Chevrolet has become an all-in-the-family business for the KNC Masterpiece. Corey told me to go there to buy my brand new car. 5 years later and 4 new cars later, I love Platinum Chevrolet. And now we've got our producer Alec in on the Platinum Chevrolet business as well.
You walk in and you gently ask for GM Justin Rudd. He's going to be happy to see you and take care of you because he loves the Tolos. And the price you see online is the price you're going to pay. Visit PlatinumChevyTexas.com. Drive a little further to save a lot more. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Lowe's knows that free makes everything better. That's why our rewards members get free standard shipping on the things they want and need to get the job done every day. Savings for rewards members add up fast, so why wait? Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Not available in Alaska and Hawaii. Exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/shipping terms. Subject to change.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or price stopped, opt out.
Figures. The car breaks down right before my paycheck hit. I can't cover the repair until next week.
Man, that's rough. But with Current, you don't have to wait. They'll advance you up to $750 before payday if you qualify.
Up to $750 before payday?
Yep. Just set up an eligible payroll deposit and see if you qualify for an advance. No credit checks, no hassle.
That'd get me back on the road today.
Exactly. Current makes sure you got what you need when you need it.
Need money before payday? Qualify for up to $750 in paycheck advances when you set up an eligible payroll deposit. Join the millions already relying on Current, the banking app you can count on. Text COUNT to 323232. That's COUNT to 323232.
Paycheck advance is offered by Fineco Advance LLC, a financial technology company, not an FDIC-insured bank. Eligibility and available amounts may vary and are subject to change at any time. For full terms and conditions, visit current.com or call 1-888-851-3177 for more information.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by DFWsecurity.com.
This Halloween, don't let real scares catch you off guard. Protect your home or business with DFW Security, your local smart security experts. Control everything from your phone and get alerts only for people or vehicles. Visit DFWsecurity.com for smart protection today.
DFWsecurity.com.
Yeah, buddy, welcome back. We got the G-Bag today coming up in 7 minutes. It's time to hit the expressway, brought to you by the On-Time Experts. We're going commercial-free all the way to the top. LA Live's coming up at 5:40 here in the nation. It appears we have an explanation for maybe why Terry Rozier was lured into the world of fixing games, a little illegal gambling on his part, facing an $8 million tax lien from the IRS. According to county clerk records obtained by ESPN, filed the $8.2 million federal income tax lien in Broward County, Florida, where Rozier has a residence. The lien would have been filed after past due notices were sent to the taxpayer, according to Florida tax attorney Steve Klitzner, who ESPN talked to, said it shouldn't be a surprise to him. But yeah, maybe you were making a lot of money and you didn't hit enough deductions there on your paycheck, so they weren't taking money out. You're like, settle up at the end of the year. That didn't happen for a couple of years, and boom, next thing you know, you got an $8 million outstanding balance with the IRS, and maybe you're looking for some other ways to make some extra cash. Okay, we got Jerry Jones with Sean and RJ this morning. Said a lot. We'll get more into it maybe coming up a little bit later on, but he said they are farther away than they've been. I think this is an admission from Jerry Jones, the first I've heard all year, just how bad this team is. I mean, what is best case scenario you guys figure from this point forward? Obviously, contention isn't there. They would need multiple players in a trade to try to emerge as one of the better teams in the NFC. Can you still hope for playoffs at one game under 500 here, or is this schedule getting too tough to even imagine that?
You probably have to go 6-3. I think down the stretch. I mean, you've got winnable games against Arizona, Vegas, Philadelphia. Anytime they play the Cowboys at home, I think if Dak's quarterbacking, you got a shot. But Kansas City and Detroit, I don't think you're winning. Minnesota, maybe.
Yeah, you could win that.
Chargers, maybe. At Washington and at the Giants. So, there's a possibility, but your offense is going to have to play otherworldly. You can't put up a stinker. Your offense is going to have to continue to be amazing, and you're probably going to have to go full man Campbell and just go for every fourth down.
Maybe if all of those games were on the road, you could see it. But this some weird happens with this team on the road. And the difference league-wide is 2 points, home and away. The difference for this team home and away is over 15 right now, isn't it? It's a massive split. And you're losing to bad teams out there. Chicago, Carolina. You leave here, you are one of the worst teams in the league.
Yeah, it's very weird because you're consistently scoring like 40 points at home, and you just can't seem to duplicate it. Even when you have a nice day, 27, 30 points, it's a huge discrepancy, and it's very difficult. I mean, I guess when you're a team that already has all sorts of communication issues, they just get exacerbated when you're on the road. But nothing really explains that level of a difference where it's a track meet, guaranteed, here we go, we're putting up 40 spot, even if Green Bay's in town, we're at home, we're going to get it done. And then, something happens on the road, and I can't quite put my finger on it. But it happened to them a few years ago, too, when they switched their offense and they started humming for a while.
Yeah.
What was that, 23?
The Buffalo games.
And then you go, you're humming,
Miami.
and then you go to Buffalo, you go to Miami. Yeah, and you're a total different offense.
And I know people are going to say, well, Dak gave you the face on Sunday, where when he gives you that face, he's lost confidence. But I don't think that's like him freaking out to the environment. I think that's him playing a couple of plays and realizing, wow, this pressure is coming quick. My guys aren't getting open. Our game plan isn't good enough. And when I try to move in the pocket, I'm still under even more pressure. I think that's the sign of when Dak's like, holy crap, we don't have it today.
I'm playing against a really good defense, and this could be a long one.
Well,
this could be a rough one
he
today.
also presses when he gets.
He does.
He gets
like that interception that he threw.
and one of the questions I was going to ask you guys at 3:40 was, did you feel like that Dak pressed in that game?
Yes, I do, and I think it was a result of all the pressure.
The first time that it gets to the point where he's been pretty good, knowing that the defense, as bad as it's been, he's still kind of hung in there and managed to get through it. But this seemed like a game where he saw what was happening, and that's when he started to press.
Yeah, and I guess I look at that as a reflection of him knowing I have to do something extraordinary here. We're going to have to put the ball at risk in order to make plays, and that shouldn't have been the case against that secondary after Surtain was out. Maybe he made it worse. Is tonight's World Series game a bigger tune-in now? Because, there's less sports on tonight, but after going 18 games, what Ohtani's been doing, what Freddie Freeman's been doing, this has worked its way into, I think, for me, must-watch TV tonight.
Yeah, especially with Ohtani on the mound. But after last night's thriller, and again, I think you could argue a 6.5-hour game. I don't think that's good. I know it was a historic 18 innings, second tied for the longest.
19 pitchers? 18
craziness. But, ideally, I don't think, as a fan, you're wanting to sit through 6.5 hours and then a game end at 2 a.m., even later on the East Coast. But it absolutely is. Toronto, I thought that the Dodgers were going to just breeze through this series. Toronto's come to play.
Yeah.
And kudos to them. So this thing's fun. It's certainly super competitive. Ohtani's pitching. Shane Bieber's one of my favorite pitchers. He's going tonight for Toronto. So absolutely, I think tonight is one where I think it's probably going to be the highest rated over the entire series.
Yeah, the Blue Jays would be up 2-1 if it wasn't for Clayton Kershaw. That 12th inning was the stuff of DFW sports legend. Aroldis Chapman endearing himself to Rangers fans maybe a little bit today, ripping the Yankees in a podcast, saying he would retire on the spot before playing for them ever again. Coming off a resurgent season as the closer for the rival Red Sox, he aired his grievance with the Yankees on the Swing Completo podcast. Chapman played part of 7 seasons for the Stankies from 16 to 22, was asked if he'd ever consider. He said, no way, not even dead. If I were told that I was being traded in New York, I'd pack my things and go home. I'll retire right on the spot if it happens. I'm not crazy. Never again. I still can't believe how wild yet effective that he was in that postseason run.
Amazing.
It was really unbelievable.
It was a heart attack every time he took the bump.
He'd walk 2 guys on, get down 3-0, and then strike out the side from there. An absolute, blessing that was. It's time now to go into the Pimp Cup where Lucius Alexander has your G-Bag of the day.
The romance is not over. We've only just begun. Hey, so I'm traumatized to watch that game tonight. After last night,
did you make it the whole way?
I think I did. Yeah, I believe I did. There was one point I had the covers up above my nose. Just wait, like, please, somebody just hit the damn ball, dog. I gotta go to bed, dog. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but you feel like so invested.
Yeah, I was hella. Yeah, it was locked in. 5-5 forever, locked in. Shout out to Mr. Freddie Freeman and Miss Teeth.
Yeah.
My God, sir, where'd you buy those?
Mr. Ed.
Yeah.
He got those with a bonus.
Sure did.
I'm going to get these.
Yeah. Man, I think I might have to do
we got the
same
extra
thing.
large model.
God. How about these, Freddie? Oh, whoa.
I might join him, dude. I should have gotten braces. And 4-year-olds, they will say anything.
Oh, no.
She roasts you?
Yeah, she goes, your teeth look like a squirrel when you open your mouth.
Oh,
I was like, oh my God.
Squirrel.
I have never, my parents begged me to get braces when I was a kid. I was like, there's no way I'm doing that. I'm just not putting up with it. I hated the dentist.
Mm-hmm.
I actually was thinking about braces in the moments after she said that.
Really?
I believe it, man.
Squirrel face? Like
Squirrel
not
face
even
is crazy.
not even an 8th grader could rip you that hard.
That's pretty good, man. I had to go stand in the corner. Think about what you just said.
Yeah.
Stand in that corner.
Yeah, I just ignored it because I didn't want her to latch onto
I
it.
ignored it.
Don't make this a big deal.
You were crying on the inside.
Forget you ever said that.
She kind of had a point, though.
Oh, it hurt on the inside.
Good
You just
skills
laughed it off.
Yeah, you're right. Daddy does. Yeah. My teeth are all compacted.
You got me.
Probably gonna fall out in my
Go to the
70s.
closet and start crying.
Oh, man. All right, G-Bag of the Day. We do it every weekday on the Fan at 5:30. We play the champ at 2:30. My name is L.A. Lucius Alexander. How you doing? If you think I should be playing something, hit me up at Lucky Lucius P on social media. I'm like 2 weeks behind. I'm almost there. I'm almost caught up. I'm almost caught up with y'all, all right? So be patient with your boy. You can follow us all if you find G-Bag Nation on Twitter as well. And send all your hate mail there. Thank you. This is day number 1, going for 2 of this champion audio. We go to some high school football in Nashville, Tennessee. Brentwood Academy versus Father Ryan. Father Ryan kid got a nice picked off. Nice INT. But then he just got the blind side. He's a defensive player, and he's not used to looking out there and see what's coming for him,
Jenkins all day. Floats that one up into triple coverage. Intercepted by the Irish. Has some running room, 45. Gets across it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, gosh. My goodness. I think he fumbled. The Brentwood Academy has it. My goodness, they're going to take a look at it, and we'll stop for just a second.
Yeah, it's
The music now, like
you hear that, right?
It's so wild.
The music is going crazy, and this kid is out here trying to figure out what state he's in right now. Can't find his cleats. Helmet is gone.
Celebrating.
get everybody on their feet.
Everybody, get on your feet.
Somebody call the ambulance.
Hell yeah.
It's like Sean Lee and Golden Tate right there.
Oh, man. You're old.
All right, let's see. You guys familiar with Robert Williams on the social medias? Robert Williams, sometimes Billy Soul.
Former Celtics big man. It's the only Robert Williams I know.
Okay, yes.
I'm not mad at that one. I'm not mad at that one right there. Now, he does Cowboy songs, NFL songs, reactions to each week, maybe a game. He's got a Week 8 reaction for the Cowboys right here.
Darren Bush and Sean Lee, Cowboys need a new D. Leon Lett was such a threat, but that was long ago. Prime time DeMarcus Ware. Parsons is no longer there. Charles Haley, what the hell? Jerry Jones must go. Bob Lilly, Randy White, blown out last night. Bunch of billions, Roy Williams fans often wonder why. Troy Aikman, Stephen Jones, put him in a nursing home. Bill Bates sealed fate, won't win till it's goodbye. Jerry Jones should retire. Cause he hasn't earned a place since Michael Irvin. Jerry Jones should retire. But he's never quiet, so he'll never try it.
What do y'all think about that?
I like Joel.
You like that?
Joel, yeah.
Well done.
We didn't start the fire.
Yeah, he does a whole lot of those songs.
Yeah.
I see him. First time I ever played one. There's another guy that does like cowboy reactions as well. I do not play him.
Not good.
I mean, some people love him. I think
Not your cup of tea.
just not, not my vibe.
Yeah.
Not my vibe. But I'm not disrespecting. Nah, I don't want to call him out. You're doing good work out there, sir. People love you.
The only thing that bothers me is just the original from Billy Joel. You know, he had such a tremendous catalog, and then that one breaks through at some point like 87.
Yeah.
And it's like, this is the worst Billy Joel song ever. You know?
It was,
couldn't avoid it.
Yeah, it was tough.
Couldn't escape it there for a good 2-year period.
No.
Now, this isn't one.
A lot of haters.
Yeah, a lot of haters. A lot of haters.
I love Billy Joel, you know?
Yeah, sounds like it.
I've seen him live a couple times.
Just not that song.
Yeah. Dawson's not
Don't
wrong.
put it on my greatest hits.
Dawson's not wrong.
Yeah.
Moving Out, Piano Man.
Oh, Moving Out was great.
Vienna.
Sausages.
Yeah.
Glass House.
Is that all you get for your money?
Yeah.
That's beautiful, bro. Now, this isn't one, but this DJ, man, he just had bad timing. Bad timing on this DJ right here. I call him DJ No Clue, because he doesn't have a clue. Shout out to DJ Clue, though. He hit the 808 Mafia air horn at the wrong time. This guy was trying to tell the story, and I'm thinking maybe he had the pod up and didn't even know he was trying to prep for the next thing. Listen.
My mother died just last November. What is that noise?
Nice. What is that noise?
Not the 808 Mafia, bro. It's a bad timing.
My mother died just last November. What is that noise?
That wasn't one. I just had to get that out of there.
Supposed to be in queue.
Yeah, you're supposed to be in queue, bro. That's not supposed to be up. My man Eric sent me this one. Let's go to Nightcap. Ocho and Shannon Sharp had Johnny Manziel on there a couple of weeks ago.
Johnny Manziel.
Talking about Boulder, Colorado, and recruiting and all that other stuff.
But he goes back to the thing that we were saying a couple weeks ago. This new NIL landscape. It's tough to get a dude to Boulder, man. It's tough if you don't have the juice.
You ain't got no beach. You ain't got no water.
You ain't got no hose.
And it's cold. So, Ocho, come on now. I need scenery.
Yeah.
I need scenery.
Most of the time, especially, it depends. You need scenery, or you're locked in and focused on trying to get to that next level.
That's why you went to Oregon State.
He high-roaded them hoes. He high-roaded them hoes.
He's like, or
He's like, Shannon Sharp, you got a funny case. I don't think you need to be talking about hoes.
chill, Shannon.
And this is Johnny Manziel.
Yeah. Ocho probably has a half dozen of them in Colorado. Didn't want to offend them.
Yeah,
that's true.
I got some on the Rolodex here.
I'll
Okay,
tell
can
you,
we stop?
That is one of the prettiest campuses I've ever been in.
100%.
Yeah,
It
they
looks
talk about the
good.
views.
Seriously, like the Flatirons and all that. Oh man, that is one of the. Bennett went up there, got accepted and all that, and I'm thinking, God, if he goes to school here, this would be kind of cool. But it's one of the most beautiful campuses I've ever been on in my life.
Yeah.
A lot going on there. A lot.
Yeah, when I watch Well Off Media, Deion's son, and they show Deion's house up there in Boulder. My
I bet
God.
it's
The mountain view he has.
Yeah.
And the windows are huge, bruh. Huge, bruh. Yeah, I'm running late right here, but I'm going to get to this one. The Fan After Dark. With Fred Davis.
Hell yeah.
And his special co-host.
His special
Special guest host.
Special guest host. What's he said in this time?
This is crazy, bruh. Blake Elliott, what are you doing? Jeez.
I didn't want to hear about my KU Jayhawks after I'd already said that they're terrible. But no, Blake comes in swashbuckling, loud, not listening to even the slightest bit of radio on the way in. And then just slaps me around for 3 minutes straight after I'd already said, I know.
I Monica Lewinsky'd you.
Oh.
No, you didn't. No.
Is that the right way to use it?
No, in fact, I would not want you to Monica Lewinsky me.
What does he think Monica Lewinsky means?
We got to find out tonight.
Doesn't have a clue,
He
bro.
doesn't know.
He doesn't have a
He
clue.
just says things and
Yeah, remember he thought you could say the S word on the radio,
Yeah, he
and then
did.
when somebody told him don't say that, he
And he
said,
did it again.
"Who told you can't say that?"
Yeah, he tripled down.
Oh, what? Who told you could?
Yeah,
Blake's good for the station.
he is.
man.
Blake is. He's a good teammate to have.
Lots of different ways to get it done in this business.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
He loves the attention, bro. It don't matter as long as you give him attention. It could be his face in a mugshot magazine. Be like, look, dog, they put me in first.
Hey. They're talking about me.
They got me, dog.
I wouldn't want you to Monica Lewinsky.
Get to know me now.
Did I use it right?
Is it the high school defensive player getting blindsided? Is it Robert Williams' Cowboys song? Is it DJ No Clue with the 808 Mafia drop? Is it the nightcap there with Ocho and Manziel or the fan after dark? How could I not vote for Fred and Blake here in this one, Chief? How about you?
Yeah, I got to go with the fatties.
Lucius?
Yeah, shout out to that DJ, but I'm going to go with Fan After Dark.
Right on, Wolchuk.
Yep, that's why you're a fatty.
Yeah.
I like Billy Joel, so I'll vote for his song.
There it is, by a score of 4-1, and your new G-Bag of the champion once again. Fred and Blake, Fan After Dark, coming up 7-11 here on the Fan. Let's stay in the Pimp Cup. Time for LA Live.
Let's stay in here. Let's stay in here. Get cozy. We got some LA Live. It's on a Toxic Tuesday. Please don't get upset with me or Rick James.
All right, you squares.
Fire up this funk and let's have a toke. It'll make you dance some of everything.
Everybody get high.
Good evening, cowards. Rick Hubbard, 97 Spruce Lane. Nice to see a bunch of fat, ugly women. What?
Excuse you.
What?
Can we stay on the agenda?
No.
I'm speaking. No.
They're fat, ugly women is what they are. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk
You don't
about it.
have to. Bye. It's called free speech. Bye.
That's not free speech. That's insulting.
Bye. That's good. Shut up.
Okay, everybody, stop. Let Mr. Hubbard speak, please.
Wow.
Let him cook.
He said, let's talk about it.
Let the
though.
man speak.
Let's talk about it. This is LA Live for Tuesday, October 28th, 2025. It is a Toxic Tuesday here in the LA Live. Shout out to the first time, last time, and long time listeners of the station. And shout out to the haters of the station. Just shout out to the haters.
Hey, we love you.
Shout out to you, man.
Yeah.
Because you're listening right now.
Embrace the hate.
LA Live is sponsored by Greystone Roofing and Construction. That is greystone-roofing.com. Holler at those folks right there if you're looking up in your roof, look raggedy. Well, looks like we got a Diddy date. Looks like we got a Diddy date, folks.
Ooh, I'll pass.
Oh, yeah. Looks
Get
like
oiled up.
Yeah, hey, you got paid. The guy got paid.
Yeah.
Whatever his name was. What was his, the Diggler? What was it called? It was something crazy. He said the name was about basketball and not the act of, but it was a terrible name to have involved in this type of case. My gosh. Yep, looks like Diddy got a date. According to reports, Diddy is expected to be released May 8th, 2028. Pardon anything, happens bad. Or maybe he can do something good. Get that good time off, start mentoring people or whatever the case you got to do. There's situations for that. I know it's the feds. You got to do 85% of your time or something like that?
Unless you get a pardon.
Unless you get a pardon by the big Don.
Yeah.
You got to put that hat on.
You get offered a campaign for him.
You got to put that hat on.
Thinking about it?
You got to put that hat on. But it's 2 years away? Sometimes it might not be worth it. If you was 15, I had a hat on backwards, forwards, side to side.
Yeah.
I had the white one, I had the blue one, I had the red one.
Yeah, we'd have them ordered in bulk.
Yeah.
Everybody's getting one.
The Punisher?
The Punisher!
Yeah.
What a terrible name!
There we go.
To be caught up in a situation like this, but he says that name is from basketball. I kind of believe him. But wow, sir. He also has the pump, the Punisher. I've been reading excerpts of his book. He has a pump down there.
Oh.
Yeah.
An internal pump?
Yeah, down there in the sack.
Okay.
So instead of 2, he's got 3.
Okay.
And one of those is a pump.
Okay, because it doesn't work naturally anymore?
Yeah, he said it got into his own head so much.
Yeah.
Okay.
That it took him out the game.
To pump you up.
The anxiety.
Anxiety.
Yeah.
You know, that was his job in a sense, and he got tired
Pressure
of
breaks
performing.
pipes.
Pressure does break the
For
pipes.
Lucius, for Broadus, for great joke right there. Yeah, man. Anyway, that's random stuff.
Like Reebok shoes, huh?
Yeah.
What's one of them things cost?
Pump ups, baby. Yeah, I think it's like
Ask you for a friend.
$15,000, $10,000, something crazy like that.
A little pricey.
But always on time.
Probably worth
Yeah, yeah. He says it's like freezer meat.
Just what I dreamed of.
How much you say with us again?
Just wait for it to defrost.
My credit cards.
Freezer meat is crazy.
That'd be like a
That
Wagyu.
is tough, freezer meat, man.
Rock hard.
All right, is it true that ICE ran down on ecstasy and arrested 15 dancers? Did I see that on my timeline? I'm not getting anything confirmed from real life media. I just see like people spreading this story. Did ICE run down on ecstasy, the club, the gentleman's club, and snatch up 15 dancers? They said witnesses at the club reported that ICE hit the door, turned on the lights, and cut off the music and ran down.
Yeah, 15 ladies.
Yeah, I don't know how real that is, bro.
I don't know.
I don't know how real it is.
It's Facebook and Instagram.
Yeah,
so
that's all I'm
it
seeing.
could
I'm not
be
seeing actual reports. There's no Fox 4.
World
There's
Star
no,
picked it
We got
up.
World Star.
There's
World
no
Star picked it up.
FFA. You know, there's none of these joints that we like to collab.
Well,
with.
Oh, CBS News.
Well, wait a minute. We got a situation. Evidently we didn't do it at Ecstasy. We did it at Chicas Bonitas Cabaret.
We did that Chicas Bonitas Cabaret, but that was the feds that ran down, and they said there was some sex trafficking going on over there.
U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, ICE, other federal agents did not raid a club named Ecstasy in Dallas.
Let's go!
However, a major raid involving ICE Homeland Security investigators division did occur at Chicos Bonitos Cabaret in late September.
So what is this? If this stuff that they're showing on the line, this is a whole lot of weird stuff going on.
So
man.
we got two. We got
trust what you see on the line.
Yeah, we got two different groups going at it. We've got ICE and we got a division called HSI.
That's the ones that's sex trafficking, right?
Yeah,
Homeland
because the
Security
human trafficking. You're right. The human trafficking was the deal here at the.
Worst thing that ever
Chicas
happened to these
Bonitas.
ladies was having the lights turn on in this place.
Oh, man. Gee.
Cut those lights back off, please.
Come on, Eric.
Make that music a little louder.
Come on, fam. Jeez, bro.
Gentlemen, go
trying to
back
earn
to
a
your
living,
tables.
okay?
Back to your tables, please.
Hey, what do y'all call strippers, by the way? You got any nicknames for strippers?
I think I just call them strippers. Dancers maybe?
Dancers, yeah.
Dancers kind of coded.
Yeah.
Because you know what they really are.
Professionals.
You see this new phrase called night ballerinas?
Night ballerinas.
Night ballerinas.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Night ballerinas.
Man.
We used to call them shake dancers.
Shake
Dancers. Hey, let me get my bar right over here, bro.
Man, 41 people arrested.
Where?
Well, at that club, I was just reading the details.
Oh,
on it.
yeah. Chicos Bonitas?
Yeah, 41 for administrative immigration violations.
There was some dude that's been lying to his wife the whole time. Says, I get off at 6, and he really gets off at 3, and he's been at Chico Bonitas. We ain't seen him since.
Oh, my gosh.
We ain't seen that fool since.
Oh, no.
She don't know where he at. Oh, okay. Hey, did y'all see Denzel Washington check a reporter?
Okay, I didn't actually watch the video, but I did see it popped up.
I'm putting my hands up in quotes when I say reporter because I don't think this man was a porter.
Paparazzi?
I think he was kind of like paparazzi or maybe an autograph hound.
Ooh, okay.
Type thing. Like he goes and sells it later, maybe?
Yeah.
Hold on. Shoot. All right, so I was grooving out to this song.
Oh, it's about his sobriety.
Yeah, hadn't had any booze in 15 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he says. You know, he used to do dope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like real life dope.
Freaking heroin.
Denzel
Washington doing heroin. Yeah.
Oh, man.
It was like a whole article recently, I guess before one of his latest movies or something like that.
Yes.
I don't remember,
Did
but
he go full training day?
it was wild.
Yeah, he was shooting in between the toes.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Wow, Denzel.
Immaculate tree, made breath and skin. I've been waiting for your sign.
Yeah, they're calling this guy a reporter, but he sounds like one of those autograph hounds. Denzel didn't want to sign the autograph for this gentleman right here. Also, that movie Flight, Denzel did
Yeah.
about the drinking pilot.
Yeah.
So he was sober when he shot that, but it triggered him to get back to drinking.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's probably really shouldn't have taken then.
It triggered me to drink too.
Fun.
Yeah. I mean, he could have won an Academy Award for it. He was fantastic.
It was brilliant.
Real
It was
thespian.
brilliant. Yeah, so this autograph hound or photographer, or what the media says a reporter, started to insult Denzel Washington, fam. What are we doing insulting Denzel Washington?
Because he didn't sign?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of nasty. Denzel hit him with some old school black exploitation type of threat. This is this little situation.
I'll beat your ass.
Yeah, well, more than that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you're going to hear this.
Damn, it's like that? It's better when you drink it, Mr. Washington.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, okay, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a good lie. Seriously. That's messed up, bro. Well, I show you Malcolm X is my best movie. I was watching it with my moms growing up, man. Huh? Of course I believe in God. That's why I wake up every morning and come out and hustle, not hurt nobody, and do dumb shit. I just get autographs, Mr. Washington.
Yeah.
Seriously. Do you believe in God? Seriously. Can I get one? You got the window open, man. Takes 2 seconds to help a brother out. What's up? It's a sign right there. It's a face. It's a face.
So Denzel's holding up his phone, and there's an image in the phone, like a photo that he taken himself, right? And it looks like maybe you know how you see like a Inquirer, and they show like a cracker, and it says the Virgin Mary's in this cracker. Denzel has a photo of some clouds, and he says, "You see that face right there? That's the face of God." Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm just letting you know what's going on in the middle of this threat.
What do you think that is? It's an image of.
What do you think it is?
It's God.
Who do you think took that picture?
You.
Who do you think that looked like?
You.
Who do you think took the picture?
You took the picture.
Oh, I was praying to God. I can see your face. Everybody says they can see your face. I heard turn to your left. That's what I saw.
And that's beautiful.
Listen to me.
Yes.
You can play games with me.
I'm not playing games.
Listen to me.
Yeah, I'm listening.
You see, you can listen.
I'm listening. Sorry.
You can play games with me.
But you can't play with him. Nah,
Okay,
you're 100%.
So be careful when you talk to me
You're
about God.
Oh, check them.
I mean, those were some threats. Hey, who is this right here? This is Guy. Do you want to see him? You want to see him? Is this the man you want to meet?
Yeah.
Leave me alone, fam.
That sounds like a bar from like what was that? The Executioner? What was the show he was doing? The movie with the three of them?
Oh, yeah,
the Equalizer.
Yeah,
The Equalizer.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, everything. His whole dialogue sounds like he's writing a movie script.
He's acting. Yeah, it's him. He's just a badass.
His whole dialogue. Come here, son. Let me talk to you.
Yeah.
Just freelance,
so
just
you
improv
thought
it.
I was going to just walk away from you, huh? All right. Hey, here's a joke about being sober, Dawson.
Yeah.
I'm a sober guy too. I'm trying. I was looking for substitutes. All my friends were like, bro, you gotta try non-alcoholic beer, dude. They taste just like the real ones. I'm like, oh, brother. Taste had nothing to do with this. You think I was ruining my life over flavor? You think I wanted to f*** kids from Willy Wonka? No. The taste. That's like telling a hair addict to go to acupuncture for the needles. No. It wasn't that. It was that it makes me fall asleep standing up on the bus. So let's be real.
That's great. You think I was ruining my life for the flavor?
You think it's the flavor that was caught up on, fam? That's not it. This I promise you. Hey. When you come undone. Oh my God.
This is a scan stopper. This is one of those songs you're out of town, you're hitting scan on the radio. Comes across this one, you're like, oh man, jackpot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Mix 102.9.
Yeah.
Delilah. Did y'all see that Jamie Foxx had to check some folks at his house?
No.
Yeah. His daughter had a Halloween-themed music festival at the crib. How about that?
Music festival?
How about that? That's balling. Yeah, you, not on a party. You can have a music festival. That's how much land and money we got going on around here.
And friends.
Yeah, had his friends.
Yeah.
And friends, you're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
You are absolutely correct. A lot of people probably did that on the love.
Yeah.
On the strength. For you, Jamie.
Absolutely.
For you, my guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, his